awakening. I went through a transformation. I came out of it on the other side as a spiritual being that looks through at a world differently, that creates my reality with certain technologies, spiritual, things I've learned along the way. So essentially, and also I believe we, the human race, evolves in such a process as well and transforms. So I believe we're meant to come together as a human race and bring forth paradise on earth. So the source, one piece of it is Source Network, the source, one project left to complete paradise on earth. And the source also is I am a child of God. We are all children of God. God being the highest high, the all that is, the love, the energy of all that is. But we're here on earth as human beings. So we're here to be the best version that we can be in this experience. So we're always going to keep up leveling and becoming more and more of who we truly are, which is the highest high, the infinite, the all that is love, source, creator, master, creation, paradise on earth, manifestation. We're always going to keep moving towards that if we're on the path. So that's, to me, is just saying I am a child of God, but I'm here to be the best I could be and become more and more of that as I continue to grow into who I truly am. And I encourage everyone else to do the same thing. My name is Doron, which means gift of God. And I think a big reason that is gift of God is it's our presence, our being, our essence. If we can just be here on earth and live in a good way, it's contagious, and we're all connected energetically. So every single being can wake up, transform, become their higher version of themselves, and we can live and manifest and into form heaven on earth, paradise on earth. So that's what
I mean, that's I mean, really, I'm all for exactly everything that you just said. I know on my last episode we had Snapback Trishana on, and we were talking about what's in the name, and it's to hear when the person says, when we put our different names up on our channels, and they say, okay, I'm this, I'm that, or whatever. It's like, okay, so what's in the name, and to see or to hear you actually explain why the name is the source, because I can assume what it means. I'm the source of all evil. I'm the source of all good. I'm the source of the situation or the changes. But then, like you say, the source itself of all, the beginning. The light that shines, and let me be that light. Let me be that example. Let me be that source to a lot of people coming to the light or coming to a higher power, higher being. So it makes sense. It definitely makes sense. I appreciate that. And thank you for sharing who you are by your name anyway. Go ahead.
And I do feel like we're hubs. I personally feel like the source is a hub for a certain group of us, just like Big Jack StoryTime, Iron Sharpening Iron. You're a hub for a lot of people to come together, and Dodash and Nemo 504 and Lashana and all of us who are guided to step into that role of being a hub and all the hubs are connected to, and we're a greater movement, all the families and communities, and it's just going to keep growing and growing. But we can bring people in through each of us, and we could find the other hubs through. Once we're all in, we would connect over to you, over to Nemo, over to Charita. So and the source also, I want to continue to build it into a TV network. I'm sure you probably have the same plans, and the Source Network. So I'm going to keep doing things that can basically create a schedule of all of us and all of our content flowing through a schedule, like TV programming.
Right.
But it's a different type of programming, like it's we're gonna create a better world. It's just
and that's a good, definitely a good plan. I don't look at my YouTube as a channel. I look at it as a cable network, just like what you said, because that's part of the different playlists we put in. So but I didn't look at it in the sense that you were saying, as far as a channel or a network with different creators coming together and making a bigger. That to me that's an awesome play. I would love to be a part of, to have a time slot in that higher, I guess, let's say, idea of having different people come in with different, because we all come with different we had different attitudes, and I say attitudes, but different angles that we come in. We offer different things, and some of them are similar. You know, we have a lot of similarities together, but we're different, and we're saying well, it's the same at the same time. But it's hard to say that, but I hope you catching what I'm saying on that.
Absolutely,
So,
absolutely,
yeah,
absolutely. Yeah, it's going to be wonderful, and just you know, one step at a time. You know, right now it just looks like it's just me, and I'm always supporting everybody. I'm always shining the light on every single one of us. We're moving as one, as a collective, and I'm trying to boost each community up and each individual up at the same time. And the source, I just aim to hold a container that could support. You know, I'm going to keep bringing through systems like you are, like your shows. And so many things, your big monthly, you know, that's a blueprint. Years ago, I had these blueprints dropping in where it's like, you know, you create daily, you create weekly, you know, and you create monthly. And at some point we might have once every 6 months, once every year events, mega events. Like this is pro. So
no, and that's a great idea. Like I say, I try to mention multiple times that we're not in competition with one another. So it's plenty enough room for all of us to grow and glow. So we all can get there. And it's good to see certain people popping in at different, you know, supporting one another and helping build each other up to get to those points. I say it, everyone's mission is not to be monetized. Some people got different missions, and their mission is, and whatever it is, has helped them get to that point that they're able to do what their goal is or what their mission is. Some need the watch hours, some need the subscribers, and I want to help them get there too. But at the same time, it's like if you're having this mission and you had this goal, then we could take that time and sit and talk and say, hey, how can I help you get wherever you want to be? Or like I say, I already have this in place. How can we make it bigger? How can we that that 5 minute capture you got of We Be Jamming Live, you know, it went over well. I mean, I really like to see it in a speeded up motion, or I mean, it was a 2 hour video that turned it into 5 minutes, and it went over well. So I appreciate you sharing that with me, because it gave me more ideas of, okay, I can take that whole thing, speed it up, and then show it back as a replay. So yeah,
like you created a nice advertisement with it, so that was cool. Yeah, and I know it's a lot of, I do push to the edges a little bit. You know, some creators might feel uncomfortable with some of the edges I push, because like you just produced this awesome multi-hour event, and like I was there when you were the last person in there. Like everybody left the thing, and you were still in there, just kind of organizing yourself, and it just started going fast speed. And I'm just sitting there like, what's happening? I got to get this. I'm like, I went ahead and just I'm going to create a quick review of the event, because I knew it's a hot topic. It just happened. Our whole community was tuned into it. We knew about it for months ahead, or a month or more ahead. So it's present. And then I just it was speed up. So I just took a clip of your beginning intro and then moved it forward a little, took a clip of the next part, then moved it forward, and took a little clip of the next part, and then the clip all the way to the end. And then I realized that, okay, some musicians got to perform more in my clip. So I went back through and made sure each musician had 2 performances. And then there was a little funny parts too, like that happened just randomly. That's how I am on YouTube. I'm here playing in an adult playground. So if something comes easily and is flowing, I'm going to just utilize it and make a piece of content and get it out and move on, rather than I don't like to build the big things that take time, and I got to plan ahead, and I got to do so much detail work, and I don't like that feeling as much as I like to just be in the flow and just pop. But I knew that I put it out there and you could respond anyway to it, and I got to take the consequences of if I've pushed an edge too much and it's uncomfortable for the person. You think I took their content, and I tried to do respectfully. I knew I put the smiley face and the the fast speed and the in 5 minutes review to try to make sure it looked like this wasn't me copying yours and taking your whole thing. It was adding something new and putting it out there in my own way, you know. So
No, and look, it went over well with me. I had no problems with it. So the thing is, I look at it like this: anyone that's supporting,
right,
you're watching, and you come up with something because that's where we are. We are content creators. You
right,
created a new content out of something that's flattery to me. That that was I'm like, thank you, because I was able to share with the other performers. They all got a good laugh out of it to see themselves being speeded through. But
it's
and it
funny.
does take, it was funny. It ended up being a funny
Yeah,
video in the sense that I tweaked it, and so I tweaked what you had and try to make it into a commercial. So
commercial, yeah,
I appreciate it. I truly think, because again, I wasn't thinking in that mindset. I wasn't thinking of doing it that way, and you just showed me
right,
another way. So to me, that's what the iron sharpening iron part is come from, where I'll learn from you, and maybe you'll learn from me, and together
yeah,
we'll get stronger. So we're at a 10-minute break. So I'm gonna hit a quick commercial, and then we're gonna come back and we're gonna talk a little bit more. So and then we'll definitely recognize everybody in the chat. So
yeah.
let me hit
So
that. Let me hit that, and we're gonna get them. We're gonna get them in a
okay,
couple of seconds. All right.
cool.
All right, we're back on the Iron Sharpening Iron Show with my special guest, The Source. And we want to make sure we take this time and recognize some people that's down in the chat. And if you see anyone, Source, that definitely. So I'm looking at the gender affected here. Married to Arkansas is in here. The Magic of Healing. Hello. Going up, Kiss Frame Joy.
Kiss from
Uh,
Jay.
Fram J, huh? Oh, Jay, you're right. Okay, thank you, thank you. Yeah, thank you for correcting on that. So Desi's in here. Thank you. Going through. Nisi Jackson is here. Thank you, Nisi, for being here. Keep going up. Juicy 300 and family. Thank you for being here. Edward Johnson, Captain Johnson, how you doing? And thank you. Going up and still going up. And if I miss anybody, Source definitely point out. Anthony Mata is in here. Hello, Anthony. The 5Gs is in the house. How you doing? Andy Man TV3 is, and I see in the chat, and Keeping It Real is in the chat. And then
Deshay and Fern with autism. I don't know if you name these ones. 5Gs, Andy Mon TV3, Keeping It Real, Annette. Yes. I think you named everybody. I don't know.
I think we got them all. And we thank you all for being here, being in. We are here on the Iron Sharpening Iron Show with my special guest, The Source. And a lot of y'all already know who The Source is. A lot of this is crossing over. We're seeing the chat going, and everything is going well. So how long have you been doing YouTube? Or is that your only? What else do you do?
And I just noticed, I don't know if we shouted these people out, so I'm going to just say them real quick here. Destined to Recover is here. Nature Girl with Jesus is here. And Casey Inspirational Tales and Snapback Trishana.
Okay, so they just popped in. So I'm just seeing them. So yeah, no, you're good. No, thank you. That's if you seeing what I'm seeing, I'm just seeing Destin came in, and I see Snapback is there now, and then Casey, hello all of you. I don't want to miss any of you. Even so that was one of the commercials. Like if you just seen the commercial breaks, those who saw it, that's another way to give a shout out to all of them. You see it to create it where their names or something in it. We'll definitely make sure. And if someone's missing, it's not personal. It's not saying that they're my favorites or whatever. It's just the fact that you try to capture as many people as you can. You don't want to have a 3-hour commercial, but at the same time, I try to make as many cuts as I can to get through the show. But we thank everybody's here, and I see Nature Girl with Jesus is in here, and I see them. So they're popping up. I guess they're coming over from you, and it's popping up slow on my end, but it's all good. I thank you for pointing them out. So I ask this question a lot. And I know I just asked you how long, but are you a content creator or a person who um, this produces content? So are you, like you said, I know you just mentioned that you don't like to maybe be in the studio making a big production of things, but you'll put content out there. So which is that you're more of the angle of I'm just going to put something out. I'm not going to sit in the studios for hours putting material together.
All right. And you did ask the question before, so I'm going to hit them both because I like
Okay,
all the
hit them
questions.
both. Yep, hit them
I
both.
want them all those questions.
I got you. We
All
can
right.
keep it rolling.
So I've been my YouTube journey. It really got amplified in August. So this has been about 7 months or so. But like, YouTube's been around like 20 years. So like 20 years since the founding of YouTube, I dabbled here and there. Like I had a stretch of time where I probably had 1,000 to 2,000 watch hours in a year. Because I was a part of some cool projects and we were live streaming every day, these shows, and we all were on the screen together, this whole group of us. And we had a network of people in our project from around the world that was tuning in, and we were promoting to Facebook and to all these other platforms simultaneously through Zoom, the Zoom technologies. We had all of us on the screen and broadcasting through Zoom to all these other platforms simultaneously years ago. I was like the main hub. The source was like the main hub because I had joined 10,000 Facebook groups of consciousness, spirituality, metaphysics, ancient aliens, the truth of our origins, you name it, love and light and all that good stuff. So I had formed this network of thousands of these Facebook groups. So our goal was to broadcast through to all of them simultaneously. Right. So I had 1,000 to 2,000 watch hours in a year just from all those times we did those daily shows. Plus, there was a time when I would go out to music nights and I would film all these musicians because we were producing a festival in California called the One Love Experience. So I was just like, I actually didn't know about any of this monetization. I didn't know anything about it. So I was just like, there was like the time of YouTube where I got like 1 view, 2 views, 5 views for a while. And then there's the stretch where we were a big effort together and there was lots of hours racking up. I had no clue that it was happening or that there was a monetization. And then that all stopped. And then nothing again till August this time around, where a couple things happened. I started cleaning up my YouTube channel. I did a 30-day video challenge. And I found a lot of others doing a 30-day video challenge, and we all learned together. We all got those tools, those like grounded tools of how to do YouTube successfully, how to get traction, how to upgrade your technology, how to build up support by supporting others, how to edit if you want to edit, how to not edit at all if you want to go that way, and be consistent, post consistently, perseverance, dedication, day in, day out for 30 days and mirror back to each other feedback for that 30-day video challenge. So I got some traction during that phase. And then when I came out of that phase, like DoDash was there, like showing her paychecks and her numbers. And I was finding other content creators like Alexa Seranoia, and then there was King Explicit, and you're seeing they've got thousands of subscribers. You're seeing they get a lot of views. You're seeing some paychecks start to come in, and it really opened the eyes to me. And then from there, I networked into Nemo 504, Stay Phenomenal, and all these other communities that we all have going here. Right. Just kept popping off as I kept finding more and more people in communities. So that's kind of my background, is 7 months of just hustle. Like I'm a daily poster. I post 1-2 videos a day, sometimes 3. I schedule ahead. And I just try to keep it fresh, short forms, long forms, live streams, different topics, just the diversity of whatever I want to share. I just bring it through and I just keep it interesting. I change around my titles and my image of my face or different images and just keep everything fresh on my stream of content. That's kind of what I've been doing for 7 months. So as a content creator, I think, yes, I'm going to just claim it. I'm a content creator. Yes.
Okay.
I also just create content. And so there's all that, yeah, I think I don't know if there's a certain level you've got to reach to be officially a content creator.
Yeah.
I just know that day in, day out, I just keep focused and I'm always trying to keep it fresh and interesting and lively and energy plus wisdoms. I want to help everybody with the content too, to get to the next level to where we're all going. So yes, it's both to me. Yeah.
No, and I appreciate that. Matter of fact, I used one of your sounds today just to get in. I guess you're the happy and you know it. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. So I did a video today. So yes, 100%. So if y'all hear that sound out there and you're in the chat, the source has a sound. Make the short, and it says, "If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands." And that's as simple as this. Just clap, clap, and that's it. That was it. So it's about a 5-second video, but and it's the source is actually doing it, saying if you're happy and you know it, clap your hands, and that's 100%. So I did it today, and I'm asking everyone that's in the chat to go out there and find that. If you don't know if you don't see it, go into my channel, myself, and you'll see in my latest short is the sound. Use that sound and clap your hands 2 times. Let the world know that you're happy. You know, sometimes even if you ain't happy, just say you're happy. Fake it till you make it. You're going to get there. Let's just keep working on it. So that's what's up. Yeah, go ahead.
Just the beginning. That's the first of a series. I always like to do series, so I'm going to keep that going. I like that a couple of you, Echo, you were on her show last night. How did that go, by the way? How was that?
It was awesome. So the difference is when you're the guest. So it's very rare that you're the guest on the show. So being a guest on a show, and Echo uses Restream as a streaming network. So it was have to set up a channel again and set up an account and things like that. But the show was good because we were able to get into a much deeper conversation. There was no script. We didn't go in there with any pre-planned anything. And he fell off. Your camera's off, so if you are, but and it was we had a good show. I really enjoyed it. So that is living my best life at 60. I was on her show yesterday, and we really had a good time. So I don't know what happened with the source's camera, but when he comes back, we'll get him back up on the stage. And we had a good time. I had a good time on the show. We was able to reach out and do some deep diving conversation into a lot of things. And yes, she is doing so. Indigo Twin says, love Echo. She is wonderful. Yes, she is. Creating Change. How you doing? Thank you for being here. I just want to recognize everybody that's in here. And we're waiting for the source to get back on. Sometimes, I mean, I know he's in Hawaii, and sometimes the signal could be a little bit different out there. And so, but anyway, so married in Arkansas. Hello, and thank you for being on. B was that Belinda from E Block, and I heard your name so much yesterday when you was on Creating Changes channel. So hello, B, and how you doing? Kiss from Jay. Hello, and I see that you're back on, so let me get you in there. All right, so and we just want to make sure we recognize everybody in here. But just to continue to answer the question, I had a really, really good time yesterday. We talked. I think we went 3 hours yesterday with no script, no anything. We talked on so many different levels, and that's really what it's all about. I mean, when we have these type of shows, we want to get together, and I just want to have a conversation with you. I want the people in the chat and anyone who's watching this later to know when this is all said and done, who is the source. So the difference is when people don't want to go live, and this is I'm gonna share this, when they don't want to go live, which is their prerogative, they don't want to go, they don't want to go. But we can only see what your videos, what you put in your video. and I really don't get to ask a question or have a conversation with you or hear you talk or see where you're coming from.
Right.
And then sometimes, a lot of times, the message might be missed. So this is an opportunity for you to get your message out and people can see who you are. And that's when I was on Echo's show yesterday. That was pretty much it was just a talk, it was just a conversation, and we was able to get a lot out. And hopefully, some people say, "Oh, I like Big Jack," or some I'm like, "I really don't like Big Jack." So either way, you're gonna win some, you're gonna lose some, but
Yeah.
you got to get out there and do it sometimes.
I
Yeah.
was I was on her show probably a couple months back. So
Mm.
and it's a whole nother community over there. So I
Yeah,
think it's
yeah.
important that we network into the different communities, and then we also are building our own community simultaneously. So yeah.
Yeah, and that's so important. Like you say, it's you have to cross those. The thing is, you no different in your neighborhood. So wherever you live at right now, you have a street, but then
Right.
you also live in a community. You live in a town. You live in a county. You live in a state. So you can't just stay in your street the whole time. You got to come out and branch out, and that's how you're going to grow and get to know everybody's. And Mr. Rogers back in the day when I was younger used to sing, "Who are the people in your neighborhood?" Well,
Yeah.
who are the people in your neighborhood? The source is a person in my neighborhood. Creating change is a person in my snapback is a person in my neighborhood. And so it's the people that you meet when you're walking down the street, the people that you meet each day. That was the song. But that's reality, because I miss a lot of these when I come in and I throughout the day and I'm on YouTube, or I go and I do a lot of live hopping. I hop, I won't stay in one too long. I hop around, but it's because I want to support everybody. And you can't, I don't put up 5 and 6 computers at the same time. I just try to take one and go and spend maybe a couple of minutes before I move to the next one, just so I could, show that support. Yeah, I know that you're there. Do you know I'm here? And then I'm gonna bounce and go to somebody else's. But it's more so I can give everybody an opportunity to one, get some of those hours, get those views, hit the like button. Matter of fact, if you haven't hit the like button, hit the like button, hit
Sure.
that like button in there if you haven't hit it already. But double tap the screen or hit the like button on your computer. But
Like the
like
live.
the live, there it
Like
is. So
uh-huh.
like the live. And if I was with the twins, they'd be singing it right now. But hit that like button. So
That's right.
and that's how we grow. That's how we grow. And that's what it's all about. Really, that's what it's about. So you in your introduction, I believe you told us what your the source, and I like that. I really like because you explained it, and now that you explained it, even when you were saying how long you've been on YouTube and how you was the source to a lot of other people coming together, that hub. That's I used to be with the airline industry in once upon a time, and some a lot of airlines have hubs where everybody come to this one location to be transferred to other, they go to other locations, other destinations. And because of that, you need that hub. Some places, some people don't like hubs, some people do, but to have that, that's a lot of responsibility on you. So as a person who does live shows, that's a question I'm asking. Do you
Yeah.
find it difficult because you have a schedule to try to live up to the schedule? Because a lot, once you schedule, I'm going live at this time, and now I got to keep that schedule, and do you find that difficult at all?
Well, the 5 questions with the source is just on Saturdays, 1 p.m. Pacific, 4 p.m. Eastern, until time changes, by the way, just coming up here soon.
Mhm.
Uh, but so that's locked in. My weekend tends to be Saturday and Sunday, and then a little bit of Monday. So I get through my full work week Monday to Friday, and then I rest Friday evening a little, and then get up rested in the morning, and then I'm jumping right into the show here at 11 a.m. But I spend the week ahead preparing for it. Same thing you're doing. Make sure we're communicating with the guest. Make sure we're lining up the picture to create the
Right.
banner and put up the event on the live tab, and then communicate with them if you want to plan kind of the subject matter and the flow of the show. So I do that throughout the week. And sometimes it's crunch, though. It's crunch like up to Friday night, and I'm just getting those that flow and those questions or whatnot over to that guest. And luckily, I think the time change works out in the favor, because I put it over to them Friday night, and then they're up earlier than I am on Saturday, so they got all the time
Mm.
from the morning to the show. Um, but um, but yeah, it's been just trial and error, and just it's been fun. It's been working. And that one's locked into the schedule pretty good, even though I work a full-time job, even though my partner Deborah and I, we property manage, and we're pretty busy with tenants and making sure things are taken care of here on the property. And there's always things going on in that world too. And then we just find time to just relax and share meals and watch our TV shows. And I make sure to include her when we're watching football, because she loves football a lot. She's a big fanatic of the sport, if you know what I mean. She gave me a Super Bowl. She gave me a Super Bowl haircut. She loves it so much.
Right.
So, just saying. And then so that's locked in. And the other live streams, I just find a little bit of my personal free time when there's space to either go outside in the yard or sit here and do a live stream, maybe one more time a week, maybe two more times a week if I'm lucky. Like Sundays, I've also been doing some like quick connect kind of things with a number of guests, like I've seen you do, or I've seen Creating Change or Todd have guests. I learn a lot from all of you as well, and implement certain things. And like I had a panel actually I don't know if you noticed at the end of the Magic of Healing Jimena 5 questions yesterday. I went ahead and invited on the screen Surviving Together, and shoot, what was the other one? I can't think of it on the spot.
Echo came on. Echo came on,
and then there was one more that I can't think of on the spot, unfortunately.
Right.
But, I just squeeze them. I don't schedule out the Sunday live as much, and I don't. My impromptu random live during the week is just. Indigo twin.
Yeah, I seen it in the chat. Said she did.
She's here. Good. So I apologize, but so I don't know. I just fit it. I used to go out in the yard and film a number of shorts and a long form video and have all that into my editor. And then each night I would piece together what's ready to go out, and I piece together the next piece, kind of schedule them and put them out each day in a row. And now I mostly just do like my short forms are I just pop something together, or my long forms I will, like I'm at work or something and I just put together a quick little speech after work, in my little 5 to 15 minute window before I come home at the end of the day. I'll pop out a little speech and I'll put it in the editor, and then that night or the next night, and pop that out. And so that's all. Now it's mostly focused in. I'm trying to do lives as much as possible because it benefits us more, the lives, for the hours at least. So.
No, that's good. When I first started, once that was my big goal, was to be able to do live. So I wasn't, about I didn't know all about, like you say, the monetization part of it. But when I saw that you needed 50 subscribers to go live, that was my goal, to get 50. I wanted to get to the 50 number so I could go live. And then the go live together on YouTube that they have, it's good. I'm not gonna say anything against it. It was just I didn't like if I'm gonna say don't like, but I didn't like that you can only have one on and you couldn't have anyone standing by. You couldn't see if they were standing by. So that's why I ended up trying to find another way to be able to get more people on and things like that. Because I like to have the conversation one-on-one, but then that's where the after show came from. So we can bring more people on the stage. Now, what I learned from the after show is that when you put the link down, you put the link in the chat so people can come on if they want to. Everyone has access to the link. So you might get some bots, you might get some trolls that hit that link. And now, so I've learned through my experiences that everyone is not, everyone's not on your side. So everybody's not doing the right thing. So right now, for the way I do it, and it's just the fact, the only way that I would bring someone on is me on the stage like that, they have to have a blue jacket. So they would have to have be a moderator for the channel itself on my side or your side or the guest side. If they already have a blue jacket, then I will, bring them up. But other than that, they have to wait till the next time we come on to maybe come up on the stage. But that's something I had to learn, and it comes with with growth. I've been doing this since October. So the
Yeah.
second week of October is when I got. Now my channel is older because I was using it like almost like you were saying. I was using it to store training videos for my job, and it was just a great place to put it. It was easier to show it and this and that. But I had no subscribers, no watch hours, and none of that I knew anything about. Because nobody was watching it. I was only everything was private, and I would
Right.
pull them out if I was going to use it for training, and then I would, it was stored there. And then so even like I know you mentioned DoorDash, but I missed a lot of the DoorDash push. I missed that. But mine was TRB naturally.
Mhm.
And then Reva Reveal was the ones who pretty much got me going. And then that's who sent me to the direction of Nemo 504.
Right.
And
Right.
and that was Nemo, I would say, if anything, was probably my first coach, because he was, some of the things that he was putting out and some of the things he was saying, it made sense, and it helped me put my channel in the direction I needed to get there. So we are at a point. Let's make sure we recognize some of the people down in the chat. I'm gonna drop another quick commercial, and then we're gonna come back and recognize the people. All right. So give me 1 second. This is the Iron Sharpening Iron Show, and I got my man, The Source. So we'll be back in, I think this one is about 45 seconds.
Get ready to groove to the rhythm of excitement as We Be Jammin' Live takes you on a thrilling musical adventure. With the spin of the wheel, our talented musicians spin into action, bringing you an unforgettable experience of music, energy, and entertainment. From classic hits to modern tunes, our talented artists will have you singing along and dancing to the beat. So, sit back, relax, and let the music take you on a wild ride. Do you have what it takes to be one of the 5 to be on the next We Be Jammin' Live?
Yeah.
All right, welcome back to the Iron Sharpening Iron Show with my special guest, The Source. That was the We Be Jamming live commercial for the March 29th show we're having. So the last Saturday of every month, we have a show of We Be Jamming live. Starts at 9 p.m. Eastern Time, United States Eastern Time, because we now have people maybe coming over from other countries. So that's why I add the USA to it, so they know which time zones we're talking. And we had a really good time. And if anyone's out there who have a desire to be on the stage for the We Be Jamming Live, you're more than welcome to come on in. Send me that email, and we'll get you on that stage. So let's go up the list. Let's see who we got out here. So I see Celine Celestial. I'll make sure I get it right. Destined to Recover. Let's keep going up. See, Sharon Jackson's in the house. Hello, Sharon Jackson. That's my mom. If you didn't know, that's my mom. So yeah. So the Snapback Trishana's in here. Thank you, Snapback. Married to Arkansas. Married in Arkansas. I don't know why I say two. Married in Arkansas. Juicy 300 and family. Hello. So help me with this one. Deb Real.
Here.
Real. Oh, okay. Hey, Deb. Yeah. That's all right. Hello, Deb. Hey. All right. Indigo Twin. Hello. We keep going up and try to see if we get, if I miss anybody, point them out for me. Creating Changes in the house. Hello, guy. What's up? Belinda from E Block. And hello, B. Thank you. Brian Drums. So I see a new subscriber here. Hello, Brian. How you doing? And we keep going up. So Creating Change, we see it already. I just want to keep going. I know Anthony My Time was in the house. Keep going up in case I miss anybody. Kiss from Joy. Did I say it? Kiss
Jay. From Jay. Kiss from, every kiss begins with Jay.
With Jay. There it is. Look, when it look. Let me tell you something. I'm colorblind.
Hold on. You better get that one right. You're gonna need to be invited on her show. 20 questions with Kiss from Jay.
Well, right. Jay, I'm waiting for the invite to come on your show, and we're gonna have to do it to get you here. But I am colorblind. So I'm very good colorblind. So when I give them the jacket, it's really harder to see it. So that's something I have to work on. But it's not personal. So thank you for pointing that out to me. Keep going up the list to make sure I don't miss anyone. It says Nature Girl with Jesus. Keep going. The Magic of Healing is in here. And Casey Inspirational Tales. Kiss from Jay. I'm not going to get him right wrong no more. There you go. Make sure every kiss begins with Jay. I can definitely not forget that now. Niecy Jackson. Niecy Jackson is my aunt, and I thank her for being in here and supporting. Edward Johnson is in the house, and thank you. Desi's here. And just, I don't know. Did I miss anybody?
I don't
see
know.
Andy Man, keeping it real. And I think we got them all on that one. So thank you again on Iron Sharpening Iron Show. Got the source on here. So give me an example of a successful story for you, something that you would say was a success.
On YouTube, right?
Yeah, yes. Let's go with YouTube. Yeah.
Well, I love talking about successes, so let's just do that. Yeah. So YouTube milestones. Let's see. When I first passed 150 subscribers, was a big day. Like 30-day video challenge. I'm new. I got this little old iPhone and the sound is terrible. And I'm on there like, hey, everybody, join us. We're going to change the world. Let's do 30-day video challenge. Woo, with a hub for it. Let's go, everybody. I passed 150 subscribers. It was big. When I got new technology halfway through my 30-day video challenge, I got like one of those combos for $30 or whatnot with the microphone and the tripod and your selfie stick and the light. And I went out in the yard and filmed all my video. It was better sound quality, better light, everything. So that was like big success for me. And going forward, when I got an iPhone 16 Pro was a big success, like revolutionized everything I'm doing. And then milestones, like 200 subscribers. Like when I first did how YouTube changed my life videos, I did one at 200 to get over the hump. I did one at 300 to get over the hump. I think I did one at 400 to get over the hump. And then I get over 500 subscribers. That was such a huge milestone. And then somewhere after that, when Todd Mind Games was networking in with the Filipino communities, like I followed that through and I went over there and I networked in a huge way with all these different Boho Lana and Dapper PH and Roxy PH and Panda 82. And there's just like a huge list of huge channels over there doing music events and fun like karaoke nights and all these different fun things. And I'm in there networking like crazy. I'm in there shouting everybody out. I'm in there helping with my moderation a little bit. And I connect with every single person when I can in there and they connect back with me. So to launch from 500, 600, and then from there, my big growth was in that range of 600 to 1,000 when I would just join in every single one of their big mega events. And they've got some of them of 100,000 subscribers. Dapper PH is 100,000 subscribers. And the rest of them have thousands, if not tens of thousands, 50,000, upwards of 100,000. So it's like when I'm in there, I'm working it and they're shouting me out left and right. I feel like I'm a big hub over here with all of our communities. They're all over there as a mega super hub. And I just recommend that in a big way to network over there and get in there and do the MLSO for Mega Love Shout Out and Shouty and share links, support them any way you feel guided. And so that was big for me. And I just passed 1,200 subscribers. So another milestone. And I'm sure there's a lot more little milestones between my first live stream, my first shout out video, my first spin wheel giveaway, my first music production with the Paradise song that I put out and the Fishy anthem and everything is new. Oh, the Happy Dance Challenge, the AJ Follow Your Bliss Life put out the Happy Dance Challenge. I've done 10 dances now, and there's the Poetry Challenge. It's Dina created that I've done like 5 different 7 poems or something. So to me, it's like everything is a milestone, is you know, a event, and just try to stack them and just keep stacking them, and that's what I'm doing. So
You're doing an awesome job with it. So keep on doing what you're doing, and I appreciate it. As a matter of fact, I remember getting a message from you one day because you were in one of the channels and you were shouting out the jamming. We be jamming live, and
yep.
you had posted it there, and they were more questioning what was it about, and you're like, well, you need to go over there because they're talking about your show right now. Get over there, and you know, it's a Saturday morning. I'm getting up and I'm like, okay, what are we talking about? Let me find them. I found them, and I went in there and we networked. So yeah, 100% we need to network, and I appreciate you pushing it. And that's what it. Again, the message that we're trying to get out, and I'm trying to get out, is I want to help everyone get there. You know, if I get there and you get there and everyone else in the chat get there, it's enough room for all of us to blow up. Like you said, there's channels on, you know, like Dapper crossed that 100,000 mark, and his community all, like I said, in the 50,000, 60,000 ranges. We all could be the same way over here. We're not in a competition with each other. You know, we can help each other all grow and glow together. We can all get there together, and that's what it's all about. 100%. Go ahead.
Have you announced some of your musicians for this upcoming event yet, or
well,
no?
here's the thing. It's hard to get musicians, and I haven't announced
get all those Filipinos. Get a good amount of them. I don't know how you want
the thing is, and this is where I'm struggling with on that, and I'm letting it be known because Sunday is not the best day for them, and when we have the show, it's a Saturday night for us, but it's a Sunday afternoon for them. And like when I reached out, because Dapper is going to be on the Iron Sharpening Iron Show. He's coming on March the 11th. So it's March the 11th for me, but it's March the 12th for him. So we had to adjust the time to try to, and it's going to be good to be on here. And he's going to bring some of his people with him when he comes on the show. So it's going to be an awesome time. But he was saying that to him, his community, that's their family time. That's their time to, and you respect that. I try to respect that. I want to respect that. So I've been tossing back and forth because you don't want to miss out on a whole other side of the world. So is Saturday the best time? You know, that's something that I have to now weigh with myself and say, okay, if I make it a Friday, and then, you know, but you know, it's again, I'm juggling that. That. But that's one of the things we run into, and we have a big and it's a lot of us, like I say, even trying to get people to go live. This is something that came up yesterday when I was on the show, and I'm talking with you because you have it, and maybe you don't have the problem, and maybe you can help me. Getting people to trust you to get their contact information, because you can't get the link to them to be on live with you, to be on a show like this, if you don't have the contact information. You know, so I mean, I created a whole email just so they can reach out to me, you know, but at the same time, if you don't have a text, if you can't text them, you can't email them, how do you drop the link to them? Right. So do you have that problem?
I've been challenged with that lately. The past couple episodes, if I have questions, I'm like trying to chase around the person to try to get their email address, but I ended up just putting my email address on my channel description and just saying whatever, I'll get the spam, and it's just the way it is. And but yeah, it's been a little challenging, like, but now it's starting to work a little better because YouTube doesn't let you share the emails in the comments, you know, either in the live streams or in the videos. So for a while there, I was sharing my email address everywhere. I'm like, hey, my email, I've shared you 7 times now. Like, and I just kept doing it, and nothing was happening. So I didn't understand it. So, yeah.
Yeah, and then I'm looking at Indigo saying that I think people are less comfortable sharing the information because of the trolls or bad experiences, and I 100% believe that, and I understand that. It's just like I said, it makes it harder because you do want to bring people in, and so, but we have a couple of people that's already lined up, and what we're going to do is, I would say probably because we're looking at the end of March, I would say by the end of the first week of March, we'll be able to say who's going to be on the lineup and who's going to be in there. So yeah. So now I'm gonna ask you a question. Now I'm a new content creator. I'm just getting started on YouTube. I'm just getting into this thing. So what advice would you give me as a new content creator on getting started? What would you say to me?
Just try to keep it as simple as possible. So just start is something. Just start. Hit record. Uh, hit stop. Stop the recording. Either upload that and just let it go, or put it into an editor, like download a free editor app. That's what I do. And I use Power Director. I mean, it's been free for 7 months. I'm doing fine, but it's got the little Power Director in the corner. Just start, hit record button, upload. If you want to edit a little, hit upload. That's the most simple terms, and just be yourself. I personally think face channels are the thing. Be real, be authentic, share your energy, share your happiness, share your joy. If you want to sing or you want to dance, you want to be playful. If you want to share wisdoms, if you have things to teach, share the things you have to teach. But start simple. SMART goal. SMART is simple, measurable, attainable, realistic, and timely. So set SMART goals: simple,
Right.
measurable, attainable, realistic, and timely. So like maybe you do one video your first month, or you schedule one video a month in the beginning, or maybe you want to schedule one per week. And that's okay. That's great. To start with, one video per week is a great goal. And then if you start to get where you can create more, then maybe you do 2 videos per week. And if you get really good with it all, if you get pretty good with the flow of it all, then you could do a daily or close to a daily. And I think that's where there's a lot of value in the daily, the keep posting, the daily flow. But it's up to your schedule. Like, you've got to make sure your life is your number one. And then your free time is where you can create videos and build a little bit. And once you start to create videos and put them out there, you got to get out there and network. You got to go visit other people's content, and you've got to watch their content and learn from what they do and pick up some of those tricks of the trade. Go into the live streams of other content creators, and you've got to network in there. Make sure you say hi and connect with people, and find new subscribers there by supporting them, and they'll support you back. So those are some of the tips, is just to start small, keep it simple, and grow, build gradually, and try things. Just take risks and try things, have fun with it. Do a short challenge, do something fun on a short. Put out an intro video, just says who you are, where you're from, maybe what you're about. Simple videos. So that's it.
Oh, well,
Last thing. Find a hub. Find a hub where you like the hub. Like, find a Nemo 504. Find the Source. Find a Big Jack. Find a Kiss from Jay. Find a Boogie Time. Find a Sharita Jones. Find a King Explicit. Find a Dodash. Lashana Success Systems. Find a hub where people are gathering together, and there's a good plan, and there's a lot of supporting of each other. So you could find a lot of people that are in resonance and start to connect, and they'll connect to you, and it'll just take off. So
no, that's good advice. And what I'm seeing in the chat is a lot of people saying that's definitely yes, great advice. Source from also Ravish and saying that, and Selena saying the same thing. Good advice. And they said, my advice is don't look at the number and make content you enjoy. Yeah, the rest will come. And that came from Indigo Twin. So I mean, and that's really the big part of it. And I appreciate it. So I mean, as a new content creator, one of the biggest things you try to stay in a lot of times we try to stay in our comfort zone, and we want to stay just where we're comfortable. But here we have to get sometimes just a little uncomfortable to expand your boundaries, to be a little bit, to grow a little bit. And I'm not saying change who you are, but it's like, maybe let me go find out about this person. Let me go find out what this person is doing. Let me go because if you just look at the name, that's like we say, judging a book by the cover. I can't just look at the name and say this is what they're going to be about, or this show is going to be about this or that. But when you actually look at the show and excuse me, open it up see the video, see what they're about, leave that comment, hit that like button, watch that interaction. Watch these people, when I leave a comment, I try my best to answer everyone's comments when they come through.
Yep.
And I know as time go and you get more and more people, if you get thousands of comments, it's gonna be hard to have that work-life balance. Because I have a regular 9 to 5. This is not my job, but this is a fun hobby that I have. So you try to have a balance with it. And this thing can be very consuming. I mean, it really can. You can get really hooked into the social media side of it, and before you know it, hours then went by, and you didn't even realize, man, that was a whole hour. I watched videos for a whole hour. Yes, you did watch videos for a whole hour, and look what have you accomplished today? Other than supporting people, nothing. and because we're doing it in a sense right now. Like me, I'm not monetized, so I'm doing it for free. In that sense, it's like, YouTube's not paying me anything. Google's not paying me anything. Facebook, TikTok, and all of them are not paying me. But I really, really enjoy what I'm doing. So they don't have to. If you can do it for free and enjoy it, it's gonna be much more enjoyable, I believe, once they start paying you to do it. So yeah.
That's coming. That part, that piece is coming. Some of us in our communities have reached the monetization. They've reached the YouTube monetization partner program. And then there's those that are also monetizing in so many different other ways, because there's so many ways. And that's me. I have a business background. I got an undergraduate in business management with a minor in marketing and a master's in business concentrating in finance. From Kent State University in Ohio. So I look at things as like, and I've always wanted to make money online. I've dabbled in things already and had some successes with it. So I love this next phase of the journey where all of us will have merch. All of us will have hats and shirts and stickers and products. A lot of us will have products of our own. There's also affiliate marketing where we can support other businesses products, and then there's some of us which will write books, and some which will have digital books and digital products, and then there's physical handheld books, and then there's memberships. I'm ready to roll out a membership right now. I think every single one of us should be rolling out our membership. We don't need to wait for YouTube monetization. That's the big bubble is millions of people are trying to get to the YouTube monetization, but they're not doing what's right in front of them today. People with 50 subscribers are making a lot of money. 200 subscribers are making $1 million. Get into coaching, helping people build their YouTube channels, get into do a webinar and pump out products and different things, get your merch store going, just keep up leveling. You got your membership. Within membership, there's so many different things. Like I'm going to do a Patreon rollout here pretty soon, a lower tier, small tier rollout where it's just doing everything I'm already doing. Who wants to be with me in this next phase and get the support I've already been offering to everybody? It's just going to be $1 a month membership, patreon.com. Put together a package of different things you're offering. I'm going to, if you want to have on the Source Network schedule, TV programming schedule, all your different live streams on the schedule, Monday through Sunday, boom, you can see it visually. There's Todd's, every day. I'm not going to put somebody on there all day, every day, but there's Oh So Ravishing slot. There's I Cherish Churches slot. There's your show. There's my show on there. Like piece it in according to the members that are showing up that, are showing up, and I'm going to keep offering what I offer, and say 50 people get in the membership, say 100 people. I'll focus my energy in on those 50 or 100 people, and I'll have that $50 or $100 a month coming in, and it'll grow, and we'll offer a next tier that, will have a little higher dollar amount, but it'll have more of a higher echelon of package.
I like it.
And just start where you're at. And there's a lot of things. I've already put all the things that I'm already doing for everybody. And I want to do like Nemo, who has a membership. Some of our awesome creators have memberships now. And you need to fine tune it and see who's really going to meet you each step of the way and roll out the value. And so
So, Source, we are at the end of the hour of me and you, and I appreciate the information. But because of what you're putting out right now, I think we need to take this into the after show. So, if
Okay.
you can, I'm gonna hit a commercial. There's a promo I want to do, and then we're gonna come back, and it's gonna be the after show, and we're gonna have a deeper conversation on what you was talking about. So, this is the Iron Sharpening Iron Show. I have the Source with me. We're getting ready to go into the after show. I appreciate everybody that's here in the chats with us. And once we come back from this commercial break, there's a small promo that I'm pushing. And then from there, we want to have a deeper conversation about all that you just mentioned and the things, the ideas that you have, if you're willing to share with us some of it, because it's good talk. It really is good talk. So let me hit these commercials, and then we're going to come right back. All right? And I appreciate you.
Get ready to groove to the rhythm of excitement as we be Jammin' Live takes you on a thrilling musical adventure. With the spin of the wheel, our talented musicians spin into action, bringing you an unforgettable experience of music, energy, and entertainment. From classic hits to modern tunes, our talented artists will have you singing along and dancing to the beat. So, sit back, relax, and let the music take you on a wild ride. Do you have what it takes to be one of the 5 to be on the next We Be Jammin' Live?
All right, we're back. We're back on the Iron Sharpening Iron. Now it's the after show where we're gonna have a little deeper conversation on some of the things that the Source was talking to us about. And this is when we do allow other people to come up on the stage, Source. So we have some people that might come up and have a deeper conversation on some of the items that you was talking about with us. So I do know that we got Tommy Keenan, and he's backstage, and we'll get him up on. So as you was talking about some of the things that you're playing, or not so much you're playing, but the things that we could do. Is it like yesterday when I was on Echo's show, and she was showing me about the Nightbot. She was telling me about the Nightbot, and just that's another thing that she was saying. It helps you police your channel, and it also helps you, if you're by yourself and you're doing some things, and that's another free program that it doesn't cost anything. As a matter of fact, she said it was Nightbot, I think nightbottv.com, and you go in and you set it up, and it does it actually, I've seen a lot, especially like with Dapper PH in that community over there using it, where the bot will go through and it says people to click and double tap the screen. It tells whatever you have it programmed to do, and it also will police if a troll came in and things like that. So those are some of the things that So are you mentioning what you were talking about as far as being a what they say, being able to produce, or not say to your product, like I say, your merchandise and all that. Are you mentioning something that's a free thing, or is it going to cost us a lot, or what are you thinking?
Well, okay, so there's a lot of options. For example, for merch, there's all sorts of stores that that are available where you can put in your designs, and then it'll populate your design on all the different hats and shirts and stickers and all the different things. So you can join any number of websites, whatever your preference is. So each one of us is going to do our research, and we might see certain members in our community utilizing a certain store website, and we might all gravitate to that one, or somebody might find one new, and they might put out a store, and then we might see that. So we're all on the same track. Some of are a little ahead in some areas, and some are a little ahead in other areas. And so, yeah, we build out a little merch store. And then on the membership side, patreon.com is a good one, but there's tons of membership websites as well. There's probably membership apps where you can build yourself a little social network community. And you can do an email list where you have, certain members in your email list. There's so many different things we could do. So I just look at it as like, this is one piece. The YouTube piece is one piece of your offering. Some of us have Facebooks and Twitters and Instagrams and TikToks and all the other. And some of those offer different pieces of your messaging and how you're showing up in the world. Like Twitter is the short little messages. Facebook is, a combination of the pictures, the videos, and the written, but it's more like that's where people are personally. They're on their Instagrams and their Facebooks. But then YouTube is like excelling in the video space, in the live stream space, which is massive growth opportunity in this timing we're in right now. And then the monetization piece. Some of these different social networks have the monetization figured out, and they're going to pull in all the people, like the TikToks and YouTube and Instagram. Their goal is to try to get everybody onto their platform. So they're going to try to sweeten up the pot, pull in the big content creators. So we're all in this, looking at all this and figuring out where we put our time, our energy, our attention. And each one of us will show up in a different way when it comes to how our channel is, and whether we have a membership or not, whether we wait till we get to the partner program or whether we just start early. And some people already have products and they're making $1 million a year with 200 subscribers because they've got the core group of subscribers that are there for what they're offering, and they're offering value, and they're buying their products, and they don't need the 1,000 subscribers and the 4,000 watch hours and even the 3,000 watch hours to be able to get the super stickers and all that. And then YouTube takes half your money with some of that stuff. So ads and AdSense and there's some money coming in, it's working, but also you see DoorDash offering $25 shout outs because she's got 76,000 subscribers. You can hate on her for it, she's something of value. So
so I do got a guest behind. I'm gonna bring him up on the stage, and what you've been saying is true, and I appreciate it. And I will go into the chat because Moon over Miami is in the chat, and he was saying that a lot of these stores, or both stores, are free. He was talking about the Spring Store and the Spread Shop. So that's something we can look into. So I definitely want to get more. So I'm gonna bring Tommy on real quick. Hello, Tommy. How you doing, sir? What's on? How you doing?
Hello. Thank you for having me and inviting me on.
All right. No, you're more than welcome. So those who don't know Tommy, you want to introduce yourself so we know who you are?
And Tommy Kenyon. I'm everything. I got into digital video back in 2010. Went in the sports realm, and I'm figuring out my next thing to do, whether it's go full out on YouTube or go into the next career, whatever. I'm everything digital, audio, video, streaming. I got into streaming essentially first, and then video editing.
Okay, that's cool.
Back when back when Netflix was still doing mail-in DVDs, we were figuring out the live streaming manually, calling out the TriCasters and everything, doing everything manual process.
Okay. All right, that makes sense. It's funny when all that started happening with Netflix, and I'm only saying that I was working with the post office at that time, and we didn't know what those discs were in those envelopes, so we're trying to fit them in those little mailboxes, and it was breaking discs all the time. We didn't even know what they were. No one knew what this was. Like who's like those are movies. Like they were just coming in regular envelopes, and you were just trying to fit them in a mail slot, and it was just breaking, and we didn't know what it was. So because you mentioned that, it's like, man, that was back with the same time you was getting the AOL disc, except they were putting those in hard cases. But Netflix was sending their movies, and those CDs were just in a regular envelope, so it was getting smashed.
Very unprotected sleeve cases.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Go ahead, so
My question for Tommy Kenyon, and I've seen you on Creating Change a lot, and I actually saw you doing a presentation of some live stream stuff. So I could tell you're a genius in the areas that you work in. My question to you would be, looking at all of your fellow YouTubers and where we're all at with what we're all doing, do you feel that you have a certain skill set that you can offer something of value to us as creators where we're all at? Because I see you're a video editor. Do you feel like there's something you can offer to all of us that would help our channels to grow?
Two things that come to mind. I'm a live streamer first, video editor second, and I love everything about. I keep saying, like, and I'm looking every time. I can't find a single darn thing about podcasting that I hate. That's about podcasting. Live stream, it's whatever you want to call it these days. TV show, whatever. It's a show. Podcast for. It's a show on the internet, and then video editing. When people I hear often, they're looking for shortcuts around editing. I'm as a video editor. I love video editing too. Final Cut, the top 3 industry standard software for editing.
Cool.
So now, so you were saying more like Tommy teaching us a class, or is that what you were saying? Like if he had a class for us for content creators that wanting to actually come in and learn more about creating content and how to edit and things, Tommy could actually teach a class to us, maybe through StreamYard or whatever, and have more people on so we can learn. Is that what you were saying, or is it just
whether it's teaching? I can teach you how to do it. I could do it for you.
Yeah.
And I'm throwing another thing too. Another thing that kept swept up even in my head. Online editing software I got into as well, learning whether it's at Twitter now X. They had a live cut editor we used. It was called, if anyone's familiar with Snappy TV, you take in a input and then you can cut from the live feed and then post directly from that instantaneously. And YouTube, all the studios, Facebook, YouTube, X, they all have the studio in the back end that you can actually cut live stream to and then cut after the fact from that stream and create and repurpose content as well. So including the online too.
I've just noticed in the past couple of days on my StreamYard, at the end of the show, I click leave and it pops up, hey, you want us to create AI clips of all your live stream here and content? It's so new to me. It's only been a couple of days, but this is the real, like right now it's happening. But I like also that you're a video editor. I know Dan's Dribble has been offering the video logo work and editing for Nemo 504 and a number of others. So the more the merrier. We all need these different people with skills like yourself to keep upgrading things and to bring our channel to the next level. So
I've noticed some of that too in StreamYard, Whitney asking, and there's some drawbacks right now. It's all new right now, and it doesn't seem to work, at least from my experience, with if it's like just me on the screen talking about something. It works better if you're like this, like in an interview guest type of situation, and then it'll find those viral moments, if you will, with the interview. But it doesn't work too well for me, at least when it's just me by myself, it's very limited in that way.
Now, what I've noticed with that, even some of the different programs, when it comes up to the letting AI, create the shorts for you, like if you don't have your screen, like if you're in the landscape it's like it's creating them like if you were in a portrait. Yeah, right. So it's like
That's another thing
forcing
too.
you. It's forcing you to go a way that you normally wouldn't go.
Yep.
Like
Exactly.
I like to be in landscape and when I'm doing any videos, but it's forcing me to go in a portrait mode, or I'm not going to be able to use the AI version afterwards. So I guess I'm seeing the heads nod, so you're all having the same or
Yeah.
noticing the same problem. Yeah.
Getting a lot of good content. Like a lot of my content now just comes from my live streams. Like I'll produce a live stream, put it up there, and then in my free time, I'll go into my live stream and I will zoom in. I know where the good moments are, and I'll just take that little short, or I'll create a little bit of a long form, either one, and I will put it out there. I'll schedule it for the next morning, and then if I get ahead, I'll schedule another one for the afternoon, and then if I get ahead, I'll schedule another one for the day after that. Get ahead a couple days, and then if I get busy, I don't have no content in a day. So I'm finding like that's where I don't have to go film all this new content. I'm just finding these really, and people don't have time to watch all of our live streams for multiple hours. Every single one of us is doing multiple hour live streams. So they can't. So if you could just zoom in, I'll find a little spot where I'm playing a fun ukulele song, or where I had a guest and he brought puppets of Elmo and Nemo and Cookie Monster, and we're having a good time. And I just got that little clip and I put that out there, and people can then just have time to watch that piece of content. And then I like this guy and I like his content. I'm going to go check out more of it. And it's my experience.
All right. So I have another guest backstage that's going to come on. So that's Walter Jernigan. I'm getting ready to bring him on with us as we continue to talk on the Iron Sharpening Iron after show. And I don't want to miss out anyone that's in the chat. So we're going to bring Walter on the stage. We're going to recognize those who are in the chat, and then we'll keep on digging into this conversation. So we got Mr. Jernigan on the stage. How you doing, Walt? What's going on, sir?
Big Jack, can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you. Everybody's here. Walter. Okay. All right. So right now, before we get any start, Walt, I got you guys creating changes down there, and he's saying that Tommy is a super duper producer. So that's how I met Tommy. He's the producer behind creating changes. Shoot, I forgot what is it. It's Vibe. It's Vibe. What is it? What is this channel again?
Iron Shine Show or Creating
Yeah,
Change?
the Iron Shine.
Iron Creating Change.
Yeah. So that he's the he's behind the scenes, and that's how I got to meet Tommy and see him behind the scenes. So, but he said you're doing a great job. So keep doing your thing, Tommy, for sure. Celine said she had a question. Any good thing we should avoid in our videos? So, Tommy, that's the thing that came up. Anything should we avoid in our videos, in your expertise?
People tell me, especially when I was first starting, they'd tell me, don't lack energy. I mean, it's kind of the opposite of like avoiding it. Like, avoid bringing too much energy, if that makes sense. Like, bring the energy, hook, find something, whatever you're going to talk about. I'm going to talk about this if it's straight out. Hook, bring the energy. Don't avoid if you could avoid the talking head. I don't like to do the talking head as much as I do it as much, and I don't like to be that talking head. I like to be talking with guests like this.
Yeah,
that's so much more to have a conversation.
Transition, showing what is it called? B footage or something, like all the different transitions.
B-roll,
yeah.
Now,
something that changes a lot.
I know when I was talking to Walt, and Walt, if you could share when you're on something that you had mentioned to me, and it was more about talking about the logo. So all of us have a brand, and you were telling me to go certain place to make sure that we got our brand registered, or what I'm saying. So someone would take your logo ID or whatever. So can you explain that to me, or explain it to us?
I mean, it's just basically simple trademark, stuff. USPTO.gov. I've owned a few in my life, and you can do it yourself. I haven't done it in a while, but it's all online now. And I just know that I was just telling him that sharing with him with Big Jack, because you know, you hate to get into it, get your audience, only to find out someone has trademarked your logo or your information or your name, you know, whatever. For example, case in point, when the Washington football team, before they were the Commanders, they were the Washington football team. Before that, you know, they were the Redskins. When the name change came up, everybody just started trademarking all of these names, hoping they could sell the name to the Commanders. So that was a conversation that I had with Big Jack. But let me say this. As a total novice in the YouTube world, other than pushing play, hey man, this show is like a master class for YouTube, like YouTube 101, YouTube for dummies, if you will. I'm learning a lot, because being a consumer of YouTube videos from time to time, you never see this part. You never see the back end, the backstory, what really goes into all of that. I mean, people push play, and then you also, your audience of Big Jack, what I don't see is a lot of clickbait, you know. You guys keep it positive, and I know there's a whole nother world out there that doesn't, you know, but I would imagine for somebody that's looking to get monetized right away, they kind of fall into that trap of negativity, and you guys are keeping it positive. So I mean, you know, so I have like thousands of questions for him daily, just about how did you start? I mean, how did you get into this? And we've had conversations about what he was thinking about doing. And now, you know, just one after another, man, he's bringing you guys on. And I got to tell you, man, I'm impressed. I'm down the rabbit hole, and I'm more confused than ever, but I am impressed with what you guys do and how you go about it. And everything you guys are doing online, at one point, I mean, 10, 15 years ago, you'd have to go into a studio to do it, right? And then you're doing it all from iPhone 16, or iPhone 15, whatever your situation is. So that's those are just some of the things that he and I shared. But the big thing was the trademark information, you know, because like you said, everybody's not playing fair. Everyone's not your friend. So, you know, jump on that, man. You guys can show use, which is a good thing already. So just get on there and take care of your business. And I'm not a professional at all. I'm just a guy who used to throw events and had a logo that I liked and a name that was pretty catchy at the time. And that's how I got mine. Yeah, back in the day, you know. So.
And the reason I mentioned that, well, even thank you for that, Walt, for sharing it, was because, you know, so she had mentioned, like, you know, getting different products and getting different, you know, t-shirts or cups or different things, and you don't want to put anything out there and then find out, like I say, someone took it from you or whatever. So there's a and I know from the business side of it, like you say, your business major, Kent University and all, so you know that's probably one of the things that they teach you in the business world as well, is to trademark your stuff. Or, you know, if you have a brand that you're going to use, make sure that you know, put your seal on it before someone else does. And so that's why I wanted to mention that, especially for anyone that's out here and is thinking about, you know, because this is real. This is not, you know, when I first got in here in October, it was, let's play around and see what happened. Let's throw it up against the wall. But then once the Big Jack StoryTime, that's my logo, that's me. But then it's the Iron Sharpening Iron Show. That's a brand. You know, in the after show and we be jamming. And then I had to come to a point in my life and say, hey, this is where I want to stay, right here. This is my little area. So now how do I protect my little bit? Because I do remember when the Commanders was going through the Washington football team, and people were still, every time they come up with, because I live in that area. So every time someone came up with an idea, someone would trademark that name and try to sell it to the team. And it was like, so that's probably why they ended up with the Commanders. They had a whole lot of other stuff that they could have got, but they ended up having to go around. So I don't want to hog up the conversation. I'm just saying that's what, you know, source that you was talking. So
that's a good subject, though. Thank you so much, Walter, for bringing that through. And so, yeah, it's my challenge. One of my big challenges is So having had a business for 8 years in transportation, before Uber and Lyft and all that, I had a shared ride transportation service around Kent State University and around the greater region there. And we ended up having like 7 vehicles, the big 15-passenger vans, the 12-passenger vans, the minivans, the cars, and 24/7 going around, and like 20 employees, all that sort of stuff. So did that for 8 years. That was a time. There's a lot of stresses and all that. And now after having a spiritual awakening and going through a shift in my being and coming out of it on the other side, I don't really want to live in that world so much. But I'm challenged. Still want to do some of this like gradually, professionally. Protecting is very important. I live in a world of open source now, and where it's like if we all are creating and we're moving in the same direction, it's momentum and it builds and grows, where we're all sharing so much value with each other and we're all able to build more and more, and it moves a lot faster in the open source world. And I just want to play. So it's a challenge of my own, as I go forward, needing to do more of that, protecting and forming business entities again. And I do have some background in it all. And so, yeah, it's a challenge, and that's where I'm at with it all. So.
Okay. Understood. And for him, I guess we had the conversation once he came in with the t-shirt, because if you think about it, I mean, the word bootleg is there for a reason. I mean, so I was telling him, just jokingly, hey man, I'll take a screenshot and I'll go get about 200 or 300 of those t-shirts and I'll just sell them to your audience, messing with them, right? Which is basically a real thing. And then we just got on that subject. But here's the thing that got me. There was a time, and again, this is your lane. This is not my lane. But if you wanted to put something out, and Kent State is a prime example, you would have to give it to the cool guys on campus or the guys in campus that fit your profile that you're trying to reach. And then they'd have to wear it. And then, somebody would have to see them. And then they'd have to contact you, to get their product. Now you get online, you get on YouTube, and it's around the world instantaneously. And I'm just like, man, that's just, to me, at 61, that's incredible to me. I mean, it's great, but unfortunately, and this is not on the subject of, his logo, bad news always travels quicker than fast news. The lie will make it around the world twice before the truth gets out of bed, right? Or something like that. So it's just like, I appreciate the way you guys police yourselves and the way you have these conversations. But man, there's like a whole, just being a YouTube guy, just getting videos like everyone else. There's a whole world, man. It's just out there basically living off of this information. And I mean, like, there's no guardrails, no policing, no anything. So shout out to you guys for keeping it positive. That's a great thing. And when you talked about training videos, and I tell Big Jack all the time, man, the conversations that he has and the diversity in his guests is just, I'm learning a lot. I'm learning a lot. So, hey man, kudos to you guys for that. As far as keeping it real, making videos and being a super producer, did you ever think that you would be that would be a niche? I mean, like that would be a real thing that you can make money opportunities off of that, like when you first started?
Not before 2010.
Okay, so you've been around for a while. 2010, man, that's a great. Okay, so you
I came in knowing very little about sports and web. That's all I knew in 2010.
Okay,
coming into it.
And you got to parlay that into a real business, I guess.
And then evolved each year, each day by day, improved 1% each day.
That's great. That's great, because when I asked Jack, I said, man, how do how do these guys make money off of YouTube? So just when you guys start talking about the monetization thing, trying to get your first 50 so you can do your live, trying to get 1,000. I think you just said you got 1,200.
1,200 subscribers.
Well,
Yeah.
Congrats on that. You know,
But
so
700 hours in 7 months, but I'm getting 300 watch hours a month right now. So I'm on a pace now to hit. So,
wow.
Yeah,
man. I mean, that's just like, again, to the person who, and let's not even talk videos, let's just talk whatever, who goes into the store and buys a product. Nobody cares how, I mean, nobody thinks about how it's made. They just know when they go on and get this product, they get it. So you guys, man, is clearly, like, back to Big Jack, what I said to him earlier, you can't do this for the money. I mean, there's no way. There's too much startup energy, cost, blood, sweat, tears, frustration to do this for the money. And Bill Jack, what you said was, hey man, if you can do it for free, surely you can do it for money.
100%.
Yeah.
But I mean, but the good thing is you kind of like get all of the pretenders out of the way, man, because this is not, this is just does not seem like an easy thing to do. Now, of course, it would be easier if you just got in there and put clickbait up and put a lot of lies up, and you guys don't, man. So I mean, you guys ought to be commended for that. I know you don't get extra credit for doing the right thing for the right reason, but I just like to say, man, just it's good stuff. So
I would say on that, well, but the extra credit would be with that is that your channel will be it's on good foundation. So you're not worrying about it being cut, YouTube coming back and taking away your channel or demonetizing you or removing, because you got it the wrong way. Yeah, I hear other people saying it. So if you do it the right way, when it finally do get to that point, you'll get to that point where it's now sustainable. It's going to make it. It's going to last because you've done everything you're supposed to do the right way. You know what I'm saying? And you won't have to worry about being exposed later. I'm not saying that it's that something wouldn't happen. Like we run into a lot. I do, especially with the new added to the channel, the We Be Jamming Live. So when that show was over, YouTube notified me right away saying that you had some copyright stuff in that show. Yeah, so
you didn't use original music. I remember you saying.
No, because one of the performers was using songs from other people, even though we was giving credit, but they were singing it, but it was still, the music was from someone else. So because of that, it was being listed as copyright. Now, it wasn't a strike against me, but it was copyright. So they're letting you know right away that that your stuff is being copyrighted. That's a copyright material. That's something that someone else has already produced, and it's not a strike.
Right.
We're just letting you know that it is copyright material.
So when you see, like Facebook videos and somebody posts something and then they'll post, I do not own this music. Is that how you get around it? Is that a real thing, or does that even matter?
You can make a claim that for sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. So so basically, okay, so let me ask you this. I've listened to a few podcasts and radio shows on most of these, like Celestial Radio or some of these podcasts, when they may play someone's music and then they may say you can't play it more than 30 seconds or something. Is that true? You guys know about that?
I believe the public domain is the first 20 seconds of it, or 20 seconds of it. Okay. And then any more than that can go into copyright.
Gotta start. So then at that point, it's up to the person who owns the copyright to chase you down to get paid or tell you to cease and desist using their information.
It's about getting permission.
Wow.
So Moon over Miami is saying no. So Moon, if you know the actual numbers for that, if you can drop it in the chat, we'll appreciate it, because I think he's trying to answer that. I think
could have changed. That's what I heard back then. It could have changed.
No, and it's not. No one's right or wrong. That's why we asked the question. And see, this came up also. So I know right now the source is on here. So we're on the Iron Sharpening Iron after show. For those who don't know, we got the source. He's our main guest here. We're in the after show part. We got Tommy here. We got Walt Jernigan here, and I'm Big Jack. And but the source is live right now on his own channel. Tommy is live on his own channel. Okay. I'm live on my own channel. I'm live on Facebook. I'm live on Twitch. I'm live on, YouTube. But what YouTube can look at this and say, hey, this is the same content 3 times, 3 different people posting the exact same video. That's a wrong. So that's why it's important to interact with the people that's popping up in your chat, to continue to chat with them and interact with them, because it will show that we're not doing it. It's not the same video going out 3 times. It's 3 different videos going out at the same time, even though it's the same information. So, and that's where I know that the source is interacting. I see Tommy's interacting, because that's I don't say your way around it, but that is your way of getting around the fact that there's 3 videos going at the exact same time, showing the exact same information.
So with all due respect to all of you guys, I don't know how big your listening audience is or how big your viewing audience is, but Big Jack, someone from YouTube was actually paying attention, not in a bad way, but listening to your show last week, the We Be Jamming show, and picked up on that, or how do they monitor? How do they monitor all of that, guys? I mean, explain that to me. How does that work?
Any one of y'all could do that for.
I just think YouTube has the algorithm, the bots, the ability to just hear or see or whatnot the music, and it's a real song from a real producer that is public domain. So they have the technology to catch it, and every time you put up a content that has someone's song in there, it boom, copyright. And then I always have to go into it and see if I can clip out that piece of music or mute out that little part, or if it's not a big enough strike or nothing to worry about. It'll tell you, oh, it's just not going to play in Greece because they've got some rules. So and I'm like, okay, I'll let it ride. Like I've got a couple of those copyrights on mine, but I don't think any of them are strikes. So
yeah, I don't have any strikes, but I did a live one time bowling. So I was bowling. I did a live while I was in there bowling, and because the bowling alley was playing music, and my video was it was catching that music, and it was telling me that some of this you couldn't even use it because of the fact that it had the whole song in there, and it had nothing to do with my video,
right,
but because it was capturing that music. So it gives you the options to be able to cut out some of the videos, or make the video private, so it's not something that you just can't use it for monetization. You can't use that video to make money because it's somebody else's information or someone else's, so now I can use that video for my own personal use, but I can't make any money off of it. So once you're monetized and you get that, once you get to that point where, it's going to give you the options if you want to use it. And that's something I learned yesterday when I was with Echo. It gives you the options. Do you want to use it for monetization, or do you want to kick it out? So we're going to kick that video out, not use it at all. And it might be a good video where you might have, 300-400 hours of watch time on it, or something that you can't use because you got one song or whatever. So now you got to make the choice. Do I cut the song out, or do I, just cut the whole video out?
So to your point, because you're not being monetized, is that why you got a warning instead of cut?
No, the thing was the songs, the people who own the songs allow YouTube to use the songs. So what they were telling me that was the email I got. It's a strike. It's not a negative strike, but the people allow it to be played on YouTube. So it's okay if you leave it in the video. But I'm just letting you know that at these points in your video were some copyright warnings, if you want to look at it that way.
Okay, so let's look at the other side of that. You're using a video that Tommy put together for the source, and the source has his music on there, some entertainment on there that he created, some content that he created. Like you mentioned earlier, a clip from Have a Nice Day. No, if you have it, clap your hands. Right? Okay. If you have it, clap your hands. I'm imagining that's public domain because that's been around forever, since at least for me, since kindergarten, right? So if there's something that violates that, like how do you determine what the value of that thing is? Like how do you, if you want to get paid for that, if you wanted to press that, and he's making money off of it on his channel, and you wanted to come in, how does that work?
I don't really know. I don't know exactly. And then that song, by the way, I mean, I don't know if it's if there was an official author of it, and there's something with if it's 100 years or older. There's something where that's public domain. But I don't really know the question. I can't understand the question very well.
Let's say it's not that song. Let's say it's not that song.
Right.
It's a song that you created, and Big Jack is using it on his show.
Right.
And he's making money off of it. Keeping
probably
it
want
real,
to protect it, right?
Video, huh? So
you probably would want to protect. You probably would want to protect it. But then it's like you say, like there's also proof of, you know, I could show proof that I created it and then I released it at this day and that you're utilizing it after. If you want to go into courts and all that sort of stuff or arbitrations, or I don't know how that would all work, but you're right. Like everything we're doing at YouTube is pretty much like a free, open, like there's a lot of, you can select like whether you're putting your content available to be remixed and used or not. There's different settings in YouTube. And then there's like Creative Commons and there's different settings for what your videos and content. There's all sorts of stuff in there, but I don't know. I'm not the master of that subject. So
and I guess I was just wondering because like some artists will go in and they'll give their music away. I mean, that's their intent to get exposure, right? So I was just saying, but you just answered my question partially when you said that you can go in and make it, you can set the settings to say how you want this to happen. But I'm just saying that once Big Jack goes in and does what he does, or the music is playing, you hear that music and say, hey, that's my song. Go back on to We Be Jamming. Okay, then what? You know, so like, what's the next part of that? I was just wondering, like, how does that even, like, like on one hand, I get it, and it's necessary because streaming is everything now. Today's time, nobody goes and buys albums, 45s in my day, and stuff. But you know, it's like at the same time, like how you want the artist to get paid, but how does that? I was just wondering how that plays out, and keeping it real, you produce videos for people. I mean, you're the producer. So how does, you know, like, what are some of your experiences with this issue?
Well, I think you got two out there. So you got to answer, or you just.
Oh, I was just gonna comment that like on YouTube, I do a lot of like I grab content from other people's videos all the time. I'm always going into creators, their live streams or their videos, and I'm sometimes there's a button on there where I can click remix and I can utilize their content because they're in their settings, they're allowing me to do that. Okay. And then I create a piece of content out of their video, like a little snippet of their video, and I'll put it out there, and I try to make sure it looks like it's not me taking their content and using it, but more like I'm supporting everybody in all our communities, and I'm building up all of us at the same time. And then sometimes I just do a screen share and I don't even look at the remix button. I just literally, I'm like, I just want to grab that. And I just do a screen share my screen while it's playing the video. You know, I don't really know. I mean, most of us are all, you know, friends on here amongst the community. So there's some level of we're all creating and moving as one. But sometimes I've actually had where I found a piece of content from somebody else's video and they're speaking a great truth. And I create a little video, I put a title on it, and I put it out through the source. So it's coming through the source channel, and it's their face, they're speaking, my title, everything. And I put it out there. And then later down the line, maybe they don't want it to be out there because it looks like it's their content. And they just put in, they click a button that says maybe it's not, you know, it's not them, or they don't want it up there or whatever. And I'll get a message and it says, this person took down this video or had us take down this video. It's so that's happened once before. So I don't know. It's a Wild West in a way, but also a lot of structure too, and guidelines and whatnot with YouTube, and 20 years in with this thing with YouTube. So
that's good points. And I'm seeing in the chat a lot of different things are popping up. So I know the Moon over Miami said that you can get trouble with you. That can get you in trouble with YouTube. So there's certain things that we might be doing that might not even be the right thing to do. It's just, you know, you're a content creator. You're trying to create content. You're like back in the day, we used to make mixtapes. You know, we out there making mixtapes, and we're taking all these different artists and putting them on a cassette because we wanted to hear it. And at the same time, it's like when you're using it, but now once you start trying to sell it, that's where the issue come in, because I'm doing it for one thing, but now, like I say, you're not getting paid for it. It's not as bad. But once you start getting paid for it, then they're a little bit more. If I'm not misunderstanding, they're a whole lot tighter on the contract you signed to be monetized. And once you go in and say, I'm not going to do this, I'm not going to do this, to the point that YouTube is against you driving and doing a video. So if you were driving your car and doing a video at the same time, you can lose, you know, you can lose your monetization that way, because you're a safety risk. Because you're a safety risk. You're out there distracted driving, and YouTube trying to post a video. They're looking at it like, we don't want you to be associated with us, because if you got an accident or whatever, first thing they're gonna say is, I was doing a YouTube video. I'm trying to keep my hours up or whatever.
Let me ask you this: out of all, I mean, what are we talking? Billions of YouTube videos out there, millions of content creators. Percentage-wise, like the average person is out there clout chasing, right? There, I mean, you know, they're out there not even trying to make money. They're just doing videos, trying to get clicks and likes, I guess. But what's the percentage you think of serious, like, people out there that's getting monetized for YouTube, and people out there just trying to basically, you know, get likes? I mean, how do you guys see that? I mean, like, is it here? Is it here? What do you guys see?
Well, yeah, I would say about 75%.
Okay. So let me ask you this: what stops me? I'm not, you know, again, I'm learning stuff, but I'll go out, man, and you can go to these AI apps and I can create anything I want. You know, you see these YouTubes of Denzel Washington or 50 Cent or somebody talking, and you know it's not them. And they're giving you this great advice, right? So now you guys are millions of viewers in. Let's just speed this thing up about 3 to 5 years. You guys have millions of viewers. And I go in and I start taking your stuff and putting it on my channel as if you're with me. I mean, like, is there protection for the creator for that? Okay.
I think if you feel like you're being violated in some way, you would probably click on the content and you'd probably send a message to YouTube that says, you know, spam, or they stole the content, or any of the different buttons that are there.
Okay.
And YouTube would then be legally, you know, they're going to get in there. Okay, let me handle this because we can't allow this. So they don't really want us to put out other people's content left and right. My channel, in my description on my channel, it specifically says that I am my channel is a, what's the word, like a support like channel, some sort of, like, I'm out to promote everybody. That's what I do. So there's a certain terminology I put on my YouTube channel description that says that that's what I am doing with my channel, is I'm promoting everybody else as the purpose of the channel. So
yeah, and that is true. And I see Moon over Miami is saying that YouTube has a new rule over AI. Like, if you're using AI, it's a button you have to click and say that this is an AI person, not a real person, or whatever, so that you have to select that before you even post that video, letting them know that, because if they catch it, or they will catch it, but it's just one of those things where you're not trying to get over saying that this is Denzel talking, but no, this is an AI version of Denzel talking. And they're asking you to make sure that you select that button saying you're using AI.
And it's questionable sometimes. For me, it's questionable because, like, my twin bro Jamal Williams on here, shout out. Like, I love his little short content, and he's singing, and I have fun. I go in there and I put like a Jamaican hat on his head, and I put in there my twin bro Jamal or whatever, and put that on the title, and I pop it out there, and he has a blast. Like, he's so awesome. He's like, oh, my twin bro, I love when you take my content. Please keep doing this. I love this so much. But then when in the settings, when I have to choose whether it's AI or not, I'm like, is it AI or is it not? Like, am I misrepresenting the person maybe I am, you know, so sometimes I click it's AI, but most of the time I have it because it's just, I'm promoting somebody else's channel, their content, their message, and I'm putting it out there in a good way. And that's what my channel's about, is that's what I'm here to do. So, you know, I don't know.
What I see a lot of times is like some of the stuff I see is like not everyone, but a lot of people have the same thing. So you have an interview, one of you guys do an interview, and somebody else just takes that interview and then they start narrating the interview that you did, that you may be getting monetized for, and they basically just, if I don't know, if I had not seen that on someone else's channel, I'm thinking, oh wow, this guy has real good information. But basically, he's just taking the interview of it, like, and I guess TMZ is a bad example because they have their stuff on everything, you know, their logos on everything. But I have a Big Jack interview up tonight. I clip it, start my own channel, and then all of a sudden, everybody thinks that I have you two guys on my team, so to speak, and that's just. It's just, and that's what I don't understand about it, man. I'm sorry for these questions. Maybe I'm not doing. Maybe you have an audience full of professional content creators, but to a guy like me, man, I'm just sitting there saying, like, I don't get it. It's kind of like the moment you told someone, hey, I just quit my job, so I'm gonna become a content creator. You want to do what? You know what I mean? So I just don't get it. I don't see how on one hand they're on top of everything, and on the other hand, like you said, it's the wild, wild west. So I'm learning, man. The more I know about this stuff, the more I realize I don't know a thing about it, man.
We're all
and then again, Moon over Miami, and Moon is definitely throwing a lot of good info out there and saying that yes, that would get you in trouble. So the thing is, and Source made a comment, there's a button also. So there's a lot of buttons when you're creating it. So that's the thing, Walt, you're saying. You're not seeing the behind the scenes part of it. So when you're setting up a video, there's a lot of different settings we have to hit. To the point is it for kids? We have to hit that setting, say it's not for kids, it's for 18 or older or whatever. So because if I set it for kids, we wouldn't have this chat. The chat will go away. People wouldn't be able to chat and things like that because we're saying that we have kids in here, so we don't want to. We'll take away that option for someone to put something that might be wrong for kids or whatever. It'll be gone. So it's a lot of rules that YouTube or Google have set up. So just to go into that, but the other part of it is there's a button to say I'm allowing you for someone to mix this video, meaning take some of this clip and mix it in with theirs and come up with something else. And if you're okay with that, then you allow it to happen. If you're not, if you want this to just be yours, it's just yours. You can make it where it's just private, that only subscribers or whatever have access to the video. It's not open to the World Wide Web. It's only open to whoever I want to have it, So those are some of the things that you have to, take in consideration when you're producing the video and going live. But
producer, but I don't understand. I mean, like, I can see something going on in the street, posted on YouTube, right? And it goes viral. And they're not answering these questions. Like, how does that happen? I guess explain that to me. Because you guys are playing fair, you're content creators. I get it. But the guy that's walking down the street and sees the crazy motorcycle accident, and I don't even want to put that in universe since I'm a biker, but and puts this on YouTube, or a crazy cat video, right? Let's just say a cat doing something crazy and it goes viral. They're not going through the process that you guys are going through, right?
I mean, it's the same. If you good.
Yeah. So, okay. So, all right. So you witnessed either the motorcycle accident or the cat, and it might not be your cat, and that person, you probably didn't get permission from the person in the video. Right. So there's a potential that the person might come after you for not getting permission to put them in the video, but they're probably in a public domain. They're in a road. So that's probably okay. And then the cat, if they're not in a public domain, if they're on their property or something, and there's an owner of that cat per se, they might, if they can recognize it and prove it's their cat, they might be able to come after you for something, or whatnot. So, but yes, that YouTube creator who's uploading the motorcycle accident or the cat is is putting in a title, a description, they're putting in a picture, they're putting in all those settings. They're having to do all those different settings. So there's some of that. And then YouTube has certain guidelines too, that protect, in different ways too. So we all on YouTube, we all have to be good with the guidelines too. So there's a lot of this is built out, and your concerns are addressed in a big way. We're all new and learning. So
yeah, and it is. And Walt, just to throw this out there, and this is definitely good talking. I appreciate you even asking the question. But a lot of news media are trying to buy that video, trying to get that video faster than we can post it. So if they saw you out there with your camera and you saw that accident and they were able to get it from you, they would pay you top dollar for that video, because they know you got raw footage of an accident or whatever's going on, and that it could go viral. And they're hoping that it's something that they can put on their channel and produce that news and put it out there, because it's going to build their ratings. It's going to build. So you're holding really gold in your hand when you have a situation like that. So it's just one of those things. I had one video go viral before on TikTok. A person missing a putt. He missed a putt, rolled off the hill, kept going down the hill, and this and that. That thing had over a million and a half views of a person missing a putt. Now, I didn't make one penny off of that, other than a lot of people watched it. But at the same time, it's catching something like that it's not rare, because when you play golf, it happens a lot. But what made it funny was the music that wasn't my music. I know it was the oh no music that went with the video, and it just made it funny. And it was just the timing that at that time people was watching, I guess, and it had over a million plus views on TikTok. It's still sitting on TikTok, and I'm happy about that one video. But at the same time, I didn't make a penny off of it. Not one penny did I get anything from TikTok, anybody else for it. So. But we're on the Iron Sharpening Iron after show. I got the source, and I don't want to take all his time. I got Tommy down there. Thank you, Tommy, for being up here with me. Walt, you definitely asked a lot of good questions, and you put us in that thinking mind. And the reason I'm glad to have this surrounding or this platform is because you did ask those questions. A lot of people that's going to listen to this video later, a lot of people that was in the chat, Moon over Miami, Snapback Trishana, all of them was giving us good answers. But you're asking questions that other people are asking, to the point that Moon over Miami made the comment saying that you can actually Google some of these questions and get your answers if you have them. But the thing about it, if you Google it, most likely you're gonna see a YouTube video about what you was talking about. So, which is cool, because you might see one of us. This might pop up because you had that question. This because that's how the algorithm works. So because we're putting this out there and YouTube is looking at it saying, hey, this person asked on Google about all of this stuff, and there's a video for that. Watch this live, and there you go. So once you put it in the descriptions and all that other stuff, that's how it all pops off. So, but I don't want to hold up time. I know we're at that 2 hour mark, and I appreciate you, Source, for being on the show. And Tommy, thank you for coming in the back panel with us. I'll be talking with you more. Walt, I'm gonna turn this over to the Source and see if he got something he want to say to the people, and then we're gonna end the show if that's good. Unless anybody got something that they really need to get up. Walt, you got something?
Just saying thank you for your patience, guys. I mean, and like I said, I guess you have rules, regulations, guidelines, and procedures, and then you got common practice. And that common practice changes. The common practices change all the time. So sharing your experience is great, because who knows, man, maybe one day I can figure something out for old guys who can't figure it out. And I appreciate your patience, and thank you very much, man. It's been very helpful. So I really appreciate you guys. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Tommy, you got anything you want to share before we roll out?
I just say a couple things that came to mind as I was listening to all this. That always with AI, with YouTube, there's a thing like adding context to something makes it what I've been hearing, okay, from other content creators. If you're putting yourself into whatever it is, whether it's using AI, put yourself into it, make it yours. using AI or not. You can let the platform know it's AI, of course, but put your heart into it. So you're giving a little piece of yourself with each video you make, with each. But I want to say, I wrote some things, 3 things. There's multiple ways to do one thing with editing, live streaming. One way may not be yours. Find your way. Another thing, play. I heard the source talk about play. Be curious, learn, and share it with others. And then the last, with that in mind, and here's something to avoid. Avoid that competition. There's billions of YouTube users out there. Don't see them as competition. See them as it's collaboration. We're all in this together.
Good stuff. That's good
Yeah.
stuff. All right. Thank you, Tommy. Thank you for being on the panel, the Iron Sharpening Iron After Show. So I'm gonna turn it over to you, and you do what you do, and after you finish, we're gonna close this out. So everyone in the chat, I thank you for being here. I'm gonna turn this over to the source, and he's gonna close us out. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much to Big Jack StoryTime, Bill, our brother. Thank you so much for having me on Iron Sharpening Iron Show. It's not competition unless we're competing like iron, sharpening iron. So thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in, for being here with us. Appreciate all of y'all. As always, stay phenomenal. Keep posting, monetize your greatness, strive for excellence. Good evening. If you're an evening, good morning. If you're morning, that's a shout out to, you know who that is, to KC. Also, let's vibe. Shout out to our other sister there, VC. And, it's hard out here for a temp when you're trying to get that money for the rent. Sharita Jones, shout out to you. Also, Fishy Things. If you're out there, if you're listening, I've just done one more guest appearance on the Iron Sharpening Iron Show than you have. So take that, my brother. Also, Mr. Fishy Thing, you could be king of the sea, but I will always be king of the land. I'm the moo cow. Just so you know, I got you on that one too, sir. Also, Uncle Mike, seriously, I'm still waiting on that bag of Cheetos and now and laters in the root beer. So your nephew over here is hungry and thirsty. So please, I'm still waiting here. And shout out to Hope Crew. Shout out to Champion Nation, Luciana Success Systems, Thrive Tribe, Thrive in 25, Shine Family, Boogie Time, all the families, all the collectives, all the tribes. Shout out to all of y'all. Also, Oso, the Ravisher. You're the awesome chief distributor of the juice. Don't forget that. Always remember that. Bringing us that good juice. Thank you so much, Oso, the Ravisher. And again, shout out to all the families, all of us, each and every single one of us. You're awesome. You're phenomenal. Mahalo, Ohana, which is family. Thank you, family. And aloha. Thank you so much. Have a great one. Ciao.
All right, this is the Iron Sharpening Iron Show. I'm your man, Big Jack. This is where we prove we are stronger together, that if each one would reach one, we can all grow and glow. And today is another beautiful day, another lovely day, and I'm super excited about this show. I'm so excited I didn't change the logo. So let me get the logo switched on here. All right, there we go. All right, so the Iron Sharpening Iron Show. And today is the first part or the first day of Masters Week. So a lot of people, I'm a golfer. I love to play golf. And the Masters is one of my favorite tournaments. And I'm remembering back in I think it was 2019, just before COVID. And my wife called me and she said, I got tickets to the Masters. And I'm like, what? And she's like, yeah, I got tickets to the Masters. And I'm sitting there like, it's almost impossible to get tickets to the Masters. But yet she doesn't like golf at all. But the way it works, if you didn't know, you have to put your name in a lottery. So that's how people get tickets to the Masters. It's not like you can go buy them. So you put your name in the lottery and you can win 2 tickets on a practice round or whatever. Well, my wife in 2019 won 2 tickets to Sunday. That's the championship day at the Masters. And this would happen to be the last time Tiger Woods won the Masters, and I was there live. So I'm super excited again. It's Masters week. And for those who love golf or like golf and don't even care about golf, this is the time that you want to go and watch golf, because the Masters are really fun to play. And here's another thing that a lot of people don't know about this. When you go there during Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, you can't take any pictures. So there's no cameras allowed. You can't take your cell phone, none of that. So I have nothing to show that I was there other than the ticket that I used to get in. So that's the only thing. But here we are. Again, it's Masters week. But I know you ain't want to hear all that. That was me breaking it down. Here on the Iron Sharpening Iron Show, I got a wonderful guest. Getting ready to bring that guest to the stage. But we're going to drop something new. Something we've never tried before, but here we go. Let's try this. Here we go.
Hey, y'all. So today I'm going to be reading a poem called Hello, Self-Love from my first book, Lessons of Her Youth. Okay. In case he hasn't, doesn't plan, or just doesn't tell you, you're beautiful. Your effort to make others happy is as beautiful as a goal achieved. The type of goal that requires your blood, sweat, and tears. Your smile is not one he should dare switch gears, because it can drive one crazy. You're a lady, a nurturer, and give birth to love, raising it with the most care without shifting from adolescence to olden age. Your love never changes.
All right, welcome to the stage, Boogie. How you doing, Boogie? What's going on?
I'm great. Thank you for that.
What's up? That's great. I'm so super excited having you on the Iron Sharpening Iron Show. That was a beautiful poem that you read for us on the last We Be Jamming Live. It was there. First time we tried poetry, so you was a big hit. And now to have you on the show is just awesome. So thank you for being here today.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah. So we're the Iron Sharpening Iron Show. We're live. We're live on Facebook and YouTube, and it's going to go to TikTok and Instagram, and you're live on your own channel as well. So now we got you here. You're on the stage with us. Tell us a little bit about yourself. Who is Boogie Time? Or Boogie? That's your name saying right there.
Boogie Time is a girl who is winging it, who loves hard, likes to write poetry, likes to write period, is trying her thing out here on YouTube, a foodie, loves to eat, loves good food, loves travel, and real name Shayla. That's Boogie. That's Boogie Time. Just winging it, trying to remain positive and enjoy life.
Well, if you're winging it, you're doing a great job winging it. So you're knocking it out the park. Definitely you're becoming a superstar out here. I mean, I know that you got your own show, I believe, on Sundays, correct? You got your own show?
Yes, Love Talk with Also Ravishing. Yep.
Okay. So that's you ain't just winging it. You out here knocking it out the park. So that's what's up. So we do know there's people in the chat, and they'll be out there and they'll be chatting, and we'll recognize everybody there as we go on with the show. So we don't want to miss anybody. But tell me about Boogie. I know you said a little bit, but when Boogie was a child, so let's say you was 1 to 9 years old in that frame. Tell us about that experience for you.
Boogie as a child, I always had an imagination, very vivid imagination. My imagination is a big part of it, but I always loved music. I had my little cassette player, had so many tapes. Then I graduated to CDs because I have a sister 14 years older, so she had CDs. So I started to be mesmerized with those, but always loving R&B. I used to like the song, love the song, Unbreak My Heart by Tony Braxton.
Oh, yeah.
And I had a cassette. One side she sang it in Spanish, one side she sang it in English. And you know, I didn't know what I was saying back then, but I was singing it in both languages. So just enjoying music and playing my dolls and stuff, and you know, being a little leader, big imagination.
Oh, there's nothing wrong
Pretty
with
much.
that. I'm gonna tell you, when you say cassettes, I'm like, you don't look. I'm just saying looking, so that you're old enough or you to have cassettes.
Oh yeah.
So because I know that when they went out, and I remember it's funny, I was in my garage and my youngest son picked one up and was like, "What is this?"
Oh.
That's a cassette tape. I said, "Yeah, we
Yeah.
used to use these. And
Yeah.
you needed a pistol to rewind it." Yeah, so
Yeah.
and you cover the ends up with tape so you could copy over a cassette tape and all that other stuff that you had to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, but a lot of people don't know what a cassette is, so it's funny that you mentioned a cassette and then went to CDs. So I can imagine you walking down the street with your headphones on and your Discman on your side.
Yep. And the scratching.
Oh, yeah.
You know how it'll skip on you.
Yeah, we used to. I can remember them. Yeah, like, whew, wow. But I say I'm back school. I'm way back there with the 8-track. So if so we used to have 8-track tapes. So I used to listen to those songs over and over and over. And you had to push like the number you want to go to, number 2, number 3, and I just put the song over and over till it popped, till the tape popped, and it's like, oh well. But we used to make our own music too. Listen to the radio and copy songs and make our own little mixtapes, is what we would call it back in the day. So I had to look mixtape. So that's pretty cool. So that's good. I'm glad to hear that you had so I want to take it. You don't have to tell us where you're from or whatever, but was you on the East Coast, West Coast, North, South?
East Coast, and I born, raised Connecticut.
Okay, wow.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In that side of the world. So.
And the best pizza.
Best pizza?
Gotta put that
I would have never. No way I would have guessed Connecticut got good pizza. So it's good pizza in Connecticut.
Yes, New Haven specifically. I think we go like by the New Haven capital. Pizza capital. I'm sorry.
Right.
Yeah, it's serious.
You just taught me something. So right now we want to. I can promise there's a lot of people out there didn't know anything about Connecticut and pizza. 100%. Unless you're from the area, that would be the only way you would know. So, but that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. So just to throw this out there now. So what's your favorite? I'll say flavor of pizza, if what would it be, flavor or toppings, I guess, on your pizza?
I think I'll probably say pepperoni.
Yeah, okay.
Pepperoni probably.
Just
yeah.
No. Well, I'm a sausage and pepperoni, so
that's good too.
Yeah, it's a good combination. Now, are you a pineapple person on pizza?
I have not explored the pineapple on pizza yet. I haven't. You either?
No, I have, but don't hurt yourself.
Oh, you have? Not a fan?
No, that and anchovies. Those are the two. Like they can.
Yeah, I'm not messing. I'll try the pineapple, but I'm not messing with the anchovy.
Yeah. So don't do it. It's not worth it. It's like these two don't go together. But I accidentally one time ordered. I thought I was ordering a pepperoni, and I went down one too many items to hit pineapple. So when the pizza came, I'm like, all right. I think you eating a pepperoni and then it's pineapple. It's like, what the heck just happened?
Yeah, that's good.
Good. So we do got some people in the chat, so we'll make sure we recognize them before we move on to. And so also Ravishing is out there. Belinda from was it E Block 2075?
Yeah, Belinda. Hey,
she's dropping links everywhere, and we're going to check those out. The Aquatic News Network is in the house. So how you doing? Selena the Celestial's in the house. Fishy Things is out there. All right, how you doing, Fishy Things? Morgan and Movement, if I make sure I get it right. So it's bad when you're colorblind because it's hard to see the color sometimes. So bear with me if I miss anybody. So if I know Sharon Jackson's out there, and that's my mom, and Denise Jackson out there, that's my aunt. Jared Talks out there, and Jared's got another talk show. It's a very cool guy with a talk show. I was on the show last week on Saturday, so I had a good time with him hanging out with Jared. So,
I'll actually be there tomorrow on Jared's show.
Congratulations. Yeah. There you go. All right, look, don't be stealing none of my stuff, Jared. Don't be stealing no stuff. Get your own stuff, bro. Get your own stuff. Nah, but that's good. And I know I seen you earlier today with fishy things. So
Yes,
that's
that was awesome.
So you're a super busy person. Ain't nothing wrong with that, and that's
Yeah.
good. That's good to get around. So and Amelia loves Ariel's in the house. So just
I
get
know,
some of
yeah.
them, and then we keep going up. And now, if you don't have your blue jacket on, that's because I normally go after the show. I'll go in and I'll click on anybody who don't have the blue jacket and give them their blue jacket. It's just easier for me and not trying to watch Facebook or YouTube and all of this. I just stay here and entertain and be with my guests. So if that's, so it's not personal for anybody that's out there. It's just me. When you're old, you got to slow down a little bit. So I'm going to slow down, if that's all right. So we're going to take a quick commercial break, and then we're going to come back, and it's going to be me and Boogie, and we're going to talk some more about her life, if that's okay. All
Yeah,
right.
let's
We'll
go.
be right back.
Get ready for the ultimate live experience. Join us on stage where music, poetry, and comedy collide in a night to remember. Top musicians, spoken word artists, and comedians come together for a unique and unforgettable show. From soulful melodies to side-splitting jokes, this jam-packed event has it all. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride as we bring you the best of the best in this one-of-a-kind performance. Are you ready for the next We Be Jammin' Live?
All right, we're back on the Iron Sharpening Iron Show. Got my Boogie time with me today, and we're just talking about her beginning days with the cassette tapes and playing with dolls and enjoying life and moving up to the CDs. So now what happened when the double digits hit? So let's just say your teenage years. How was that for Boogie time? Tell us a little bit about it.
Teenager. So of course, some teenage awkwardness. I gotta plug myself real quick. I have a book called Sincerely Me that I get into more of that awkwardness
Okay.
of my teenage years. But I was shy at first. But I think by the time I got to my teen years, I started opening up. The high school I went to was a business high school. And it was actually smaller, but that actually was helpful to me because I think that's what made me more talkative and stuff now. Because I was really shy before then. So I started to get more confident and just dressing up and that's when I actually started. I wrote my first song in my teenage years, which was actually a poem at first. And yeah, just, meeting my friend that I've known ever since then, my best friend. And yeah, just kind of finding myself, growing a love for like poetry and just writing. And I even did, so that I actually started playing with kind of like skits, I guess you could say, or kind of like writing little films. So not a film, well, mini film, I guess. I forgot what was it called. I used to live in this area years ago, well back then, called Meadowbrook. So we called it Haunting in Meadowbrook. It was supposed to be like a little scary little movie
Cool.
that me and some high school friends did. Yeah. But it was
That's
fun.
really cool.
I just liked being creative pretty much in a nutshell. So just really pushing the creativity and having fun and trying different things, different hairstyles. I had my hair, well, that might have been after high school, like maybe around 19, 20. I had it shaved on the side, mohawk. I played with different curly hair and colors, just playing with different things.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Well, that's pretty cool. So wait a minute. I heard you say your book, and then I also heard you say you wrote a song, and you also co-produced a movie. So that's amazing. I mean, that's really that all. I mean, so being on YouTube is like whatever, because you already was a content creator. You was already doing that. You're very creative. So now, where could I find this book? So you say you have a book. So you wrote a book?
Yes. Okay. Yeah. Yes, I am a writer. The book that I was speaking about there specifically, is called Sincerely Me. It's like a memoir to my younger self. I'm writing letters to my younger self, and because I think we're hard on ourselves a lot. But I was just more or less looking back and just offering support to that younger girl, so that it can kind of help me as a grown woman. Yeah, but it's like funny letters in there too. Like I talk about little awkward stuff that I went through at that time. But yeah, so Sincerely Me, and I've written a few other books too. My first poetry book, Lessons of Her Youth, that's a poetry collection. And I have a children's book called God's Lemonade. And yeah, I've been writing.
So I'm seeing in the chat that B dropped your links to your book. So anyone that's out there who wants to check out Boogie's books, and actually they're on Amazon, so you can go on there and purchase the book, and definitely support and some good reading. So I believe one of the when we started the show, we had a part of the poem that you read during the We Be Jamming, and that's in one of your books.
Yes, that's actually from Lessons of Her Youth, my first book.
Okay.
And I have a book out now. I forgot to say that, called Her Psalms. Based, inspired by the Psalms in the Bible, but my own personal ones.
I got you. So now you got to help me. How do a person write a book? I mean, I understand you write a book, but you now have it on Amazon. How do we get to that point? What's the process, if you don't mind sharing?
Sure. No, I don't mind sharing. So, for Amazon specifically, Kindle Direct Publishing. It's basically like a self-publishing service. That, basically you have your file, you write your book and everything first, and in a Word document or PDF file, and get your cover made and upload it to them. It's actually, that part is probably the easiest part. The hardest part is just getting the book done. And use Kindle Direct Publishing, and that will get your book on Amazon. It doesn't cost you. You do arrange to get how much you want to get paid, how much you want to charge for the book, and they of course take their portion. And yeah, that's pretty much it. What I recommend people do, which I got to do myself with this book, is, buy copies of your own book yourself, as market as low as you can, and buy your own copies, and also just sell them yourself too, so that way you can offer autographed copies to your buyers and things like that, and get and earn more of a profit, so. But yeah, Kindle Direct Publishing.
Oh, and that's pretty cool. So it makes it sound, you made it sound so easy. So a lot of times people think it's just so hard. That's why a lot of people got good ideas and maybe can put it in a book, but I'm not a really good writer, so it's just easier. It'll be easier for me, like, nah, that's okay. I know they got some of them is like ghost writers or some writers, and somebody will actually come in and write for you, and you just telling them the story. And that's probably more, that's how Big Jack StoryTime started, because it was like I say, my daughter-in-law gave me a book, but it just had like a different questions in it, and said, okay, you just fill in the question, like, where were you born, where did you grow up, and as I was filling in filling in the answers to the questions, I was like, well, I could just put all this in video. and so that's how my little YouTube adventure started, because I was trying to fill in the blanks in the book. And now, we're here. We're on here now, Big Jack StoryTime. So got a whole bunch of stories. And I wrote a play when I was in college, believe it or not. I actually wrote a play because I was a president of the Black Student Association. And one of our things to give back to the community was we would go around and just do volunteering acts And during the Christmas time, I actually wrote a play, and we had some of the students. We all acted out at nursing homes and places like that. So that was just, that was one of my life's adventures that was just amazing. As a matter of fact, the play was called "All I Want for Christmas," and that was it. "All I Want for Christmas." That was the title of the thing. But it was about a mom who she had a son before she got married, and her new husband didn't get along with the son, so he kicked him out. And as he grew up, and all she wanted was her son to come back and be back in the fold. So eventually that did happen. It was a happy ending at the end, but at the same time, it's just one of those things where it's like having everybody act it out and see it come to life. It's like, wow, this is cool. But this was back before we had the video cameras and all that, no cell phones. So when nobody capturing all of this, we had a Polaroid. We could wait, sit there and flip it around and wait for it to see if anything came out. But so this is back in 92, maybe 91, 92. So that was a couple of days ago. Yeah, just a couple of days ago. Yeah. And I like to sing, but I can't sing. So it's just one of those things. So I try to sing solo. So I sing solo that nobody can hear me. And if I do that, I'll be okay. So I could be all right. So, but we're gonna check on what everybody got. Go ahead. Say again.
No, I'm sorry. That's just too cool to me. The poem. I mean, I'm sorry. The play.
The play. Yeah.
On my first book, I wrote on the back of it. I said that I'm an aspiring playwright. I think that's cool to write a play. Yeah, you gotta recreate it.
It was really fun. I mean, to actually write and then to rehearse it and have everybody do their parts. And then to put it on in front of live, audience. We did have a good time. We really did have a good time. So I want to put this up here because I'm not shocked what Aquatic said. He said, yeah, I've done stage work before, improv, but not in the Improv Factory. Back in the day, I did the Rocky Horror Picture Show live at the theater. Regrets probably, but learned a lot. And yeah, so a lot of people don't know nothing about that Rocky Horror Picture Show, but if you do know about it, it's so it's a lot of little mini skits and horror in that neighborhood. Okay. So, and some of them, it's funny because it's almost like 4D before 4D. So you could be as one of them, and like you'll feel the water falling out the sky and all of it because you be in there tripping in the Rocky Horror Picture Shows. So yeah, it was.
Is it like? Are you familiar with Sight and Sound Theater?
Oh yes.
Is it like really like
No, the Sight and Sound is really cool, especially the one up the street from where we are. But very similar to that, except it was all horror. So so take away the gospel and Christian side of it and make it the horror movie. But yes, very similar to that right there.
Oh, that sounds cool.
So can imagine you're watching something on the play and something come across the bottom of your feet and you jumping all over the place. Something you think something just ran across your feet in the theater or whatever. So yeah, you be in there tripping hard.
Yeah.
So all right, so we're gonna do a quick commercial break. We'll come back and recognize everybody that's down there in the chat, and we'll be back in 1 second. I got Boogie Time with me, so please stand by. All right, welcome back to the Iron Sharpening Iron Show. I'm your man, Big Jack, and I still got my guest, Boogie Time, with me on here. And for everybody whose profile came across, I just want to say thank you for all your support and helping me to grow to this point. I mean, I'm not even close to where I want to be, but I'm definitely enjoying myself every day I get on here. So thank you all for your support, and I truly, truly appreciate it. So, Boogie, let's go through and see who's in here. So Q5 Barnes So that's one of my best friends in the world right there. So matter of fact, he was one of my actors in the play too. So
Oh, nice.
it's funny that he's here because that's say, look, I don't tell any stories that ain't true because you never know who's going to be. So I don't make them up. I don't have to make them up to fit in the character. He'll let you know. But he said, well, he won. So I said I don't sing well, and his comment right there was, and they said if we can get it up there because I'm see if we can drop it real quick. He said, no, that's ravishing. Sorry, Ravish, but we'll get it. They're moving faster on me. But anyway,
yeah, I know
he made the comment where he won Mr. Golden Bear. And what he's trying to say is during it was Greek week at the college. We was in college, it was Greek week. And they had a talent show. And I got up there and I sang. And I actually won the talent show.
Okay.
Yeah, I sang Always and Forever, believe it or not. and it went over. I had no music, a cappella all the way, and won Mr. Golden Bear, what they called it. That was the mascot. So we had fun. So yeah, it had some fun. We had some fun back then. So just to say, Fishy Things is out there, also ravishing. If you got, go ahead. If you want to acknowledge anybody, go ahead.
Yeah, no, shout out to everybody here. Thank you, Fishy, Vegan Kings, also everybody here that I can see here on this chat, and everyone also watching from your end.
Yeah.
I was gonna make a comment about the what was the award you won? You said Big
Mr.
Bear?
Golden Bear.
Golden Bear.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it seems like you should be in the next We Be Jamming. You gotta jam too.
Yeah, look, it's funny because I could do this, but I couldn't get up there and sing.
You won.
That would blow my mind. I mean, I'm just gonna be honest with you. I was probably shaking worse than a tree, but it happened to I actually happened to win. And so like my mom down there said she won second place in the school talent show. So maybe that's where I got some of the talent from. But those days are done. I'm definitely not. We'll see. We'll definitely see. If I can get you back on there to do poetry, then I might sing one song or whatever.
There we go.
So we can work it out. So we got B's out there. Also, B is in there. Sharon Jackson, Niecy Jackson, Q5 Barnes. He's a Hall of Famer out of West Virginia Tech, and I'm glad that he's here helping and supporting. Fishy Things is out there. Aquatic News Network is out there. And we thank you for being here. Morgan, hello. How you doing, Morgan, for being here on the Iron Sharpening Iron Show? It said Vegan Kings Cooking and Games. How you doing? And they're saying Boogie, that's coming out of your channel right there. So I know we say B2075, and B will be on the We Be Jamming show in the April, and she'll be doing comedy. So we're going to add comedy to the stage. So We Be Jamming April is going to be on fire. So I hope everybody can come out. That's going to be April 26th. So if you can come out, please come out. The Heavy Hitters band is in there, and there's some regulars on the We Be Jamming Live. So make sure, if I miss anybody, it's not personal. You already know that. It's just me scrolling and trying to make sure we hit everybody if we can. But at the same time, I want to be respectful of my guests. So Selena, the Celestial, is out there. Ariel, or Amelia Loves Ariel is in the house. And so let's see what she said real quick, because she's going to ask you a question. So I already know she normally does. So it says, since Wicked, Snow White, the recent canceled Tango movie showed us Disney is ready to hire based on talent and not race. Which Disney princess would you love to be cast as yourself? I told you. Here it comes.
It never fails. A million with the Disney questions.
Yeah,
I love it. She got fishy earlier. Okay, which Disney princess would I love to be cast as myself?
As yourself, yeah.
So they would be me?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'll let you come back to it, though. Think about it and drop it in there. So we know we got a question out there. So again, we said the Heavy Hitters band is out here again, and R&B Rooming. So R&B Rooming, that came through your channel. Morgan and Movement, and it's so good. That's good. I'm glad everybody's here. So Boogie, you're in high school. Did you do the prom and all of that good stuff? Or
yes, I did. I went to prom senior year.
In a business high school, what was prom like? Was it like dress up in a suit and tie? And
No, we had dress down Fridays, and even our business casual stuff. It was still wasn't like like
I got you.
real.
Okay.
It was still kind of when I really think about it, I can't even remember. I mean, we still were pretty cool. Like it wasn't real like uniform like or nothing like that. And prom was pretty normal, like your average prom. I had a date, but we weren't dating. Just it was actually a guy that I considered my brother, called my brother, and yeah,
That's
cool
good.
prom, right? Yeah.
No, that's pretty cool. That is cool. So now we're through with high school. We're stepping out. What was the next step in Boogie's life? You walked out of high school. Most people are 17, 18 years old. So now
Yep.
what's the next move?
After high school, I'm trying to think. Did I go? No, I didn't take a break. I went to a school for to do medical assistant, to be a medical assistant before I went to college. And I was more undecided of what I wanted to do at the time, so I didn't finish the medical assistant program. I think clinical stuff, that's not my gift. I'm more the computer stuff. Like once it got to doing some of the hands-on stuff, I'm like, that's not my my blessing. So I didn't finish that, but I ended up going to college. I went to a community college, took a few classes there, and stopped for a bit. And then I don't want to jump ahead. But yes, I ended up going to community college and took some more classes, and later on I ended up getting my degree.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So that's cool. So you got your degree, and so you're still in Connecticut?
Yes. Yep. Oh,
Okay.
yep. I was in Connecticut still.
Right.
Yep.
Okay. All right. There's nothing wrong with that. And then okay, so how was it on campus? Was it traditional campus life, or was it
So I went so first I went to a community college, just went there. I was also working and stuff too. I've been working since probably 17. So I went there. It was like a community college downtown. And then later on, some years later, I went to this college called Albertus Magnus. And it's not it's like I think a more private college. And I went there. They have pretty cool college. It's a college for of faith, put it that way. But we had different programs. They had like open mic stuff there too. They pretty cool place. But I was older by that time when I went there. But I still got some. I kind of wish I did go to college and stay on campus and stuff like that. Like I did get to see a little bit what that was like, but I didn't actually experience the dorm and all that stuff. I didn't experience that part.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna tell you, you ain't missing nothing.
I didn't.
No, it is cool. It's like being in a little town inside of a little town or whatever. But at the same time, I was ready to move off campus. I couldn't wait till I could get off the campus, out of the dorm life and this and that. Sometimes people that's in dorm rooms, it's just you're too close to the roommate. You're too close to the roommate. So, and that's where it's good to have like a little apartment or something where you got separate rooms. But when you're right to separate bunks or beds or whatever, that was way too close in my experience. So, I'm okay. I don't know if you missed much.
I think that makes sense. That makes sense. A lot of sense, Big Jack. Now I think about it. I like my space and stuff. Like I'm cool with my friends. We do sleepovers and stuff like that, back then. But at the same time, like, I don't know. Yeah. So it all worked out.
You're like, what time you leaving?
Right, exactly. Right.
What time you leaving?
Like,
okay.
oh, yeah.
And it's funny because you don't realize it. And my college roommate's not on here, but you will be in the room. And when he's not there, you slide furniture. So you get a little bit more space.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, all of a sudden, like we got a 50-50. But before the whole school year is over, it's like 75-25. Like, hey man, like half the room is gone. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
because you're trying to get as much space as you can get, because you just want that space. So
yeah.
anybody out there that's in the dorms and they know about that dorm life, it's fun, but at the same time, you want your space. I wanted my space. So that's cool. So explain to me, and I don't know if you ever did or not. So did you or did you not? Have you ever had to purchase a home or rent a home?
Did I have ever purchased a home?
Or rent a home?
Or rent a home?
Or apartment or whatever?
Well, I have an apartment. Yeah,
Okay.
I've been renting an apartment. I haven't done the home buying process yet. I hope to. I hope to soon. Maybe within the next couple years. But ideally, I think I want to wait until like I'm like married to do it. And just do that process with whoever I end up being with as far as the home buy. I think it'll be exciting to do that with my husband, if I'm fortunate enough to get married and stuff. So but I've just done renting an apartment. That's the extent of that for me in that area.
Okay. So now, what was the experience like the first time renting an apartment? Do you remember?
Awesome. So,
Yeah.
okay, can I tell this little thing before I even got to the apartment part? I've been going by Boogie for a long time, right?
Mhm.
So, before I even got my own apartment, this is at my mom's house. I had my room, but like I told you, I have my imagination, these ideas and stuff. So I was like, I wanted to feel that apartment, having my own apartment vibe sooner than I was able to move out. So I had converted my room into kind of like a studio, almost in a sense. Like I had got, it sounds crazy when I think about it now, but I called it the Boogie Cave. And I had got like, I had the couch and everything. I had like this small little 2-seater. It was my room was really big though. So it didn't look crazy. I had like the little 2-seater kitchenette type of thing going on. And, it was decked out. People liked coming over to the Boogie Cave, but that was before I got my apartment.
Gotcha.
But I just had to share that. But then I got my own apartment, and it was exciting. I was actually what had inspired that was I was with my ex's sister, and them had me dog sit for them, and I came to their apartment and stuff, and I was like, oh, this is nice. I'm ready to have my own place.
Right.
And once I set my mind to do something, I do it. So within a few weeks later, I had found a place, started doing that process, moved in by the 1st, and I had my own place and started doing all the decorations, had Mama Bowman helping me hook it up and personalize it. I went through different changes of how my decor style. I guess I'm not like a big decorative person. Sorry.
Right.
But like my mother kind of really helps bring some of that stuff to life. Like I'll have certain things that I'll pick out and stuff, but it was just fun. I'm happy to have my own place and still happy to have my own place now. This is my second apartment now that I have.
Okay. Now, and this is different. A lot of people have different experiences of when they have to get that first one, or I've heard different stories. So I just want to. It's like not weird, but it's just like, okay, the first apartment was terrible. That noisy neighbors. I'll never do this again. But if you didn't, see, you might have the experience. You should have. Was it challenging in any kind of way?
Well, it's more so here at this apartment here. The walls are really thin. Like sometimes I can hear like from cough and stuff. It sounds like they're in an apartment. It'd be scary to me because I live by myself.
Right.
So I'm like, I'm making sure they're not inside here. With my first apartment, interesting enough. So when I first moved to my first apartment, I moved like 45 minutes to an hour away from where I lived with my mom and stuff. So she missed her baby. So she ends up moving across the hall from me.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So we're super tight, and she's actually still lives in the building where I previously lived across from her.
Right.
But so she was my neighbor, but she wasn't a noisy neighbor. But we did have some people in that building that, actually had complaints about the her TV being too loud at one point. And it's everything comes full circle, because at first I thought they were just being difficult. But now that I moved here to my apartment now, and I see how I can hear a lot of everything with the neighbors, I'm like, maybe they weren't, giving us a hard time. Maybe the TV was loud, because she had a TV mounted on her bedroom wall. But
yeah, that might do it. Yeah. So sometimes I ask, certain questions, and a lot of it is because this is the Iron Sharpening Iron Show, so we try to help one another grow and glow. And so that experience that you could say you face, there's someone out there that's going to be getting ready to step out and get their first apartment, and the nervousness they might have, and make sure your credit rating is right, make sure your credit is good, because they're going to be checking that. And then when you go out there, and then I got a rule with my kids, we have a thing called sugar distance. So you gotta be sugar distance. So sugar, so you need to be close enough that we can get to you within 24 hours if we need to, but far enough away that you can't come borrow sugar. So that's our sugar.
I love that.
So you got to be far enough away so you can't come borrow sugar, but you got to be close enough that I can get to you within 24 hours. So if something was to happen, we can get to you, but I don't want you stopping by every day saying, hey, can I borrow sugar? So that's our little sugar distance. And the only other thing we threw in there, like even with me and my wife, and we tell our kids the same thing, whatever you get, be able to do it by yourself. So I know you made a comment, with your husband, and I'm not telling you not to or whatever, but you want to be able to do it by yourself. So don't put all your money in the pot together and say, all right, we're going to get this bigger house because together we can do this. But if either one of you, for whatever reason, then that means the other one has to foot that double bill. And it's just don't put too much. Don't put all your eggs in one basket, as a lot of people say. So that would be the other lesson to that. It's just making sure that I can afford this all by myself.
Right.
And it's not saying that it's the relationship. It's just anything can happen. And it's like, man, how am I gonna afford this? Because you just took too much, and then you become house poor. And nobody wants to be house poor. You got this big old house, and now I'm poor. So, so that would be my only thing to throw in there. But
thank you for that.
Now, and if anyone in the chat got any other ideas or whatever, drop it in the chat, because there's people out there that's actually looking right now. A lot of people don't even know about the credit rating, or they're going to check your credit.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And get renter's insurance.
Yeah,
I don't care if you're in an apartment, get renter's insurance. Make sure that you protect yourself and your stuff, because you might be the safest person in the world, but your neighbors could be in there raising Cain, and all of a sudden they destroying your stuff or something happened. So make sure you get the renter's insurance. So that's cool. So I wanted to recognize anybody that's out there. So Fishy Things is still out there, and him and Oso having a beautiful conversation. I see Rodney and Melissa evolving. Rodney and Melissa evolving is out there. Let's see, it's Karen P is out there. Sharon Jackson, hello. Jack, Magic Healing is out there. Hello, Magic. The Heavy Hitters Band. That's my son. So Heavy Hitters, that one right there, that's my son, and he uses sugar distance. He knows.
Talented.
He knows the sugar distance. He knows. I can get to him at 24, but he already know. So Mama Bowman, because you said the name, Living Life.
Yes.
Who is that?
Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you for asking that. Mama Bowman Living Life is my wonderful mother, y'all.
Oh, hello,
she has a YouTube channel here also.
Right. Okay.
Yes.
Wait a minute, who's the other one? Who's the other one? I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. What?
You said, I cut you off. So you said Mama Bowman, your mom, and then who else? Did you say
no, that's it. I was just saying she has a wonderful YouTube channel. That's my mama.
No, there you go. All right, so thank you. So Mama Bowman, welcome to the show. And we got to check out your channel if I haven't already, not knowing that I was checking out Boogie's mom's channel, but I'm going to have to make sure I check it out. So we got the moms in the house tonight. All right, that's all I'm talking about. And we keep going up. So I know Q Barnes was in the house at one time. I hope he's still here. And Fishy Things, they've said it many times. Rodney is there. Andrews is Serrano, I believe, is in the house. Esco, the disciple.
Disciple, hey.
Okay, hey, in the house. All right. And so we're here. We got Boogie Time on. Boogie Time super busy. Poet, screenwriter, musician, or a songwriter and singer. Do you sing? Or you just write the songs?
No, I don't sing now.
I got you. Just write the songs.
Right, just write them.
It's funny, but a lot of people, I mean, even songwriters, they just don't sing. They just write the songs. Other people sing. You know, I was listening to a special one time with Babyface, and all the songs, you'd be surprised how many people singing his songs that he wrote that he doesn't sing, and he can sing, but he's like, yeah, I wrote it for this person. I wrote it for that person. So Cindy Lifestyles and More is out there. B 2075 B, you're almost there. We're getting there. Elevate TV is in the house. Melissa Bandy, hello. And that's if I'm not mistaken, that's Creative Change, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Creative Change is out there. So hello. How you doing, Melissa, for being on here? Thank you.
Thank you.
That you know how special that is when you get people from other channels that you know that they support and they're here watching your channel. So that it means a lot. So I truly appreciate that. And they try to remember who's who. Miss Do It Yourself is in the house. Niecy Jackson is in there, and that's my aunt. She's very supportive, and she's out there supporting again. So, and I hope I don't miss anybody. I know Amelia love Ariel, and you still got her question. So she asked you with Princess. Look, she didn't say what princess, but if you're looking for a prince or a king, then I'm gonna have to tell you right now, Beauty and the Beast. I like that story. I like the story. So that's the one. I like that story, and that's the one I will go with. It's the fact that Big Jack, not that I'm a beast, but at the same time, I just like the fact that the character went. And it was funny. This is funny real quick. We went to a show. It was more like a dinner theater type show, and it was Beauty and the Beast. And the guy was dressed as the Beast the whole show. And then when he took the costume off and it was just his regular self, everybody was like, put the costume back on. That guy was horrible. It was terrible. He was like, put the costume back on. He looked way better as the Beast. When he took that costume off, it was like, man.
Put it back on. Put it back on.
I ain't gonna win Mr. America or nothing like that. So I ain't stressing and tripping. But at the same time, they were like, man, put your suit back on. That was horrible.
Man.
Very sad, but I remember it only because I said Beauty and the Beast. So Ariel, if you was talking to me, even though you said princess, I know you weren't talking to me. But the Beast is the person because all the other ones I think was weak. All the Prince Charmings and all of that, to me, they only showed up at the end, do a kiss, and they rolled off. They ain't do nothing. What you do the whole movie, the whole show? You didn't do anything to the end. So I'm good. I'm good. So Boogie, because I don't even know how old you are, and I'm not going to ask you how old you are, but if you was talking to your 20-year-old self, what advice would you give your 20-year-old self now that you a little bit older than 20, maybe?
Oh, really good question. Recognize the value in who you are, just being you without having to do things for people. Meaning, just to expound on that is, I think I've had to learn. Sometimes this is deep, but sometimes I feel people feel worthy when they're doing things for someone rather than just being who they are and knowing that they're worthy as who they are, and not feeling like you have to do this and that for a person or fix anyone to be worthy. Like, you're just worthy as who you are. That's what I would tell myself. 20-year-old self.
That's good stuff right there. I mean, you're right. A lot of people need someone else to validate who they are. You need somebody else to pat you on your back and tell you what a job, you did a good job, whatever. Right. And you got to love yourself 100%.
Yeah.
You got to love yourself. You can't even love others until you learn to love yourself. You just
Yeah.
can't, because that's the first part is, to love others as you love yourself. So I couldn't love you if I don't know how to love myself. So that's the big part. So
Yeah.
good advice, great advice
Thank
to give yourself or a 20-year-old, anything is you got to love yourself. And whatever you're doing, I mean, and I'm not adding on to your advice, but whatever you're doing, if you could look yourself in the mirror and said, I did my best.
Yeah.
I did my best. That's all it is. I did my best. And be honest with yourself. That's a lot of time we lie to ourselves. Like, my mirror is the biggest liar in the world. I look at my mirror now and I'll be like, well, it's not that bad. I'm not that big. And then I see myself on film. I'm like, oh God, there we go. So like, yeah.
Me
So,
too, though.
yeah, so my mirror is like the biggest liar out there. So I'm like, ah. So, but no, being honest with yourself and saying, hey, check it out. I could do much better than that. I didn't give my all or whatever, and that's where a lot of people make, I don't say they make a mistake, but it's just like, you're only giving out half, or you play up to your competition. I'm saying you should be striving for your best. You should be striving to be, they say, shoot for the moon so you can fall amongst the stars. So if I don't make it to the moon, at least I'll come down around the stars.
Right.
A lot of us, and I was like that as a student in college. I just wanted a C. This is average. You're just one step away from a D. I mean, that's not a good place to be. So try to get the A, and if
Right.
nothing else, you might fall into a B or a C. But now I was like, yeah, I'll just be an average student, and that's where a lot of people make their mistakes. So you don't just want to be average. And I think your mom put something out. I want to say your mom. It is your mom. Yeah. So yeah. But I don't want to call out, but it said that is so true. After God love you, and 100%. You have to. And that is the combination. That is, and a lot of people, we miss that. Even in relationships, we give all our all to that other person and never loved yourself. And it's like, wow, wait a minute. So then it's like you're mad at yourself because you're like, I gave up all these years. Like, yeah, you gotta love yourself. You gotta love yourself. To the point, I pay myself.
Yeah. I feel like it's hard to even. I think loving yourself also is important too, so you could better receive love from people too. Like, receive healthy love too, especially.
Yeah.
Because now you love yourself enough to say, hey, I deserve this, or you're not sabotaging it, or whatever the case may be. Like you're saying, no, this is good. I accept this.
No, and that 100%. That's good information, good fact. So the thing is, and I know Q Barnes put out there, we was right on the area, but because you get to your height, what advice did you give? And the thing is, because you're way ahead of, I don't know, and I'm sure you know it. See, that's the big thing. Because see, we don't want to act like we know it, because then people, they conceited. They like, no, I'm just me. I'm just me. I know I can write poetry. I know I wrote this. I know I did that, and I'm just being me. And because of that, it is what it is, and that's the part that makes it fun. That's what makes this fun. I'm glad I'm able to sit here and chit chat with you only because of the fact that I like your spirit. I've seen it throughout other channels and all of that, and I'm like, okay, if I was hanging out with a group of YouTubers, Boogie be one of them I would hang out with, type thing. You know what I'm saying? But
thank you.
You had to come to the old folks' place with me. But
no.
I'm just joking. So also Ravishing is out there. Amelia Loves Ariel is out there. Gen X is in the house. So hey, Gen X, and thank you for being here. Mama Bowman is out there. If we're missing anybody, again, it's not personal. Magic is out there. And Sharon Jackson, Niecy Jackson. Fishy Things is still here hanging with us, and we appreciate it. The 5Gs is in the house. What's up? Yeah. Q Barnes is hanging out there with me, and I appreciate that. B 2075, we're almost there, 2075. Rodney and Melissa is in the house, and we're still going up and going up and going up and going up. So we have Boogie Time on here with us. And she said Boogie was a name for a while. It ain't like it just came up. It's not a YouTube name. Yeah. But I got a challenge for those who are out in the chat. So it's got a challenge for y'all out there. So let me see if I can get it there. Make sure I can get it. Boom, 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 boom. Sorry. And it's not working. So that's okay. So that's not what I was trying to do. So give me a second. So I apologize to you. All right, so there it is. So I have an after show, but I need help from everybody. Because during the after show, I had my man Walt come on the stage with me. Walt needs a channel name. He needs a name. So everybody that's been watching for the last couple of episodes, if you can find a name for Walt, put it in the chat. And then so you don't have to have it today, but we'll collect all the different names that people put out there. And if you got one for them, and we're gonna on April We Be Jamming Live, we're gonna pick a name, and Walt's gonna get his name. So B said the man, the legend. So there it is already. So so Walt needs his name. He's just coming up on the stage as Walt. Because what happened, Boogie, and I hope that you can stay with us. We have the show, and then we have the after show.
Right.
And then during the after show, we get a little bit deeper in the conversation because it's the after show. So it's just, you know, and where that concept came from, for those who didn't know, is we used to go to parties. And we went to a party, and before the party was even over, everybody was saying, where's the after party?
Right.
So yeah, so and you knew the after party was just like, you know, because I wasn't finished partying, but wherever you was at, like you don't have to go home, but you got to get out of here. So then we was always looking for where's the after party. So and that's where we got that concept of the after show. But it does allow us to put other people on the stage, and we have a little deeper conversation in that. And my man Walt, QB, been on the stage. There's a couple other people out here that's been on the stage, and they come out and we just have a panel discussion. So, but today, that was one of those things. But Walt needs a name, and it's not going to be Walt Disney. So Ariel, don't put it out there, or Amelia, don't put it out there. It will not be Walt Disney.
Walt Disney.
So, yeah,
that's a good one.
So, and Mama Bowman said, like the live. So if you haven't liked the live, and you know what Osho Ravishing would say if she was up here, like the live, like the live. Yeah, so
that was good.
Yeah. So
Good
right, they said, Boogie, you haven't given her your name yet, so you got to drop that name for Ariel on Amelia.
Oh, I would say what Beauty? You said Beauty and the Beast, so I would say that's Belle, right? Her name.
Belle.
Yes, Belle. Yes.
Belle was a good character. I like Belle.
Yeah.
So there you go. Amelia, she said Belle will be the character she would want somebody to cast. So Belle was a good character. Belle. Yeah. One, she liked to read books. She took care of her family.
Yep.
You know, she had compassion. I like that. She wasn't at no time was she like in distress. She was like, she went in there like, hey, wait a minute. Take me, don't take my father. Yeah, she had a good character. I like that. See, you don't think I watch these. I watch all these movies.
You remind me.
I like to break down the movie. Yeah, I like to break down the movie. Lashana's successors in the house, and we thank you, Lashana.
Hey, Lashana.
Yeah. So, but I'm having fun here with Boogie, and I think we got one more shout out video, and then we're gonna go into the after show. And I want to say I got it. Let me see. Well, we did that one. We did that one. This is one of the hardest things about running a show. So for those who don't know and want to know, so I want to do my own show. Coming up with things like the little commercial breaks and all that, you want to keep them up to date. And that's one of the biggest things, is trying to keep it all up to date and trying to keep it, because you could just get on here and we could just talk back and forth. But it's like, I want you to have that experience of like, I was watching a show, I had the intermissions, I had the breaks, and I had the this, and without being fake. And I don't want it to be fake, but I do appreciate everyone who has been here supporting. I don't even know what episode this is. I mean, this, I think we're like, I want to say it's like maybe 30. I think we may be at 30. I want to say we're around in that neighborhood. So that's pretty cool. So we're going to do this quick commercial shout out break, and then you sideways, and then we'll come back in 1 second. So give me 1 second. All right, we're back on the Iron Sharpening Iron Show. Your man Big Jack, and we're getting ready to go into the after show. And and y'all seen that the hashtag Grow and Glow Together. So the Grow and Glow is my community. Grow and Glow Together is my community. Put that hashtag Grow and Glow Together down in the chat and get your name entered into the end of month giveaway. And that's how you do it. So put it in the chat here, or put it in the link afterwards or after the show, and that'll get you added in. So Boogie, can you hang with me for a little while?
Yeah,
for the after
sure.
show? All right, not a problem. I appreciate it. And we're gonna get that set up for the after show and get it knocked out. But I had a really good time. I mean, hanging with you, and it's only gonna get better. It's only gonna get better now. So yeah, so give me 1 second. So we got you see that the logo just changed. We're in the after show right now. Don't have to go nowhere. Everything is just flipped over. And we're gonna welcome to the show. And let's see if we can see real quick. All right, so here we are back at the Iron Sharpening Iron After Show, and I'm your man Big Jack, and my man came on and dropped off on me, and now he's back. I love the name. I was laughing when I saw it. It says, "I need a name." LOL.
Oh man, how you doing, Boogie? Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I'm well. How are you?
Oh man, I'm doing well. Hey Jack, man, it's like right around this time, man. It's like I always push a button and just delete myself from the stage, man. So,
look, I hyped you up too. I hyped you up and had you
man, I appreciate it, man. I'm, not saying I deserve it, but I definitely appreciate it.
So no, it's all good. So Walt, we're here on the after show. We got Boogie time up here, and I don't know if you heard or if you was listening in.
Yes.
So I know that Boogie said a lot of things. Anthony My Time just popped up in the chat. He's down there. So hey, Anthony My Time. So Walt, what did you take? What's your take on the show so far?
Well, I feel like I haven't done enough in my life, man. I feel like I've been jiving, man, my whole life, man. I thought I'd done some things and accomplished some things, and I'm not one to compare myself to others, but good gracious, Boogie, you've been busy, so congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Hey, look, I appreciate you grinding your hustle. So, and then, you think you know a guy, and you find out that this guy has written a play, and, and every day there's something new with this guy, there's something new.
Awesome.
So hey, I sit back and listen, and I learn a lot. So thank you both. Appreciate you having me, Big Jack. And hey man, couple things. One, pineapple does go on pizza. Let's start. I like veggie pizza. I like it. So my wife and I, we get the half veggie, half sausage, pepperoni. Of course, I'll sneak a piece of hers because I'm not anti-sausage and pepperoni. But I get a veggie with the pineapple, man. The pineapple does go on pizza. Just letting you know. I'm just saying. So don't judge me. I'm just letting you know I like pizza. Also, Always and Forever, classic song. And I found out back in the day, you're talking about cassette tapes. Back at King's Dominion. So King's Dominion is an amusement park down outside of Richmond for people who don't know. And you used to go into the recording booth and you record a song. And it's kind of like karaoke before karaoke, and they play it out to the whole park. And man, thank God cassette tapes popped because I tried to sing the song from Risky Business with Tom Cruise, records off the shelf. Oh my God, man! And I thought I was getting it, man. I thought I was killing it until I heard it, and I'm like, wow, it's for the whole park. And I just ripped the tape right there, man. I just pulled the cassette right there, man. Right. So thank God they didn't have digital recordings back then, man, because good gracious, man, it was terrible, man.
My goodness.
I realized I was terrible at singing.
That's the whole thing right there. You think, like I say, you think you're doing something until you listen to it, watch it, or whatever. Like, oh, wait, that was terrible.
Hey, bro, in my mind, I was singing. But clearly I wasn't. So hey, Boogie, hey, look, I gotta tell you, Boogie, I had the name. I figured it's okay. She's got rhythm. She can dance because nobody, the kid Boogie, will give the nickname Boogie with without that being able to dance. The poetry piece, Silky Slim, Uptown Saturday Night. That's my man. Never before have so few owed so much to so many. Thank you for coming out. Never before have so few owed so much to so many. Good night. That's Unlocked by Silky Slim, Uptown Saturday Night. One of my favorite movies. Boogie, you know, you have done it all. What haven't you done? Do you, you know, I mean, what's next? So, the play?
I just want to continue. I want to continue. You know, me and Also Ravishing here in the chat have a Love Talk podcast show on Sundays. So
check that out.
I'm really excited about that. The time is flying. I think we've probably had about 5-6 episodes already, but it's been great learning and growing together. So I'm looking forward to that taking off. It's cool having a podcast. I have a podcast on Wednesdays as well, Winging It with Positivity.
Okay.
But I'm just hoping to just like continue growing in the podcast world and content creation and seeing where that takes me. Cool. That's like my thing right now.
Winging it with positivity.
Yes.
I got to tell you, when you said that earlier, you know, just trying to figure it out. You don't have to have all the answers. So I'm proud of you for that. And Jack, same with you, because like, you know, everybody's like has to get these perfect conditions to start. And you guys are great examples, and Jack, some of your other guests as well, of people just basically taking a step.
You gotta go.
It's like driving a car down the street, you can't see past your headlights, right? Like on a motorcycle, never override your headlights. But if you just stay within that pocket, you'll see what you need to see, and you can figure it out on the way. So, so that's great, and it takes a lot of courage to do it, and more courage to admit that. You know, so good for you, because Lord knows I'm trying to figure it out. When Jack told me to asked me if I wanted to get on the show, I'm like, man, okay.
But look, I'll tell you, I'm not in competition with anybody out here, right? Now, you know me, I'm not in competition. They put their Sunday show right in front of mine.
Okay.
So I got to step my game up because I'm like, Boogie also is that, you know, like the person gets on the stage and they like, how I'm gonna follow this act? They
I forget what they call that in TV land, but man, what do they call that when the show before comes on? You got a new show coming on, and they put it right after whatever the hit show is. You know, I forget what they call it.
I don't know what they call it, but I know it's pressure. They call it pressure.
You live in the pressure.
Call it pressure.
Hey, no. Let him fool you. He loves pressure.
The only thing the only issue, I don't have an issue with it. Don't ever get me wrong with that, Boogie. Is I can't support you like I want to, because it takes me time to prep for mine. Right. So you'll see me pop in, and I have to pop out only because we're right in front of each other. So it's like almost like we're in a studio, and I can see you on the stage, and I'll pop in, but I need to go get ready for the show. So that is the only thing that I would say the disappointment part. I love y'all show. I love the conversation that I hear, but I can't support the whole show only because I got the show right in front of you. So it makes it a little tougher sometimes.
So that's the Sunday show is just before your show?
Yeah.
So give me the time. What is that about? Tell me about the show.
Love Talk. So it's a show on relationships, marriage, and even singleness. It's interesting. It's a cool dynamic because me and Also Ravishing, you know, I'm single, she's married. So it's kind of like you get to have both perspectives. So I think that's the most exciting part of it, you know, because there's things to learn from each other and different perspectives to share. And we have like cool guests, you know, that have their own experiences. Many of them that are, matter of fact, Miss Do It Yourself, who is here in the chat, she's our next guest. So we're gonna be sitting with her on Sunday. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. I'm learning. I'm taking notes because you know I ain't no pro at this love stuff, so I'm winging it on Love Talk too. But you know we doing it.
Anyone who tells you they are a pro at this love stuff or marriage in particular, they are a liar. The truth's not in them, and their feet stink. Trust me.
100%. Like I'm about to say the same. That's the biggest lie I ever told. You know, there's no experts in this thing. That's for sure.
Matter of fact, when Jack talked about the Masters coming up, the golf tournament, and you know, people always ask me, man, why are you so hooked on golf, man? And or either I'm going to start playing golf. What do you think? And the first question, Jack will tell you, the first question I ask him: have you ever been in love with a person you can't stand? If you can't be in love with a person you can't stand to play golf. Trust me, because it will break your heart. It will break your heart.
That's what we say. It's like being in love with a person you can't stand.
I mean, you figured it all out today. You got everything straight. You come home and the mailman is sitting in your living room one more day. I'm like, we just straightened this out yesterday. What happened? But here he is today. It's just like life just comes at you. In golf, hard times builds character, but golf will reveal it. So that's why, you know, and it's like being in love. It's like relationships, marriage, love, trying to figure it out, trying to understand, you know, where you fit in and who you need to be without losing yourself, but still bringing something to the table. That's a heck of a challenge, but I enjoy it. You know, I'd probably be dead if I wasn't married by now. If I weren't married, I'd probably be done. I'd probably be broken dead by now.
I've been divorced and remarried, and I know this is not love talk. This is the Iron Sharpening Iron. This is after show. It's a deeper conversation. I always say we go where the show take us. But the thing is, and people are like, why did you get back into it? And some people, I enjoyed being married. I really did. Every day wasn't a bad day in my first marriage, and I'm loving my second marriage. But like Walt made the comments like golf, because we sit out there like, I can't stand you. I can't stand you. I can't stand you. I'll see you tomorrow. That's man,
I hate this game.
Let me get my tea time for tomorrow, because I'll be back out here tomorrow, because I love this game. I love this game. You got to
figure it out, and that's the beauty of it all. But you know, it's like it really, you know, well, like I ride a motorcycle. You know, rode a motorcycle cross country last year before last. But even riding a motorcycle, playing golf, there's things in life that introduce you to yourself, and it will challenge you to the point to make you really understand who you are. It'll make you come out of your comfort zone, and so you can try to figure out who you really are. And I gotta tell you, you know, sometimes, you know, when you look at that man or that woman in the mirror, you know, sometimes you don't like what you see, you know. So and if you don't address that, if you don't, you know, that shadow part of you that everybody tries to suppress, you know, if you don't get through that, if you don't deal with that part right there, it will destroy you. So if you don't go to your mess and deal with your mess, and your mess comes to you, your mess coming to you will stay with you for the rest of your life, for much longer than if you go to it. It's easy to walk to a fight than run from it. So just, you got to walk to it. So that show, your show, I'm sure that does, you know, answer those questions and have those topics, and that's a beautiful thing. That's
Thank you.
That's good. Yeah. So for those who don't know, it's what's the name? Love Talk. It's on Sundays.
Yes.
It has to be 6 p.m. Eastern time.
Yeah.
And I forgot that, what is it, 5 p.m. Central? Is
5 p.m. Central, yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get my time zones right.
Me too.
So 5 p.m. Central, 6 p.m. Eastern time. If you're still out there, also if you're in there, put that in the chat so people can see when your next show coming up. And I know I'll be on the show, I want to say in June.
Yes, you are. Yes, yep.
So Big Jack gonna be on Love Talk.
Yes.
So 100%. And
looking forward to that.
Yeah, but we're gonna have some fun, because I don't know nothing about that game either. So you know, I'm learning every day. But you know, you thought you had it. You thought you knew what you was talking about. You thought you was the master. And the thing is, and one of the things that I mentioned, even that's why I was saying you had to learn. Because when I went through my divorce, it's when I had the hardest time with my calling at that time, because I was a pastor. I was pastoring a church. So I pastored a church, and I went through a divorce. And I had the hardest time, because it was like, how can you get in front of people and help them keep their relationships and build their relationship, and you couldn't keep your own? And that was the biggest struggle I had, trying to figure out, you know, should I even be up here? You know, and that's one of those things where, you know, as Walt said, you got to address your mess, or it will come up and it'll put yourself, you know. So that's one of the things a lot of people, you know, they miss that. Yeah. Go ahead. So I'm sorry, Walt.
No, I'm saying to tap you on your shoulder.
Oh yeah. I'm here. Hey, how you doing? So it was just one of those things that, you know, you learn as you grow. And I tell my kids, and if he's still out there, he'll tell you for sure, I've been your age. You just ain't been mine. And that's being Walt's relationship right there. He's been my age. I just ain't been his. So the things that we face and the things that we're sharing is not to try to say we're way beyond you and you listen to it. No, it's the fact that we've been your age. So the things that you face, it ain't changed since the cassette tape. We all remember the cassette tape.
Hey, Jack, what did it say? Never follow a bad shot or bad decision with a stupid shot or stupid decision. I mean, that's just it. I mean, so when we all make mistakes, right? I mean, anybody who tells you they haven't made a mistake, it's only because they've never done anything. They played the same lives. So I don't even talk. I don't even entertain them, But the person that comes in there, like, how does the expression go, Red? Thank God I don't look like my mess. What is it? Is that how it goes?
Well, what I've been through. Yeah.
Like, I run into people now at 61 years old, and I have conversations with guys, and I'll be like, bro, in spite of myself, I'm still here. You know what I mean? In spite of myself, and I don't know why. I don't know why. I mean, like, talking about heaven, man, maybe, I'm hoping if I can get there on Sundays and park cars on the weekends and in heaven, I'm fine right now, because it's like, you just don't know. I mean, you just don't know. I mean, you try to do the right thing, and you don't even know how it's going to have, what kind of effect it's going to have until you get through it. So, and in this world, you guys are super, super, super bold, because everything is documented.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, everything is documented.
Everything.
Yeah, it's like before, if you weren't there, you could talk about it, but you don't really know. But now you just go back into the clips, and it's there. So
I got receipts. They got the receipts.
So Ice-T, the rapper, right?
Oh yeah.
For sure.
Talked about him when he did one of the rap movies back in the day, and they talked about his outfit and how crazy he looked and yada yada. This was early '80s rap,
Okay.
And he made long before your time, way before your time. And he made a statement. He said, "Yeah, that's what I had on. All I want to know is, what did you have on back then?" I mean, and you think of some of the outfits we wore back then, some of the things, some of the styles, stuff we've been through. I mean, so some of the opinions, you outgrow your opinions, you outgrow, and you mature. So that's great. So I appreciate you being out there. You definitely put yourself on the front line.
So, Boogie, have you ever thought about doing like a book tour or something like that?
That would be awesome. I really need to. That's one thing I want to step up this year too. I think I'm always working on a few different things, but I think I really want to step up the marketing and advertising of my books and stuff. So a book tour would be great. Especially, I mean, I'm typically proud of all my books, but this book, Her Psalms, my latest book, is really, I really could see that happening if I really, put the time in and figured out that process. I would be open to it.
Speaking of you can see that happening. I mean, how come I can't see your book like in the background right now? Just asking for a friend.
You're right.
Put that book up. Put it up.
You're right.
Yeah, stand up.
Go grab it.
Oh yeah. Look, you can step off stage and go get your book. And go yeah, go step off. Heck yeah. Thanks, Walt, for suggesting that.
Man, you good?
Huh? Oh man, life is.
Don't call me. It's raining. I know I can't help. No, I can't come. No, I can't be there. And there it is. Let me see what you got, Boogie.
There we go. Here.
Thank you so much.
There it is.
It's a proof copy here, but this is Her Psalms here.
And where can we get this book?
Amazon.
Okay, so it's on Amazon.
Yes.
Yeah. So I know they put the link down in the chat. So matter of fact, B put it back up there again for those that's in the chat. So yeah.
B is on it, man.
B, I'm telling you, B is better than Nightbot. Yeah, B is better than Nightbot. And I look, much respect for B.
Yeah, B, no joke. Thank you, B.
B is on it. So we appreciate B and all that you're doing out there. If I could slip you a file or something in the next cake I send you straight. We're gonna take care of you. So but 2075 ain't that far away. But no, we can get the book. We can get the book on Amazon. So Amazon. Okay.
I got a question for you.
Yeah.
So you self-published the book. I know that makes it easier now than it used to be.
Yeah.
My question to you is, at what point do you say, okay, I'm going to also put this out in an audio book? How does that work? Because Amazon has Audible. So how does that go? I mean, like, is that another process altogether? Is that another?
It's I would, I gotta look into that. I know at one point I looked into that before. It is a slightly different process, I believe. I don't know how to do that through Kindle direct publishing, but it's definitely something I'm gonna look into because, especially too with doing podcasts and getting used to using my voice and stuff, I think an audiobook would be good, especially the world we live in now. Not many people always want to sit down and read. They listen to stuff on the go. So,
like me, I used to I love to read, but once I retired, I listen to audiobooks all day because I can do everything while I'm doing it. And I love audiobooks that are narrated by the author.
Yeah.
You get to really hear, you get to really feel and understand what they were going through, So that, I mean, I'm not, again, it's on Amazon. Audible is with Amazon. So, I mean, put it out there. You never know.
Yeah, I will.
You never know, because that's just you telling your story, and you definitely have a radio voice. And it's when I was listening to the first hour, it's like just talking to the young lady at the, whatever, you were just talking, but I'm like, wow, she's got an incredible story. I was captivated, so
thank you.
Yeah, so good for you. Good for you.
Yeah. Plus, some of us had a hard time getting through 7th grade, so reading is fundamental. So audiobooks I need. The audiobook will help me. I will purchase it right now, and if I had the audio, but like, you got to read it. Like, that's all right. It's okay. I'll wait for the movie.
I like to read. I just don't have time. Like, I'm on vacation, I'll sit down and read. If I'm, sometimes just sitting down, I'll read. Like, I still use a lot of Kindle stuff. Sometimes I'll get something on Kindle, sometimes I get it on Amazon. And if I really if something really catches me, I'll purchase it. I'll purchase the hard copy as well. Yeah. But hey, the more the merrier. You got
for sure
audience out there, and that's pretty good. So, and then you have 2 podcasts, 2 advertisers. So don't sell yourself short. You're worthy of all of that.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
And you can do it in a way where people don't feel like you just out here just
hustling.
Right.
But at the same time, I'm never going to knock your hustle. So why not? I mean, use that to your advantage. I mean, and then here's the thing: you will encourage a lot of other people to do what you've done, because think about how many people you have spoken to who said, yeah, I was going to do that. I wanted to do that. How did you do that? And that's a pretty cool thing. So kudos. I mean, and then just to get past the point where you feel like you have something to say, that you're confident enough that you have something to say that people want to listen to. So that's the first step when people say, man, I will write a book, but who wants to hear this, right? But here you are with 2 books, 3 books.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. 4.
Okay, there it is. All right.
She don't even know how many. Got a library.
That's horrible.
Yeah. Book signing and all that, And then
I need to
put it on the shelf and be a big guy. Say, man, I remember when back in the day, it was April 9th. Yeah, Jack had on the show, man, and now she's
All right. So I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do this right here.
Okay.
I'm gonna buy 2 books. I need you to sign them, and that will be the prize giveaway for the We Be Jamming in April. So the 2 winners will get a signed copy of Boogie's newest book. So
I love it.
So we'll make the connection so we can
let me
that would definitely be the gift for the 2 winners for April. We Be Jamming will be the signed copy of your latest book. So
that's awesome.
We'll do that right there. Now we'll take care of that, and so thank you. Yeah. So look, because I said we all do. We have so many stories and so many things that if we put it on paper, and you do, and Walt, you hit it right on the nail. I mean, the head on the nail right there. That a lot of people don't think. Nobody wants to hear about my story. No one wants to hear about my life. No one here. But it's even if no one else want to hear it, the fact that you put it on paper, You actually put it out there for someone, and you'd be surprised. You really will be surprised how many people will to pick up that book and like, oh, wait a minute, that because it was motivating or whatever, especially if they know that you got multiple books, because now I want to see what the other one was about and the other one's about, so it's like, let me find out, who this person is. And that's very similar to what this show is about, because I can watch your channel, I can go on your channel, I can go on Love Talk, and I can go on Winging It. What's the other one called? Wednesday. Make sure I get it right.
Winging It with Positivity.
Winging It with Positivity. Okay.
Yeah.
Winging It Wednesday. Okay.
Yeah.
And I might not got to hear about what it was like for you as a child. I might not have heard that you was across the hall from your mom in an apartment. I wouldn't, because this is what we have in these. So people get to see who you are. So now I will buy your book because I learned a little bit more about you. So now I'll go into the book to see what else that you put out there. So that's the motivation. So I'm glad that you was on here. I'm glad that you're here, and it ain't over. So what style of movie do you like? Are you a horror movie, love movie, blah, blah, blah? So which one would you?
Probably. I mean, I used to like comedies a lot, but probably love stuff with comedy in it. Probably lovey stuff. I like Love and Basketball. I like that movie.
Love and Basketball.
Yeah.
That was a good movie.
Yeah.
That was a good movie. Yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember Love and Basketball. But was that a comedy?
No, I started saying, I'm like, that's not a comedy though.
Yeah,
but
I don't remember the funny part.
Yeah, no, it wasn't funny.
Okay.
As far as comedies, like I like Coming to America.
Oh yeah.
I liked Friday.
Yeah.
I like what's it called? The movie They Made It Over, the Wayans, but it was like a spoof of different ones. Not Scary Movie. The first one.
Oh shoot! Yeah,
Don't Be a Menace. Well, it was like a long.
Menace. The society drinking the juice or something.
Yeah. That's like my father. Like we like comedies and stuff. As far as TV shows, I like Martin. That's my favorite show of all time.
Oh yeah.
So so comedies, but I like love films too. So they wouldn't really necessarily be comedy films though. But as far as the love category, I like Poetic Justice. I like Jason's Lyric. I like Love and Basketball. Stuff with some love going on.
Right.
What about music?
R&B.
R&B. Like
R&B first.
R&B, new school R&B.
Preferably older school R&B, like as far as like 90s.
Okay.
R&B is my favorite. Okay. But I like some early 2000s, some present day. But yeah,
that R&B piece, I thought R&B was dead, but listening to on XM, what is that? The XM channel, R&B channel on XM that Michelle Wright is on, used to be on PGC, Jack.
I don't know the name of it. I know what you're talking about though.
Yeah, but some pretty good R&B out there,
Yeah. So I'm still back in I like the 70s. The 70s Motown. I'm that Motown's type of person, so I like all the Motown.
Yeah.
So you said you can't sing, but you do like to write, and a poem is nothing but a song to music, right? A song is nothing but a poem to music, right?
You said poems. Can you say that again?
Sorry, a song is a poem to music.
Yeah, pretty much. Because the first song I ever wrote was a poem, and I just, I think I might have tweaked a couple of things, but basically, I would say that.
Yeah, so you'd be surprised. Somebody might come make put some music to it,
Yeah.
Do you go to like poetry nights and stuff like that?
I used to. I haven't in a little while now, but I used to go to open mics and stuff and chill there. There used to be a place that wasn't far from where I used to live.
Okay.
That was really fun.
Cool.
Yeah.
Now, Walt, I don't know you, but the last We Be Jamming, Boogie did 2 poems on that, so that's similar to an open mic right there.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So that's good stuff.
except hopefully one day we'll get her on there live. You know, she sent me in. So it was live. She actually recorded the video. That's her recording, but she sent it in as the video, which is it 100 did exactly what it needed to do, and I'm like, I appreciated the fact that she did it in that way, because it matter of fact, it changed the dynamic of the show, or the We Be Jamming, because now like we can actually use video. If we can't get the people on live, we can actually just use the video, because you're still highlighting and showcasing your talent. It's not about, you know, you being on the stage doing it. It's just the fact that you're showing us, you're allowing me to highlight you and show your talents and all of your gifts, and I appreciate you being on there for that too. So and once I get the videos, they're mine. So,
that's right.
Once you send them to me, they're mine. So I can use them whenever I want to use them. So I put them in commercial. You put them in commercial clips and everything. So you have them there. So there you go. So yeah.
Cool.
Next time I'm definitely going to be live though, but I wanted to still be a part of it. So I was like, you know, hey, we're gonna make this work, but I'm gonna be live.
It was huge. You sent it, and I was like, I appreciate that, and I was able to get it in. Like I said, and that's what a lot of people don't catch or understand, the behind the scenes that goes on trying to make these shows work and getting all the pieces together and all, because you know you want it to be good. You wanted to flow and have a good flow to it, and some little excitement. So today I tried something different. We actually showed a clip of Boogie before we brought her on the stage. Just a little different, you know. So we're always trying something different and see if that works or not. And sometimes it's like, that was trash, and then we like, oh boy.
The point wasn't trash.
I liked it.
No.
I mean, and that's the thing. So it was cleaner. You don't have to worry about any technical difficulties.
No.
Nobody has to figure out what do I need to do to make my system talk to your system. So it's pretty cool. And then you still have the luxury of having her here.
Right.
You as a poet, which poets inspired
me? So I like Maya Angelou.
Okay.
I also had liked still like, you know, God rest her soul, Nikki Giovanni.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tell Jack, you gotta tell him, man. Share that.
Okay.
So first of all, if you laugh, you owe everybody in the audience $1. Let's start with that.
Oh wow.
Hey, look, and I'm not even gonna put pressure on you and tell you to put Q Barnes up, because the look on Q's face alone will make you laugh. Give it to him, Bill.
Look. Nah, you good. I'll give you the fast version, the Cliff Note version of it. But anyway, I'm in college and we're taking this course. And they have a nice college professor teaching the course, and all the ball players taking this course because, you know, it was African American literature or something like that. So all of us went up there, and we all sitting in the back of the classroom. And she made us all move up to the front because she was like, "Okay, you moving up to the front because I know y'all ball players. Like I could tell by your necks, because ain't none of y'all got any. You just got head and shoulders. So there's no neck in there. So we know you're ball players. So they move up to the front. And she gives a bunch of questions and trying to see what we know and what we don't know, and trying to show us that we need to learn. But anyway, the class was nothing that I thought it was going to be like. So I dropped the class, not knowing who the lady was. I don't know who this lady was. But anyway, it was Nikki Giovanni.
Oh, wow. How amazing. That's awesome.
Also that I dropped her class.
Dang.
His buddy Q, his best buddy Q, he stayed, right?
Oh, yeah, Q stayed, yeah.
So when they told that story, I'm like, come on.
Yeah, not only Q, a whole lot of other people. It was like, I'm the only one standing on the outside looking in like, oh, man, I should have stayed in class. Like, as Fred G. Sanford would say, you big dummy.
Big dummy. Come on.
Shout out to Sanford.
And the thing is like you don't know what you don't know. And when you don't, I'm not gonna say it just we wasn't exposed to a lot of stuff like that. So you didn't know who these people were. And it was like, if you knew, you would have stayed. If I knew who that was, I would have stayed or whatever. And that once you get in college, and that's saying, anything you do, you should want to do it. And not someone making you do it and someone telling you to do it or whatever. You have to want it, because that's when you're going to receive the gift and the blessing to it. And so they didn't say, hey, you need to stay in this class. Do you know who that is? No one said that. Even when I said I was going to transfer, no one said, dude, you might want to stay. You're in a bigger, better place. You might want to stay. Now, like, all right, you think you grow? Find out. And I did. So I went out, and so that find out part was way back in the early 80s. You mess around, you're gonna find out, and that's exactly what happened. So
great life lesson though. Think about the lesson, man. You haven't. Hey, look, you think twice before you walk out on anything now, won't you?
Well, the thing is, you do your research, and you want to get in, and that's no different in liking somebody's channel or being on their shows or whatever. You do the research and say, hey, is it worth it? You know what I'm saying? My wife will say a lot more than I do, but is the juice worth the squeeze? You know what I'm saying? It's like, is it worth the squeeze? Like, I didn't get enough juice for the work I had to go in and get this. It's not even worth it. And then you start thinking, that's like even being a content creator, whatever. It's like, it's the juice worth the squeeze? Because this is what I like to do. It's worth it. But if I was really trying to pay my bills with this channel, it's like the juice is not worth the squeeze. We're putting way more time in this thing. Like the pay subscription to StreamYard is way more than YouTube is giving me. They haven't given me 1 penny, so that I'm not making a nickel on this thing. But it's because of the passion and because of the desire and the fact that I like doing this. That you look over that, because I've definitely paid more in a round of golf than I paid for a stream.
Easy. Hey, you're doing too much right now.
Too much talking.
Golf is very affordable.
Yeah.
And there it is. Hey man, I've been seeing all these golf memes this time of the year, and because of the Masters, and I just saw one before I got on. This guy has his daughter, and I guess he says, look, Daddy has to work Tuesday and Wednesday. But Thursday, guess what we're going to do? And she's like, what, Dad? We're watching golf. Friday and Saturday. And the biggest day is Sunday. She's like, oh, brother, watching golf, But hey, this is it. This is it. Now, my wife is a basketball junkie, so she just got through March Madness, So I get to watch the Masters,
The Masters. That's it. The Masters. A lot of people don't get it, but you got to be able to watch the Masters, because it's just a whole different feeling. It's a whole different world. And like I say, having the opportunity to actually be out there on that course and walk around and to be there was amazing, for that one time. But it's pretty cool. It really was.
I was white, man. You got the wife of the year on that one, buddy.
Oh yeah, 100%, 100%.
Yeah, man.
She said, when it was funny when she told me about the ticket, she was like, you don't sound excited. I'm like, well, I'm still sitting here shocked at the fact that you said you got Sunday tickets to the Masters.
When you told me, man.
Yeah.
When you told me.
Like Sunday tickets to the
like
Masters.
2 years before, right?
Yeah. No, it was a year before.
It was a year before, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I just remember like the last one, and then like, man, it's a whole year, but man, that was
to have the ticket, and you got to wait for it to get there, and then like, we're going down and we're going to do this, we're going to, it was a blast. So I'm super excited about it. So I don't think you're a golfer. You don't like golf, huh?
I don't know much about it, so I can't say. Like, I've seen it around, but no, I don't know too much about it to say.
Okay.
Stay away from it. Stay away
from it. I see a lot of it in Myrtle Beach. Y'all ever played out there?
Oh
yeah.
It's worse. It's worse than any drug. Any drug out there.
I'm scared.
They get you hooked on golf to get you off of drugs. Because you can't afford to do both.
Oh, snap.
Yeah.
It's like, I tell you what, I just remember, like the dumbest sport in the world. And then it's like, man, trying to figure it out. And now what you got to understand is in today's time, with the television and the high def and the 4K and all that good stuff, it's like, wow, it's just like a different game, So yeah, it's pretty cool. And even without Tiger, you still got some great golfers out there, a lot of talent, and it's a wonderful game. But So you said you gave me Nikki, you gave me Maya, you gave me. So at what point did you say, you know what, like, when did you share your poetry with the world? Like, I mean, I know you were writing poems. You probably had a journal as a young lady.
Right.
So when did you share your poetry? What's his name? Just tell me his name. What's his name?
No, no. No, I actually shared it probably about maybe about 8 years ago.
Oh, wow.
At open mic, because my friend, the Hopeful Hustle, who he has a YouTube channel also. He does poetry, and he told me about this event, and he was doing it. He was in the actual poetry slam at the time.
Okay.
And I had already like been writing poetry, and I did some songwriting by that point. So I was like, hey, I'm gonna read it out. So I read it out at that event where he was performing.
People received it well?
Yeah, it was a really nice community, great people. Yeah, like you felt. I don't think I could have been at a better place to start reading poetry. Yeah.
Oh, that's good. Now that is cool. So now, Boogie, you're gonna have to introduce the poetry world to the We Be Jamming Live, letting them know that they have a stage now. So you got to we need more and more people to come on.
I will.
So definitely share with your poetry community.
Yeah,
there's a place that they can come, and it's a safe place. We're not. Like, I can't sing, I don't do poetry, and I just like putting it all together. Now I was like putting the people on the stage and enjoying myself. So you're definitely in a safe spot, or they're in a safe spot. So that's all. Anyway, if you're out there, you're a singer or a comedian or poetry, the only thing we ask you to do is keep it clean. Keep it clean. Because my mama in the chat.
Yeah.
So I don't want to explain to her that my bad friends and their nasty moms and all that other stuff. So, but no, for real, that's the only thing, because we try to keep it clean, a safe space for everybody, so we can enjoy ourselves and have some fun. So Q put in there a couple of people, so that's inspiring him. So he said James Baldwin and Langston Hughes.
Langston Hughes, yeah. Also great too.
But you know who one of my favorite poets was Gil Scott Heron.
Yeah.
And my buddies, they just did a show in honor of him last Saturday. I missed it. But when I listened to his music from the 70s, The Revolution Will Not Be Televised, H2O Gate Blues. And as a young kid, because you got to figure, I'm born in 63, so this stuff came out like 74, 5, so I'm 10, 11 years old. When I'm listening to it, especially during the Watergate time, the Watergate era, H2O Gate Blues, if you ever get a chance, listen to that. I mean, it's just like a history lesson. And it's kind of like today's Hamilton. Like I love Hamilton. That was I listened to the soundtrack a year before I went to see the play.
Right.
And I got to see it at the Kennedy Center. And like if I were a kid listening to Hamilton, I probably would have been much more interested in American history, because the way they break that down, and it just grabs you. So poetry, the rhythm has a way of grabbing you, and it's just a beautiful thing. So I love poetry, and it's the stuff that I don't understand or I don't grasp at first, I really like, okay, I gotta listen to this again. I gotta, and then you get double entendres, and then you get, all the other stuff that, and it's like, wow, man, that's deep. That's really deep.
Yeah.
That's pretty deep. So it's cool because it's still poetry, still makes you think.
Yeah, it does. It does.
Work. You have to turn your brain on to understand poetry, and that's what I love about it.
And it is. That's good. Because Walt, you mentioned Hamilton, and I seen it in New York. We was in New York when he seen it, and then two of my sons saw it in London. So they actually went over and saw it in London. But it wasn't until that play that I actually saw the play that I realized that Hamilton wasn't the president.
Oh wow! Okay. So let me ask a couple things. Was Lin-Manuel in either one of those productions?
The one in New York, yes.
He was in New York. Okay.
Yeah, he was in New York.
And that's weird, man. I mean, it's weird, but
no. The thing is, look, let me tell you. Except for Ben Franklin, I'm just look. I already told you the 7th grade story. So no, but no, yeah. But because I was always associating a president with the money.
Money, right.
And because he did make the money, it was like, well, except for Ben Franklin. I knew Ben Franklin wasn't, but for the rest of them, they were presidents. And then when I was sitting there looking at the play, and I'm like,
yeah, man.
And they singing the song, "Never Gonna Be President." I'm like,
never gonna be president now. Yeah.
I'm sitting there like, well, wait a minute. And I'm sitting there, I got like, I'm all listening. I go like, well, that's a big lie. He getting ready to be president.
Yeah.
Like, and then they're like, wait a minute, he dead. Wait a minute, he ain't get to be president. So
it was a heck of a play.
Oh yeah, it was definitely a great
soundtrack now. And like I said, I listened to that thing a good year before it even came to DC. And paid a pretty penny for those tickets. And hey man, you know, and I took my wife for her birthday. Thank God she wanted to see the play too, right? But everybody's like, man, you taking your wife to see Hamilton on her birthday and you want to see the play? I said, nah, man, you know, I'm taking her, you know. I'm just like, but it's funny because we always say, you know, you never buy a woman a household product, right? For a birthday, right? So I said, man, you know, look, at least I didn't buy a vacuum cleaner or a dishwasher. And they're like, man, you were probably gonna be homeless before it's all over. But she enjoyed it. She enjoyed it. I mean, we enjoyed it.
That was a good play. Yeah, I mean, I really, I like plays because of the fact that, I mean, I did write one. I
heard that, man.
So yeah.
Playwright.
Huh?
What was
I said you playwright there.
All I want for Christmas. Yeah, that was it. All I want for Christmas.
So,
yes.
Let me ask both of you, what was the first play? It could have been a playhouse, could have been a neighborhood. I mean, other than like that you had to buy a ticket for, someone had to buy a ticket for. I'm not saying like the school 12th grade spring play. I'm saying like the first professionally done play. First thing I saw was Cabaret at the playhouse right there on 29, Jack, up and going towards Columbia. That was my first play that I saw, man. And I just remember, man, that live performance just always stuck with me, man. I've always liked plays since then, you know.
Wow.
Yeah. What about you guys?
I think the first play, I know I've seen a couple plays, but I can't remember one of the plays' names. But I know I seen a Medea play in person.
Okay.
I think it was the Medea's Big Happy Family. I believe it was that one. I believe that was the play. But I've seen something else too. I've seen because like. But I can't remember the name, but yeah, I remember that one specifically because we were enjoying Medea a lot at that point.
Okay. What about you, Jack?
You know what? I can't really tell you what was the first one. I know my mom used to tell me stories that she was in a play, and that probably was more inspiring than anything to say, hey, you know, to write something that people would sit there and watch. I think she was in Wizard of Oz when she was younger, and so that was one of the things that I was like, you know, turned on watching people act it out and things like that. So that was something that it was always inspiring, but it wasn't until college. So when we got in college, none of us had cable. So now you got to entertain yourself in other ways. So we were able to entertain ourselves in different ways. And that was one of the ways to entertain ourselves was to actually put the play together. Matter of fact, and Pearl. So she said Wizard of Oz and Pearl. Is it Pearl? Yeah. Or Parlay. Yeah. Is it? I can't see it now. Pearly. Yeah, Pearly. Okay, Pearly. I see it. Yeah. So, but and that was more the inspiration to it. So, and I've seen a lot of now Broadway plays and things. So I like going out there and watching. But I'd seen The Lion King when it was in DC. So Kennedy Center was The Lion King, and and Hamilton and Frozen, and I mean we can go up and down the list of all the different ones because I just like the live shows. I really I prefer to sit and watch a live show over a movie or something like that 1,000 times. But it's just because you're just watching watching the same people go and change costumes and do all the behind the scenes and make this thing roll and keep moving, and you know, and it's like in this record time they didn't change 3 or 4 times and this and that, and I'm like, that's straight amazing, you know, to see them do it. And a lot of people, and I like to sit in the balcony but I sit in the balcony to the side so I can see behind the curtain. So that's the seat that I
Oh.
like. I can see the behind the scenes of what's going on. So that's more.
Scrambling before they hit their mark.
Oh yeah, before that curtain go up. And then the thing is, it's almost like having this show. The curtain, the show must go on.
Mm-hmm.
So and you got to be ready for whatever's next. So live is just live. There's no editing, there's no cut, and we're gonna redo it. It's like if you trip, you trip. If you slip, you slip. If you say something, we gotta go. We gotta keep going with the show. So we gotta go get our book. We gotta keep on going.
Speaking of
Moses was really good.
Speaking of live performances with a name like Boogie, and I'm 61, I'm guessing it probably started like this. Boogie, come here, baby, and show us this latest dance.
You would think that.
That wasn't it?
No.
Oh, man, okay, I had it wrong.
I give a Boogie on sometimes, but no, it didn't go.
The grown folks down in the basement, all the kids upstairs, and it's like, hey, can they call you down there to show them the dance, man? And it's like,
Well, I mean, me and my cousin, like we were friends with this girl in the neighborhood, so we thought we were like little stars. At one point, we were dancing to some Destiny Child music back then. So it was like we had our own little tour then, and I used to have my own little solo part. But that was probably the most dancing I did. And, I'll dance a little bit at home. But the boogie really came from just a nickname because my name's Shayla, so they would say Shay Boogie, and I just liked it, so I just kept the boogie part and been rocking with it ever since.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Because I look when I hear it now, because of the time where you don't put boogie time in front of it, then it's like, but boogie, all I'm thinking is the Minions. Despicable Me at the end when they singing Boogie Fever.
Yeah.
And I forgot you were a Minions fan, and weren't you, Jack?
Oh man, I love the Minions, man. Woo, good. Yeah. My head covers on my golf clubs are the Minions. Yeah, but the only reason because like we were talking about with golf, and I think of their theme song, "I'm having a bad day." So I got the Minions on here, like I'm having a bad day. Because I don't play that good. I don't know how to play, but I love the game. So I'm like, oh shucks.
Oh shucks.
Yeah, whatever. Look, I play well enough to come back and play again tomorrow. Nobody's gonna pay me to play this game, that's for sure. So
tell you because it's getting big, it's getting high.
It's getting thick in here, right? It's getting thick in here. It says, amazing watch the actors in theater is very true. If you mess up and decide, you learn to move on. And that's the whole thing.
That's right.
And that's what we do here. I mean, when we're live on these shows, you just got to keep on moving. You don't get that, cut and try it again. So, yeah, thank you, Cindy. That was definitely a reporter. Nick is named Boogie, like L Boogie. Yeah, and that. So Boogie is a popular name. So now you do a night show as well, don't you, Boogie? Sometimes.
Boogie Nights, yeah.
Boogie Nights. Yeah, she got to call Boogie Nights. Yeah.
I need to start. Yeah, thank you for that lovely logo. So I'm trying to do more live streams. So lately I've been just kind of letting a stream replay. But all that's relative to my channel though. Like I had poetry replay and restream during the Boogie Nights segment. I had music play that I wrote. So it's just a variety of the things I like to do that's right now on Boogie Nights. And last night I was talking for a little bit before I had like one of my things loop throughout the night. So I'm still trying to play with the Boogie Nights thing, but I'm having fun with it. Cool. Definitely gonna stick around with it.
So did I miss this? And if I'm asking the question, if I'm out of line for asking this, because I don't know that I'm not a content creator. Are you monetized yet, or how does that?
No, I'm not monetized yet. I just really I've started YouTube in the past before, but never like consistent. So this is the most consistent I've been with it since probably around June last year.
Okay.
So it's all these requirements. You gotta get watch time hours, and I'm almost to 1,000 subs. Although I have enough subs to subscribers for part of the monetization process, the first level, but I have to get the watch time hours.
So let me say this as an observer of, just on Big Jack's channel and talking to some of his guests and listening to some of his guests. I respect the fact that you guys are being true to yourselves, because I'm a YouTube guy too. I look at YouTube like everybody else, right? But the clickbait, the stuff, foolishness, the mess that you see, so people can get likes, views, and shares, right? Likes, views, and shares.
Yeah.
Views, likes, and shares. So it's just like, so the fact that you guys are true to yourselves, you're doing the thing that you love, right? Because even if the monetization thing wasn't even an option, you still be doing it, which is a great thing, because here you are. And, so I got a lot of respect for you guys for that. And then, the preparation that goes into it, like, I talked to Jack, and he's putting me up on game on how this thing works. And I'm like, bro, man, that's like a lot. And then just like little things, like when you hear people talking about how, someone shared some information and turned them on to this streaming app and that streaming app, and this app does this and that's, so you guys have a great community. Keep up the good work, and I'm glad you guys aren't competing against each other. And you all of this, it's a beautiful thing. So I'm impressed. As an outsider, I'm really impressed, because I get to sit back and I'm like, wow, that's pretty cool, because that's the way, in my mind, that's the way the world is supposed to be. It seems like the world is a better place when everybody just kind of, gets together, works for the greater cause, and the selfishness is out the way. So that's pretty cool. So congratulations.
Yeah. Thank you.
All right. Well, thank you. Boogie, we're at the end of the show.
Oh, wow. I had a lot of fun. Thank you so much.
And I'm going to turn it over to you and see if you got anything. You can shout out the people that's in the chat, and make sure you hit all your people. And we definitely thank everybody. I see Vibing with VC is in the house now. And I want to say it's Shaky Tail Feather. Anna Tail Feather is in there. So Queens out shaming, like I say, if I get the names wrong, it ain't personal. So, but and for real. So Boogie, go ahead. You got the last 2 minutes. Shout out what you need to shout out and say what you need to say, and then we're gonna close out the show. Walt, always, I thank you for being on here with me and hanging with me.
Thank you for the invitation.
And one day we're gonna get you a name, man. We'll get you a name for sure.
Oh yeah. So look, I've been informed that Walt is not a YouTube name. So, hey, you guys come up with something. I've been called a lot of things, but remember, it's a family show. And it'll be interesting to see, because like one thing about a nickname, you don't get to choose your own nickname. People put that on you. So it'll be interesting to see. So
100%.
I'm gonna help with this.
So I got that as a ticker going across the bottom. Found the name for Walt. So there you go.
Yeah.
Picking it during we be jamming.
That's
yep.
It.
Look, I see it.
So Boogie, go ahead. I'm gonna let you close out the show.
Okay, just thank you everybody for being here and tuning in. Thank you, sis, also Ravishing Fishy, Jimena, Karen P, Rodney, and Melissa. So many of you. Miss Do It Yourself, 5Gs, Gen X, Anthony My Time, Cassie's Kitchen Creations, Lashana, Mama Bowman, your favorite Jersey girl, Els Endeavor, Shake Your Tail Feather, everybody that dropped by, and also B for holding it down, posting the links, and everybody that was here. Thank you so much for tuning in and supporting me. I'm loving getting to know everybody. I'm having time of my life. Thank you, Big Jack, for having me on. It was nice meeting you, Walt.
My pleasure.
Yeah, I'm blessed, and I'm just grateful. Thank you so much.
All right. And I just got to say real quick, because they're out there, Mama Jack, thank you for being in the house. Niecy Jackson, thank you for being in the house. QB, thank you for showing and hanging out with me, all this, and everyone else is out there. If I don't call you out, it is definitely not personal. We just got to get out of here. But we love you all. Until we see you the next time, stay blessed and talk to you later. Peace.
Yeah.
Hello and welcome to the Iron Sharpening Iron Show. I'm your man, Big Jack. This is where we prove that we are greater together or stronger together. That if each one would just reach one, we can all grow and glow. I like that greater part, though. I like that greater part. I'm so excited to have you here. This is normally when we bring a guest on and we're able to just express, our differences, but in our strengths. And that's where the Iron Sharpening Iron comes from. We are stronger together, and that I'm gonna learn something from my guests, and my guests hopefully will learn something from me, and then that's how we're gonna grow and glow. Today I have an amazing guest on an amazing day. It is Super Bowl Sunday. Super Bowl Sunday. I believe the Super Bowl is being played right now. So I got my guests, and I'm gonna go ahead and bring my guests on now. If everybody can put your hands together from the virtual world, put your hands together for my man and my guest, Mind Games. How you doing? What's up, sir? How you doing?
Doing wonderful. How are
Oh,
you
that's
doing?
good. Hey, I'm so glad to have you here. And I see we already got people down in the comments section. So,
I
Mind Game,
see
let me
that.
tell you how this is. We're live right now. So we're live on YouTube and we're live on Facebook. So
Yeah.
those are the two channels that the Iron Sharpening Iron Show are live on. And you should be able to see the people down in the comments. And the people
Well,
down in
I'm
the
looking at
comments
multiple things right now. I just found the game. So the game right now is zip zip. There's
zip, zip, yep. And
7
then you
minutes
got
in the
people.
first.
You got people down
Eagles
there.
have the
So
ball.
they'll be commenting, and as they're commenting, we're gonna acknowledge them. But then at the same time, we're just gonna find out about each other. We're gonna make each other stronger. Because I'm gonna be stronger after finish talking to you, and hopefully you'll be stronger after you finish talking to me. So
Without a doubt.
with that being said, I'm gonna do a quick acknowledge of the people that's here. I see KC Inspirational Tales is down there. It looked like Flex If Y2. Hello, how you doing? Sharon Jackson is there. Say good evening, everyone. I see Joe Remington is here. Hey, Joe, how you doing? Of course, Niecy Jackson is here. Hello, Niecy, how you doing? And I'm going up the list trying to see who else is in here. Anthony My Time was here. Anthony My Time said he was the number 2 person in. That's because Destined to Recover was number 1. So we're going to give all shout outs to everybody who was able to come into the chat and be with us on the Iron Sharpening Iron Show during this Super Bowl Sunday, where I think it's the Kansas City Chiefs are playing the Philadelphia Eagles. And as Mind Games just mentioned, the score is still 0-0. So we'll give you updates on the score because you know that real quick. And then Mind Games talking to you and talking to we can't actually show the game. And we can't even play the sound of anything that's been. But once we hear or see, I got computers and TVs on and all. Once I hear and see that anything changed, I'll put it in the ticker at the bottom. Matter of fact, I even created a ticker just for the game. So that should be fun just to have that going across the bottom. So, but anyway,
Awesome.
Mind Games.
Yes.
I'm loving the name. I love the name Mind Games. And I want to ask you, tell us a little bit about yourself. Who is Mind Games?
Mind games. Mind games. The reason the name is Mind Games is because I still play tricks on my mind. Like literally the games that my mind plays on itself. As much as I pray to God and I believe in God, there's still things that draw chaos and challenge, and those are the mind games that I'm talking about when I say mind games. And that's why I put "my" in front of it, my mind games. And still, people were saying my ND games. Like so, I'm flattered that they want whatever, however it gets out. I don't care. You can call me whatever you want as long as you call me. You know what I mean? That's it.
Yeah, because
And
I was
so it could
thinking
be good news, bad news, any news, as long as you're calling me news.
When I first saw it, I said with the 8 letters that you could actually make a license plate out of that, and it'd be Mind Games, and that'd be I broke it, I caught it. It wouldn't be mine, but it'd be Mind.
Well, it's actually 9 letters. It's 9 letters
because of the S.
Right, but I could say Mind Game.
Yeah, Mind Game.
So, somebody said, somebody said I should be, I could be, put up playing mind games. And people would be like, "Are you playing mind games with me?" And I'd be like, "No, my mind is playing with myself."
It's all in your own mind. Yeah, that's a really cool name. So, and I guess I wouldn't say the struggle is real, but the struggle is real. I mean, because sometimes you're thinking that you're in one place in your life, and then like your mind's playing tricks on you. Sometimes you fight that internal battle. Like I would
Without a
say,
doubt, internal conflict always causes external conflict.
oh yeah, 100%.
Always.
I
For
did
me,
a
at least.
yeah, because I did a video once, and and it's in my channel where I said that the enemy is my inner me. Like it's
Ex
me. Yeah, my
right,
enemy is my inner me. It's me.
right.
It's not anything around me.
No,
It's not someone else causing it. It's me. And if once I get
right.
out of my way, then everything might be okay. But that was my thing. My enemy is my inner me. And
Right.
that was one of the things in a video that I had to and that was from bowling. You know, I was bowling, but the thing is I psych my own self out from, you know what you're doing, and but you psych yourself out and you convince yourself that you can't do it. And
Right.
that right there is, again, that's a mind game in a sense, that you psych yourself out completely and not be able to do something. So in 2025, I came up with and I think from other people watching and listening to other people, that I was going to only speak positive. I wasn't going to speak negative. I wasn't going to bring myself down. I was going to try
It's
to
the only
lift
way to
myself
do it.
up. That's it, and that's how we got to function. Yeah.
Well,
So that
no, I look at it the same way. If you treat yourself bad, you're going to treat other people the same way.
mm,
You say, if I asked the question, the solution, I believe, is you believe in God, you treat yourself good, and then you say to yourself, I want to treat others the way that I'm treated, that I treat
mm,
myself.
right.
And so, how do you want to be treated? And so, if that's the way that it is, those three things combined into one, how is there not possibility, for unity? It's just,
Oh,
to me, eh, we're still caught up in division because we've been programmed to accept division. But there's so many people in this world that if we united, we could resolve all the issues that everybody that doesn't have, and we could bring them have, because we could all work together to bring the have for all of
mm,
us.
right.
We would. That's how the government. That's how all these little things, do it. So if you look at a people and you put them into a situation, depending upon that situation, they're always going to work together, regardless of their differences, if they have to survive. So, why do we not put ourselves in that situation? Because we're always dangled a little carrot that we're not really surviving.
Mm,
We're accepting, and that's why we don't have to be in survival state, but we're always in fight or flight, all of us.
right.
Not everybody, but I mean the way that the program is established to us, like for example, they give you on my phone, I always hear about hurricane warnings. And the last time that Hurricane Milton came, it was really interesting. It was all about these tornado warnings. And I mean,
Mm,
we barely ever have tornado warnings. Like,
tomatoes,
where
yeah.
I've lived here my whole life. Now there's tornado warnings, and like coming where there was 100+ tornadoes that were cited that day,
Mm,
during that time frame. I'm like, what?
right,
Never
right.
in a million years here. But all of a sudden, and so I believe what it is like, even that little warning system right over there is to keep you triggered. Oh, you got to make sure you have everything. You got to make sure you get your water. You got to make sure you got your food. You got to make
Right.
sure you've taken care of everybody. So it's just really interesting on how we'll accept something like that. And then why won't we accept something that seems so much easier? Like, all I need to do is treat myself good, believe in God, and I'll treat others the way I want to be treated. So
Mhm.
that's basically the solution. Like, how can
Right.
we not, isn't that easy? Like, it doesn't sound like, it's not
It
really,
it
just to
it
me.
it sounds easy for sure, and the in the scriptures, definitely in the Bible, the formula is there because it says to love others as you love yourself. So for that to even happen, you have to love yourself. So how could I love others as I love myself if I don't love myself? So that was one of my first things that, again, I have to love the Lord. I love the Lord. But then I have to learn how to love
Amen.
myself. And I love myself for who I am.
Right.
Regardless of the good, the bad, the ugly, I am who I am. And because of that, I love who I am. I love exactly how I turned out. I love exactly, how I walk. Could it be better? Yeah, that's in anything. But I love what I got right now. And
And you're
because of that,
grateful for everything.
I'm moving. I'm 100%
Yeah, I
because
see it.
I can look. It's funny because someone would talk to my dad. They're like, if you're ever on the road and you're driving down the road and you're stuck in traffic. You ever been stuck in traffic? And they like you looking and see how much traffic is in front of you. But if you ever look in the rearview mirror and see how much traffic is behind you, it's like I could be back there.
Right.
but I'm not. I'm up here. So it's not as bad as it could be. It's just not where I want to be, but I'm going in that direction. As long as I keep my eyes to the prize or my eyes on the prize and I'm going in that direction, I'm in a good spot. Now, I tell my kids that. I tell people that I work with that. As long as you're moving forward, you're in a good spot, because still water is dead. When it stopped moving, and nothing's moving, there's life in anything. But as long as it's moving, there's still life in it. There's still chance in it. There's still hope. And that's why I'm still trying to. I think we all should be continue to develop and keep moving forward so that we can all grow. But that's me.
No, no, that should be the many. Like I believe that there's so many people that would resonate with that and do resonate with that in their own mental games, in their own mind games. Like
Right.
everybody has mind games. Like
Yeah.
I'm not saying a word that's something like, oh my God, I just like, yeah, I'm using it. But when I typed in mind games the way I spelled it, there was only one other person that I saw that spelled it with a Y. But
Mm.
if you look up mind games with an I, you'll see that there's like tons of people playing mind games. We're talking about mind games. We're talking about games. Like literally, people think that I'm talking about video games.
Right,
They
right.
come in, they're attracted because just the games talks
Just
about,
the game.
and that was not my intent. But you know something? I'll accept it. I'll
Mm.
accept wherever it went, because I'm a people and blog. Basically, I'm gonna find out about being a brand, because
Mm.
mind games is a brand. It's a
Right.
brand in the sense that everybody can believe in everybody
Mm.
themselves first, and then they can believe in everybody. I don't want anybody to ever feel excluded. I just want people to know that there is a simple but yet effective, guidance that I believe is divinely given to us all. If we love ourselves, we will love each other.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
if that's what you want to do, then you are welcome into any part of the community that you want to get into. But if you are not that type of person, if you want to like get monetized and you're going to use everybody to get monetized, but then all of a sudden when you get monetized, you don't care about those people. I
Right.
see it all the time.
Oh yeah.
I don't want to give my effort to you, because
Mm.
if I see it so soon in the beginning of how you take things away automatically. So
Right.
for me, I'm very aware of, and very quick it happens. I don't know if you notice it, but on YouTube, things happen like ultra fast.
Oh yeah.
They talk
Yeah.
about supersonic, like it's 24 hours a day, it's worldwide. It doesn't matter if it started in the Philippines and it ended over in Germany, and it's like it does not matter where it is, it's somewhere. And
Right.
everybody that resonates with everybody, there's degrees of separation. I'm realizing that there's probably not any more than 5 degrees of separation between everybody.
Right. Right.
Even though there's 2 billion people that are on YouTube, everybody knows somebody that knows everybody.
No, you're right. Yeah, and I'm learning that every day, that the communities are real
Yeah.
tight. Yeah, you're right. You'd be surprised. You'll go from one, because I do a lot of live hopping. I hop to different lives, trying to support
That's how I
everybody.
started.
And I
That's how
try
I
to
started.
support them all. So I'll hop, but and it's funny because you'll hop and see another one, and the same people that was in the other live is in this live, so they're bouncing around with you.
You know
So
what that is, right? I mean, it's not only that they're bouncing around, it's live tabbing.
right,
It's having a computer with multiple tabs open for each live,
right,
and then
right,
going back between. So I can hold, when I'm not streaming, I can hold, and I've found this out because I have a little bit slower of a Wi-Fi where I've moved. I cannot stream at the same time without anything lagging if I'm trying to live tab, like hold other people's lives up so I can communicate on them. But
right.
I can't have my live so I can communicate on it, so it's so much deeper. Hey, look at what we have. We have Dapper. We have the source. How you doing, Dapper? PH is in the house. Let me just say something. So Dapper PH has a could you put up maybe a little thing at one point? Dapper PH's February 15th show.
Yeah, we can do
If
that.
that'd be okay.
We'll get it
It's
in.
a celebration for his 100,000, even though he's already has 100,000, and we were at this 100,000 celebration on Saturday.
Okay.
You were
Yeah,
there.
we'll definitely
When you get a
recognize
chance. How you doing, little sis? Sorry, it's big sis. You're the sister. Sorry.
Yeah. So
That's my girl destined to recover. Boogie
yeah,
Time's in the house too.
we're at a point right now. We're going to go ahead and acknowledge everybody that's in there. So
Cool.
we do see that Dapper PH is in there. Hello, Dapper. How you doing? We put that little going up. Boogie Time. So he was saying, hey, the Boogie Time is down there. Hello, Boogie.
Yeah,
Time
Boogie
said,
Time's
hey,
here.
everybody. Dapper wrote up and said, Boogie again. Let me see, make sure we get it on. They rolling in fast on me. We do have
Destined.
Destined to Recovers out there watching the game. Dapper, here we go again. There it is right there. Joining while
Oh,
our stream.
Philadelphia is at 7 points.
Yeah, it's on a ticker going across the bottom.
Okay.
So
Okay.
yeah,
Cool.
trying
Cool.
to keep
Oh
up
yeah,
on that too.
I see what you said.
The source is in the house, so we're glad to see the
What's up,
source is here.
Source?
Hello, source.
Deron.
I know for sure that Sharon Jackson is out there. Denise Jackson is out there. Joe Remington is out there.
Oh yes, the family's out there. The
Yep,
Jackson
yep.
family.
Yeah, without a doubt. As a support. Anthony My Time is out there, so I just want to make sure we acknowledge everyone and everyone
What's
that's
up,
out there.
Anthony? Great to see
KC
you.
Inspirational Tales is out there. So
KC, yes.
it's all good. It really is
Thank
good.
you.
And it's good to have a lot of them are here for you. There's a support of you, and I thank God for all of them that support this channel and coming out and support the show, the Iron Sharpening Iron Show, where again we are stronger together. Each one reach one, we can grow and glow. So
Down the
I got
road.
Mind Games with me. So I got Mind Games on, and Mind Games. How long you been doing this? So how long have you been YouTubing or being a content creator, or are you a content creator? What do you do?
So I watched a video in August last year, probably at the end of August. After I got laid off, I had an opportunity to come up where I'm living right now for like a little vacation, just to get away. It was a little getaway. It wasn't a vacation at all. It was just to get away for 2 days, but it was really awesome. And I heard Dodash talk about the 50 and over challenge. You know, do some videos, get on YouTube, do this, do that. And I let it go in one ear and out the other, but it did resonate. Like I did resonate with it, and I just procrastinated though too.
Mm.
And then on my birthday, November 2nd of last year, I had a friend that said, "Hey, why are you not starting something new? The best time to start something, it's your birthday. Like,
Mm.
do a refresh. You'll always know the day that you did it. It's a great day to celebrate a new start." And so I listened to the Economic Ninja, and he was talking about Dodash, and he also offered a 10 video challenge in 10 days. And so if you did the 10 videos in 10 days, you could, on the 10th video, he said, you can do it anytime you want to, but he says, on the 10th video, go and put my name as many places you want to, hashtag, do whatever skill you understand how to do, put it in your video, word it, whatever, and use my name and see if it resonates with my viewers. And so if it resonates with my viewers, then we're going to pick the 10 or the 5 that have the best channels, and we're going to support them, my team, meaning his team. I never got anything back from him, but like a heart. He sent me a heart one day, not about this, but about a comment that I left on his channel. So I'm not really a clout chaser or anything like that. I'm not going to go chase him down. I'm grateful that I finished the 10. So it was the first video on my birthday. I was like, oh, okay, let me do it. And then I was so excited, and then I put it up and like, oh, did I really just do that? Like, did I really just put myself out in the world? Like now there's no go back seat. And I've never
Right.
been a social media person. This is the first time I ever went into that arena where I was going to allow judgment to happen freely. But that's what I
Right.
wanted. I wanted to feel comfort in an uncomfortable situation. I know that this is not the most comfortable situation for people. For me, it's what drives me. It what drives me when people are indifferent. I don't care about you being different, but if you're indifferent, then let me share with you some knowledge.
Wow.
You know,
Okay.
that's the way I looked at it.
Hmm.
I don't want to have any disagreements with anybody, but I will, like with us, agree to disagree.
Agree to disagree. Yeah.
Right.
100%. Yeah.
I would
And
love to be able to talk about the subject either way, so we can at least hear each other's sides and then agree to disagree. But sometimes it might be better, you know, because of reaction and action. Sometimes it's better to not trigger the situation.
Well, you know, even and I appreciate that, because I mean, I started in October as well, so
Awesome.
I was
Congratulations.
second week in October is when I put my first video trying to be a content creator. When I actually made the channel Big Jack StoryTime, that came about. That was in October. I had a channel that was much older. So if you look at my history of my channel, it's much older, only because I was taking those videos I was doing for training for my job, and I was storing them on YouTube because it was easier to show it on the job. but I had no subscribers. I wasn't looking for anything. They were just private videos. But YouTube keeps that channel like it opened that day because that's when I started it, and so it's
Right.
like a couple of years old. But when I decided to get into it and say I'm gonna do some content creating and do that, I changed the name of that channel. I took all those old training videos and deleted them, and that's where I built it. So if you actually
Why?
look at,
Were you not allowed to use
oh no, because it was for my job. It wasn't for here at all. It was definitely for my job. So it was just a
But what you
it,
wouldn't, it's something you couldn't teach somebody. Like you had to
no,
use it.
no, no,
You're
no. It was
okay,
it
okay,
was
okay. I
all
was just
job
asking.
related, 100% job related. So it wasn't,
Okay.
so I
You didn't
deleted
even want to
everything.
divulge it.
I deleted everything off of it. I changed the name, and then that's when I started. So and then I got my first subscriber. I remember when the first subscriber. I can't tell you who it was, but I was like, now there's
Really?
one, and then it went to 2, and then 3, and then I saw that the thing I love to do the most is to be live, like we're doing now. And I only needed, not only, I keep saying only with that, like it's hard. It is,
Right.
but I needed 50. So that was my goal, to get to 50 subscribers so that I can actually get to that point. So I got Anthony my time in there, and he's saying that he hit his 3,000 hours today. So watch hours. Congratulations, Anthony. Anthony my time on that for the 3,000 hours. That's pretty cool. Joe Remington is in there, police in the house, and I appreciate you, Joe. We got some people watching, and Joe is saying, hey, hit the like button. Hit that like button if
The
you're in
math
here.
not mathin',
The
Joe
math is not
says.
mathing. So we're going to put it up there for him. The math is not mathing. And we need more people to hit that like button. You're enjoying the show. I got Mind Games on here with me right now on Super Bowl Sunday. I
We got
believe the
vibing
score.
with VC.
Yeah, vibing with VC is here. Nemo popped in here. So I see Nemo 504
Oh,
is
cool,
in there.
Nemo. We got Allison Maps in here.
Allison Mapp is in there. Down the road is in there. So we have some good people in here.
Yeah, that's what
And
Anthony says. I know, Joe.
so a lot of it's good. So you were motivated to put the video out. Now, are you a content creator, or are you or do you do you just like to do lives or do shorts? I mean,
I'm gonna do everything, but I'm
okay.
doing it in pieces. I just got myself into a situation. Like, I know that I told everybody, and it was gonna happen, that I was gonna be living out of my car and living in my car maybe in March, because I was gonna have a place to stay at through February. And I was grateful for that. But something worked out amazing, and God works in great ways. And I have a place right now that I can stay in if I can afford to stay in it. And it's something that I can afford to stay in because it's that reasonable. In today's society, it's that reasonable. So all I need to do is just move all my stuff out of my storage up here, and now I'm going to be saving that money. And so it's basically all about downsizing and being in a comfortable situation. Like, there's no position where this will ever be an uncomfortable situation. Knock on wood. I can't promise anything, but the person who owns this house, I've known since I've been 15 years old.
Oh,
So as
okay.
long as I play the game the way that it's supposed to be played, which is, be true. I love her anyways. It's like, she takes care of her house. She's like, that's what she does. Like, we talk about it all the time, how she maintains the properties, because she's a real estate investor.
Okay.
So
Okay.
she's like, she didn't have an opening at all for me for years. And then all of a sudden this opening came, and she didn't know if I would even be comfortable living here because I'm so far away from anybody,
Right.
and I'm so solitude. But that's what I wanted. I wanted to have that solitude because I want to do this YouTube channel 24. Like, and that's all I've been doing. Like, I don't have responsibilities. This is my responsibility, to be interactive with people
Right.
and to share these messages that I believe God is sharing with me and showing me.
No, that's
It's
pretty
not about anything more than that, Big
right.
Jack. It's not anything. I'm not getting anything out of it but lack of sleep.
Mm. I do now. I do notice, and I watch, because I watch you, and I want to say you was definitely motivating to me because, and when we cross paths, and just to watch you grow, because I watched you get on here and you go live and you did your lives, and I seen it when you were under the 1,000 subscriber mark, and then I saw you when you crossed the 1,000, and then you're still growing. But that spirit that you have as far as the bringing people together, bringing the two worlds together. Not say just two worlds, but they're, like I say, the time zones. People that's 12 hours or 13 hours away, you're now bringing us together with them. And because of you, I have a bigger community. My community has grown, and I would say you in a sense of, because linking on to you, it expanded a lot of the areas that I was, that I just wasn't exposed to, and I appreciate it. So I thank you for that, because that's how I learn. I learn from watching other people. I watch what you doing, and I will say I copy everything that anybody do.
No.
I learn from it, and I do say, well, what could I do that's going to be different to make it not so much because it's working for that person, but now how can I make it work for me? And so it's not, it's not the mind games. Well, Big Jack's doing what mind games doing. No, Big Jack's doing what Big Jack doing.
No, like
The mind games is doing what mind games doing. And together, even though some of them might be similar, but we have our different ways of doing it, getting that point across. So,
well,
but
look,
thank you for being you.
well, look. Remember when Joe and I thought we discovered, the another planet or something like that, when we were like, we can reuse the live together thing
Right.
link, and you're like, I did that for my birthday, which was in New Year's. And so it wasn't like, hey, but it was that we thought about it, and we didn't have anybody that was telling us they have already done it. We had somebody telling us that ChatGPT said you can't do it. So we were like, oh, ChatGPT thinks it's smarter than two of us. Okay, let's prove it right or wrong. One of the two is going to happen, and we proved it right behind closed doors. So the proof of concept came out that night. You were actually like, we've already done that, and you weren't like, oh yeah, that's already been done. You were like encouraging, like, yeah, like this is something that is really a good tool. But you've now moved on to StreamYard. I've moved on to StreamYard.
Right.
So I'm just learning things right now. In March, I'm actually gonna, if everything gets understood by the way that I believe that it is going to, I'm going to basically set up a system where people can come on, and I'm going to help people learn how to be their own broadcasters by broadcasting through my host. So
Right.
basically coming on and being able to broadcast 15, 20 minutes of promotion for yourself and about your subject, basically like this, but very, very contract, like very small, much smaller. You know what I
Right.
mean? Like summarized.
Mhm.
And that gets you to know the people that are here, but also gives you 20 minutes of, airtime for yourself.
Mm.
Like I want it to be something, because I believe what it is that, yes, you're mirroring, and yes, YouTube doesn't want to put this out where two channels have the same information. But I'm if you're talking to your community through here, like you're giving, like if you gave me consent, and you said yes, and then I was talking to my community just to prove the point,
Mm.
and that could work. But if
Right.
I'm sitting here just talking to you and I'm letting the recording go onto my channel so people
Mm.
could see it, I don't understand why it shouldn't be allowed. It's
Right.
offered.
Yeah.
Why would that not be allowed? Like I probably could bring more people to the channel, like we did that last time when Dapper came on.
Right.
So I brought things up, and Dapper was like, oh, maybe like, hey, maybe you are right, maybe you've got something. But I was talking to somebody the other day, yesterday actually, and they're like, no, you can't. But then when I was talking about the way that I was talking about, where you have to own your channel, you have to go to your channel, talk in your comments, bring subject up, talk to your channel through the hosting, through like
Mm.
hosting on you,
Right.
saying, hey, mind games at people, how you doing tonight? Like make it very individual towards the people that are inside my site, so I'm talking directly to them. And you're saying hello to everybody because you see the whole main chat
Right.
of everybody's chat. Like the other night, we had how many people? We had 39 people on here. Did you
Yeah.
get good time? Did you get good? You don't need to say
Yeah,
anything, but did
I
you get
said
good
on it.
time?
It's funny because I don't check it, so I have to go back
Oh,
and
that's right. You
look
said
at
you
it.
didn't check.
Yeah, because the thing is not again. Again, if Google wants to give me a check, I'm taking a check. Trust me. But
Well,
the thing
all
that,
you need to do is go to earnings. You go look
yeah.
at earnings, and you're going
Well,
to tell
like
you
I said,
like
I'll
how
go
many.
look at it. I need to go look at it. I just don't.
Well,
But
because
that's what
you
I'm
have an application. If you already have the 3,000 watch time hours or 4,000 watch time hours, you already have over 1,600.
saying. Yeah.
You know what
I'm
I
like I
mean?
said, I
So
don't have those hours yet, so I'm still striving. That was Anthony my time to hit the 3,000 hours.
no, I know, I
Oh
know.
yeah.
I'm grateful that Anthony might time. You know how long we were trying to. I mentioned something about joining on February. So sorry, Friday the 13th, December.
Mm.
Okay. I talked about on my channel that I was going to go 2 days before that. I was like, what we're going to do on Friday the 13th. And I even made a message about it. We're going to go around to the people that need to get their hours before the new year.
Right, right.
Okay, let's get them their hours so they can start the new year. And Anthony My Time needed like 800 or 700 and something, maybe 800 and something. And
Mm,
you had Charita needing a couple hundred or something like that. And it
right.
was like, why are we not getting the? And literally, Charita got it first out of everybody that was in that. But she even needed to wait till the new year.
Mm,
Like, no, I'm sorry, she got it on the new year.
right, right. Okay.
She got it on the new year. So it's either the day before that she was able to do it, that she was able to get it, but she got after 14 years.
Mm.
Like,
Oh yeah.
how do we drop the ball on that?
Right.
How do we drop the ball on 14 years of, it's hard out there to be a temp,
Yeah,
trying to
yeah.
get this money for the rent?
Right,
Like,
right.
how do we drop that ball on each other?
No, I'm like you say, being new to the game now and seeing some of it, it's like, yeah, we could have um definitely done this a long time ago. A lot of us could have already crossed that line. But what I did hear from other people, and that's why I like doing this show, because I try to get different people on that's been doing it for a long time, and I get people that's just getting into the game. But they like the game has changed from how it was yesteryear, if you want to look at it that way. 5 years
Yes.
ago, it wasn't like it is now. And now it's like they're giving it to you. They almost want you to get it, where there was a time that you worked a little bit harder. Not saying that it's still not work, because 4,000 watch hours,
No, it is
subscribers,
work.
but you still got to put some work in. But it's fresh right now, and a lot of people are jumping on and they're getting it, and they're getting that time, and the atmosphere has changed. People are trying to help each other now. It's not the competition that it was before, where I would never have you on this show with me and talking about you can go live on yours and I can go live, because the competition. I was like, I'm trying to get mine. Why I'm not worrying about you getting yours now. It's like I'm trying to get yours. I'm trying to get Dappers. I'm trying to get Joe Remingtons. I'm trying to get Mexicali's. I'm trying to get everybody that's out there. I want to make sure that they get their time, because if we all blow up, that is huge to me. That really means a lot to me. Every time I see someone cross that line, like when Snapback hit that 1,000 subscriber, I was just as excited to see
Yeah,
it. And like Anthony
exactly.
saying 3,000 watch out, that is
Yeah.
amazing to me. So because of that, I want everybody to blow up. I want everybody, even you making a comment, and I'm gonna put it up on the screen, and we're gonna acknowledge the people that's in the chat real quick. But you made the comment about Dapper getting ready to hit the 100,000,
No,
and
he hit it.
he hit it, but the celebration. So I
Right.
got his channel up, and I'm gonna see if I can. We're not gonna click on it, but we'll click on it. So a second, I'm gonna see if we can get it there. Let me see. Okay,
Awesome.
so that, of course, that's
And
Dapper.
you know what Joe said? Joe said the greatest thing: collaboration, not competition.
100%, 100%. So that's Dapper PH's channel that's up right
Love
there.
you,
You can
brother.
see the 100K celebration that they're doing. So you can see that it's built in. So if you go to his channel, and I know he's not a guest on right now, and this is Mind Games time, but Mind Games requested it because, again, that's back to that support. And because of that, we put his channel up so that you can see. Go to Dapper PH's channel if you're not a subscriber. Subscribe to his channel. Look at some of the videos. Check out his shows. Do we need our help? No, I wouldn't say. But the fact that he, even with 100,000 subscribers, come to see us and come into our, is just showing that that's what it takes now. That's the idea, the mindset to have, that now that I'm not going to get too big that I can't go back and talk to the people, and that's what makes him special. And I appreciate him. And Mind Games, thank you for suggesting to put him up on the screen. So we got him up there.
Well, what's so interesting is that when Roxy's PH came and saw me. Give me 1 second. How you doing, AJ? Great to see you. Thank you for stopping by. Love you. AJ might not be able to stay for long, but she has stopped by to say hi. That's Follow Your Bliss Life.
Yep.
So Dapper, and the whole community showed me in a let's just put it this way. For me, I've always heard. And since I was visually stimulated by everything that was happening when I ran across, or they ran across me. So I didn't come across anybody in the Filipino side until Roxy found me in November. I think it was November 23rd or November 24th. It was like my first or second day going live. And so she found me, communicated with me for a little bit, and then invited me over, and I went and I found her because I'm enthusiastic, and they're doing a live, and I'm like, whoa, like every single thing is laughing, tracks of laughing, great music. It was all copyrighted, so I was like, how are they doing this?
Right.
And yet it was fun, and yet they gave me the blue jacket right away so I could communicate and so I could like go check everybody out, which I was doing, and I do. It's like so everybody can do that. So I'm like, hey, you don't need to put a link up anymore because you can go find the person out anyways. Just go click on their blue jacket if you're a blue jacket or when you're a blue jacket, and you can find out who anybody is by going to their account.
Right.
So that's the basis of it. And then when I see that, I'm like, wait a second. They already have the opportunity for unity and community. Like their community is about these teams that all work together. There is these little teams because of different dialects, but that's the only thing that's different. When they all need to unite, they are all one power. You know what I mean? It's like it's an amazing vision because when I see that, I know that it's possible for everybody. It's just
Right.
we haven't figured out the language that allows it to communicate to everybody. There's
Mm.
something missing in the way that we're trying to deliver the message. And I know that I'm probably the worst deliverer of a message because I'm too direct. I'm
Right.
too like to the point. I'm too like, I mean, somebody might say it's arrogant or aggressive, but I looked at it as like I don't want to beat around the bush. Everything has been beaten around the bush already for so long. It's like, why can't I just tell you this and it just be this? Like,
Right.
why do I need to tell you this whole story to make it sound beautiful when it's beautiful if this is the actual creation that I'm talking about? Like, you treat yourself good, you're going to treat others good because you want to be treated the way that you want others to treat you the way you want to be treated, and you
No,
want to treat
100.
others. So it's like, why can't this just resonate as a direct, like, hey, there's a few words, like I always learned, in my life, keep it stupidly simple.
Mm.
Make it something that even the kid is going to maybe say like, why are you calling me stupid? But that's because it's above them. But like, make it for somebody that, hey, you're not dumb. You just here. It's the simplest way that I can explain it to you.
Right.
It's the best way that I can come up with that anybody can understand it. You know, and it's the majority of people. Not everybody's going to understand it. There's difference in languages.
Right. Right. Yep.
But,
No,
but
100%. So because you said that, you flashed me back into my military days because that's something we say all the time. KISS. So keep it
yeah.
simple, stupid. So that's
Right. My mom said that, and
yeah,
somebody
yeah,
had me change that. Somebody
mm,
actually said to change that, so I put stupidly simple.
yeah,
So I'm
yeah. No,
basically
I got
saying it
you.
that I'm
But
not. Yeah, exactly. So and
that was the whole thing. So sometimes we overcomplicate things,
right.
by trying to make more of it than what it is or whatever. But it's like you just keep it simple.
Yeah,
Just
just
keep it
keep it
simple,
simple.
and it will be okay. So without adding anything else to it, just keep it simple.
Right.
Keep it simple, and
That's
you're
why I
gonna
don't
be
edit.
okay.
That's why everything is one take, one shot, one take
Right, right.
shots.
And that's
I
yeah,
will edit. I will edit. I will show things, possibly, but I'm not guaranteeing anything. But there will be a time. I mean, I'm planning on staying here. There will be a time that I'll be like, oh, let me go and edit because I really need a fresh thing. You know what I mean? I want something fresh. I want to show this part of me because once I get the flow going. I mean, it's only 4 months. I'm in my
mm,
fourth month.
right, right. And
So
that's
it's like
yeah,
I haven't even hit 100 days. I don't think,
no, and that yeah. So I mean,
or
that's
maybe I've hit 100 days. Maybe I
100
hit like
days, yeah.
101 or something.
And that's the hard part, because when I go in there and I do actually look, go into the studio, and it'd be like, last 48 hours, 90 days, 365. And I'm like, I'm not 365 into this thing. I don't have a year into this. I have a couple of months into this, and we're all growing
No,
and
but you
learning.
got to use 365 if you want to see everything that like all your time.
100%. And that's what
Right.
I'm
Okay.
saying.
Okay.
So
Okay.
yeah, yeah. But when you think about it, you don't have 365. I haven't
No.
been doing this for a year.
Thank
So
God.
let's make sure we acknowledge the people that's down there. So
Yeah.
vibing with
Please.
BC, she's there. Joe Remington is there. Snapback Trishana is in there. Hello, Snapback.
Look
Boogie
at
Time.
Joe. Look at Semper Fi man over there.
Yeah.
Joe
So
talking about Semper Fi.
Snapback D's is in here. Anthony My Time is in there saying hello. Follow your bliss life, like he even
Boogie
pointed out.
time.
Dapper PH is in there. We got R3M on the go. So I'm not sure who that and I'm sure
Wait a second. Wait a second. So where are you? Are you up
yeah,
top?
she's in the middle. So and I know I seen her on Dapper's show the other day. I don't. It's
Oh
an
yeah, yeah,
R
yeah,
with
yeah.
a
Give me
backwards
one
3
second.
M on the go. But
Give me one
I'll put
second.
it up on the screen so you can see what I'm talking about. So there we
Yes,
go.
yes, 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 yes.
So there she is. See it up on the screen
Can
now.
you give her the blue jacket if you wouldn't mind?
We can do that. We can do that.
I
We'll make
appreciate
sure we
that.
get her the blue jacket. Yeah.
Yes, thank you. She is definitely family. And she just had a stream right now that was 5 viewers that was 56 minutes ago. So her showing up on ours is an honor.
No, and that's good. So again, it's good to see everybody that's in here. And if I haven't missed anybody, if I'm trying not to miss anybody.
What's Mexical fish keeper?
Mexicali Fish Store, yeah, he's definitely a good friend. He's coming on. He'll be on the show. When I say friend, we're definitely talking about our YouTube family. But he's when I had the show with DBC, he came on. He was actually on live with us, and he came to the after show. So that was pretty good to have him out there. So he's definitely a good guy.
Okay.
In the fish tank. He's in the fish tank world. He's in the fish tank world. So,
I see that.
yeah.
I'm on his page right now.
Yep.
Yeah.
So really a good guy. Good to talk with. Made a lot of sense.
Cool.
It helped me a lot with not getting back into the fish tank world. But anyway, so
yeah.
If you do you have anyone? Is there anyone that motivate other than the first story? Like you say, you watched Dodash, but is it someone that you consider like a mentor or whatever in your?
Oh yeah.
In your
yeah. There's too many to name off, but
right.
Okay.
A
mentor to me is, first of all, the easiest thing is like you, a good father is a mentor to me. So no matter what somebody does, to me personally, I don't really, I might not like them, but if I see them be a good father to their kids, everything changes. You could basically be like, yeah, whatever, it's raining outside, I'm not going to give you an umbrella or a ride. As long as I know you treat your kids good, like, to me, that to me is the most important thing in life, because I come from a background where there was no real father, because my father might have wanted to be there, but his pride and my mom's pride and the egos and all that stuff, the separation, it's like, you know his answer thought was, it was too hard getting one day every 2 weeks, because that one day couldn't compete with all the other days that you were being poisoned with other thoughts about me.
Right.
And I'm like, well, that one day would have added up to us now, being um some type of acquaintances or friends, instead of always being contentious and arguing with each other.
Right.
you know
No, and I appreciate you sharing that part of it. I mean, even though we might have had different walks, it's a lot of similarity to our walk and things like that. So it's no surprise I have boys. I have all boys. So I was challenged with the goal of, or the mission of, not having them be boys for all their life. So they have to be men. So, they would say I'm tough. They 100% say I'm tough. So I've never let them beat me in anything. Let them beat me in anything. I
Right.
don't care what it is.
Right.
Whatever we're playing, I'm gonna give you 100% of my effort, and they got to get 100. So when they win, it's only because they actually earned it. It's no way that I gave them. I
Good.
didn't. I don't care if we was racing.
No
playing jack-
participation award.
We could be playing jacks. We could be playing
Right.
solitaire. I don't care what
Right.
it is. I'm coming at you 100% all the
Right.
way, and that's what's going to make them, make them great, because like I say, no one's giving me anything. I'm going to earn
Right.
everything that I got. And that's what I want them to have, that mindset. I want them to have that mind base. But at the same time, if you said, who showed you or who taught you, the Temptations definitely had a song about, how, I love my father, God rest his soul, but he was a Rolling Stone. And anybody that hear this would know he was a Rolling Stone. So that was the song. Wherever he laid his hat was his home. Not speaking ill against him, but he was young when I was born. And it took him a lot longer to get to that point of, now I'm mature and I can stand up and be your father. Where, where my mom didn't have that option, because somebody had to take care of me, and she had to stand up a lot faster. So with that, normally it does fall on the weight falls on the mom, to be that person that's going to be that driving force. But as I was growing up, I didn't want that to be, my legacy. That people say, my mom raised me, but my dad was around. I wanted to be part of. I was right there and had just as much part of your upbringing. So that's my story right there. So, but anyway, but
No,
thank
no,
you
no.
for sharing. And I didn't want to get super deep on that one, but that's just it. The truth is the truth.
I will
So,
I will never let somebody just go shallow on me.
mm,
I talk about something called the bowling ball effect.
mm,
So when like you just basically put your bowling ball on me and I put my bowling ball on you with the talking about the dad and you talking about your mom and your dad.
mm,
So what that does is that now we both have grabbed our bowling ball back because I'm asking you for mine and
mm,
you're giving it to me and you're asking for yours, not knowingly, but I'm giving it to you because I just want it. And you're a man enough to know that because we're in the deep end doggy paddling right now. And if I left the pool, you holding my bowling ball and I gave you back your bowling ball, how quick you think you're gonna drown?
yeah.
On my mess, on
Right,
my
right,
stuff
right,
on my mind games.
right, right, right.
So I had to learn, and this was a hard lesson. Right in the beginning of the pandemic, I had to learn that I could put anything I wanted to on anybody else, but I needed to take it back in the sense of like, hey, let the subject drop and let's talk about what they want to talk about for at least half the subject and always start the subject where it's how are you doing? So for
Mm,
me, I like to start with anybody. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful, blessed, and divinely guided day. Because for me, I used to not be that person that would recognize, like, hey, so for me, let me get that in the motion right away that I'm present mind and I'm present moment. I'm presently aware that
mm,
talking to somebody is a gift. It's not me talking about myself to somebody.
you're right.
It's about talking with somebody about what they like and seeing if there's anything that I align with,
Mm,
or something that's different that I want to learn, you know?
right.
That's the most important part of the important part. How you
So
doing, Anisha?
Anisha is just in here, and hello, Anisha. So I recognize it. This is the Iron Sharpening Iron Show. We're on Super Bowl Sunday, so the Super Bowl game is going on. I've been trying to keep up with the score. If I did get the score wrong, I think the last
17
time I
zip
said it
right
was
now.
17-0,
17 zip.
yeah, and I think it's still in the
Wow.
second quarter.
Did you see the last game the Eagles play 55?
Yeah, they
Like,
played
are they just a
Washington, so yeah,
scoring machine?
they
What's up
played
with that?
Washington. Well, Eagles got a good team, but at the same time,
Jalen is throwing the ball crazy, I believe.
yeah, he's doing well. Well, they did a lot. I think it was 7 rushing touchdowns, so it wasn't
Oh,
about
okay,
him
okay, okay,
throwing. It
okay.
was
Yeah,
about
yeah,
them
yeah.
running.
Okay, okay.
But having the number 1 running back in
Wait a
the
second.
league,
Isn't the running back from the
Barkley
New York Giants? I mean,
from the
sorry,
Giants.
from the New York
Yeah,
Giants.
yeah, Barkley.
Oh
Yeah,
my God,
yeah,
yes,
yeah,
dude. He's just running over people.
yeah. He's definitely good. He was good at the Giants, but he's even better with the Eagles. So
Oh,
I had the Eagles
Saquon is
picked.
awesome now.
I had the Eagles picked in the beginning of the season to play the Ravens because I said they had both of them picked up real big running backs with really good quarterbacks, and that's a winning combination. The
Right.
Ravens dropped the ball, but the Eagles are definitely running it in, so that's a good thing. So good thing for
Yes.
them. Yeah. So if I was a new content creator, so I'm coming to you, I'm just trying to get into YouTube. What advice would you give me to before I got started or as I'm getting started? What would you say to me?
Well, first of all, I'd say don't think about it. Just go for it.
Mm,
Don't think about it. Just go for it because once you go for it, you'll be thinking about what to do. But if you think about what to do before you go for it, you're just going to think about what to do. You're not going to go for it. So that's what happened to me for 2.5 months before I just went for it.
mm,
And that's why I'm where I'm at right now. All the other things happen. Like the first video led to, oh, am I ready to do my second video? Well, I have to because it has to be in the second day. I had to do it. These
right.
were 10 minutes straight, one take shots. Now, when I say one take shot, it means that I'm recording the video from the beginning to the end, and that's what I'm putting up. I might have multiple takes, but it's the one that I'm showing is a one take shot. In the beginning, it was a much easier to do because I'd have pressure on me. But the later it got, like sort of the seventh day, I wanted to start scripting because it was a little difficult to continually like start
Mm,
to flow about something.
right.
Um, and so I realized that on here, it's more difficult to script. And that's why everything that I come on with is about like I didn't review your questions.
Mm,
Not as an insult, but I didn't think I was going to have to answer one specific question where I wouldn't know how to answer it. And if you would ask it, I would be like, oh, cool, like let's go there. You know what I mean? Like there was nothing that I was going to feel uncomfortable with. So
Right.
for me, like as I was saying, this is going to be really the last time I'm on somebody else's live.
Mm.
Not because I don't want to be on somebody else's live. And there's two other lives that I'll be on, because I've already said that I'd be on their lives. When they want me on their lives, they got me.
Right.
But I will be on other people's lives that support. But and I will be again on your live if you offer.
Mm.
But there's other people that I'm not going to have on my lives, and I'm not going to be on their lives. And it's not because I don't like them or they don't like me. It's because I want something that's going to be so driving in the sense of honesty between everybody, that there's going to be people that might not at the time resonate with it. Like it's not about they're not going to resonate. It's that they're not ready. Everything takes time for people to, a butterfly wasn't in a day. Butterfly had to go through a cocoon, and then it turned into a flutterby. You know what I mean? I say that because that's why my mom likes it, a flutterby, because that's what it does. It floats on by you. It doesn't really like butterfly. It flutters by.
Right.
And that's it. And if there's wind, you really see it fluttering by, because it's fighting the wind, where it's so delicate. We need to look at life, as a delicate thing, as something that's precious. We
Right.
need to really understand that the most perfect thing in life is a child when it's born. If we respect the child that's born, we will be able to have children that respect themselves and that turn up to be men and turn up to be women. Not what our society is turning all of us into, that are not resisting,
Right.
what they turn us into.
Well, and then with all that, and I think Destin made a comment, and I won't put it back up on the screen. She said she's seen a huge divide in the community, and it made me super sad. And I hope things go back the way it was. Again, I make it very clear with anybody out here that I am not in competition with anybody. So it's not about, I share this platform. When I learn something, I try to put it out there so we all can learn from it, because I think it's going to be beneficial to us all. So that's no different with the StreamYard thing and all of that. I didn't create StreamYard. I wasn't the first one to get StreamYard. But at the same time, it's like, hey, this is a good product. And it wasn't the first one I tried. Because remember, I tried one stream, and I appreciate everybody that helped me fumble through that. Now, I'm sorry that I called them out, because I said I wasn't going to call them out. But it was real glitchy. So I had to switch to something else. So to have people that's going to support you and walk you through and help you say, hey, your sound is bad, or it's glitchy and this and that, because you don't know. Because when you're here and you're in your house or wherever, you don't know that it's doing those things. It's only until someone else out there tell you that it's doing that you realize, like, oh, it's glitchy. Okay, thank you for letting me know. Go ahead.
You wanted me to, okay, so you reminded me right now.
Mm-hmm.
So something amazing happened on your show the other day.
Oh, wow.
Okay. And what I'm talking about is, I'm talking about your hospital gown.
It was not a hospital gown, but okay.
No, I know. But I refuse to accept that I didn't say something, because I thought that I was the only one that saw it.
Mm.
So from that point on, when you recognize, like, hey, you said to me directly, like, yo, man, why are you not telling me, bro? Like, it wasn't like you were calling me out, but like saying, hey, if there's fire, like, why aren't you telling me to put it out? And so I already said, like, I already looked at it, like, that was a smear on your thing, not a logo. So why didn't I just let it know, like, hey, are you wearing what I think you're wearing? And you could have just let me know secretly if you didn't want me to. But to wait all that time to Anisha to announce it, it's like, wait a second. If everybody's thinking about it, like, why am I sitting here watching it and just letting the car crash happen?
Mm.
Not that it was a car crash, but I'm saying, why didn't I support you to the fullest and come up with, hey, let me go and point this out to you? Because I'm thinking of it. Maybe somebody else is. Who cares if nobody is, but I am. So let's get this. And that's what I learned on your show that day, is that it's not about what I just saw. It's about if I saw anything. Because I say that so much on the other channels. Like, if I go over to the Filipino side and I see somebody that I've offered an extension of meeting them, and then they treat them bad, I will go and stand up against them in the middle of somebody else's live and say, why are you acting like this? Why are you being like this? Why are you being so disrespectful?
Right.
It's the delivery. This is what I'm talking about. If you go to another culture, like, you in the military must know this. If you go to another culture, the best way for you to survive is to know the natives, like the people that are there. some point, even if they're aggressive, you at least understand what they're aggressive about.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, you're not like, oh yeah, we're here, we're gonna just be the force. Like, yes, you have to be the force, but also you need to understand your enemy. You know?
Well, and yes, 100%. And even, and not saying that at no time are we calling anybody our enemy here. And
No,
I know that's
not
not
at
what
all.
you're saying. I
Not
know
at
that's
all.
not what you're saying, but and
No,
I
not at all.
understand what you're trying to get across. And so I want to clear this little thing up with I have a shirt. It was funny because I went live. It was on the weekend. I wasn't a part of the show. And I had on a shirt that I wear when I play golf to warm up. It's a warm-up shirt. So just a little t-shirt. Don't have
Cobra.
a collar on it. And the brand is Cobra because my golf clubs are Cobra. But
And that was the
top,
snake. That was a cobra
yeah,
snake,
that
right?
was a Cobra, right.
Right.
So from
See,
the
I thought it
top,
was a smear.
yeah, from the top, what they saw was just the top of my shoulder, and it did look like, and I think it was Anisha that pointed out, like,
She did.
you're wearing a hospital gown? And like,
Right.
so we get a big laugh out of it now because we can talk about it and say
Right.
this is what we went through. But at the same time, the story was I was wearing a shirt in my house on a Saturday morning. I guess it was a Saturday morning, and but it wasn't. It was not a hospital gown. But the big point we got out of that is if you see something, say something. So if I had something on my face or whatever, and you sitting there letting me carry that thing on my face for
Right.
hours, and you're just talking to me knowing it's on my face,
Right.
you know, say something. But don't let me go around looking messy. You know what I'm saying? Well, I didn't want to hurt your feelings. It hurt my feelings when you didn't say anything.
Exactly.
That's
That's
more
what I
than hurt
realized
my
out of it. It's like,
feelings,
hey, I would have
yeah.
been much better off sharing with you because you're a man,
Mm.
instead of saying, hey, I wasn't man enough to share with you.
No, and it's
Not that I'm not man enough. I'm just
right,
saying I held back from
right.
sharing with you when
And a
I
lot
should
of
have
that
just
is
stepped
because
into it.
a lot of it is because we're just getting to know each other. We're knowing each other on a virtual world. It's not like
Right.
you know, personally meeting. So I fully understand that. It's just, to me, is if I and so what happened is in the last Iron Sharpening Iron Show, which was on Wednesday, we had the Double Roses twins on, and my mic was going bad. And in the comments, people were saying, I can't hear you, something's going wrong, it's staticky, da da da. But because people was making them comments, it allowed me to fix the situation here. And we even tried to figure out where the problem was. It on the Roses side, it was on my side, and we got it fixed. And
I
I
think it was
appreciate
Timu. We were joking around about Timu.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Sorry for the plug, everybody. I don't endorse them. I don't endorse
No,
that
no, I'd
stuff. But
say no. And I did not get my mic from Timu, but
no,
at
I
the
know you
same
didn't.
time,
But we were talking about it afterwards. Like,
right,
you were saying,
yeah,
don't
yeah.
get
And that was
it
the
from
whole
there,
thing.
because then you know.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. So with Timu, you know, we was joking about, but the roses are being endorsed by Timu. So
Right.
that's where they came from. They were starting to receive products from them and asking them to actually look at the product and not judge the product, but review the product and put
Right.
it out there. So that's where the joke came from. Where my mic did not come from Timu, but at the same time, if it's bad, it's bad. I don't care where you got it from. So, and I'm not saying the mic was bad.
Can I say one thing after you've done with that?
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't want to interrupt you, but I know that I take all the time in the world. So right now you got 2 minutes until Nemo.
Yes, and I believe if Nemo's still out there, he hasn't come into the backstage. So right now it's me and you talking. And I'm
Okay,
waiting
because
for
maybe
him
he
to
might be
talk.
okay. So he'll come in the backstage before. Okay, perfect. Because
you'll have to
I want
come
to
in,
give him
yeah.
his time. I know that.
No, he has the same link that you had, so we keep the show going. So yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, but I appreciate that. I definitely appreciate that. And me and you can talk until he pops in. And once
Thank you, Nemo, for the extra time.
Yeah.
You know?
So they say I don't go into every environment because I'm not for every environment. But if I need to go because God sent me, that's different. 100% Snapback. Thank you, Snapback, for that. You know,
Snapback stands up to me without a
Yeah.
doubt. She shares with me right away. She said, "Listen, difference of opinion," and I'm cool with that. That's the way that some people like. That's the way that it's able to be. I agree to disagree. For some people, I'm willing to accept that that's their way of agreeing to disagree. For
Yeah.
me, because it's like I don't need to get in an argument. Snapback is so awesome. There's no way that I would ever want to go in and try to degrade or diss what her belief is, because she's bringing the same messages that I'm bringing. And I mean, we're all bringing the same message. We just have a different way of bringing it.
100%.
You know what I mean?
And that's the whole thing. Again, there are millions and millions and millions of people out here on YouTube and in the YouTube world and social media world for us to even get caught up into you know, you taking my people and I'm taking your people and all that. None of us, we're all going. If we all went live at the same time, we could still get enough people to keep us going. 100%.
Well, that's what I'm
So,
going to prove. That's what I'm
huh?
going to prove is because what I've noticed is that I've gone live at so many different time frames, and right now I'm just trying to, like, yesterday I went live for 5 minutes.
Mm.
It was right there, right 11:55 p.m. I went live. Then I broke down because I didn't set it to portrait, and then I got off, and then I went back alive again at 12:20 a.m.
Got you.
for basically only like 45 minutes to an hour, maybe an hour and a half, maybe an hour and a half. But it
Right.
really wasn't that long. And then what I do, I went on other people's lives and I started being sort of like, hey, diligent on the people that were acting improper. And
Mm.
so I was being a moderator in a way that, and it's interesting. I couldn't be a moderator. I couldn't time the person out. I couldn't do anything. So the moderators from where I was moderating, they don't give the permission to be able to time anybody out.
Got you.
I don't know how that is. I want to learn how that is.
Yeah.
There's I guess there's a way, and I don't think that's the managing one. And something else I want to figure out is that Nemo was discussing this last night. I've heard Destin and Recover discuss this, and I need to figure out, and maybe you might have any clue on this, and maybe Joe might be able to help, and maybe Anthony too. Why are we not? And I haven't found this out for myself personally, but why can't some people leave comments on other people's shorts when they're moderating for them? Have you heard that?
Yeah, I don't know, and I have to look at it. But Todd, I truly, truly thank you for being on the Iron Sharpening Iron Show. It's just truly been a true blessing, and I'm sorry I called you by your first name, but Mind Games, thank you for being on the Iron Sharpening Iron Show. It has truly been a blessing, and you definitely know you're more than welcome to come out anytime on this Super Sunday. Hopefully, when we go into the after show, you'll be part of it and come back with us. But again, thank you for being a guest on the show. And
Awesome.
we'll be talking to you next time for sure. All
Perfect.
right. Thank you, sir.
Peace.
We'll
Love
talk
you,
to you
everybody.
later. Yep.
Thank you, everyone.
All right, so we thank you. We just going to take a very, very short break. I throw a commercial in there. Being the Super Sunday, I got an actual commercial that I wanted to show, just so y'all know what's going on. So then we're going to come back with the second half of the Iron Sharpening Iron Show with another special guest. So tune in and hold back 1 second, and we'll be right back. So just watch this little quick commercial from Big Jack and StoryTime and have some fun. All right, I'm back. Welcome back to the Iron Sharpening Iron Show. Your man, Big Jack. This is where we prove that we are stronger together, that if each one would just reach one, we all can grow and glow. This is Super Sunday, Super Bowl Sunday. Normally, we only have one guest, but because it's Super Sunday, we have two. So I want you to welcome to the stage now. Look, this man needs no introduction. We're going to step him out. We're going to put him on the stage so everybody can welcome. Here he is, my man Nemo 504.
How y'all how you doing, Big Jack? I'm here to bring it. How y'all doing? It's Nemo 504, Mr. Phenomenal, Mr. Stay Phenomenal, Mr. Monetize Your Greatness, Mr. Everything, guys, because I love y'all from the bottom of my heart. How y'all doing? How you doing, Big Jack? How's the family doing? How's your life doing? Your show is great. I watched 2 of your replays the other day. I didn't get to watch all of it because your lives be about an hour.
Oh, yeah.
Much time in a day, but I want to say how y'all doing. I hope everybody's staying phenomenal. They monetizing their greatness, and I hope y'all elevating and hitting them achievements this year in 2025 so far.
Oh man, look, I am doing great. I'm wonderful. My family's doing well. and I am truly blessed to have you on this show. I mean, I'm gonna tell you, as a motivator, I remember crossing your channel and just hearing you being phenomenal and monetize your greatness and all of that. And I was hook, line, and sinker. You had me. You remember I would constantly be in your chat and come in, say a couple of words. If I saw you was on, I was definitely going in there. And so I just want to say thank you, thank you for.
Jack, congratulations on your show. Congratulations on your success. I mean, I know you ain't monetized yet, but you're getting there. You're elevating yourself. Look, you're taking big steps. You're taking leaps of faith. You're doing big things over there on your channel. Congratulations to yourself. Give yourself a round of applause.
Oh man, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. And a lot of it, it's great. A lot of it is the mindset. It's having that mindset of, you know, you don't have to wait to be monetized to start doing things of a person that's monetized. You know, walk into that thing and say, hey, check it out. I'm gonna get the t-shirt. You see the t-shirts are going out now. You got the t-shirts. Yeah, so got the t-shirts and having the show, and now we're trying to put the you just if you did see the catch the commercial, trying to do the We Be Jamming live. February 22nd is going to be the first one that we do. Hopefully, I mean, it ain't a hopefully, it's going to be a huge success. So we're just growing. We're growing and glowing, and that's what the whole goal is right there.
Keep growing, everybody. Just keep growing. Look, believe in yourself, guys. Take a leap of faith. Look, that video that you think might not go viral, it might go viral. So you need to drop that video, guys. I don't know what you're waiting on. Stop being lazy. Stop procrastinating. Drop that content, guys. Drop that video. Drop whatever you got to drop, that short. Just do it, guys. Continue to do it and continue to be great. Continue to believe in yourself and don't give up. You know, there's light at the end of the tunnel, guys. Keep going. I don't know what you're waiting on. Your neighbors to tell you to keep going. What you waiting on your mama to come tell you, come on, son, you got to go do it. Come on, daughter. No, don't wait on them. Do it yourself, guys.
That's it. So Nemo, I know we hear you, we see you constantly on the on your lives when you go live and your shout outs. So can you tell us who is Nemo? Who is Nemo 504? I know you when you introduce yourself, you say all the different names, but who is Nemo 504?
Well, my name is Matthew Tran. Nemo, I got the name up in middle school before the movie came out, and it just stuck with me. I didn't want to be called a clownfish, so I said, came back the next year. I said, I hope they ain't calling me Nemo. Next, Nemo, what's up? How you doing? I said, oh, it's stuck with me now forever. I just like to be myself. I came from a lot of turmoil, a lot of strife, a lot of trauma in my life. At the point in time, I was homeless. I didn't have nowhere to go. I didn't really have a stable household. I was raised by a single mother. I had a stepfather, but he was never really there at home. He was always working. He had another wife and another life, So he really at home. He was with his other wife and his other life, and I was the black sheep of the family. Nobody thought I would be where I'm at today. Ain't too much about me. I just like to monetize my greatness and stay phenomenal.
Right.
In my soul, 5 to 7 years now.
Oh wow. Okay. You said 5. How long? How long you been doing?
Well, stay phenomenal and monetize your greatness.
Oh, yeah.
I've been saying it for about 5 to 7 years. Look, when I used to go to meetings in 2017, and they used to say something about yourself, I used to stand up in a little meeting. Well, I'm Matthew Tran. I like to monetize my greatness and stay phenomenal.
Wow. That's it.
It's always my slogan. So I stuck with it, and I use it for YouTube now, and it seems to get a lot of attention on YouTube. So.
Oh, it sticks. It sticks. I mean, when you hear it, you know it 100%. That's your brand. If I hear anybody else using it, I'm looking around like, with Nemo, got to be close because they calling out his name. Where they shouting his your theme song as you coming around, like stay phenomenal. The Nemo somewhere around.
Everything for about 5 years. I had a manifest chain. I had a monetized chain. I tried to get a phenomenal chain, but they said the word was too long and the chain might break. So they didn't want to make me a phenomenal chain, but I always wanted a phenomenal chain. But them chains broke, I'm thinking about getting some more chains to wear them all the time because, since I've been saying it for so long, and, that's just been my slogan for years now. Even when I was homeless, I said, this might be my current circumstances, but this ain't one I'm going to be at in the future. I said, I'm too great for this,
Right. All right. So I'm seeing in the chat, Nemo, real quick, there was some confusion on your show and the two shows being linked together. So if you are, I apologize for anybody who's now coming over that might have got confused when they went to because I had the thumbnails, I had to separate it, but it doesn't allow me to put two links for two separate times under the same link. So I had to work it out, so I apologize for anyone who's definitely coming in, and I appreciate that. But Destined to Recover said she had a question, and then if she put it in there,
I can't really read it because I'm on stream.
yeah, that's a problem. I'll put it up on the screen. So she said she had a question. So if Destin, you have a question, you can go ahead and drop it in there or put it down in the chat, and we can put it out. But the link that I use, because we're using StreamYard, so I don't know if you knew we were using StreamYard, but it doesn't allow you to have two different shows go right behind each other with two different links. So that was the only way I could work it out to fall on so I could show it that it was coming up. But now we're seeing the catch. So I'm learning. I'm constantly learning. So if there's any confusion out there, hopefully we'll get it straight. And I see that people are coming in. So they're coming in, they're catching on, and they're saying that we're still live and that you're on there with me. So again, I thank you for being here. So excuse me, when you started YouTube, how long ago was that? And even with that, how did it start for you?
I'll say when I came back to YouTube.
Yes.
All right, I came back probably in about, it might have been August or the end of July. I came back as a Pokemon content creator because I was opening up packs for my son and everything. And I said, let me I started opening up Pokemon packs, but it wasn't working for me. The channel wasn't doing good. I was only getting up to like 20 views. I was spending $50 on products to open up on my channel, and it just wasn't going good for me, guys. And I said, I'll be in a live, Jack, for 9 hours, and I wouldn't even get 1 more hour of watch time. So I got to change this up. I got to start a community. I got to find people that's like me, because YouTube wasn't like this 5 or 6 months ago. You barely could get people in your live. So I had to start a community. I was like, man, there has to be more people like me, and I got more people like me, and I got to find these people. I went to go finding people. Like I said, they got to be people that's only getting 5 views, people who's only getting 1 comment, people who's getting nobody in their live chats. I said, I'm going to find people, and I'm going to connect us together. And, we started connecting together. Like the first 3-4 people that I had was KC, was like Crown and Curls, Positive Vibes Nutella, which is Positive Vibes networking, and we just started connecting with each other and going to each other's page every day, and then my channel started taking off, so it was harder to keep up with so many people. But like it wasn't like this. Like I'll be live for 4 hours and I couldn't get 1 hour watch time, and I'm like, this got to be a frustration for a lot of people out there. They feel like they can't get no kind of watch time. You got to think, if you're live for 4 to 5, 6 hours and you can't even get 1 hour, what makes you think you're ever gonna get monetized to get 4,000?
Right. Yeah, heck yeah.
And then I just started going. I said, let me start doing shout out videos. Whoever I see coming this live, I'm gonna write their name down on a sheet of paper, in my notebook, and I'm gonna go over there and I'm gonna go over there, watch their videos all the way through. I'm gonna start commenting, stay phenomenal, keep dropping content, keep staying consistent, and I'm gonna try to motivate these people. And then they just started coming to show the love back. And then it turned into a lot of other people, and a whole lot of other people started coming, and they started showing me love.
Okay, right. No, that's what's up, and that's I'm one of those people. I'm one of those people that found it. I was new to the game, so I was definitely new. I didn't come in until October.
Yeah, because I remember talking about golfing and bowling and
right.
Saw different channels at the time. I remember when you came up in my chat.
No, 100%.
And you was like, I'm going to start different playlists, because I was telling you to start different playlists, because you was trying to start a bowling channel. You was trying to start a golfing channel.
Right.
And then you was like, I don't know, then you was trying to start another channel. I think you was talking about things in your life, like.
All right. That was the Big Jack StoryTime part. Yeah.
Talking about your military days, you was different things. Because I used to go over there and watch your channel, like whenever I used to watch your videos all the way through. And I'm like, this man does different things. But like YouTube ain't gonna pick you up as a specific niche, like. So that's why I was telling people, you don't have to be a specific niche, though. You can start different playlists. Like, see, I started off as a Pokemon content creator, so you're gonna see a playlist of me with Pokemon cards. That's how I came back. But then I started changing up my content. I started talking about things in life, and then I started doing shout out to subscriber videos, and that's where I got my most traction at, showing other people love and connecting other people with other people.
Gotcha.
That's what I'm known for, is connecting people with other people. And
Mhm.
that's why I love to connect people. You know, because I got people from Jamaica, Nigeria, Paris, France, you know, Paris,
Right.
Philippines, Canada, you know, Mexico, India, all over the world. And it's great. I love to see everybody from all over the world coming together, because there's so much negativity in this world and there's not enough positivity in this world.
Right.
Everybody could come together and just show each other love. It's a phenomenal thing to me. Just seeing everybody from different cultures come together as one and be united. And that's what I love about YouTube. You know, I ain't been on Facebook, I ain't been on Instagram really since I started back on YouTube.
No, I got you. No, and that's good. So I do remember coming to you and you dropping some wisdom and helping me out, because I had like 4 different channels, and you were saying no, build playlists, and then you also pointed at me in the right direction with the when you have a person come in that's negative, when you have that troll that come in, or that, you know, that person that's going to come in with the bad comment, and how to handle that. And I appreciate it because you gave me the insight before I had the first one. So when I had my first one come in, I had already had the tools basically of how to handle that person. So it didn't rattle me, it didn't shake me, because it's like I already knew this was coming, and because I knew it was coming, this is how you handle that situation, and you keep it moving on. To the point I had a whole different mindset with it, because I was like, look, as long as you in here, you giving me views, you giving me watch time,
I
you
had
giving me this and that.
my short. Look, he was commenting. He commented on 9 different videos. I said, if he got the time to comment on 9 different videos, and look, I started hitting him with, if you start staying positive, you'll start getting more followers on your channel. Because he only had 16 subscribers. He started changing all his comments to stay phenomenal. And then he was calling me big, because I'm a big, hefty guy. He started editing his comments to, oh, your channel is big. You know,
Right.
calling me big, because all I did was go over there to his channel and I spammed on his channel. Stay phenomenal. Monetize your greatness. You ain't gonna have nothing to do but come back, be positive.
Oh yeah.
And changed every single comment on there talking about, I meant to say stay phenomenal. You know, and then for real, you know, he was a little kid, but you know, like, I don't know why he got all that negative energy as a kid, but it was great seeing his mindset change.
Right.
The positivity. He started changing every single. I said, if this dude got time to go on 9 of my different videos and watch it, he's giving me some kind. You know, your haters are gonna be watching you regardless.
Yeah. Yep.
And if you could turn them haters into believers, it's gonna be a phenomenal thing, guys. Like, you could
Yeah.
turn that negativity into positivity. It might take a little time, but if you go over there to the channel and just keep saying, I hope your channel blows up. Like, that's what I was telling him on one of his little videos yesterday. I hope this video gets to 1 million views. I hope you become the best YouTuber that the world has seen. And that's what made him come back to my channel and start changing all his comments, because he seen I was hitting them with. You know, I'm not gonna let nobody dog me down. I done came too far, and you can't let nobody get to you. If you're starting off as a new content creator, guys, you are gonna get haters. You're gonna get trolls. All you gotta do is block them out, guys. Don't let them slow you down from what you have ahead of you, guys. Don't let them slow you down on your path. You keep doing what you're doing. Stay positive. Stay motivated. Stay inspired, and stay encouraged. And keep dropping content, no matter what kind of hate you getting over there. Somebody, you regardless, you're gonna have haters, guys. My mom always used to tell me when she was living, if you ain't got no haters, you ain't doing something right.
You ain't doing something right. That's it. That's
But
it.
haters, you doing something right.
Yep. That's true facts right there. So a hater's going to hate regardless of what you do. You could be doing everything perfect. They're going to find something wrong with it. You know, it's a blue sky day and they were like, yeah, but it might rain later. Like, come on, do enjoy the day. Like, I see you back there putting that jersey up. Go ahead.
It's that old ugly jersey.
I see you. So, so how? I'm not sure where you're located, but are you close to where the Super Bowl's being played right now, or?
12 minutes from the Superdome.
Oh man, what's up with that?
Popped firecrackers. Somebody must have scored.
Oh man, I've been checking it out and trying to see what the score is. I know I'm keeping it on the ticker at the bottom, but I have to look and see if it come back and if the change on there. But let's just recognize the people that's down in the chat real quick. So Boogie Time is down there right now. Boogie Time, DBC Aquatics is down there. Hello, DBC.
And in here,
Jamal Williams is down there. Hello, Jamal.
God bless Jamal.
Yep. So Destined to Recover is down there. And just to answer her question, because these two streams are right behind each other, it's going to be a 2-hour long video if you want to look at it that way. So you will have the first hour will be mind games. The second hour will be Nemo right here. And what I'm going to do is go back and change the thumbnail so that you would know that those two videos are on the same. So I'll make those edits before this video goes live for replay. So that I hope that answers your question, Destin.
One of the CDBC said he must be doing something right then, like with the haters. Y'all don't know, when I first came back to YouTube, my channel was 75% haters. I had to turn these people into believers. And I didn't give up, guys. That's why I'm telling you not to give up, even if you have a lot of haters on your channel. You know, I had way more haters than people showing me positivity. And I had to stay positive, and I had to keep that mindset, guys. Like I started off as Pokemon content creator. They used to come on my channel. You childish for dropping Pokemon content. You know, why don't you delete this channel? It's useless. Why are you even dropping it as a grown man? I'm doing it for my son. You know, at first I was opening up the Pokemon packs and stuff for my son. So, you know, but I didn't let it get to me. I kept going on YouTube, guys. There was a point in time in August I was going to give up on YouTube. But then I said, let me start doing different kind of content. And that's when I started doing different kind of content, guys. So August is really when I started coming back on YouTube, doing different kind of content. I came back in like July or the beginning of August, but I was doing Pokemon content.
No, and that's good, because there have to be something that brought you here. So, and because there's so many different angles that a lot of us, you know, we came in for, like, when I first came here, well, I had a channel for years, but I was only using YouTube as a place to store training videos for my job. I could create the video and I could store it there because it was easier to show it than to have different types of, you know, it was just an easy way to show it. So I didn't have any subscribers. I didn't have any, I wasn't putting a video, everything was in private. But then when I decided to become a creator, and I mentioned this earlier when I had Mind Games on, we went through and we did all the, I deleted all of those names and everything, and I had to come back as Big Jack StoryTime. And then with that is where I started putting in videos towards the show itself, or me, myself. The show didn't come about until I got to 50 subscribers and I knew I could go live. That's when it's like, I'm still trying to, it's like you said, I had 5 different channels at one time, and I'm still trying to figure out what's the angle I wanted to go. And once this is what I love to do. I love to be here having a conversation with you, or having a conversation with someone and say, hey, this is me, this is you, and we talking to each other. And this is where I'm at. So I always call this my mini heaven. I'm in my mini heaven right now because this is where I feel comfortable. So now, if you look at my channel, it's like, well, all I see is lives, and they're an hour long. Yeah, but they're an hour long because that's the Iron Sharpening Iron Show. And if you look at it, you'll see it's different people and different guests, and each one of them bringing something different to the table. That I grow after every show. I'm growing from you, Mind Games, and everyone else I've ever had on the show. And then that had to grow. So now we have the after show. So because we went to StreamYard, it allowed us to bring more people in. So we used like right now, no one else will be in here but me and you. It's just me and you. But during the after show, I'll bring in 4 and 5 other people, and we'll have a deeper conversation on things that you might have said or things that Mind Games might have said. And that's what the after show is all about right there. And then, of course, we got the, not hopefully, it's going to happen, but we got the We Be Jamming Live. Is basically we getting 5 or 6 different musicians to come on, and we're going to actually more like a contest. So that's something that's coming up very shortly. Yeah. So, but
Thanks. Look, Jay, that's good. You know, I'm glad you got a show. I'm not able to really catch your Wednesday show because I work overnight. Sometimes I try to catch a Sunday show, but I be falling asleep, like, because I'm used to going to sleep at 6 or 7 at night anyways. You know, right now I'm usually sleeping. I'm waking up about 9 o'clock, you know, because I work overnight. So I sleep between 6 to 9 o'clock. I only get 3 hours of sleep. So that's my little time frame to sleep. You know, I only sleep about 3 hours a day. So that's my time frame. But I did watch like you and Empowered Living's, you know, Empowered Living's replay. I watched like 2 more after that. I'm trying to catch up to them. You know, I don't have, like, I got 400 and something people I got to catch up with content.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Oh, and the good thing about it is it's in the library. And because of, like you mentioned to me, to do the playlist, so I put them in a playlist. This one, the Iron Sharpening Iron Shows, I put in a podcast. So that was another thing that YouTube's allowed us to do, make that video a podcast. So it's being viewed from all over the place and different people. So each one has a different meaning, or not a different meaning, but a different person with a different background. And because of those, different backgrounds, we all, we're all learning. We all learn something different from each other, which is huge in itself. So I'm content. You definitely don't owe me an apology or whatever, because like I say, we have to work. I don't always catch everybody's videos. I do try to, stop in, and that's why I was telling Mind Games. I say, Cindy, when I see people that's live, I do a lot of live hopping. I'll hop from here to here to here, and that's the whole thing, because I try to show support as much as I can to everybody and spread that wealth, because I want everybody. And it might even came. I had the mindset before watching you, but it grew after watching you, where I want everybody to grow and glow. I want us all to, say, hey, we all monetize or whatever. I think Google got enough money to pay us all. So if, we get to that point, but I'm not chasing that area. I'm chasing, I'm chasing this right here every Wednesday, every Sunday, and throwing some new shows in, and throwing more entertainment. That's what I'm looking for.
Trying to spread people around, you're trying to get them known. Some people who might not be known on YouTube, to meet new people.
Right. And the thing is, go ahead.
I just been showing positivity. Like today, I think I donated to like 5 different people, I don't really care about the money on YouTube or nothing right now. If it comes, it comes. Like, I donated to 5 different people today, just so they could go eat lunch or they could have dinner with their family. It might not be much, a little $20 or something to each person, and then a couple super chats to people. But if I can give a little bit to go help them out, get them lunch or dinner with their family, or maybe help out for the sides for their family to eat dinner with, I'm gonna do what I can do. That's just the kind of positive person I am. Like I ain't, I don't post to my YouTube chat giving back to people, because that's what I like to do.
Right, and that's good. And I mean, that's definitely a great one, the mindset to have, and the other part of it is just being who you are and the type of person you are, that you're willing to even reach out to others and help when you can, and that's huge. I mean, that really is huge. So explain to me, if you don't mind, how does the super chats work? How does that work?
Like you could donate during the super chat. Like once you get monetized, you could just go on there, hit that little cash button at the bottom, and send whatever kind of amount you want to send. But Google takes 1/3 of it. So I'd rather cash app somebody some money. Know that they have a cash app. I'll try to cash app them some money, or buy a product from them, or PayPal them if I know they got PayPal. Because I know YouTube, Google takes 1/3 of your super chat anyways.
Oh, wow.
But people's been donating to me, so I donate back. Like I don't want people to think I'm here for money, because I'm not here for the money, guys. I'm here to show positivity, motivation, inspiration, and I'm here to encourage people to keep dropping content. If I could get monetized, if DBC could get monetized, if Cassie could get monetized, if all these other people get monetized, then you could get monetized, guys.
Right.
I don't know. I'm doing an Easter drive too, where I'm going to Walmart. I'm probably gonna buy like 30 to 50 of them $10, $20 Easter baskets, and I'm giving them out to kids. That's what I'm going to do for my Easter drive with the monetization money I made. That's the type of things I'm doing. It's not about money with me, guys. Like, I love to show positivity around, and I like to motivate people and give back. That's my goal, and that's what I'm going to do. If I continue to grow on YouTube, if I continue to get bigger and bigger, then, that it's going to happen over time. That's just the things that's going to come with it. And I appreciate everybody for showing me and Big Jack support. I can't really read the live on here. I got the other phone right here.
Right.
But
I can go through. I'm gonna go through it real quick so we can see. So, and I'll put it up on the screen. I don't know if you can see it when it comes up on the screen. Let me see if I can get it up there. So, so there's destined to recover. You literally don't know the struggle most are going through, and you choose to bless others with your blessing. So, and that's the whole thing. So that's what's up right there. So that's what Destin put down in there. So Jamal Williams, he's coming across. Super awesome, taking time to invite everybody to your platform. Love that. And that was the whole thing. It's not about me. And like even my Nemo was saying now, we're not trying to. I'm not trying to. I want everybody to grow. I want everybody to, like you say, be phenomenal. I want everybody to be monetized. And I want everybody to enjoy it, because everybody has a different reason why they're on here. Some people need this to put a roof over their head, and food on their table and clothes on their back. And I'm not in that situation, but at the same time, I respect the struggle that others might be going through, and I want to help you. So some of the things that you said, Nemo, that resonated with me was the fact that, watch the whole video, comment on the video, subscribe to that person, share if you can, because those are the things that they need to get those hours and get everything they need, that recognition that they need so that they can get there. So if you're going to do it, and that's even what the Double Roses twins say, do it the right way. It's one thing to, say I clicked on your channel and I subscribed. That's great. But there's some more pieces to it. And if we're going to support one another, then let's try to support one another the right way and make sure that everybody, can get the blessings that can come out of it. And I've seen you do it. I watched you do it on your shows where you had videos going in the background and all. And I respect that. So I appreciate it.
Right now, since I can't watch content, I got somebody's playlist on.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I got Boogie Times playing in the back since I'm on a live, I'm still running somebody's content. I'm trying to run everybody up on, I'm not going to win unless my whole team wins. That's how I feel about it. I want the whole family to win. I want somebody to get monetized. The more people that could get monetized, the better, That's how I feel. I want Big Jack monetized. I want you you're going to get that because you keep doing these shows, these phenomenal shows.
Oh, yeah. We have, look, you know what? I'm having fun. I am really, really having fun. I've had some good guests. We're already booked up through March. We're through March, man. That's amazing to have that many people already lined up to go, and now you're starting to get people from other sides of the world. So now you're starting to work on the different time zones and things like that. Because, like I say, this you mentioned to me this was around your vacation time, and I appreciate you even taking this time to be with me. But it was just one of those things where, trying to fit in people's times and the time zones that we all deal with. And especially when you're talking about somebody that's 13 hours, different from you. So, trying to fit that in, and be, so that's why you might see soon we'll be saying some special shows or special show times, because I want to be respectful for everybody. And then I feel guilty sometimes because of the fact that, it's like, well, you took 2 hours of a live that someone else could have had. So I'm trying to figure out the right time to get on with. But again, I'm not in competition, but at the same time, I want to see other people. So if you were doing your show and I see, okay, I don't want to interfere because I want you to get as much. And that's something I got to learn to deal with and to overcome, because the YouTube is so big. I've watched people with 500 people in there, and they were just doing a crossword puzzle. And I'm like, you got 500 people in there viewing a man do a crossword puzzle? That's amazing to me to see that. And I'm like, man, so that if you see me doing crossword puzzles coming up, it's just because I'm like, well, that's how you get it. Let's do crossword puzzles. But that's, unfortunately, that's you got to come up with a plan. So Nima, I'm gonna put your page up real quick and see. I'm gonna put your page up for those who don't know who Nemo 504 is, and they can see what your page look like. I'm not gonna do anything in the page other than putting it up. So those who don't know, you can, if they search you in YouTube, they can see, make sure they're on the right one. So and that's it right there. So you'll see Nemo 504. You see that Stay Phenomenal, go up there, Mr. Phenomenal. That's Nemo 504 right there. So I just want to make sure if you hit that page, you know who it is, and you can go ahead and look at that. I like that at the top of that, and they say monetize your greatness. So that's who Nemo 504 is, and I'm super excited for him and his channel, and just you take us places, like I say, you take us on the job. You had your kid in the background, your wife and all. So, you're sharing your life with us and you're being real. So that's a big thing for me. I really need people that's just going to be real. I don't need a show. I don't need to be fake.
I don't want people to think I'm trying to be somebody I'm not, or put on for the camera. I'm not trying to put on for no camera. If I wanted that, I would have made a whole nother thing, and I would have been a faceless content creator or something. But hey, there's people out there that's a facade now. They trying to put on for the camera. I don't know all that. It is what it is, guys.
Yep.
I when I first came back to YouTube, when I did them shout out videos and all that, I used to just record a one take, one shot, and I didn't edit nothing. And if I messed up in that video, it used to only take me 10 minutes to make one video for the day. I used to come home and I wouldn't even re-record it. If I messed up in the beginning of the video, I just left it and I just uploaded it like that.
I got you. Well, and that's what's up. Being real, one to yourself and to the people that support you. And I know that's the more the movement that's going down. When I first came in October, that's what I hear everybody, just be yourself, and you do it in the back of your in your car, and you don't have to edit your videos and all that. And it's starting to move in a direction. It's just, you know, you want to be real, you want to be truthful to everybody, and you want to be you, because then it's not work. It's not that hard to do when you're just being you. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to try
Look,
to put on a show all the time.
what you gonna do when somebody finds out that ain't the real you?
There it is. I don't have to keep this up. This is what you see.
I'm serious. What you gonna do when somebody figures that ain't
it.
real you? I mean,
That's it.
you know, I'm a goofball. I like to goof off a lot. So if you're in my lives ever, you might see me goofing off sometimes. You might see me laughing, cracking some jokes. I might say a little slick stuff in the comments sometime, like Ben. You know, DBC, he likes to crack them jokes up in
Right.
I don't know if anybody catches on to it, but I catch on to it. Shout out to Ben. You know, shout out to the whole chat. I can't really read. I got y'all on my other phone. I'm on, so I can't really read the comments like off of here. I click the link. I don't really know how to read the chat or nothing like that over here.
Yeah, and it's off to the side. So I now you do know with StreamYard, you could have went live on your own channel at the same time. So that's one of the big difference too, that you could be live on your channel while I'm live on my channel, and we both get the watch hours and all of that.
On my laptop, I just ain't set it up yet. I did, you know, a while back. I never really fooled with it, you know, because I wasn't really the type of person to go live too much. You know, I was just driving a video because I didn't know what time I could schedule lives and all of that, you know, working 50 to 60 hours a week. And then I didn't know if I came home, if I was going to be able to go live or not, or if my son wanted to go to the park or my son wanted to go outside. And then I ain't going to be able to sit down and actually go live or do anything like that. You know, that's why I don't really schedule lives. You know, some people's always asking me, why you don't schedule lives? Why are you just doing random lives? You know, I want to know when you go live. You know, are you going to have a time frame for it? Like maybe I could set one up, but it's hard with having a younger kid as well. So shout out to all the parents out there who's content creators, who has younger kids, and their kids are always running up to them, especially mamas or daddies out there. You know, I understand. Trust me, I know it's hard. You know, you go get some milk. They might want you to go play with them. They might want you to do something. And especially when you dropping content or you trying to record a video, I be trying to record a video half the time. And, Daddy, you know, I'm like, I'm trying to record a video over here, you know, and I have to stop for an hour or two to go play with them or go feed them, you know, or go do whatever I got to do as daddy duties. But, you know, that's always going to come first. So shout out to all the parents out there who's you know, taking care of their kids, who's content creators, because I understand and I know it's a struggle, you know.
The one thing that helped me and with that, and as you said, and you're right, you got your family and you never know when you know, like I say with the kids. So by me setting a time of saying Wednesdays and Sundays 7 to this, then that blocked off, some of it helped block off that time where now the family say, okay, from this hour to this hour, but you don't get to like have in the middles. You can't say, all right, on Monday I'm gonna do this and on Tuesday I'm gonna do this, because now you took away from the time you already slotted this time, and that's a little bit different for me. And one, I have older. My youngest is a teenager, so it's a little different than not having young ones. You know what I'm saying? But he has a schedule. You know, he plays sports, so trying to get him to his games and tournaments and stuff like that. So it can be like, oh man, what we're gonna do if he got practice and I got my live. So that's what me and my you know, we work together to make sure that we get him where he needs to be. But at the same time, it's because I have that schedule that it helps a little bit with you know, being able to say, I know that from 7 to this is what I'm going to be doing, and then everyone pretty much in the house will leave me alone during this time. But you can't drag it on, and you can't say I'm gonna have a 4-hour live or whatever, because you know you owe, not say you owe your family that time, but they want that time too, especially when you work, because you putting that work out there. You're gone more than you're home. And then when you come home, you want to be in your virtual family. And it's like, well, what about us? So, you know, but it helped to have that schedule, because I wanted to do 3. My big thing was we'll do 3 days a week. And like, well, let's start with 2. And then if it ever gets to that point, maybe. But that's how it started. We're going to start with 2. and then work our way up. But it's hard for me when you have some free time not to go live. That's like
Live because like right now, my wife's at her dad's house.
Mm.
Watching the Super Bowl, and it was there. And I forgot, they wanted me to go over there, but I'm like, I forgot I got to do something tonight. But, she's sleeping over there anyways, because she works at 4 a.m. So, I mean, she knows I do YouTube, but I don't want to the point where she thinks I'm going to be picking YouTube over her baby. So, if you don't see me on live and all that, it's because I'm trying to spend a little time we work 2 different shifts. As soon as I'm getting off, she's at work at 1 o'clock when she gets off. I'm trying to get on YouTube and do my little thing, or at least try to spend an hour with her. And then it's already time for me to go to sleep because by the time we get home, it's 2. And I got work at 10 o'clock. That only leaves 8 hours right there.
Right.
I take a shower, we'll do all this other stuff around the house. And then it's already 3 or 4 o'clock. And I'm trying to watch a little content. Next thing you know, it's 5 or 6. And I wake up for about 8:30, 9 o'clock. 2 hours of sleep ain't enough a night.
Right.
Especially when you work as many hours as I work. It ain't enough sleep, guys. I mean, but I still find a way to make content. That's why I tell people, don't make excuses. I don't know how I do it. I really don't. I don't know how I watch so much content. I don't know how I drop a video or a short and go live in a day. That's why I like to call myself phenomenal too, because I make time for it somehow. I make time for my wife. I make time for my son. I go to work about 12 hours a day, and then I still drop a video. Like, there shouldn't be no kind of excuses. If you're trying to be great, if you're trying to get monetized, if you're trying to do something, guys, you got to make a way for it. You got to do it. You put your excuses to the side, put your pride to the side, and just get it done. If you're trying to really, if you're really trying to be monetized on here and you're trying to do your thing, guys. If you want it, you're going to work hard for it and you're going to continue to do it. That's how I feel. To work hard, guys. Just continue to work hard and continue to grind. I mean, it's going to grind. It ain't gonna be easy. People say it's easy mode, but you still gonna have to put in some work. It ain't that easy.
No, and it's not. And like you say, you're here's the negative side. I don't say negative, but the con to it. When you book a schedule, you have to keep that schedule. So if something come up at a 7 o'clock hour on a Wednesday or a Sunday, you mentioned here, I'd already you committed to being on this show, but I 100% understood if you say, hey, it was Super Bowl Sunday, we're going out. I didn't realize this and that, but I knew it was Super Sunday to a point where I was like, I got 2 good guests on here that even though they might even watch the game on the side, they will be able to watch the game and still keep anyone who's not a football fan or even watching the game entertained to the point that they could be on the show. And I'm learning a lot. I really do. Again, truly thank you for, helping out and being here, because it's, from the day I met you, the first day I went live, we've been trying to link this up. We've been trying to get this.
I like going live with people. I know the source wants to go live kind of in a little bit after, probably about 2 hours away, an hour away when the Super Bowl ends, because he was supposed to get me on yesterday, but he made it Black History Month. So, he was supposed to get me in February too, around this yesterday, but he had to reschedule. So he was just going to fit me in somewhere where he could ask me some questions and we could go live together. And I know last night me and Snapback Trishana was supposed to go live, but I was tired. I had to catch up on some sleep. I barely get any sleep. I said, this vacation, I got to catch up on some sleep. I can't be getting no 2 or 3 hours of sleep a night, and I'm on a vacation. I watched 8 hours of content today. I've been up since this morning watching nothing but content. Y'all check my community post. Y'all see that I posted somebody, whatever. And I watch the videos all the way through. So, and I've been watching about 1 or 2 videos, sometimes 3 videos from a person. So that, so I felt like I got nowhere. I really felt like I got nowhere. Watching 10-minute videos, 8-minute videos, 15-minute videos. It feels like I ain't got nowhere today.
Right.
8 full hours of, that's like a full-time job, guys.
Oh, yeah.
Watching 8 hours of content glued to your phone like this. Watching content, guys. And I watch the videos. I really watch people's videos. There might be some people that might just play your video and then hurry up and click off of it and go to another video and act like they watching it. I don't do all of that. I really watch your video. Y'all might just see me say stay phenomenal in the comments, but that's how you know I'm there.
Right.
Or something specific in the comment. But if you ask me something about that video, I'm gonna be able to tell you what happened in that video because I really watched your video all the way through.
And that's good. That's again being real. That you're, you watching it and at least putting some. I need the comments. I need someone to actually put some form of review or whatever, because that's the only way I can know to improve. I know some of you don't have opportunity to give full detail, full comment on it. But when you do get a chance, and you and anyone else who's watching the videos, like, hey, I noticed you do this, or I noticed you the lighting is bad or whatever, because that only lets me know to fix some of the problems, because we want to make it better. We want to make more of a professional. When someone leaves here, when you leave this show or watching this show, I want you to gain something out of it. I want you to be able to take something with you when you left. I mentioned this before, but Bill Cosby, when he used to, and I don't know if you remember, I might be dating myself, and you probably do, but when he had the Fat Albert Show. So Bill Cosby had the Fat Albert Show. And one of his comments is, be careful, because you might learn something when you're through. You might learn something when the show is over. If you watch and pay attention, you might learn something. So the show itself is more to like I say, the iron is sharpening irons. Your strength and the things that make you great, and some of the things that make me great. If we clash and put those things together, we both want to walk out of here better. We're going, and like I say, the knowledge that you're dropping right now, if I pay attention, I might learn something. I might learn something before this show is over. And it's like, so you didn't just come in here to say I support it. I come in with a purpose. I come in with the purpose of what can I get from this? What can I learn from here? Even if it's nothing else but the positivity. Be positive, be uplifting, because, they like when I went to Big Jack show, he didn't laugh, he didn't joke, and I love to do all of those things. But at the same time, it's like, I'm not going to put on a show for you. I'm going to be me. Now, and if it's funny, I laugh. If you say something funny, if it's a joke or whatever, I love to laugh. I love to break it down. And at the same time, but I like to be serious too. And I want you to learn something out of it. I mean, I will be slick too. I'll drop some things, comments, or even, talking, because it's just, I've been around. I mean, I'm 54 years old. I've seen a lot of stuff in my time, and every day wasn't sunny outside. Every day wasn't, but at the same day, and with that, it's like I've been through a lot. I've seen a lot, and to be able to stand here and even having a conversation with you, and you mentioned those, some of the struggles and things that you went through. You know what I'm saying? So we have some areas that we can relate to, but and some of that stuff, when I look back at it, I can laugh at it because it ain't where it was. My first job when I got out the military, and it's in one of my videos. You might even seen the video, but my first job when I got out the military, my salary was $18,120. $18,120. That was my salary.
Talked about. I think you was in your front yard when you talked about.
Yeah. Right. Well, yeah. I probably was on my deck and then, but $18,120, and I remember that, and that was coming out the military, and that was a raise coming out the military. So I'm like, shoot. So now, those numbers, I would laugh at those numbers to a point, and I'm grateful to be able to laugh at those numbers or whatever. But at the same time, I lived in that day, and I had to survive, and I had kids, and I had a roof to put over the head and food to put on the table. So, even though you're not, as you mentioned, not monetized, and you might not be monetized or whatever, but your day is coming. So if you can do this now and put that effort and time in now, you think once you get monetized, you're going to stop? You have to keep on putting that time in.
Have to keep on grinding. Let me tell you, if you think you're going to get monetized and just get rich overnight, it don't work like that, guys. Like my checks might vary from $100. Some people, I know a lot of people that's monetized that can't even get to the $100 threshold each month. Like let's just say Miss Tierra B. I don't know if y'all know Tierra B. I love Tierra B. But she didn't even reach the threshold last month. She got to $80 out the 100. So now she has to wait a whole nother month, so just to get to the threshold, guys. So I think you just, you still gonna have to drop videos, you're still gonna have to get ads. If you ain't getting views on your channel, if you ain't getting people to watch your ads, you ain't making no money on YouTube, guys. If you ain't getting people to drop them super chats, if you ain't getting people to join your memberships, if you ain't doing all of that, you ain't gonna have, some people, it takes them 4 months just to reach that $100 threshold.
Right.
Like me, I'm already at $80 this month. That's a blessing. So thank y'all. You know, I've been reaching the threshold every month. You know, that's because my subscribers show me love. They send me a few dollars and they watch my videos. That's why I encourage people to watch videos all the way through, including with people that's monetized. Watch their ads, guys. You help them out. If you really supporting them people, be a true friend, be a real supporter, and watch them ads all the way through if you really support their channel, guys. And that's why I'm at with it, like helping anybody out. Like VC. If y'all don't know, VC can't get super chats and all of that over there in Jamaica. So if you watch her videos, make sure you watch them ads all the way through, because that's how she's getting paid, guys, is through ads. And it probably takes her a month or 2 or 3 months just to get to that $100 threshold. And you got to think 3 months of dropping continuous content and you ain't even make $100. So I don't think it's an easy task. You got to continue to stay grinding. You got to continue to hustle. You got to keep that same ambition. You got to keep that same drive, that same tenacity when you get monetized, guys. You can't just let off the gas. Like, there ain't no stop signs. There ain't no red lights. What you going to be stopping for? Keep going.
You did. I'm sorry, Levi. That's a good point. But you did make a comment, and I wanted to ask you this one. You were saying that once you're monetized, the watch hours you still need your watch hours, but that's not it's more the.
Oh, you don't get paid off watch time hours.
Okay.
I think my shout out to subscriber video, like a lot of them, I got about 70 hours off of one video. The other one I got 65, and the other one I did like 62. So that's like 200 watch time hours off of 3 videos. But I got paid for people watching the ads and for people, you know, like through the views. I only made like maybe $4 and $3 off of each video. So that's maybe $12. And that's 150 watch time hours. It's really about the views. You get paid by the views, and you get paid off if people's watching your ads. Now, if they're clicking that skip button, then, you know, you ain't making nothing. You know, I mean, that's why I encourage people, if they monetize, watch their video, watch their ads, guys.
So what we're saying is definitely don't hit the skip button.
Oh, don't hit that skip button. Look, when y'all get monetized, I'm watching y'all videos with ads, Big Jack. Look, Mind Games, all of y'all. When y'all get monetized, I'm watching your videos with ads, guys. Because, you know, unless you're getting a lot of super chats and stuff, but a lot of my people already struggling. A lot of subscribers, they wouldn't be on here if they wasn't struggling, guys. They ain't got money to send super chats to every single body. You know, they ain't to keep donating and donating and donating. You know, my subscribers are, you know, they on here for a reason, because they trying to come up. You know, I'm just being real. Like, I know people struggling out here. You know, they might send a little $5, $7, but I don't ask my subscribers for nothing.
Right.
That's why I'm at. All I ask is you watch it with the ads all the way through, guys. And just, you know, resonate with me if you could resonate with me. And that's all I'm asking for. I don't ask y'all for no super chats or nothing like that. So don't send me no super chats. Don't try to send me nothing, guys. I don't want nothing from you. I just want the love, the positivity, and the motivation, guys. And I'm monetized. You know, like, you know, unless you're a millionaire or something, yeah, drop me some change, you know. You could drop some change if you're a millionaire, but I know most of my subscribers are struggling, guys.
Right.
Look, like today, I donated $120 between people, Big Jack. You know, nobody asked me for that, nothing like that.
Right.
I want to talk about that. But I donated to 5 or 6, you know, between super chats too. If you add that up, I probably donated 140 something.
Okay.
That's just out the kindness of my heart, trying to help people out.
Right.
Like, you know, because some people might think I'm only on here for a check. I'm not on here for no check, guys. I'm on here to motivate and inspire you guys.
Gotcha.
You know, y'all to be phenomenal. I want y'all to be great. You know, and I don't ask y'all for nothing but to watch them ads all the way through. Help me get that $100 threshold, and I'm gonna continue to give back, guys. That's what.
That's what's up, and I appreciate that. I appreciate you, even sharing that, because, you know, a lot of people, if you're not monetized, you don't know what it's like to be monetized. So you can't say it's going to be like this when I get there or whatever. And the thing is, there are a lot of people who are not using this, but they need this. This is going to be their way to put a roof over their head and clothes on their back, and you know, and because of that fact, you know, if we can help them, if there's a way that I can actually help you get to where you need to be and help you without even giving you, like I say, you donated today, but donating my time or giving my time and watch a video all the way through and watching the ads, if that's going to help you, then let me find a way to help you. For sure.
Like, look, even when Brother Todd, I know Brother Todd needs this. So Todd over there, you know, Mind Games, he needs this. So when he gets monetized, if I see him drop a video, I'm watching it with the ads all the way through. If he puts ads on his live and I'm watching his live, I'm gonna let it run all the way through.
Right.
That's why I know this is gonna be his full-time job. This is what he's dedicated to.
Mm.
You know, I'll be over there on this channel every single day. Like I told you, I'm on vacation right now, but I got 450 people to watch content from, guys.
Right.
And that's what I dedicated this vacation to, and I'm gonna stick to it, and I'm gonna make sure I get to that milestone. I might not reach every single body, but I'm gonna reach at least 350. That's what I'm putting my mind to.
Mm.
You know, so if y'all see me over there on y'all channel saying stay phenomenal, I made it to your channel, guys. If you don't and make it to your channel, maybe maybe on one of my off days, But I'm trying to come back to them channel, guys. I'm trying to make it back to your channel. But look, Todd over there, once he gets monetized, look, even if he has ads on his live, because I know he goes live a lot, I'll let the live run up on my laptop. If this is a full-time job and that's gonna help him feed himself at the end of the day or pay his rent, if that's what it takes to do, even for any of my subscribers, if they're struggling bad, or if this is their full-time job, that's if I can help them in any kind of way like that, then that's what I'm gonna do.
Right. That's perfect. I appreciate you just being who you are. So look, Nemo, we got a couple of minutes left before our time is up. I know that Mind Games is behind the stage. So you all right if I bring him on so we can huh?
Yeah, bring Todd on.
Yeah, here you come. Hey, what's up? So we got Mind Games is in there with my man Nemo, and then it's me on the Iron Sharpening Iron Show. We're Super Sunday. Todd, if you wasn't ready, I'm sorry if I just dropped you in and brought you in without giving you the heads up. But just now I got all three of y'all, well, two of y'all and me on here, so it's three of us. But just wanted to thank you both for being here on this Super Sunday. This was an awesome show for me. And I know that there's people out there who want to make sure that we can acknowledge everybody that's out there that tuned in and watched. And they probably watched, I know some of them watched through the whole thing. And we've still been dropping some the game. So it is still 24-0 and a third quarter just started. So there's still a whole half of football left to go for those who've been watching. We got Boogie Time is out there. Boogie Time is in the chat. And I just put up Boogie Time, where she said, yes, I played someone's restream on my TV for 4 hours. And there you go. So Boogie Time's in the back. You see Nemo got you up, Boogie Time. So he's supporting you. We got Todd, Ben, BBC, Aquatics out there. God bless you, Nemo, is what he's saying. We're going to Nisha's out there. The struggle is definitely real. 100%. You were talking about the struggle of being a content creator and definitely being monetized. I believe that's what we were talking about. Mind Games, even though he was behind the scenes, he was definitely dropping some things in the chat. And he said he watched even when they're 30-minute ads to 30 seconds, watch the ad, it's all the way through. So that's how you help somebody. That's how you give them that time that you need. And I don't need to do all the talking. All y'all can talk. I'm just going through some of the people that's in here. We see Anisha, Anthony, my time. He's out there. So even click on the ad. So he's saying if you see it come through, click on the ad. So it's a lot of wisdom. So Nemo, yes, you opened up our eyes as far as sharing this part, but you can see everyone that's in the comments are saying, how, as the twins would tell us yesterday or last show, was do it the right way. This is how you do it. This is what you do. Click those ads, watch all the way through, leave a comment. It's just so many different, and it's not hard work. It didn't cost you one penny of anything to do what we're asking you to do. So, but I don't want to hog this time. I appreciate y'all. Do y'all have anything y'all want to share with the people that's out there? And I'm gonna just keep popping up the different comments as y'all talk. So, Nemo, I'm gonna let you go, and then we're gonna turn it over to you, Mind Games. If y'all have anything y'all want to share.
Stay phenomenal, monetize your greatness, strive for excellence, continue to be the best person that you can be. Make 2025 the best year ever, guys. Let me hand it over to Todd. How you doing, brother Todd? I can't hear you.
We can't hear you, Todd, yet.
Thank you, Nemo, for sharing before. Without a doubt, what I'm thinking about doing with those live ads is I'm thinking about turning those off during the lives. I don't want my message to be destroyed, but I will appreciate anybody that watches my videos and those are ads on there. That would be great. But I'm looking at this a little different way, because when I watch your stuff, the ads are not relative towards what you're talking about when you're talking. You know what I mean? I don't know what you'll get to a point where you get to choose maybe your ads, but like right now in the basic part of it's like they're not even bringing ads that are basic around what your subject is sometimes. And so when I see that, it's like, Why do I want to lose that? But I've already said, like, hey, I'm committed. So I now lose 15 minutes or 20 minutes of your live. I mean, the longest video I've had is 15 minutes long on your live. I've lost 15 minutes of a live.
I was gonna say, you know, like on the lives, I don't really mind that, but I know like you go live a lot, so you might want, you know, like to put ads on yours. I'm not sure, you know.
Maybe in the beginning and the end, but during it, I don't want, because I don't want people to miss the message. But what I am going to do is I'm going to start editing. I'm going to start putting some videos out. I have a surprise that's maybe coming out soon. Daytona 500 is happening next week where I live. So this is like practice week. So I was basically just hanging outside the track today, and I was just listening. I was recording basically the sounds of the cars passing by. They sound really loud. And then there's also an airport right across the street, an international airport. So I'm like I'm hearing the jet airplanes, you know, taking off and stuff like that. So it's going to be like an ASMR type of thing. But it almost be like maybe a music video, because I'm going to try to use the sounds of the actual cars, you know, the engines roaring and stuff like that, and maybe make it like that. But it's not going to be verbal stuff. But I might do my first attempt at a real.
I know you don't really do videos and too much, you know, like that's what I was saying, like, you know, to put them ads on your live, you know. But if you start doing videos, that's good, because you want to do videos when you get monetized, you know. If you don't want to interrupt your lives, because that's how you're gonna get paid, really.
Yeah.
Ads, you know, on the lives, you might get super chats and stuff, but like I know, like a lot of my people that subscribers are struggling, like, you know, that's a full-time job, so they ain't got money to donate to every single body or send super chats every single day, you know. And I know you probably ain't gonna be the type of person either to be, you know, be asking for super chats and stuff. Like,
No.
I mean, you know, like straight up, like, you know, this is how you.
I don't want anybody to give me anything that I can't get myself. If you want to give it, that's up to you. But don't ever ask for anything back in return from it, except for if I do get enough members, I will get to the point, if that's a possibility, I will get to the point where I'm going to start giving them, like, I think of 5 or 10, I'll start giving them an extra couple videos a week or a month. Like, you know, I know when I look at other people's, you know, memberships, they have things that are separate, so the member feels that they're getting something of value for they're not just giving the support, they're actually getting another video of them that's members only.
I mean, that's how I got it. I got like only 2 member videos right now, but I got like 15 members, and the other 18 got donated, but still, you know, I got like 33 members right now, but you know, and my lowest membership is $3 and the highest one is $10. You know, so I make about $100 a month right now between them memberships. So I will reach the threshold, but I don't think everybody's gonna stay, you know, since most of them was donated. But the other 13, 14 people, they probably gonna stay. So
Right.
you know, it's a blessing. You know, the memberships add up quickly if you got people to really join your membership. And I'm trying to do more things for my members, guys, like drop just member only videos, you know. So I will probably be working on some of that while I'm on vacation too, you know, just to keep them motivated, to keep them going. And, you know, where some days if y'all come to my live and y'all can't comment, it's probably going to be only members only chat. You know, that's how they can feel special. You know, there's only members.
Right.
Where you can have it where only members could join your live, you know, where they could, you know, people could join your live, but only the members are going to be able to comment. And you can have it set up like that too. So people's going to have to join your membership if they want to talk to people. You know, that's how you make members feel loved, though. You know, like make people feel different. You know, you want people to feel like they're getting something out of your membership.
Right.
And that's how you get. So your memberships add up. I've seen people with 2,000-3,000 members.
Oh yeah.
They got like $5 memberships, so that's how they live is off of memberships, you know.
Yeah. But are they giving something of value? That's the thing. Like, you know, I want to make sure that I'm giving something of value before I'm just taking somebody's money, just because I'm taught on mind games.
Well, you know, like I'm trying to do it to where I'm not gonna say what I do up in my membership unless they join, but you know, I'm trying to do it something just for them.
No, yeah, exactly. No, I'm saying for them, because you don't want them to feel that they're getting the same thing that everybody else getting for free.
You know, that's why I'm gonna keep on. I'm trying to work something different just for them, like maybe a little giveaway for my, you know, members as well, and something like specific just for them, like maybe, you know, eventually doing like a, you know, like a giveaway of some Stay Phenomenal shirts or something, and where I can mail it out to them or something. I'm working on something. I just ain't come up with it yet because I ain't got too much time in the day.
Do you listen to Morant's rants?
No.
You know what he does? You know what he does is he does these walk arounds where he goes around and he gives like he does all his donations. He goes and he buys stuff from GameStop, and then he gets all this stuff from people. So his members actually ship him a bunch of stuff, plus give him money, like super chats and stuff, plus the memberships. He uses that money not for himself, because he has his own money. He uses that money to go and buy a whole bunch of stuff, and he gives cards away and all these different things that are from GameStop just to promote GameStop. GameStop doesn't give him anything
Right. Wow.
for this. He just promotes it because he loves to invest in it. So he's promoting his own investment.
Good. So but real quick, fellas, and I appreciate y'all for being on. If you can't stand, I understand, or stay, I understand.
How you doing, Nessie?
We're now in the after show time. So we completed the Iron Sharpening Iron, and now we're going into the after show. And I do have another person down there, and it's behind the scenes is getting ready to come to the stage, and it's going to add to the conversation. So this is what happened during the after hours or after show. So this is where this came from. This is Nemo to help you out and mind games to help you out. When I was younger, I would go to a party, and if I went to the party, as we in the party and the party's wrapping up, everybody say, "Well, where's the after party?" So This is where the after show came from, because it's like, okay, yeah, I was at the party, but I ain't finished talking, I ain't finished dancing, I ain't finished having fun. So where's the after party? So that's where this came about. So now we have the after show. And because of the after show, I'm going to bring this person on. You might have seen him. He's been a guest on the show before. So we're going to bring him on the stage. And here we go. There's Jay coming to the stage. What's up, Jay? How you doing, man?
What's happening, everybody?
What's up?
What's up?
What's yourself?
What's going on? What's going on?
Yeah. So Nemo, if you don't know, that's Jay. Jay is my oldest son. So that is my oldest son right there. He is also in he's I won't say the leader of the band, the Heavy Hitters, but he is one of the key founders of the Heavy Hitters. So he came on here as a
peace, brother.
Especially to be here. That's Mind Games over there. Jay, Nemo 504 in the top right corner, Mind Games in the bottom left corner. And both of them are great content creators. So how you doing, sir?
Look, I'm gonna be right back. I gotta text my wife and use the restroom. Give me like.
Do your thing, sir. Go ahead.
I heard some good things coming from the stream today about positivity.
Oh yeah.
How to handle negativity, and which is definitely something that everybody needs a little refresher course on, because sometimes it can bog you down. But I'm glad y'all talking about it.
You know, they program everything to make it bog down. And so imagine if we reversed the conversation and we were just putting out good vibes, in the sense of saying, you know, patience, you find, you get harmony, you get peace of mind that gives you the opportunity for unity in the community. You know, and if we spread a message like that, imagine how that spreads positive vibrations instead of the messages that we always hear that are negative vibrations. We just reverse the net, like, because I believe in the quantum field. I believe that everything is here. We're all connected in some way, shape, or form through energy. And one person thinking negative can really destroy a lot of people thinking positive.
Yeah.
No, it really doesn't. The saying goes in back, one bad apple can spoil the whole bunch, you know, so it doesn't take a lot. But it does, you know, because of that, and because we know that's possible, it's our job to make sure that we don't let any rotten apple, get into the mix and destroy anything. So it's like, okay, I do my best. I really do my best to try to find the positive in everything. You know, I know that there are negatives, and you have high expectations of what should happen. But then you say, okay, I know that it didn't fall the way it should have failed, but should it be okay? How can we turn this thing around and make it a positive? You know, because it wasn't all negative. You know, everything, you know, I don't care, even the worst situation you've been in, it's like, was it all bad? No, it wasn't all bad.
You learned something from it.
Yeah, it wasn't all bad. But then you look at, okay, the part that you remember the most, and a lot of times that's because we pick on what the bad part you did. Well, you did that wrong. Yeah, but you didn't talk about the 10,000 things I did right. You only talked about the one thing I did wrong. And that's something that we need to work on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, who are we to say anything bad about anything? Like, why are we judging other people based upon what we believe is the right thing?
And that's the whole thing. But and like I say, and you don't have to tell me that I did wrong. I already know.
Right, exactly.
I already know that I didn't do the right thing.
The only thing you can tell me is that I'm not wearing the right shirt, or just find out, is my shirt really a shirt, the right shirt?
Yeah,
that's all you need to do. That's all you need to do, is just be honest with somebody.
They're like, are you in a hospital gown? Like, no, I'm not in a hospital gown. Like, what's up with that?
Did you hear that story, Jay? Were you there that night? Okay.
I didn't tell him the story, but he was talking about, I had on my my golf shirt, and it was the T-shirt, the Cobra.
Yeah, the one with the dots on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They thought it was a hospital gown. So like, whatever, man.
I thought he
But it's
smeared something on it first of all, and then I noticed that it was the Cobra after he said, yeah, exactly. I thought the logo was a smear.
Yeah.
they're like, yeah. And look, they wouldn't say nothing to me, so they're just gonna let me wear this nasty stained shirt around, but it's all good.
Yeah, we let him walk around with a chocolate stain or the vanilla stain right up on his cheek,
Yeah,
with
it's all good.
whatever's in his beard. We didn't care. Like, hey, you just
Yeah.
got done eating. It looks good on you. What do you
Yeah,
mean
it's
it
all
looks
good.
good on me?
It's all good. So Jay, what brings you to the show today other than hanging out? What's going on?
Nothing. We, over here watching the game, critiquing the halftime show and all that stuff.
Oh yeah. Without a doubt. I didn't get to check it out because we was on live, so I didn't get to see it, but I'm sure I'm going to hear about it. Now, I see you just popped off the screen, so whatever's going on with that. So get yourself together. Once you get back on, I'll bring you back in. So, yeah.
So 27 zip now. I'll tell you, if it goes into the 50s right now and Kansas City goes zip and he's a $250 million man, like, I don't know how he can feel like this. Like right now, he has to be feeling so.
Well,
Man.
the thing is, when they're sitting there holding 2 Super Bowls, this would be trying to be 3 in a row. It's hard to do, and to win 3 straight championships. So they're in a good spot, but at the same time, it's the Eagles got a lot to lose. They want to win too. They didn't get there, so they can lose. So
yeah,
I'm glad to see that it's going this way. I'm more of a because the NFC East or the East Coast. That's why I'm more.
Yeah, me East Coast.
So I watch them and I want them to be there. So if you are, and those out there, so I see Jackie 7 Sims is in there. Hello, Jackie. How you doing? Thank you for popping in today, showing your support.
Nitya's in the house.
Nitya is in the house. How you doing, Nitya? How you doing? Thank you for being in here.
How you doing, Ben?
Jamal Williams is still out there.
Jamal's in the house.
DBC Aquatics is still out there. Oh, Ben, how you doing, sir? Thank you for coming in.
Oh, watching football.
Resilient Queen is out there, and she's keeping us updated on the score because she said, "I'm gonna support you, but I'm gonna definitely be watching the game." So I respect. Flex if Y2.
I don't know how Jamal feels because Jamal is like, he wants Pittsburgh and Pittsburgh's not in it this year.
Well, he might be still pushing for Pennsylvania.
Right.
We're gonna give him Pennsylvania right now, so he got Pennsylvania on his side. But
hello, how you doing, Ben? Great to see you.
Sharon Jackson says she's still there, and those who don't know who Sharon Jackson is, that is my mom. So,
yes, that's your mom. That's right. All right. How you doing today?
That is my mother. So she's still out there.
So
thank you for being out here. We're in the after show now. You can see the new after show logo sitting up at the top. I got Nemo. He's still there. If Nemo's ready to come back on, we're gonna bring him back in. And there's Nemo. How you doing, sir? And thank you for coming back. Yep. We can't hear you, Nemo. So I think it's
All right, I'm back on. How y'all doing?
So you know what I'm gonna do really quick is I need to go do the same thing. I'll be right back in 2 minutes. Thank you very much. I'm glad that somebody's here. I'll be right back. Thank you.
But anyway, so Nemo, we got this idea coming up. I just want to drop it on you. I know Jay, when he came in, he has a band called the Heavy Hitters. And that's where we came up with the idea of having a We Be Jamming live. So on February 22nd, we're going to have a live concert or concert/contest, where musical groups will come on and they're going to be performing 10 minutes each person. And we're trying to have like 5 groups on. And by the end of that 1 hour show, we'll have a winner in the sense of almost like a talent show in a sense. But we're allowing other groups to come in and they have to bring their own material. So they're not going to come in singing what they call it. What is it called, Jay? I'm gonna bring Jay back on the stage. So they're not going to be able to come in and sing. What is it called again? The labels. What is it called? Yeah, I can't hear you. Say it again. You're still down. But it's when we can't hear you, Jay. But it's when they can't send somebody else a song because then we get the copyrights and all that other stuff that we deal with. So they have to sing their own music, and we're gonna be able to I won't say judge them, but we're gonna look at them and say, hey, check it out. This you did it is a judge thing. It was a contest. So but anyway, so February 22nd, 8:00 p.m. That's what we're gonna be doing. We be jamming live, and it's the first one. So it's going to be trial and error. So we're going to deal with us and work with us, but we're going to have some fun for sure. So hopefully the heavy hitters might be able to perform. I don't know if they're going to be there. Oh, it's a cover song. Thank you, cover song. So Mind Game said, and I know Jay was trying to say it. He just, are you in there? Can you talk? Can I hear you? No, I cannot hear you. Yeah. So come out, come back in. Maybe I can.
Trying to read lips, Jay.
Yeah, he read it there. I can read his lips, but yeah. So the cover song. So if there's anyone out there who wants to be a contestant, wants to be on the show, you're more than welcome. Send me that email, Big Jack StoryTime guest at gmail.com, and we will definitely make sure we get you on there so that we can get you up there. It's not to put you on the spot. It's really just to highlight you so that you can, the other people know that you're out there and that, we can blow you up. You'd be surprised how many people are going to be calling you wanting to get you on there, maybe for their birthday party or whatever, after they find out you got a band or got a group and that you can sing. You'd be surprised. So hopefully we can get without a doubt, we're going to get our people, but that we can keep this thing moving and make it bigger than that.
It'll keep moving.
Yeah, without a doubt.
Big Jack in the building.
Having fun.
Jack, how was your week?
Man, it was good. I mean, it was a busy week. Definitely busy week with the job, but then once the weekend comes and you can put your feet up, as they say, and put lay your head back, put your feet up. It was good. So I'm not complaining, and even a little bit. This is all good. I look forward to Wednesdays and Sundays. So I don't have a hump day anymore because I know Wednesday I got the live show. I'm not worrying about Monday because I know I got my Sunday show. So it's all working out for me in the blessing side.
And that's what keeps me motivated. Like, cause I be so tired at work. Look, I be having a 14-hour shift, and I'm like, I'm not going home. I'm not dropping no content today. I'm not talking to nobody. But it's different when you get on YouTube. Different, for 2 months straight, I've been saying I'm gonna take all day off of YouTube. I ain't gonna drop a short. I ain't gonna drop a video. I ain't gonna go live. Then I come home and I do all three. I drop a video, I drop a short, and I go live.
Yeah. Oh, 100%. Yeah, because you constantly want to you try to avoid it. You try not to look at your phone. You try not to go on that computer. But it's like, I got to check and see how everybody's doing. I got to check and see how the neighborhood's going.
And it's just like this, Big Jack. Like, I didn't know I could motivate so many people. With people emailing me, telling me, you better not go nowhere. We're going to come find you if you get off of YouTube. I need to hear your voice. And when it's 10, 20, 30 emails from different people, like I never thought I'd be like that because I was the black sheep of my family,
Right.
I was a high school dropout. I was on probation probably from 8 years old to 17 years old. And I never thought like I would have that kind of voice, but when people's emailing you and they telling you this type of stuff, it encourages you to get back on YouTube,
Right.
Your voice has, if they want to hear me speak, then that's what they want to hear. And I'm just here to motivate anybody that wants to be, monetized or whatever they want to do. Whatever, they don't even have to monetize. If they just want to get on here and spread their voice around, let them spread their voice around.
And I respect that. So we got another person that's trying to come on the stage right now. So I'm not even going to tell you who it is until she pop up. So now we know it's a she. She's going to pop on. And we don't know what she's going to say, but I know it's going to be good for us. So here we go. There she is. Snapback.
Hey, Nemo. Hey, Todd. Hey, Jack. Big Jack in the house. I'm excited.
Yeah. What's up? How you doing, Snapback?
I am good. I'm always excited to see my friends that's on YouTube. I'm learning and growing and grooving with y'all, learning how to, they say you can't get in where you don't fit in. And so sometimes you just move out because you're not ready for the space. But when you're ready, you're ready. And sometimes they're not ready for you. So I'm excited to just sit back and listen now because, I start talking and that's it. But I'm glad to be on here with you guys. I had to come. And one more thing, I had to come on here and say, what's up, 504? New Orleans in the house, baby.
What's up, Snapback? Me and Snapback was supposed to go live last night, but I told her I had to get some sleep. I was tired.
Right. Look, we got Snapback booked for the end of February. Right there, the last show in February is Snapback, so she's gonna be on here, and it's gonna look. I'm already looking at Snapback for my glasses. I gotta find some glasses so I can at least get close to you. So I already said I'm gonna have to find something other than these that I wear. I'm gonna have to get me some special glasses.
All right.
You
All right. I
definitely
got
100%. You 100% be sporting those glasses. So I got to make sure that I come correct when we get you on the show. So and we see Mind Games over there. And I'm so so excited to have all y'all on here. I mean, y'all right next to the Super Bowl. Is it busy out there? Was it crowded in the streets, or are y'all that close to the stadium?
I'm close. Snapbacks in Minnesota.
Oh, okay. Well, that's right. That's right. I apologize. Yeah, I remember she told me that before, so I don't know why I want to put her in new. I think because she hangs with you so much that I've been putting those two together.
No, but you got some of it right. I'm from New Orleans, but I live in
That's what it
Minnesota.
is. There it is. Okay. Thank you for straightening me out, and thank you. But all right, so
I see.
So now, Nemo, how crowded are the streets in New Orleans?
I don't do crowds, Big Jack.
All right, so you didn't go out there and see all the people?
I don't do all that.
Did you see Osha? Did you see Osha ravishing?
Yeah, I seen her live.
She was Yeah, you were talking about Big Jack or Snap. She was walking in the middle of the crowd. She had to mute it all the time because she didn't want all the music that was playing. But man, she was
for me.
Yeah, exactly. Too crowded for me too. And people were trying to what is that called again? Photo bombing, where they were trying to get in her lives from behind her. They knew that she was doing something, and she was and they were trying to whoa, creepy.
Hey, and if you know, I don't go downtown. Too much sketchy stuff. I mean, the police are roaming around right now, but y'all know they had that little incident where that car went rolling down Bourbon Street. Ain't no telling what have happened. You know?
Exactly.
So yeah, if y'all haven't been watching the score just turned 34-0.
Yeah, I see that. I'm looking at it right now.
Comeback, guys. That's a hard.
He says a comeback.
Look, I know somebody that put 4,500 on the Eagles, so he's probably jumping up and down right now.
Oh yeah, they were the underdogs for the day. So if you put your money on them, you definitely
something dollars. He was gonna put 5,000, but he put 4,500. He's probably jumping up and down, going right now.
Yeah. They definitely they out there putting in some work. So Jay's coming back from the heavy hitters. He's coming back on the stage. So I'm gonna bring him back on.
Yeah.
So all right. So hey Jay,
I got it working now.
Okay. So for Snapback, how you doing? This is Jay, which is Pharaoh Keys. He is one of the members of the Heavy Hitters band. He was one of the guests on the Iron Sharpening Iron Show, but he's also my oldest son. So that is my oldest son right there. So definitely proud and happy to have him as part of as a guest and being on the show.
Cool.
But at the same time, he is he has a band. So on February the 22nd, we're gonna have We Be Jamming Live, which is a show dedicated to the artists on YouTube, or not just YouTube, but the artists that they're gonna come in and perform. And they kind of use their own music, no cover songs. I got that right now. Thanks, Mind Games, for putting in there. I couldn't hear you, Jay.
Yeah.
But no cover songs. They have to use their own music because we don't want it to be copyrighted and any issues like that. But and we're not trying to judge them in a sense of, you don't know how to sing, but we're judging them as who's the best that month. And then the goal is to have a show every month, the last Saturday of every month, we'll have a We Be Jamming Live. So that is the goal that we're working on. So this one's going to be the February 22nd, and we're going to fumble all over the place. So bear with us on this one, but we will get better as time go on for sure.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be. It's definitely going to be interesting. We're trying to get people to think in the way of going back to virtual, because a lot of musicians either they didn't play during COVID, or they took the leap and went live stream. And so trying to get them in the back in the mind of playing a gig that's virtual it's been a hurdle, trying to talk them into coming in and just set up your stuff and play like you would normally play, but you're going to be live on stage with a bunch of other people watching. It's hard to get them to understand that, but there's some people who are excited and there's some people that's a little apprehensive. So, it's going to come with it, but it's going to come together real nice.
You just have to have somebody. What I was talking about this when you guys were on with your dad. So that day that you were on as his Iron Sharpening Iron, I was saying that would be like a great thing. Like you guys do a once a month or maybe once every 2 weeks. And how you would keep it really flowing is you'd have merch, of course, like that, and maybe some music, but that you would be selling. But you'd have one person specific, basically doing all the social networking. So yeah, you could do it after the gig, but during the actual gig, you have somebody that's family or something like that watching the actual comments, communicating, make sure that everything is kept. Like if anybody asks for a song or whatever, and then you guys can do it. I don't know if you can do it from like if you guys were all spaced out. I think you still need to do it inside one area because of the sound and everything. I don't know how you'd work out the sound. Um, but I know that people are trying it. I've tried it already with a guitar player. It really didn't flow with me jamming and him trying to solo. It was hard to hear both of us. But because I was the host and he was listening and he was the one that was the guest, so it's harder. The host always usually has control over the vocals. I mean, of the sound. So as soon as Big Jack starts talking, I sort of get muted a little bit.
Right. Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah,
in about 5 minutes, I'm gonna roll out of here though, because I do got another interview in the
No,
hour.
I know. I was just gonna say you got the source coming on at 10:30.
Yeah, I gotta do the 5.
Hey Nemo, I truly thank you for being on the Iron Sharpening Iron Show.
Thank you, brother.
Thanks for spending some time with us in the after show. We get to know a lot about you and things like that. That's what it's all designed for. Matter of fact, I believe that a couple of people down in the chats made a comment they like the after show idea. So that's what Flex of Y2 said. She liked that after show idea. So it's a good way to get to know you, bring other people on. So if you didn't know Nemo, and I did say that, and I know that Snapback, she went behind the scenes, so when she come back, and I did tell you when we was live with you, if you wanted to be live at this time on your own show, you could have been in your own channel. You could have been live at the same time. So that's just one of the features using this StreamYard that we have that other streaming programs don't allow. So I did talk to a couple other ones, and it doesn't let them do it. So that's a good feature to have that we all could have been live on our own channels at the same time, but that's not what we're all about. Before you go, Nemo, Snapback is back. So Snapback, Nemo's getting ready to leave. Welcome you back to the stage. And I don't know if you want to say bye before you roll out, and then
Snapback, no, she got my number. We're gonna be live again sometime.
I got your number. Oh my goodness.
You got my number, woman. You can text me, call me anytime you want. You know we're gonna go live again soon.
Okay.
Have a good show, Nemo. Send out on the source.
And thanks for being on here.
So check it out. So Nemo's going to be answering 100 questions tonight.
Oh wow!
Oh really?
100.
Yes.
I want to give everybody else 5 questions. You want to give me 100?
100.
He wants to give you 100 questions. So I even put that inside. So it's 100 questions that you're being asked tonight at 10:30. Be prepared.
That's a lot of questions.
I know. I saw you yawn already.
I might just tell him I don't know. I don't know.
Plead the fifth on a couple of them, maybe.
I'm gonna tell him like the first 48. I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know who did it. I don't know. I don't know any of it.
I don't know.
I'm gonna answer the questions. That's what we've been trying to. We went live before together. He's been trying to get to the show, but he wanted to make February strictly for the the
brothers and sisters.
Yeah, for the 3 months. So we had the show yesterday.
Yeah, I know. His whole show is about Black History Month.
Yeah, so he wanted to get the kings and the queens on there. Shout out to all the Black History Month people. Shout out to all the Black
blessings.
Shout out to everybody out there, the whole world. We love y'all. Stay phenomenal. Monetize your greatness. Continue to do what you do. Big Jack, Jay, Snapback. I love all of y'all guys. Y'all stay positive. Y'all keep going. Y'all keep up.
What time is the show for Nemo?
Supposed to be
10:30 p.m. my time, Eastern Standard.
I want to charge my phone, so I don't know.
I don't even know.
So it looks like it's going to be in an hour. It's going to be an hour from now for me. An hour for you, right, Nemo?
Yeah, an hour. Well, I think you said 9 New Orleans time. So, it's 8:30 over here. So I'm going to charge my phone because this phone, I have an old phone, guys. It's about 5 or 6 years old. I didn't get monetized from having a good phone, guys. That's why I try to tell people as well. You ain't got to have a good phone. You get monetized.
No.
I got an iPhone SE, the smallest little phone in the book. It's not even inches, guys. It's small.
You must have good eyes, though. You must have good eyes.
Because this screen is small, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, see that?
It's hard to see 5 people on this little screen, but look, it works. it working,
That's
guys.
funny.
If it works, it works for you. You know, all you gotta do is have a good message and
That's
good
it.
content, and just have a good conversation with somebody. If you go live, you know, and people's gonna come watch, guys. If you got supporters, you're gonna have supporters no matter what. You know, you can have a blurry screen. You ain't gotta have the best kind of camera equipment like they tell you to have, guys.
Right.
You know, because I was watching somebody and they were saying, "Oh, you gotta have the best iPhone to get monetized and this and that." No, you really don't, guys.
You got to waste a lot of money, and then you think you're gonna get monetized, and when you don't get monetized and make that money back,
Yeah,
you're like,
oh,
oh.
and then when I was on that live and I told them what kind of iPhone I had, they said, "There ain't no way you got that kind of iPhone." And I had for real, I had to prove it to them. You know, I had to tell them, I had to show them. You know, they didn't believe that I had an iPhone SE. You know, that's in between a 6 and a 7. I had to
Right.
tell, I had to show them. You know, because
Right.
like ain't no way. You know, like I said, yeah, that's what I'm recording on. I mean, all you got to do is have a voice and a message, guys, and stay
That's
positive.
it.
And that's it. That's it.
Stay phenomenal, brother.
So I did put the updated score down there. Eagles 34, Chiefs 6. They didn't kick the ball.
Ooh, no
They
donut.
didn't kick the ball, so it's not a. I don't know why they didn't kick the ball, but
Look, the Eagles better run that ball a lot.
They too far down to kick the ball right now. There is no way they're gonna be able to kick anything to catch this
to
score.
catch up. Well, okay, yeah, the Eagles on the roll right now.
Well,
so-
wait a second. Wait a second.
They playing
You do
good deep.
remember when Peyton Manning came back within, like, I think it was 4 minutes in a 21-point game or 30-point game? Or no, so 27-point game.
Think about
This
who
is
you just
Mahomes
said.
we're talking about. He
Hey.
does have a chance. I just don't know if he has the people.
It's all about running that clock down and time management with the Eagles.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, don't.
And you got Saquon Barkley. He's a runner. You just give him the ball the whole time, and he's just running over everybody.
That's what they've done so far in the
Yeah.
third.
In my
Yes,
class,
Saquon the ball.
What were you saying, Nemo?
That's why I got that Barkley jersey in my closet. You know,
I saw that. I saw that in the background.
got
Cool.
the throwback when before he went to the Eagles. You know, I've been
Yeah.
a fan. You know, I like my wife's favorite team is actually the New York Giants. You know, that's why I got the Barkley jersey. But you know, I've been a Barkley fan. You know, she's a
He's
big.
the beast incarnated. He's the beast, without a doubt.
Hey, I used to say it all the time. Run it. You know, run your numbers up like Barkley would run.
But
Yeah.
look, and I'm seeing it in the chat, and I'm not going to be disrespectful. Mahomes is not a Peyton. So
No. I'm not saying that he's a Peyton, but I'm saying that if he had the
it's a
team
happen.
around him, he could do it.
You better not take your foot off the gas. If you go into prevent anything, all you're doing is preventing yourself from winning. So you
Oh my God, yeah, totally.
Keep your foot on the gas and keep running until that clock runs out.
Blitz.
You put all them zeros down, and that's it. There ain't no reason to take nothing home. It's the last game of the season. What are you taking home for? Take that thing all the way. I don't care if you score 100 points. I'll put up 100. They talk about
Kelsey's thinking about what's her name right now. Taylor Swift.
oh man, well, I'm not even gonna go there.
Hey, y'all know they got a bet out that if the Chiefs win, Travis Kelce proposes at the end of the game. But it don't look like he's gonna be doing that today.
Okay. maybe he's making sure they're losing.
Watch out now. Don't start no mess. There ain't gonna be none. Don't start no mess. It won't be none. But
okay.
Not
on your channel. Not on your channel though. I'll bring it over to mine.
Oh, wait a minute. Did y'all check out, or was y'all able to see the commercial I put in for the new show? How did that go across?
I seen it, but I didn't have the volume playing.
Okay, yeah. It's just music playing, so there was no.
No, I saw it. It's good.
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
good.
Yeah.
Did you do it all through AI?
No, that was me putting that together. I put all of everything together. So.
Oh, you're a graphic artist, or was that
I got
free
a
art?
little bit of skills before.
Okay.
Before I was a content creator, that's what I was doing. That was my whole thing. Of
cool.
People. So now let me see. Wait a minute. I'm seeing what the source put up. So check this out, Nemo. If you can see it, this is what the source just put up. He said 100 questions with Nemo 504 will start at 9:30 p.m.
I told you, Nemo, 100 questions, brother.
7:30 Pacific time, 10:30 Eastern time. Take y'all time. I will start the stream then. Come when you're complete and ready. So, hey, Source, we're not taking anything from you. Nemo said he is already getting himself ready. He got 100 questions. He got 100 answers. And it might be, I don't know.
Also, Nemo,
it might be, I don't know, 99 of them, but he got 100.
You said your wife is sleeping out, right? Your wife is sleeping over her parents' house. Okay, so at least and your kid's with her, right? The boy's with her.
So I
Okay,
could be
so
loud. You know, I could be.
you can say 99 is I don't have answers for, but there's just one I do.
Now, look at the life that the source has. Look what he's saying right now. He said he going to fishing. This is a horrible Super Bowl, so he going fishing. That's nice when you live on an island. You live out in Hawaii, you can go ahead and
Right.
I'm just gonna go fishing. This game is terrible. So
I'm just gonna go fishing.
I'm sorry. I'm saying he fishing. He said finishing. I apologize. So
Finishing, right.
Yeah, I
I
saw
love
fishing.
some fishing.
So look, that's what I'm
Fishy.
thinking. I want to go fishing.
I'm
So
trying to fish on my vacation. So if y'all see me live throwing that thing out there, catching some cats or something, you know, some redfish,
right.
y'all might see me on this vacation going to catch a couple fish.
Hey, post that thing. There's a couple of people in there. Would definitely love to see you.
I was texting
rod.
wanted to go Tuesday. So if you see me out there fishing Tuesday,
you put it on. Look, and I apologize.
Terrific Taco Tuesday, fish tacos.
I don't know about all that.
100% saw. I 100% saw fishing, but now I see it's finished watching. So
because that's I
love put those words together.
That's something I have a passion for is fishing as well. I just ain't did it too much since I had my son, you know, because he likes to go towards the water. But the last vacation I went on, we took a fishing trip, you know.
Oh wow!
Awesome.
Okay. Yeah, I remember the last time my oldest was up here, even though he's on the screen. We all went fishing in deep sea fishing. So taking them out there and actually letting the kids catch the rockfish is what we were going for at that time. So that was pretty good. Watching them reeling those rockfish and things like that. So you can't beat those moments.
Oh, you can if you have me on. I'm usually the chum.
I
don't have very good sea legs. Like you get me wobbling for a little bit, I might make it out there, but then I'll help you with getting the fish going.
Wait a minute, you down in Florida?
No, I know, and I used to love to dive too. And then I figured, you know something, there's nothing good in that water for me.
No,
except for drinking it if it comes out pure, and the fish that I might eat out of it. But it's so I don't even need to go that deep. We'll go with somewhere else. So Nemo, have a wonderful show, brother.
All right.
Thank you for the support, man. Thank you.
I
always support you.
Stay on here and
always.
but I gotta let this phone charge because you know.
No, I know. I get you, man. I got you. That's why I was sort of interrupting.
Especially when you got the iPhone 0, you got to make sure it charges.
Yeah, we got to make sure this thing's charging because it's not charging while I'm on it. Maybe.
Yeah. No, but go ahead and take care of yourself. I appreciate you, sir. You know, you're more than welcome anytime to come on. If not even on the regular show, the after show, you're more than welcome. Your knowledge, your understanding, please come in and drop in anytime. You're more than welcome.
Yeah, I'll pop in here a couple of times, you know, because I am off Sunday nights until the end of next month.
Okay.
So, you know, so if I'm awake,
oh, cool.
I got Saturday, Sunday this rotation. So I mean, if I'm here, I'll probably try to pop in if I'm awake. If I ain't live with Snapback, you know, something over there.
Nah, that's what's up. So I appreciate it, sir. And you're more than welcome anytime.
All right, y'all stay for now.
You too. Good day, sir.
All right. Whoa.
Snapback is so polite.
Yes, she is.
She's so polite.
Look, she could be. Look, she got the look on her face right there, like I could be.
I know you can hear me. I see you.
I could drop the bomb on you if I need to. So don't.
You know what she did to me? She, in my middle of my life, she said to me, "You know, I haven't seen you over at my place in a while. Should I be taking that as any type of?" She's just joking with me, but I went right over to her and I started leaving messages right away during my live.
Well, look. Well,
I know I'm out. I'm charging my phone. That's why I'm looking at the actual screen there.
No, we got Snapback coming on. I believe it's February the 26th.
Yes.
To end Black History Month, which is beautiful.
Well,
perfect person to even talk about.
That wasn't the reason, but it was just
no. I know. But like Source brought in, and I know that he grew up in multiple like environments,
right?
And so yes, he's Jewish, but yes, he's grew up in urban environments where he's had a lot of Black brothers, and that's why he says there's different names that he gets called, you know, with his Daron, you know. And then it's interesting because for me, I'm all about respect. I'm all about giving everybody their respect. I don't mind people taking their respect either. You know, they've earned it. Everybody's earned their respect, you know.
Right.
And so for me, like, I don't point out that somebody needs to take their respect, but I also point out that why aren't we not pointing out people taking their respect, and taking their honor? I mean, we have such silly things that we'll honor instead of things that we should honor that are honorable. And that's all I'm saying with that right there is like it's a privilege to have Snapback on, because she does talk a lot about your own mind, the way you think about something, and don't hold somebody back in your judgment, and keep that separation. Yeah, you might not agree. Maybe you might not be for that person, but you got to keep your mind open. Don't cause. And so she comes on my live, and she tells me exactly how it is. And she even tells me, because she knows she's on for like an hour. She's like, nah, not this time, not this time. I'm not losing the sleep this time.
Right.
No. I be on your live 2 hours, and I usually do an hour for my live.
Right. And that's why last time you said no, I can't do that live. I was only on for like 45 minutes. You were on for 45 minutes, and you were like, no.
No, we was on there an hour and 2 hours, because it was an hour and 20 minutes. Trust me, I looked before I said it, and I said I'm going.
Yeah. She just cut me off. She said, I don't care. I'm cutting you off right now.
Hey, look, you don't even realize how long you be on there sometimes. That time goes by so fast. And that's the thing with the show. Like we just did, right? We're right now 2 hours and 40 minutes into this live,
Yep.
And I've had Mind Games on. We had Nemo on. We got Snapback Trezano on right now. Jay from Pharaoh Keys from the Heavy Hitters. So this is the Iron Sharpening Iron after show. For those who are still in the chat and still been supporting, we didn't put it up. I want to thank Resilient Queen for coming in and keep throwing me the score. So right now it's 37-6. The Eagles did score another field goal. So they're still keeping their foot on the gas, which is a good thing for them. Flex FY2 say good night, everyone. So she's going out.
Good night, Flex.
Brazilian Queen, thank you. The source is he always says he's going to keep watching the game. We know his show is coming up.
Thank you, Resilient Queen.
Times in. Jamal Williams is still out there dropping his knowledge in. He looked like he's rooting for Philly. So he's sure Philly's going to win the Super Bowl. Let's see if we put it up so you can see it. I'm sure Philly's on to win the Super Bowl. Plus, it means a lot. Food right now. So yeah, there it is. So people are having those Super Bowl parties. So this was my Super Bowl party. So Snapback, I had opportunity. I didn't want to change anything because it was a Wednesday, and Sunday is normally when I go on. And someone said, well, you're going to have a show on the Super Bowl? I'm like, well, if I'm going to do a Super Bowl show, I better get some super people to come on with me. So I went out and I went into my bag of tricks, and I pulled out Mind Games and Nemo 504. And they, and not saying anyone else is not super, they all are super, but I wanted to put some people on, and I appreciate both of them coming on during this time and enjoying the show as much as the game with me. And I did not know I was going to get Snapback, so this is even added. This is like the halftime special. So having a top star for halftime, plus Nemo and Mind Games, and then we got Pharaoh Keys in here from the Heavy Hitters, which is good. And definitely Pharaoh Keys is here talking to us more about the February 22nd We Be Jamming Live, which is going to be a first time that we try to put these artists on. So we're here. So now, during the time we had Mind Games on, we had Nemo on, some good things were talked about being having the right mindset, having the right, not letting your mind stop you from moving forward. How to be monetized, how to treat people that are monetized. So any one of you have anything to say or to add to the things that was already said to get a deeper conversation in it? Because, I mean, it is important that we watch the videos, watch the ads, support one another's channels and all of that. And how do you feel if you're doing that part, but no one's doing it back for you? Is that a red flag for you? Like, I ain't going back to their channel. They ain't supporting mine. I ain't going to support theirs. Or do you keep moving forward even if they don't support you? What do you think?
Now, you honestly, I'm sorry, I'm going to jump in. But you honestly got to move forward on that. You can't stop supporting someone because they're not supporting you. Because they eventually they will. Once you hit that mark where you blowing up and everybody's flocking to you, they're gonna jump on. But you can't you can't let that one person or that one moment where they didn't support you stop you from supporting them. You got to be what they say, the bigger person. You got to be the one that, you know, sets the example and not follow the lead.
I can see what you're coming at with that. Okay. Anybody else?
Well, I like what you said, but it ain't a reality.
Again?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't want to cut Jay off. Is he still old? Is a lag. But this is my take. We all in the community, and it's not gonna always be equal giving, but equal sacrifice, because we all have different experience. Like Nemo have children, you know, some people married, some people are able, you know, and that's what they choose to do. But our goal is to support each other. But the ultimate goal is to remember why you came here. We didn't come here. Well, I didn't come here just for YouTube content creator. I came here for a community. And now that community may be YouTube creators in my other channel, because I have a second channel with other people who's trying to do business or also doing YouTube. So we have to remember that, you know, why we're here, you know, and we all are so different. Our personality are different. Our experiences are different. And we have to be mindful of that. You know, my personality is very strong. And so therefore, if I came out how I really wanted to come out, how I used to come out, not want to, because, well, I'm going to say want to, because God has changed the way I operate. Your son said, not an eye for an eye. I used to be an eye for an eye in an ear. But I've learned that that is not who I am anymore. So I don't have to fight every battle. And when I see myself rising up to want to fight, I'm like, I better back down, because it does not always turn out nice. I'm not afraid to confront. I'm not afraid to be humble. I'm not afraid to be led. I'm not afraid to lead. So that's my take in it. And so I try to support everybody. Why? Because whatever you do, I think it was, I can't think of his name, but whatever you do what you do for someone else is almost like what you sow, you reap. Whatever you want, if you do it for someone else, then it's going to come back to you. So I'm not expecting Ty to give me back what I give him, but because he may not want to, he may not choose to, but because I trust God, what I plant is gonna come back, because that's the law of reaping and sowing. So no matter what I do, it's gonna come back to me, good or bad. And so I try to do the good. I try to support people. I try to encourage. Why? Because that's who I am. That's what I'm made of, to be a supporter.
No, that's definitely good points right there. So it's I made a comment before. I think it was a couple of shows ago where everybody who you know, you call them, like, matter of fact, it was when I had Eric on. So I had my best friend on, and I call him my best friend, but that doesn't mean that I'm his best friend. So it's not all about, it's like he's my best friend, but that does not mean that I'm his best friend. So I can't get upset or bothered if he has someone that he puts in front of me as his best friend, or he gives that label. So it meant a lot to me when he made the comment that I was his best friend. We've been together a long time and all of that, but I have to have that in my mind that, like you said, a snap back. Just because I did this for you don't mean that you're going to do those same things back to me. But I didn't do it for you to give me something back. I did it because that's what I wanted to do. That's what I was led to do. It's no different in liking a person's page and watching their comments and subscribing to them. You don't know if they subscribe back or not. You could go and check certain things, but if they might not like your content, they might not even like what you're about. But I like what they're about, but they might not like what you're about. So you don't have to give to get. It's just the fact, like you say, is not that kind of life. But with that all being said, all of that being said, it's just a thing of you know, you got to do what you got to do. You got to be who you got to be, and that's part of just being real.
Amen.
It's funny you said that, Big Jack, because I was doing analytics. I'm trying to learn really how to do it. And so I'm still learning. And I was doing analytics and it popped on who subscribed to you or unsubscribed. And so I had to tell myself I subscribe to them. And some of them may not have subscribed to me, but we're not a subscriber for a subscriber channel either. And like you said, they may not like my content. You know, I might have subscribed to them because that's who I am. But I'm also learning not to be hasty and rush to subscribe to people because I'm like, now, you know, I'm subscribed to you. But if I don't like your content, then it's not fair to you to think that you got my support. So,
No, and again, that's real true. I mean, it's well, when we had the twins on, they were saying sometimes we've been doing it wrong anyway by just running over there and subscribing because they said they subscribed to you, but that's not real because you didn't, you know, you didn't really check me out. You didn't see who I was and this and that. So I appreciate, you know, I had an idea. I wanted to do the Iron Sharpening Iron Show. And the only way that you can do that is to have guests come on the show for the way I wanted to do. But to have some people say, hey, well, I want to check you out first, see what you're all about before I become a guest on your show. I respected that. I have to respect that because that's where, you know, how would you know what I'm about if you don't check me out? But trust me, if I'm asking you to be on the show, I've checked you out. I already looked at it. So I already know that I've already went in and looked at your page enough to say, okay, I can have this, you know, this conversation with you because that's what we're having. We're having a conversation. I'm not coming in and trying to see, you'll get some people which will do this for sure. They will bring on people that's going to bring conflict. They're going to bring in a whole bunch because the more conflict we got, that's going to bring up the views and a lot of this because everybody's going to be wanting to see the fight on screen. And that's not what I'm about. I am not about all of that. I'm about trying to lift you up and lift you, making me stronger by your presence alone and what you have to say, your comments and the things. So, and I know Mind Games, you definitely, you know, what you're saying with the unity in the community, and all of that is right. That's what we need. But we need to come together. We need to come together. But I say let's come together in a respectful manner. I have to respect you. I have to respect your grind. I don't know all your ins and outs. We're all virtual. We know each other virtually. So I don't know all your, you know, the struggles that you went through and all. And this is a one way for me just to know you a little bit more than outside of the comment section of you going live. So this is where I like to come on so I can say, hey, tell me about yourself. Give me who are you? And I have no problem sharing who I am. You know more about me to the point that people started using real first names and, you know, that's my mom in the chat and my son was just on the show. So these are real. I don't have, like I say,
And who's the other Jackson that I saw with the K? Wanted to say Kamaria.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, because Kamara is the one who said the thing about the quarterback Mahone and not being Peyton. I saw that. So
now for the first time, that's the first time we had someone come in through Facebook. So
yes, I saw that.
You saw that. You see how that works on you saw Facebook.
That.
Matter of fact, you can see we had 11 views and 1 Facebook like. So we're live snapback on Facebook and YouTube at the same time. And I was the first person to come in through the Facebook side to even leave a comment or whatever. So that person has asked me not to say who she is, so I'm not going to.
That's okay. That's okay. No problem.
But she is coming in through Facebook. She is coming through Facebook, and she did have that comment because she is not an Eagle fan. I can tell you that right now.
Okay, but she must not be. She must not. She don't like the Chiefs at all.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. She must not like the Chiefs either. So the fact
that she's not an Eagle fan, but she does not like the Chiefs. So
that's okay. Either way,
big thing right there.
I'm a Dolphin fan, and I'm still losing. I lose in the beginning of the year all the time.
I like the Raiders.
Even though we get far.
Oh man, I gotta change the score too. Brazilian Queen, thank you for dropping it in. The score is 40-6 right now. So what we did say about the Eagles, we said they better not take their hand off of the.
Take their foot off the throat. Don't take it off the throat.
Look, hey, my gang, she put it in there. If you look down and see what she said, look at what she put.
40 for the Eagles. Oh wait.
No. Look at Kamaria Jackson. Remember that person we were talking about from Facebook?
Right.
She
Okay.
his
Oh,
wife.
no. Okay, give me a second. Give me a second. I
She
gotta
his
check.
wife.
Yeah, that's my wife. Yeah, that's my wife.
So I don't see your mom.
Oh,
Which one
okay.
is your mom?
Sharon Jackson is my
Sharon
mom,
Jackson is the
Oh,
one that is
okay.
the one at the top. Hello, Mama Jackson.
and she's
Yes,
going to be a
Hello,
yes.
guest. She's
Mama
going to be a
Jackson.
guest on the show in March. So Sharon Jackson's going to be a guest in March the 19th. And that's one day before her 70th birthday. And
Oh,
we're going to throw a
congratulations.
bash for her on this show. And I'm hoping everybody can show up and we can celebrate
Does she
with
get to
her.
show? Is she gonna show like pictures of you when you were like a little
No, it's her
baby?
birthday. It ain't my birthday. Don't show no
Oh,
pictures
okay.
of me.
Yeah. But she gets to. And did you tell her that her birthday's for a month long, like everybody's month? So
Look,
she gets a
look,
birthday from that day all the way through March.
I know
That
that
day.
that's what Snapback did. She celebrated
Yeah,
the whole month.
exactly.
Did you not? Okay.
I
Yeah.
was just starting out, so I didn't really. I was saying my birthday's all the way to December 2nd. That was my first anniversary. Of the
Well, I
month.
didn't do that. I don't get to do that, and I never did try that because I'm born at the end of the month, and it's all in the mix of all the different other holidays and stuff. So
Oh,
I'm 5 days after Christmas, just before New Year's. So yeah, I
ooh.
don't get to have that fun of saying I'm gonna go all month and all that other stuff. But I'm just happy, and I did do the birthday badge. I had for my
I
30th.
know.
On my birthday, I did the badge where people came in. If we had StreamYard, it would have been crazy. But we did it with Go Live together on YouTube, and it still had a good time. So yeah.
No, you told me, and that's when we discovered. Like that's when Joe and I discovered that, and you were telling me when not then, but that's when you were telling us about your birthday bash doing that.
Yep, we did it. We did the badge. We had different people on. And what I did with that was I just gave them different time slots and say, hey, come on at this time, and they were able to come in, and that was pretty good. So yeah.
Awesome. I know that I'm not in front of the screen right now, but I'm making some tea. So
Lyric said, Nithya, how you doing? And thank you for being here. Joe Remington is still in there. So Joe is quoting scriptures to us. He's breaking it down as you were talking about snapback. He said, which falls to the ground and will produce some 30, some 60, and some 100-fold. Yes, sir. That's definitely what the scriptures say. So thank you. He was talking about that seed when it falls by the wayside and the thorny grounds, and then some found among the stony and some on good ground. And those who fall on good ground will produce. And that's at 30, 60, and 100-fold. So sometimes you don't know. Like I say, it's our job. So either I'm planting the seed and Snapback's going to water the seed, or Snapback's planting the seed and Big Jack's going to water the seed, or Nemo's going to come water the seed. You don't know what your purpose is in all of this. It's just for us to continue to drop the content, for us to continue to drop information, for us to continue to help and build each other up. And you don't know what it's going to take. You don't know what's going to happen. So Snapback, I don't want to take away from when you're going to be on the show, because I know we're going to dig deeper into more about who are you. But how long have you been doing this?
YouTube?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, I'm new.
Are you new?
I'm new.
Didn't you say you have another channel? You don't
I just started a new channel. Well, actually, I haven't released it yet. I'm gonna make it be matured, and then I'm gonna release it. But this is my first channel, and I think I started around November or September. Whenever DoDash exploded, I had just started.
That was around August, the end of August, September, when I heard that video about the over 50, join and do this from YouTube. Is that what you heard? She started blowing up around that time.
Yeah.
Anybody over 50, you have so much content to share about yourself. You're the niche and all this stuff. Like that's what got me. And then I didn't listen to it for 2 months.
Well, you're not alone. And I didn't know about DoDash until I got on here. So I had other people that was like Tierra B naturally was the one that definitely was one of the first ones. And Reba Reveal was another one that definitely motivated me. And then between their channels is how I found Nemo. And Nemo was the one that definitely, I'm like, shit, I'm sitting this man, sitting in the bedroom with the Pokemon poster in the back and all. And I'm like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
let me drop me some content in here.
Right, exactly. If he can do it, why can't I?
And it wasn't so much, not saying that he wasn't, it was just he was laid back. He was so laid back in it. It was like, you ain't got to be all uptight and stuffy and all that to do this thing. You can actually be laid back and enjoy yourself. And then I told you about the book that my daughter-in-law gave me about me, who, you know, and she wanted me to fill it out for my grandkids. And because of that is where I got the Big Jack StoryTime. So I'm going to start telling stories, and that's where that came about. But once I got my 50 subscribers and I could go live, that changed the game because I wanted to be live all the time. And now we're here with the Iron Sharpening Iron Show. You see my t-shirts on now. I got a t-shirt. You know, see the Iron Sharpening. I don't know if you seen it. Did you see that snapback? Did you see
yeah, I see your new t-shirt. That's cute. I mean, it's nice. I like that. I'm gonna give me some new I'm gonna get some t-shirts for my yeah.
I
for my Christmas present.
I'll go ahead. I'm gonna stop cutting you. Go ahead.
My son then brought me a snapback sweatshirt, and I'm going to they was gonna do me some more snapback gears, but my new channel, I'm get my t-shirts and stuff set up. Hey, Ellen, smile, smile a while with me, Ellen, smile. Ellen is an encourager. You know, that's why I'm saying what happens is in a community, it's not that we separating, it's just people are there's things that draw us to each other. We all come together collectively, but then it's kind of like you have a plant, and your plant, you're a tree, and then the branches branch off. It's not that they still not part of that tree. The branches just branch off, and because if we stay connected to the tree, then we stay connected to the source, which is like God. And so when we stay connected, then we all could get fed. And so, well, that's what I'm saying for that part, learning just to stay connected to that branch, and that branch out, and then the branches branch out. And but yeah, that's all I want to say. And we have to realize, as long as we're part of the community, then we will all grow. We will all get to the finish line.
Oh yeah.
It's just when we start fighting, then we none of us could get there because division scatters, division causes people not to be complete and whole because injuries come. And so what happens is, if you got an injury, get healed first and then go back. But don't sow seeds of discord, because because what happens is, usually the person that you upset with, you get back with them, and then I'm upset with them, and I may not be able to come back. Why? Because we all have a different tolerance. And if we learn that we all are different, but we all are like the same things, basic needs are the same everywhere. Right. I don't know why I said that, but I did.
No, and I think
you wanted to go against me.
Oh no,
it's okay. It's okay. I love you. I love you, Snapback. I love you.
No, I really don't think it was.
No. I'm not. Please, okay. I am not saying that at all. But what I am saying is this: one message that is not really being resonant amongst everybody is that, we were talking about it before. If you do not love yourself, how can you love me? And if you're saying to me that you want to be treated, you're going to treat me the way you treat yourself, or you want to be treated, then you're going to treat yourself like dump. I don't want to be treated like that. So that is where I think the message might be misconstrued about what I'm sharing. I want everybody to come along, but I don't want that person that doesn't love themselves to be on that branch of my tree. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Because everybody that's on that tree, that's part of that tree, Snapback, everybody is going to now have to deal with that rottenness.
Right.
Even though they might be division to me, imagine if they're sitting there being behind somebody else's back. That's all I'm saying. If they can do it to somebody that, you know, is outspoken, what's to say that they're not doing it to somebody that's not able to speak out?
No, I got you. So I'm gonna ask Joe Remington, and I believe he's still out there in the chat. I'm gonna ask him to put up the verse, John 15:5. If he can just put that in the chat for me, please. That's my favorite verse, and it was right around the corner of what you were talking about, Snapback, because Jesus said that he was the vine and we are the branches. You know, that if we abide in him and him with us, you know, we will grow, because without him, we can do nothing. So that's part of that tree. We're all at branches, and we're branching off of that thing, and we'll all grow.
Can I ask a question then? Can I ask a question then really quick? You're saying that Jesus said that as long as you believe in Jesus, you're part of that tree. What if these people are not believing in Jesus
Well,
or
I
even
got you,
believing
but
in God? How can
sometimes
they
you
be a
know.
part of the tree?
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. You're still one of his children. So regardless if you believe or not, you're
No,
part of.
you no, listen. I don't believe
Remember we
so.
said we weren't gonna
If you,
talk about it.
okay, okay,
We
okay,
said,
okay. That's right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right.
yeah,
You're right.
yeah,
You're right.
yeah, yeah.
I love you,
We
brother. I
will.
love you, brother. You're right. You're right.
And,
You're right.
no, but my thing is, this is verse. I didn't write it. I didn't write it.
No, no, you didn't. You didn't.
And it's a verse that I really like. I really do. That was one of it, but I didn't write it. And the thing is, you can get so deep into it that it's it's like, okay, but we could talk definitely for sure. But
No,
I'm
I know
so
we can.
glad.
I know we can. Not
I'm
here.
so glad that I'm not even sure the score anymore because I know I think it's going across the bottom.
It's out of control.
It's out of
Whatever it is,
control.
it's out of control. There's no way
It's out of
that
control.
Kansas City's coming back.
Yeah, yeah. No.
Unless the
Come back.
refs get involved. Unless the
Come
refs
back.
get involved.
Even if the refs can come back, and I think it still will be. Yeah. So there's the verse. So thank you, Joe. But that's one of my favorites right there. So.
And Snapback, I was only joking with you. You know that, right? I love you.
You know what? Because I'm direct. That was
I
for
know
our
you are.
community. That was
I
for our
know.
community. I
I
promise
know.
you, if I wanted to come to you, I straight up would have called your name, and then we
I
would
know.
have got off here and we could deal with it. It was for
Right.
our community to heal,
No,
because
I
it's not
know.
just you.
No, and I'm
that's
not
yeah.
talking. See, I think that's what I need to really figure out another word, because I'm just delivering a message that I believe God is sharing with me, showing me. So I can only say me unless I'm saying Todd or mind games. Like, I don't like to talk in the third person.
Mm.
I'm the one that's delivering this. This has happened to me. Like, I'm not saying me because I want you to do me. I want to share that, hey, this happened to me. This is what's working for me. Maybe it works for you. I'm not leading anybody to me. But people might be getting construed with that because of the me and the I are talked about.
So Kansas City's making a comeback. It's
What?
40-14.
Oh, so wait
No,
a second. What do we need? We need
yeah.
6. We
You
need
need
20,
help.
30, 26 more?
You need
26
help.
more points?
You need a
Right.
lot of
And
help.
how much time is left?
They kicked the onside. It's like 2 minutes and something left, but they kicked the onside kick and didn't get it. So yeah, they're in trouble. Yeah,
So there's no Peyton there. Peyton's not coming back.
there's no Peyton coming. 100%. So, but no, for 100%, I appreciate y'all being on here and talking. And this is what the Iron Sharpening Iron after show is all about. It is to have those deeper conversations. Is to have those, they say, and when we all walk out of this, off the stage, and it's all said and done, is all in love. It's 100%. Now,
Of course.
I'll see you in your live tomorrow or whatever. I'm a golfer, and let me tell you. So when I play golf, for at least 8 of the 18 holes that I'm playing, I'm fussing about how I hate this game. But
Right.
I'll be booking the tee time when I walk out of there because I'll be back tomorrow. So,
But I say when I was golfing, the worst day in golf is better than the best day at work.
100%, 100%. Because if I can get out there and have some fun, so that's how I feel about. That's how I feel about the lives and being able to be on here. I mean, because again, me and you talked about it, mind games. We're going to agree to disagree. We're not going to always, it's not, and that's the only way you're going to survive.
Snapback too.
That's how conversation works. And because I'm at the age, and mind games, I know you're at the same age because we talked about that same birthday. But I don't really have time to play around and what they call it, try to fluff it all up to make you feel better as we talk about it.
No.
I'm gonna pull the trigger, but I'm definitely gonna let you know how I feel, especially if you bother me. But it takes so much to really get underneath my skin that if you got there, you really was poking the bear. So I was like, why would you poke the bear like that much to get to that point on me? But it just that way. I know my kids would, any one of my kids would probably say, no, it ain't. But no, you're good. Whenever you need to come back in, just let me know. But
yeah, like Snapback, she is a direct individual. And I believe it's the same thing as with me. I was talking about that with somebody today. You either like what I say or you don't like what I say, because I deliver it in such a way that is a shock. Some people, they're just, and so I know people that know how to deliver the same message that I'm sharing, because they're listening to me and they're talking with me and they're like my confidants and mentors, and people like you and stuff. Like, I know that other people have better deliveries for the same message, and they have the same understanding of the message. So why are we not? And we are. That's the thing. We are clicking in a way that this message is getting out. The
Right.
negative is being pulled away from everybody because people are just starting to really realize that we've been sabotaged by our
Mm.
own thoughts. You
Yeah,
know,
yeah.
like the way we were saying before, like the conflict comes from within. So if we sit there and allow outside things to happen, then we're outside dependent. We're in, sorry, we're outcome dependent. We want to be outcome independent. We want
Right.
to be able to make sure that our outcomes are based upon what we truly feel. That's the reason why God is really not in a lot of people's lives, is because of the fact that we don't have time. People
Mm.
have to work. People have to do things. And where do you find the time? It's by plan. It's not because you don't want to.
Mm.
It's because it's by plan. You don't have the time to in the right place. And if you make time to it, then you lose sleep, or you lose
Well,
time for your kid, or you
well,
lose time for
I'm
something
gonna tell you
else.
from the days of my pastoring and all of that. So, and I'm just sharing this part because of the way I
Please.
said, God didn't move.
No,
Yeah, yeah.
never,
So He's
never.
still in your life, even though you might not,
Exactly.
be, you might not acknowledge Him and say He's in your life, but He's still in your life. He's still the author and the finisher of your faith. He is the creator of them all. He is the great I am. He is the Alpha and Omega, the beginning and the end. Before Him, there
Yeah.
was none, and after Him, there'll be no more. He is everything in all things. But at the
Amen.
same time, we sometimes forget, until you need Him, you won't call on Him, you won't pray to Him, you won't acknowledge Him.
I
But then
find that to be so ironic. When I used to do
as
that
soon
thing,
as
like,
you
God,
find
please, why
yourself
am I in
in,
this position?
yeah,
I used
yeah,
to say why, and now it's what. I
right,
used to
right.
be like, thinking about the day before. Now I'm grateful for the day that I have ahead of me. And
No,
if the day from behind me like lurches or leaches into the day that's already present,
right.
well, okay, I was grateful for today, so I can think about that kind of stuff because God's like, hey, something. At least you're grateful to me. I'm gonna make that day that was very stressful behind you be a little bit easier today.
Yeah.
You're gonna be
So
able to
let me
resolve it.
let
With
me get some real quick. Ellen
Please.
Smiles, we know you got to go. Thank you for coming in.
Thank
I
you,
know
Ellen.
that Snapback made the comment that, and I think Joe even mentioned that too, that she has another channel coming, and that she's letting it mature. And as soon as it gets to that point that she's ready to release it, she's going to release it. I'm looking forward to it. So,
Yes.
and Ellen, if you have that relationship with her that you can ask and go, then you do what you have to do. Joe, thank you for being supportive while you're out there. Snapback said that she had to drop off, and she said sorry, but I see you, Snapback. Thank you for coming
See you,
on.
Snapback. Thank you.
Lyrics by Nithya, thank you for being there and helping out. Resilient Queen, thank you for dropping all the definitely all the information on the scores as they've been
Yes, score.
and I told you before when I was on your live that I was going for the Eagles, and here we go. So here we go again. So thank you.
Morgan was thinking about him too from MCK.
Oh, yeah. Kamaria Jackson, thank you for coming in from the Facebook side of the world. We've never had anyone.
Yes, thank you so much. Appreciate
that
you.
was really cool. I'm going up the screen. So Jackie Seven Sims, thank you for popping in. Sharon Jackson, thank you for coming in and being with us today. You've been definitely a super supporter, and I appreciate that.
Amen.
Flex if Y2, if I'm saying it right. If I'm not, I appreciate you correcting me when we get a chance. But thank you for showing up. We said the source is getting ready to go live. If he's
Yeah,
not
that's what I was going to say. Like, I'm going to go live in 15 or
10:30
something.
East time or the East Coast time. So 10:30, he'll have 100 questions with Nemo 504, who was on here as a guest. So we want to especially thank Nemo for.
Do we want to count those questions, Big Jack?
Look, I won't be counting them because I've definitely got to get some rest too. But I'm gonna try to get some of them. But I would say if Nemo can make it through, and I will try my best to make sure I catch the replay of it. If I don't,
I think I'm going to go live, and I'm also going to report on it. I'm going to commentate on
report and see if he did all
it.
100. Check to see if he did all 100 of them. That's for sure. Jamal Williams was in the house, and we thank him for being here and supporting as we keep going up the list of everybody that was in there. I know that my time was in here for sure, so thank you, my time, for showing up.
He was.
DBC Aquatics was here, so thank you, DBC.
Thank you, Ben.
For we had still going up the list, just trying to make sure we hit everybody that we can. Niecy Jackson was in the house, so I appreciate Niecy Jackson. If you don't, Niecy Jackson is my aunt. She is my aunt. That's my mother's sister.
So mom, sister, and wife Awesome.
We're all on the show. Yeah, and then my oldest son, was here too.
Yes, your son, your oldest son. A
And
lot of
Kansas,
Jacksons. And wait a second, the Jackson 5
well, if you want to look at it that way, yeah. But
was here tonight. Was here tonight.
I'm not playing Tito, that's for sure. I don't know.
Okay,
who.
no, you don't need to. You don't need to. We don't need to. You guys are your own Jackson 5.
Oh yeah, we don't for sure. And there's a whole lot more of us, and they're very supportive. So I appreciate them
Very
all
cool.
coming out. Kansas City just scored again, so I think it's
21.
40-20.
Oh,
So,
20. That's right. They didn't score their
2 minutes, a little bit under. It's 1 minute 48 seconds left.
Yeah.
So so there's still Boogie Time was in here today, so that's pretty good.
Yes, thank you,
I
Boogie
didn't
Time.
see that, but I'm seeing it now. Big Red Farmer was here, so thank you, Big Red Farmer.
Oh, Big Fred. Thank you so much, Big Red.
Thank you for coming in, and I hope you catch this. If you're not still here, catch it in the replay as we keep going down. Of all the people, who is that? Sorry, MCK for
Morgan.
Files. Thank you.
Perno.
So we're just going on. I know Dapper PH was in the house. So
Awesome.
Dapper. Anisha LTV was in the house. So
What's up, Anisha? I think Destin to Recover was in the house too.
Destin to Recover, of course, was in here. Yeah, she was the first one on today.
Yeah, the first one, right? I remember.
Her and my time was talking about who was first and second, and that's really really cool. I mean, if you haven't caught on to that, to have people that's being here before they even went live, they were already in the comments before we even got to that point. And that says a lot about how the show is growing, how they respect you as being a guest, how you respect Nemo for being on, because they're already coming on. Even with the Super Bowl being played, they were still in here and they rocked with us all the way through. And that, to me, that's really really special. And I'm super excited about that, because it says a lot about how we're growing as a community, how this is growing, the show is growing as a show, and the channel is growing. So I'm definitely excited about that. So
the linkage, the bridge that you are. Your channel's a bridge, man.
And it's not a lot of work. So DZ, and I'm not sure. So it's DE with a capital SZ.
Right.
E. So I know they was here. I'm not sure. I haven't seen that channel before.
I think it's DZ. I think maybe.
Okay, and I'll check it out. So thank you, DZ.
I saw him. I met him yesterday. I saw him yesterday. I'm subscribed to him.
Okay, all right. So I'll have to check them out. Like I say, Boogie Time we know was in here, and Nemo had Boogie Time being played in the back.
Yeah.
So you can see that Boogie Time was receiving some watch hours at the same time as they were supporting this channel. So I appreciate that. We know that you was in here, so without a doubt. Destined to Recover, and we going up the list. And I think we hit pretty much everybody. So
he was the first one, and Anthony was the second.
Yeah, and it's funny because that's what they were saying to each other.
Yeah.
Snapback we know was here. Vibing with VC was in the house.
Oh, wait a second, Vibing with VC, and also KC and KC.
KC was both here. So
that's inspirational tales. Both of them.
Tales, so that both was
the sisters.
That's a blessing.
Blessings.
So the fact that we're going through and we're calling out all these different names is how many different people that was in the chats today and actually left a message or something. So I'm so grateful for each and every one of you. I know that we've already well past my normal. So normally we try to do 1 hour and then we go into the second.
You're like you're 3 hours and 17 on my side. How many hours on your side?
And we got 44 seconds left. And that's when I'm going to end this show because.
So wait a second, 44 seconds till what? 4 hours?
No, 44 seconds to the end of that Super Bowl.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and they're not
winning.
winning.
The score right now is 40-22. So I'm gonna fix that score real quick, and then we're gonna definitely.
That's two touchdowns with two. No, yeah, that's two. No, that's more than two touchdowns.
Yeah, you need a lot more work.
You need three scores. You need three scores. If they get 2-point conversion.
And that's the ball game right there. So
beautiful. Eagles won. Congratulations, brother.
Final. Yes. So the
awesome, Morgan.
Eagles broke the chain. The Kansas City Chiefs have not been able to pull off. They were trying to do the three-peat, never been done before. It will never be done. It's going to be so hard for somebody to do it 3 times in a row. But
after Brady, it's going to be real tough.
But he never won 3 in a row. Now,
no, he didn't, did he?
Buffalo Bills lost 3 in a row. But
in my day, they lost. They took so many things away from the Miami Dolphins, but yet lost so many of their own chances. Like I saw them lose I don't want to say 6 times in a row, but I saw them lose, I think, in an 8-year period, like almost 5 or 6 times.
Oh,
Get
wow,
there.
yeah.
Also, same thing with the Philadelphia Eagles when they
Yeah.
had what's his name? What was his name? Donovan McNabb.
Donovan McNabb. Yeah. So my game.
Thank you for your show, brother. Thank you for your time. I love you and I love your family.
True
Thank you.
blessing. This has been
Blessings.
wonderful, everybody. I appreciate you being on the show with me. And I know you mentioned that there might be one of your last interviews, but I'm glad it was with me.
Yeah.
I know in football.
I'll still be here with you. If you want me to come on, I always will. It's people that talk about stuff like this, I will always be on, but I'm not going to be available for everything.
100%.
I just can't.
You know, we have the after show, and I'm always opening the stage for, and you're now that you're a guest, you're a Hall of Famer in the group, so you can put the ring on. So you're in the Hall of Fame. You're in the Iron Sharpening Iron Hall of Fame. So you want to.
I appreciate that, man. I'm so grateful to be a part of this, and I thank you for.
When you want to come back on, you're more than welcome. But
same thing with me.
I thank you, and we'll be there. We'll be there right there.
So, no, I know.
But thank you, sir. So you have a good night, and I truly thank you. All right,
peace,
sir.
brother.
Talk to you later. Yes.
Bye.
All right, so I want to thank you all for being on the Iron Sharpening Iron Show. This again, your man Big Jack. We was able to watch. This is Super Sunday, so we had some great guests on. We did the show. We did 2 different shows and the after show. Watched the whole Super Bowl. Eagles win 40-22, as I understand. So the streak has been broken, and we are now sitting here, and I'm getting ready to go out of here. We're going to call it a night. Joe Remington, I thank you. Sharon Jackson, thank you for the score, 40-22. I know those numbers I had in the pool ain't going to win nothing because ain't no way in the world that it was a 4 and a 2. But anyway, or 0 and a 2. So whoever got 0 really cleaned up today, I think. But with all of that being said, I want to thank you all. I'm going to drop this commercial one more time on you. Just know that February 22nd, I'm going to share something real quick before you go because we got a lineup coming. And I want to see if I can share it with y'all real quick. So the lineup we got coming is awesome. I'm looking forward to it. So I'm going to definitely share my screen. Sorry. So boom. Bam. So there he is. So we know we got that lineup coming. So Joe Remington is next. Dr. CC. We got Q Barnes coming up. Dr. Raven. We got Snapback. We got The Source. And we got Anthony. And that's not even all of it. That's just what I got on here. We're still building thumbnails. So it's going to be cool as the show come up. Looking forward to the next show, the Iron Sharpening Iron, when we come back Wednesday the 12th. Where I'll have Joe Remington on, and I'm definitely excited about that. And we're going to be breaking it off. So, Walter Jernigan, thank you. I just seen you pop in there. So thank you for being in on the show. I'm going to drop this commercial one more time for the February 22nd show. And I'm asking you all to support as much as you can. But until next time, I'm asking you, remember, we all are stronger together. That if each one would just reach one, we can all grow and glow. And until next time, I love you all. Thank you and peace.
Something to fall back on. So I've always had a lot of respect, a tremendous amount of respect for anyone who gets out there and is an entrepreneur, where they got to basically eat what they kill, for lack of a better word, right? And then
when I hear a person, and when I hear a person who I know wouldn't work in the pie factory tasting pies, tell me, man, I'm gonna leave here. I'm just gonna get in business for myself. I'm like, bro, and I'll be the one to tell him, you're not gonna work hard enough to be in business for yourself. You're going to starve unless you find something that you really, really love doing. And that's the difference right there, in my opinion. You got to find that thing. So when you're looking for emotional help, like if I tell you, hey, man, that's a good idea, go do it. And then for the next 6 months, a year, you calling me up for money. And all I had to do was tell you the downfall, the downside that no one has told you. Everybody's telling you how great this idea was, but understand this is what comes with it. I'm responsible for that. I hold myself responsible because you came to me. And I greenlit this thing and gave you my support.
Right.
And then you calling me to follow through on the support that I offered you. You know, so I mean, it's like it's both ways, man. You gotta be just honest with people. And hey, man, I get it sometimes from people. And Jack, you know, I just give it to me straight, man. You know, and I'm like, okay, cool, appreciate that. And then sometimes though, it'll come with resentment, and that's a different conversation there too. Yeah.
So is it important or for men to have a safe space?
Absolutely.
Have that space that they can.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's what hanging out with the boys is. You know, it's a safe space.
Right.
It's where you can, you know. Well, yeah. It all depends on who you select to be your inner circle, right? But one of the things that I used to do on a regular basis, once a month, there was a group of guys. We're all friends. Now it's just because I moved from that area, but we'd get once a month. The excuse was to play poker, but it wasn't really the poker that it was about. It was more about just talking about whatever, you know, and it wasn't, we weren't looking for answers. A lot of the times it was just stuff you just wanted to get off your chest and just vent it. And I don't know if this is the normal dynamic in all the groups, but we would shit on each other. I mean, we would.
Oh, absolutely. 100%.
Hard time. What are you talking about? That is, you know, call ourselves names and stuff like that. But that was just kind of like a way to release. And then done, and you laughed, you had a couple of beers or whatever, and you were done and you went home. And that was it. You know, it never really was brought up ever again or whatever. And it's and it was never something that we sat down and said, oh, this is what we're gonna do. It was just kind of happened. And we all were kind of on the same understanding. What was happening at that table stayed at that table. It wasn't something that you went out and told your spouse about or this or that. Because I can remember a bunch of times my wife would say, well, what'd you guys do? Well, we just play cards. And that was it. That's all she got from me. Well, did you guys talk about anything? Not anything, you know, that needed to be spoken about outside of that.
Hey, look, man, at 61, last Thanksgiving, we're sitting around after dinner talking, solving all the world's problems. And one of the wives came over and said, this is pitiful. And she's like, and we're like, what are you talking about? She said, I remember a time, because we've been having Thanksgiving dinner with the same people for like 30 years. I remember a time y'all will be over here talking about women and sports, and now y'all talking about blood pressure and cholesterol numbers, and Social Security and Medicare. You know what I mean? So, but let me say this, man. With your friends or with our friends, as we have these discussions, you have to have that. I mean, now for me, the two two biggest voids in my life, and I didn't realize this till it actually happened. You see, I'm not a guy that goes to the barbershop on a regular basis, right? The barbershop and actually being at work in the sitting room or in the office when I was on day work and having these discussions, because my profession was basically like a pot of gumbo with all of these different ingredients that individually you may not even like. But when you put them all in that big pot and put some pressure under it, some fire, and you start getting all this flavor, man, you come up with some great discussions, some great debates. And I didn't realize how much I missed that until I left. And I've been retired 11 years. So, you miss that. So you have to get that from somewhere. Like you said, your poker game, golf, the bowling alley. You got to have those discussions. You got to have those debates. You have to have the interaction, because at the end of the day, relationships run the world, and we weren't meant to live alone. Even in penitentiary situations, and Jack, you were a corrections officer. A guy will tell you, man, hey man, I don't want to be in solitary confinement. They need that interaction, right or wrong. Am I missing something here?
No, you're right.
Yeah, you got to have the interaction, man. We are social creatures. And then also, a lot of people do not have the ability, and this is where a lot of bad decisions come in. A lot of people are not comfortable sitting with themselves. And that right there can be dangerous, because at some point you have to like yourself enough and trust yourself enough where you can sit in the quiet by yourself, with your feelings, your discussions. And you can't, what you resist in life only persists. So when these thoughts come through your brain, you have to allow them in, process them, and send them back out. Because the more you try to avoid them, the more they're going to come at you. And as men, we can relate that. And as women, with just anybody that you're attracted to, it's the same thing. It's like the more you try to stay away from something. If it's the donut on the table, the more you look at that Krispy Kreme donut, it's like, I'm not getting that. I'm not eating that Krispy Kreme. You have to address the fact that, hey man, that's your weakness. You got to know your limitations. You got to know. So what you do, you don't bring Krispy Kremes into the house. But the moment that something comes to you and you don't address it and you try to avoid it, that thing becomes bigger and you give it more energy than it is. And it's the same thing back to those conversations. Hey man, those hard conversations are really not that hard if you just have them. If you just have them, they're not that hard. We make them hard by making them, oh man, I can't say that, because man, if I tell Jack that, then man, it's over. It's a wrap. Well, okay. It might be uncomfortable for a while, but eventually, when the wheels fall off the train, and Jack is like, Walt tried to tell me that, Well, I'm like, Jack told me that. In Mexicali, with you and your crew, man, you guys talk trash about each other and to each other, but they got your back. I mean, outsider looking at us like, oh man, these guys are crazy. Like, these
and look,
supposed to
and
be your
even
friends? Yeah, these supposed to be your friends. These guys are crazy.
and even with that, there's a lot of truth between the lines. Like
no
we
doubt.
saying it, but it's a lot of truth that go in there.
There's a lot of truth in comedy, right?
Yeah.
There's a lot of truth in comedy, man. And then you got to be, it's the exoteric, and then there's the esoteric. And it's like, if you read between the lines, it's like, okay. And then back to what I said earlier, sometimes even with a conversation, there should be a light conversation. Sometimes people will say stuff just to get a reaction, or they'll say something thinking you're not paying attention. They'll say something slick, kind of off color, might be off humor, might be sexist, might be racist, might be inappropriate. What does that mean? Explain that to me. Oh yeah, I'm paying attention. Explain that to me. Yeah, that's what I thought. You know what I mean? And sometimes you just got to stop it right there, man, because if you don't stop the foolishness and get to the point, you'll go off on another direction. It's like, if you don't ask the hard questions, you'll be in another direction, and you'll be having the same discussion next month or 2 weeks from now, the meeting after the meeting or whatever. It's like, we just had this discussion. So it's clearly, you got to say what you mean and mean what you say. You got to say it. And you don't have to be open. I mean, I'm an open book too, just like you, Mexicali. But it's like, you still got to, hey, what do you really mean by that? And a lot of times, we don't have those discussions. And that probably is one of the things that drives me crazy. So back to the question, my pet peeve is not discussing what's really on your mind. I'm not talking around this issue. Give me the question.
So I'm gonna drop one more question on you guys, and
me.
we can have this discussion on it. So I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all having this and opening up and sharing.
It's like a therapy session.
Yeah, like it is. Yeah, we don't got no cards in Mexicali, but next time we can bring some cards and play poker while we talk. But look, I figured it out. We can actually do that. At least spades, I know. So here's a question. So it says, what are some silent battles you're fighting that no one would know by just looking at you?
That's a great question.
Some solid battles that you're fighting that no one would know just by looking at you.
That's a great question.
Yeah.
Mexicali, you good?
I guess for me, have I been a good enough father? That's the one. That's the one that always makes me, I guess, be not self-doubting, but that's the one thing is, have I been a good father? And so that's the one that I guess that I really kind of makes me try to strive to be better. But I know that's not the case. I mean, I could be better, but I don't know if all of us as fathers kind of go through that or not. But which is also kind of why it tears me, because I turn that on its side. Go, well, obviously my dad was trying to do as best as he could, but that's the internal fight. If there's one thing, that fight that it's constantly in me is that's it. That's the one.
Right.
Okay.
Now, and the thing is, and you mentioned earlier, and I'm not pulling back what you said, Mexicali, but you mentioned your dad, and you said that was some of the things you looked at, like, and now you're saying, he was out there he was doing his best. He was trying to provide for his family, do what he can. So is that something that you took with you now, that I got to make sure that I'm doing my best and I'm able to?
There's a lot of qualities that I took from him. He used to be the type that would always, if you're 15 minutes early, you're on time. If you're on time, you're late. That was kind of his whole philosophy.
Gotcha.
Right.
And that was always ingrained in me. And it's always helped me out. I mean, that's part of the stuff that has allowed me to have the success that I have today is having those basic, I guess, values. Now, we're all flawed. Nobody's freaking perfect. So, like I said, those are some of the internal battles. It would be that. I do have a child from my first marriage, and I wish I could have been a better father for her. But I've pretty much been an absentee father for her, and that's the internal fight that I have. And so I could come up with a bunch of excuses, but that's exactly what they are. They're excuses. Yeah. And so those are the things where, those are my demons, I guess.
No, I appreciate you sharing that for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I the same thing, but I'll take it out broader. My thing is, my philosophy in life is, if I cut the cake, you get to choose the first slice. That's the way I try to live my life. I hate people. I don't say hate. I try to stay away from people who are takers. I don't like bullies, and I don't like takers. I just don't. So if I cut the cake, you choose the first slice. I stay away from the person who cuts the cake, gets the bigger piece, takes their piece, and then said, help yourself. Because that shows me all I need to know about you. But also, my thing is, I just want to know that I have done what I'm supposed to do in this situation. And the reason I say that is because, like most men, and we haven't had this discussion, like most men, we keep our head on a swivel. We live our lives left of bang. We are capable of it. We are respectful, but we are capable of extreme violence, right or wrong. So I try to make sure that I take the high road, done everything I can do, because when it goes off the rails, it's off the rails for me. So I try to make sure that I do what I'm supposed to do. So when I say something to you and you give me this crazy response, my first reaction is not to be like, what the hell are you talking about? My first reaction is like, okay, what did I say to deserve that? I try to take that route. I'm like, didn't see that coming, because everybody's going through something You know, you going down the road, cut me off in traffic, me blowing my horn at you, while it may feel good for a moment. Hey man, if I have to blowing my horn at you is not going to convince you that you just did the dumbest thing in the world. So at that point, I just got to let you go on about your business. And see another thing, being a firefighter and riding a motorcycle teaches you that, because you're at a total disadvantage, especially on a motorcycle. You know, a guy in the car does some stupid stuff. Me sitting there arguing with him, trying to kick his car, I'm at a disadvantage here. So it teaches you these things, right? So the battle I'm fighting inside is to make sure that I'm respectful, that I put people in the best position to treat me the way I want to be treated. And that doesn't always happen. But that's the one thing I'm always concerned about. Am I putting you in the best position to treat me the way I want to be treated? And then after that, you know, you fair game for whatever comes. I mean, but that's probably the one thing I'm always like. I'm always want to be respectful. I always want to be decent. I always want to be seen as a guy, as as respectful, non-threatening, but capable of doing what I need to do. So if we had that understanding, we good. It's kind of like Russia and the United States back in the day when everybody has nuclear weapons. It's like we can go to World War III, but nobody's going to win. So we have that mutual respect for each other. Like we understand that, and that's probably the one thing that I think about more than anything. I just want to make sure that I've done what I'm supposed to do in the situation to get the best result out of the situation. Now, if you don't do it, then I got to make another decision. I got to stay and deal with you, or I just stay the hell out your way. One of the two. That's probably my silent battle that I fight every day, because I've dealt with the public my whole life, especially in professional life. I dealt with the public. So you got to come off, and sometimes you got to put yourself in a position to be vulnerable for people to tell you to go to hell before you can get to what the real question is. And I'm okay with that, because hey man, you ain't putting your hands on me. It's just words. It's just horseplay. It's just words. But sometimes, man, you know, that's probably my biggest struggle. Just making sure that people understand that, hey, I'm trying to do the right thing for the right reason, and I expect you. And I'll do it first. But my expectations are hopefully that you're doing it. And if not, I'll stay out your way, or I'll address you the way you need to be addressed. And that's my biggest struggle in life.
I got you.
The silent struggle.
There's just a line from a song that I would say would be mine, and it's "Every day I'm hustling."
Every day I'm hustling.
Every day I'm hustling. You know, and that was the big thing. That's the silent battle that I'm out there. I'm hustling. I'm doing my best to be my best.
Right.
And everything that we do. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of stuff that we talked about, not knowing that you were poor. You know, not knowing that, you know, because those are how we grew up. But it's like, I don't want to go back there. I know the difference between what it was like and what it is. And my mom put it in the chat. She said, you had a roof over your head, never missed a meal. That is 100%. And I'm not saying I didn't have that, but at the same time, I'm in a much better place now than I was then. And yeah, I was a kid then, but I'm in a better place. And my thing is, I don't want to go back. So I know I have to do what I have to do when I get, like, I work a 9 to 5. I'm not an entrepreneur. I work a 9 to 5. I can't go in there and just act a fool. I got to go in there and act like I got some sense, because people are depending on me. They're depending on me to do my part to make sure that they have security, safety and security. So they're going to be safe and they're going to be secure. And part of that is, I think, Walt, what you said, and I see Mr. Kali, it's on your mind, but you made a comment that your wife was an entrepreneur, but you had to work that 9 to 5, because in our mind, to a point, I need that security. I need to know that there's a check coming in. I need to know that there's the retirement there. I need to know that we both can't have that type of job where anything could go south and we both hemmed up. Somebody got to have stability. And I had
that job before I even met my wife. And my point is, that's why I admire entrepreneurs, is because I've always had that. I've always looked for that. You understand? And then this is the biggest problem right now, just in the world. Hey man, people, you come up, whatever your beliefs are, whatever they are, that's your business, that's your thing, whatever your beliefs are. Whatever your comfort is, If it's $100 in the bank, if it's $1 million in the bank, if it's a 20-year retirement, if it's a 40-year retirement, whatever your comfort level is, your expectations are, and you sign up for that, and then to have that pulled from under you. Hey man, we living in dangerous times. I'm telling you right now, because you just can't play with people like that and expect that is. Hey man, I'm telling you, that is pressure. That will make people go over the edge, you know. And the thing is, we sign up for what we sign up for and everything that comes with it. But when you start putting this other stuff in the game, this is something that we got to talk about. And back to men, you know, like the three of us, this hasn't happened to us, but we all know people who have lost jobs.
Oh yeah.
Who have lost situations, who may have lost a house.
Yep.
You know, and back in the 2008 when I was selling mortgages, man, I remember I've watched people go into foreclosure from the fancy financing of houses back in the day. And I watched people go to jail. And I watched who didn't go to jail. You know, so hey man, we in crazy times, but I'm gonna say this to you guys and just understand, man, that back to having these conversations, if that's the way you feel, you have to express that to someone. Because, Jack, you said you're in a better place, but you're not in a better place because you have more money.
No.
But that's my point. You have more money, and that's a better place. But the reality is you're in a better place because all of those principles that you were brought up with, they still exude from you. They still come out of you, and you still live on those principles and those standards. And because here's the thing, if you took everything you had, if they took everything you had, you're not gonna go out here and rob banks and rob, kill, and steal, because that's not who you are.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So your grandmother, your mom, your aunts, and all that, where you grew up in that situation, hey man, with less money, y'all probably had, I'm not saying less problems, but maybe, it was still love. It was still something going on. And it was, guess what else it was? It was every time somebody came over there to spend the night, hey man, if you had a hot dog, they had a hot dog.
Oh yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
I mean, whatever they had, you had. I mean, that's the thing, man. It was none, it was just a Mexicali, same thing with you, bro. You were back and forth across the border. Is that your story, right?
Yep.
Guaranteed, man. Your neighborhood, your community, man. It was like, hey, it was because we were all in that situation. So we were all in that same situation. And like I said, man, I lived in an apartment my whole life. My first house, my first piece of property was a condo. My first house was the house I bought when I was 30, when I got married. You know, and so I mean, yeah, and I mean, I used to ask my mother when I was a kid, how come we don't have a house? How come such and got a house? We don't have a, you know? And then I realized, man, that everybody that had, not everybody, but some of the people who I thought were living these perfect lives were having miserable lives. You know, were miserable. So I'm never trying to compare myself to other people. I've always tried to compare myself to my goals, my ambitions, and what I did yesterday. Can I be a better person than I was yesterday? I'm telling you, man, that's probably the one thing that has gotten me through 61 years of life, man. Like what you eat, and I can't say it on TV, on the line, but what you eat doesn't make me go to the bathroom. I'll leave it at that. Gotcha. You know, it doesn't have no bearing on me, man. I'm happy for you. Do your thing. And that's why I like to come on this show with you, because I'm proud of you, my brother. And any way I can support you, I will. And that's what it is.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I think Mexicali has something on his mind. Did you?
He does. Go and give it up, Mexicali.
I was just gonna say that, you know, if society might say that my upbringing might have been unfortunate, I don't think I would ever trade it for what I went through, because I don't know if I would have had the motivation to get to where I am today without those things behind me. To the point where it's kind of like, I don't want to ever go back to that situation. This, by no means am I, you know, living this glorious life as far as financially is concerned, but I have what I need. And you know, I think for also for us, and for speaking from the family standpoint, my wife and I, Jack was talking about making sure that there's this financial wealth to be able to pass on. I think for us, what we found more important is leaving a skill set, some values that are going to be allow them to take that and create their own success. And I think my wife and I have been very, very fortunate that our kids, unbeknownst to us, have actually become very productive and good.
Good stuff.
Our satisfaction is seeing them be better than what we have accomplished together. Yes. And I think we're on the right track to get there.
And that's a very good point. I mean, very, very, very good point, because sometimes we can be a crutch instead of being a help to our children, because of the fact that I can give you everything, but it's almost like in Mexico, you'll catch this one, but it. I could, not in a fish tank, but I could teach you to fish.
That's visual, right?
Or I can give you a fish, and there's a big difference. If I give you a fish, you eat for a day. If I teach you to fish, you can eat for a lifetime. So some of the skill sets that you give, some of the upbringing, and some of the even some of the words, because I find myself now saying things that my mom said.
Oh man,
to me, I'm saying it to my kid, like, hey,
man.
And a lot of us like, okay, now. Not so much that it made sense to a point then. It was just the way you were saying it then, because now you're saying it to me. Like I'm the one making the mistakes, and now I'm looking at my kid and I'm like, and you're trying to, not in a way of bashing, but it's just more in a way of like, let me help you understand this a little bit better. And so it's like,
but back to Mexicali, back to your point.
Oh, he froze.
Did he pause?
Yeah, he froze. I know he was going to say something.
It's gonna be big too. Good gracious! Back to your point in froze. That's funny, but no, I really, really do think that one, it's good to have this discussion. It's good to talk about some of the concerns, some of the things that go on. I know we just scratched the surface. We didn't really get into. And I'm gonna pull him off stage so he can get himself together. But it's just one of those things where you try to find a way to help. Again, the show is the Iron Sharpening Iron Show, where we got to find a way to make each other stronger. We are stronger together. I believe that. I really, really believe that we're stronger together. And how I can help you is to say, hey, this is what I went through. This is what I experienced. This is what, and not in a way to say you got to walk in my shoes or do like I do or whatever. Just so you know that you're not alone. Just so you know that you're not the only one that went through that you're not the only one that feel this way sometimes. I'm sick and tired of being sick and tired. I need something better. I don't want to live minimum wage or paycheck to paycheck and all of those things. I think I'm in a better position. I'm not so much paycheck to paycheck, but I can't miss a paycheck. So I'm right at the edge of, if they didn't pay me, I would have some problems. So, and I think that's where a lot of times we I think as a man, I want to be able to say, hey, my brother, these are some things that, might help you as you grow, as you go forward. It's different. Everyone here is in the same area as far as generation, but to get a younger person on here or even an older person on here that can share some of their experiences will be needed for sure. Walt's back, but
I don't know what's going on.
It's all good, but she was right there. It's like
so to Mexicali's point, if you change anything, you would have changed everything.
Yeah.
Anything you change will change everything. So, hey man, we are here in spite of ourselves, by the grace of God, the creator, whatever you want to call him or her. But the reality is, man, everyone on this show, everyone in this world is trying to just figure it out. We're all trying to figure it out. We're all trying to figure it out, man. So all I do is try to extend the grace to people that I want extended to me, that golden rule piece. And that's all it is, man. So.
Nah, So
yeah.
I thank y'all. I do. I thank you both. And I know Q was he couldn't whatever. Wherever he was, wherever he was, he ended up in Bible study. But
good for Q. Look at God. Look at God.
Yeah. But I want to thank you both for coming on the show with me today and to share your thoughts and your answers, your experiences. I know that, like I said, we was just scratching the surface, but some of it was definitely, it was needed. It was needed to talk about. It was needed to put out there and say, hey, it is about. And like I say, some of the questions that came, they came from women. So it wasn't about just men talking to men, but sometimes there's a couple of women who want the answers too, because I'm married, I got a husband. How do I talk to him? My father, my son, I'm raising a boy. Because a lot of people in those positions where they're going to need someone to say, hey, this is some good advice, or this is some good, as hopefully this is not something that's going to be a one and done. So it's not going to be a one and done, I can tell you that. But conversations and having people willing to share is important. Go ahead, Walt. I got you.
What I always used to say, man, is, and especially once my daughter was born and she's 43, when I used to do things, well, of course, once I had a daughter, my whole perspective changed, right? So, hey, man, it's like, what would I expect? How would I expect her to be treated? So as a man, especially when it comes to women, that's how I've always, and we all have mothers, daughters, sisters, so if you just take yourself out of your scenario, out of your situation, and just try to just look at it from the other side and just be pragmatic, again, you know the answer. We know the answer. We fight it, but we know the answer, man. We can't have it both ways. And once you realize that, if it's a good idea for you, then it's a good idea for them when it's happening to you. You know what I'm saying? If it's a good idea, it's a good idea, period, man. And that's what it is. So that's all I got, man. I thank you so much. I appreciate you. Hey, Mexicali, man, it's been a pleasure. It's been a pleasure. It's been a pleasure. Big Jack,
man.
Been a pleasure, man. Hey, this has been a good conversation. To have these conversations with three guys is decent. Next time we get some young guys in here, so we can really scratch our heads.
And I really do. I would like to know their perspective. Because see, the thing is, I think we, not saying that we were off a little, because we are, because I'm married, Mexicali. I know you're married, Walt, you're married. And I know that we having our spouse, it changed a little bit. Once you got married, it changed a little bit of thought pattern and all. So to have someone on that may be single or maybe young that's not there yet, and to see that thought pattern, because are you willing to open up? Because I do. I share a lot with my wife. That, I say it, that's my best friend right there. That's my number one partner, But at the same time, there's times I have to separate and need to go to a place because of what I need to share or whatever. And some of the things I like to share, it's not just because it's on my mind, but it's also, I want to put it on your mind. So like when Walt, you made the comment about the colonoscopy, you know what I'm saying? Right. Yes, it's on my mind, but I want it to be on your mind too, because it's needed that you get that. So my biggest thing was, and Walt can be, he can definitely be a witness to this, is when I found out I had prostate cancer. So when I was diagnosed with prostate cancer, now I'm like the poster child telling everybody about prostate cancer, because I'm like, it can sneak up on you if you're not watching it. And I didn't have no symptoms or anything like that. Some people say they do something other than doing a blood test. But then it was like, okay, now I got to get it treated. And how are you going to get it treated? And that's when the masculinity, that's when the identity, that's when being vulnerable came up. Because now when you're getting treated, some of the things that's going to change in you, changing your body, changing the way you are, can change who you are as a man in a sense, if you let it. Because, one of the side effects is, well, you may not have an erection again. Like, what? Wait a minute, time out. Wait a minute, time out. You telling me that, but it's one of those things that when you're talking, man to man, it's like, like no, it might be done. That may be it. But now you say, is it worth it? And it's like, wait a minute, is it worth being alive? That's what you start thinking. Is it worth being alive? And that's where I think a lot of the biggest issue was with when you're sharing your information. Sharing is because I'm going through it, but I want you to know so that you can prepare yourself and not have to go through it if you can get around it. Yeah.
And that's why I told you when you shared that with me, how much I respected you for that and how much people need to hear other men going through it. Like I have a few buddies that's been through it. And hey man, when I told them, hey man, when they give you this estrogen to slow down the advancement of the test, to shut your testosterone down, to slow down the growth of the cancer, you're going to probably have to go apologize to your wife for the hot flash comments you made back in the day.
Oh, yeah.
And my buddies laughed at me, and then showing up, they're like, man, I had no idea. And like, I haven't experienced that, but I have those conversations. But also, what that does for me is it allows me to, it's a cautionary tale. So I've never played with my health to start with, but it's like, okay, making sure I pay attention to my numbers, making sure I get all my blood work done, making sure I get everything done that I'm supposed to get done. And I got a colonoscopy coming up next month, So, and I'm on a 3-year. I'm on a 3-year now. Hopefully I can go back to 5 or 10, but right now, I'm on a 3-year.
Right.
So, I mean, that's what it is. But I'm not going to die from embarrassment.
Right.
And the reality is we all going to die from something. And you talking about the harsh reality is my father died at 64 just on a freak accident. So I'm 61. So that has really my mortality really has come here. He's been dead 25 years, but my mortality is really, really in the front of my brain now, thinking about, man, he was 64 and he was in much better shape than me. And I'm not in bad shape at all, but my numbers are good and all that, but he was in much better shape than me and he's gone. So yeah. But thank you, man. Appreciate you guys. Mexicali has been fun, man.
Yeah, it is.
Always a pleasure.
So here's the plan, and we're gonna wrap this Iron Sharpening Iron Show up. But the last show of the month, so it could be on a Wednesday, it could be on a Sunday, but the last show, the last Iron Sharpening Iron Show of the month, is when I want to bring just men coming on to have that discussion. So I might be shooting an email out to you or text out to you saying, hey, July, blah, 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 can you come back on the show? So Mexicali, I reach out to you and I appreciate you answering the email and coming back. And Walt, you always Walt talks, So, but I appreciate y'all. I definitely appreciate y'all for being open and willing to discuss and helping me get my point across as well, because I come up with these ideas and it's like, man, what are you doing that for? And why are you going that way? But at the same time, I think it's needed, and I appreciate y'all for helping me get there. So I'm gonna wrap up the show. I thank you both. All those who were in the chat, we thank you for hanging out with us today.
Thank you.
And tune in definitely for our next show, which is Sunday, and we're going to have Cindy Moore. She'll be on for that first, was that June 1st? And we got the We Be Jamming Live coming up the last Saturday this month. So that's May 31st. I think, yeah, so May 31st, come out and hang with us. We Be Jamming Live, and we're going to have a good time. So, but until next time, we're going to ask you all to stay peace, continue to work with each other. We are stronger together. Reach out and help somebody so we can all grow and glow. So until next time, talk to you later. Talk to y'all. Thank you, bro.
Peace. All right. Have a good one. Take care.
In today's show, we was sometimes life throws you a curveball though, and so when you get that curveball. You're either going to duck out the way or you're going to swing and hit. And that's what we are today. So we're going to have to just do some little adjusting from what we had planned for today. Because normally on the show, we have a guest. So guess what?
We don't.
We don't. Whoa, wait a minute. We don't have a guest today. This show was going to be dedicated in a different direction, and unfortunately, we got a call. I got a call or a text this afternoon from Bee Better Than Nightbot that her husband suffered a heart attack.
Wow.
And but they were able to get him to the hospital. They were able to do emergency surgery, and they found a blockage, and they put a stent in. So he is doing okay. He is doing okay. But it's just crazy that I had just sent y'all the link. You know, I send the link every Wednesday, every Sunday, and then right behind the link, I get a text saying, you know, I'm rushing to the hospital and all this is going on. And it's like, wow, that's crazy. So. Yeah.
Man, how's B?
She said she was, you know, scrambling around. You know, she got to be up there with them at the hospital.
Sure.
So she's down in the scramble mode. She's back at home packing bags and stuff like that. Yeah. But it's just the fact that, and that was a big thing. I was telling her to, you know, you gotta, you know, be safe in your travels, because sometimes we get overworked and overstressed, and we find ourselves in an emergency trying to get to an emergency. So, but it's just for those who know the words of prayer, who are out there, we ask you to support B and her family and her husband definitely as he go through the recovery state. But from what she mentioned in the text message, that she is that he did have the surgery and he'll be home in a couple of days. But right now she's going to be with him, so she's not going to be in the background doing what B do on the show. Which, like I say, family is always going to be number one and first
and foremost.
And this is it's secondary when it comes to that. I mean, you got to look at it like that. You know,
100%.
I definitely respect and appreciate everyone who comes out and support. But at the same time, you know, when things like that happen, as they say in show business, the show must go on.
Must go on.
Yeah, and we putting on the show. But you know, you also life must go on as well. So,
100%.
Yeah, and that's where we are right now. So, but how are you doing?
Hey man, well, I was scrambling myself because you know, I got on about 6:30 and logged in, and then I came back to the computer and didn't see anything. So I started checking, like, what did I miss? And then I see that you send another link. So there it is, man. But I thought I had my days mixed up, man. I'm like, what did I miss? Is the day? What is the day? Is the day Tuesday? I mean, you know, so I started going back, counting my week. So here we are, man. I'm so sorry to hear about B's husband. And hey, man, hey B, if you're listening, just stay safe, slow it down, take it easy, and relax as much as you can. And you got to go slow to go fast sometimes. So.
Right.
I think, man, because B is one of those people, man. She's gonna save the world. She's gonna take care of everybody. So hopefully, B, if you're listening, just do what you need to do and make sure you take care of yourself as well. So we're praying for you, 100%.
Yeah, 100. And well, again, 100% on that. And thank you. I mean, I'm sure if she is listening, that she appreciate that. I mean, I would appreciate it. It's just the fact that you know. You know, all of this is virtual friendships, and that's what we have. You know, we all have virtual friendships and things like that. But at the same time, you know, when anyone shares that type of information with you, you want to make sure that you respect. You know, and it's like, wow. And I see we got Aquafunk down in the house. What's up?
Aquafunk, my man,
eating and lurking. And man, Derek Frank. Now, Derek Frank, Walt is he's new. He's new. He's a new subscriber.
Hey, Derek.
He's going to be a new guest on the show. So we got him already listed. So you might see his thumbnail. He's an author. So he has a new book that we're going to have to definitely hear about. I heard that he's definitely be a great person to have. And I see B's in the house. So what's up, B? Yeah,
Hey,
man, we
B.
just talking about you. Yeah.
Yes.
And Captain Johnson's down there saying hello, everyone. So
All right.
what's
Hey,
up,
Captain.
Captain Johnson? Yeah. So, but yeah, so we're looking forward to having Derek Frank on. Now he's another referral from Triple E. So Triple E
Okay.
sent another
Man,
one
Triple
our
E,
way. Yeah. So
man, producer of the
yeah,
year, man.
He's out there.
Absolutely.
He's out there slinging them our way. So because of that, I didn't even have to
Yeah,
do a
for
lot of
sure,
vetting.
man.
I ain't had to do a lot of vetting with Mr. Frank. I just went on and, because matter of fact, I did a thumbnail and scheduled them, and he was like, "Man, you fast." I like, if Triple E sending you my way, I ain't got to worry about it. I know we straight. We straight. So, but it's good to have him here. And I see Phil Dull out there. Hey, Phil, how you doing? And thank you for being here. And Mr. Rudy's out there. Hey, Rudy, thank you for coming through on the Iron Sharpening Iron Show. So, look, Walt, we don't have any guests, and that's very rare. We've got 55 episodes where we've had a guest every episode. In this day,
Okay,
we
well,
don't
hey,
have a
man, we're
guest.
gonna make it happen. We're gonna make it do what it do, and we're gonna figure it out. So no worries, man. We do have people in the chat, and I'm sure they may have a few questions and a few things they want to know answers to. And hey, man, we live life every day, so I'm sure we have plenty to discuss.
Oh yeah, 100%.
You know,
Yeah, 100%.
I was going to say we don't have to go back and revisit your bowling experience, but I mean, you know, if we want to do that, we can do that too. And you know, that's what it is, man.
Look, we can go back and visit it, but I thought I'd already put a bullet in that thing and it's gone, so I ain't worried about that. But
yeah,
you know,
you put it to rest, man. You already put it to rest.
Let me tell you. Don't walk up on me on the lanes like I don't know how to roll. That was just a bad day. So if you know,
Yeah. Well, you know, man, you see, I haven't challenged you. I mean, I've been talking trash, but I have not challenged you because I know better. So
yeah. But
I would advise anyone who yeah, I mean, it happens, but I would still advise anyone to probably take a few warm-ups before you go see Big Jack on the bowling alley or the golf course for that matter. So yeah.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, hey, I mean, I can get around.
Hey, look, you still may have a suicide drill in you too, so I wouldn't go head to head with you either. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, look, I look now size wise. Yeah, I don't know if you want to go now. If we was going to run on the track or whatever, you got me, but I don't know if I can.
Yeah.
I think I run my 40 now and forever. So you know about forever. Yeah. So B says she's on her way back to the hospital. I'm going to play the replay when she get there. See y'all. So be safe in your travels, getting back, and again, our prayers are with you and your husband in this time of recovery from having a heart attack. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, wow. So and that's one of the things what we talk about a lot on the show is men's health or even health all the way. And I know I'm one of those people that need to get my act together. I really do. So you be on this show. We be on this show talking about it and then don't do nothing about it. That's you the biggest and the worst for me. That's how I look at myself. Not talk about anybody else but me. That it's like how you going to say all that and then don't do nothing about it. But again, we're praying for B and her family, her husband, as he goes through the recovery, and again, everyone out there. So I know Phil Dunn made a comment there. He said, "Yes, sir. Things are good. Cloudy all day in Colorado." So did not know he was in Colorado. So if Phil Dunn will drop what part of Colorado, because I got a family that lives in Colorado. And we've been to Colorado several times. So now that I know that somebody's out there, we might have to check you out. So drop it in there if you don't mind sharing that part with us.
Yeah, my last
excuse me.
My last visit to Colorado was on the motorcycle, going cross country with two summers ago. But I remember, man, the tail of the dragon. The tail of he's in Aspen. No, in Durango. Okay, no, in Durango. Yeah. North of
Durango.
North of Durango. Yeah. Okay, been through Durango. 100%. So Phil, I'm sure you're familiar with the tail of the $1 million. Excuse me, I said tail of the dragon. The $1 Million Highway It goes from I want to say Stapleton to Ouray, maybe 12,000 feet above sea level, and it's S curves all day long, bro. And I'm gonna tell you, it's Silverton. Thank you, Silverton.
Yeah.
Thank you, Phil. Silverton to Ouray, and hey, bro. As far as
Wow.
motorcycle trips go, I have never been so challenged by a ride in my life. I mean, going
Oh,
cross
wow.
country, yeah, that's one thing.
Right.
The wind, the weather, the whole 9 yards. But the $1 Million Highway, I challenge everyone to Google the $1 Million Highway.
I'll just Google it.
Just
Don't
Google
do it.
You
Don't
on
do it.
YouTube. Hey man, I say go. If you ride, go ride it because
Right.
yeah, if you ride it, go ride it because there's guys that ride it almost every day, man. And they go through that thing like nothing. You know, we were in the way. You know,
Oh yeah, I got you. I got you.
I mean, we had never seen the road before. You know, so there's
Right,
people
right.
that just take that road almost every day. They just ride it. You know, but
Wow.
on this end, on the East Coast, the only thing that's even close to it is the Tail of the Dragon, which is on the North Carolina-Tennessee border.
Right.
And compared to the $1 Million Highway, the Tail of the Dragon is like 95 south, man. It's
Oh wow, I got
piece
you.
of cake. Yeah, yeah.
Got
It's $1
you.
Million Highway, bro.
Right.
It's it's an amazing, man. Like you get caught up in it. It's so beautiful. You get caught up in, man, like, and it's dangerous. But you get caught up like, how did they even build this thing? Like, how many people even died building this thing?
Oh
Yeah,
wow.
so
Yeah.
so
Yeah, that's crazy right there. I
yeah.
mean, I don't ride a motorcycle, so it would definitely be something that'd be super crazy for me. So I know we got the sources here from Hawaii. Hey, source, hello, and he says aloha. We got so Derek Frank made the comment that Colorado is a beautiful place, and it really is.
Yes,
So
sir.
we've been in Denver. My wife is from Denver. She's from
Okay.
Denver, and she got family still there. And I got some other family that's in Denver, Colorado. So, and then when we go out there, of course, we do the Rocky Mountains and we did the train ride through Colorado, and then we also went to Pikes Peak. So that's that highest point. We were up there, and you got to get oxygen while you're at the top of the peak, man. It's a little rough up there. So. Yeah, so I don't say it's rough, but it is
I
one of those.
understand, but
It's different. Well, I mean, we go in the summertime, so it's in the middle of July, and we're making snowballs, and I'm like, way up here.
Yeah.
You know, when you're making snowballs at the top of the mountain, it's like, we're way up here. So, so I see Cindy Lifestyle and More is in the house. Hello, Cindy, how you
Hey,
doing?
Cindy.
Also, Ravishing is here, and look, we got some superstars in the house today.
Absolutely,
So
100%.
so glad to have Also Ravishing and Cindy
Yes.
Lifestyle and More. And those know in a couple of weeks we got the Battle of the Sexes coming up, and Cindy Lifestyle and More will be one of the panelists on the women's side of the Battle of the Sexes. So
Yes.
I'm looking forward to having that. Matter of fact, Aqua Funk is on the men's side. So we got.
He's the captain. He's our captain. He's our team captain. He's the team captain.
We had to wait for Aqua to confirm that he was going to be on for we could even promote the show. But we got some good ones. So the real Veronica is on that panel.
Yes.
Sharon Christian is on that panel.
Thank you.
Sharon Christian is on that panel. And then Walt Talks is on that panel. So I think it's going to be a really good show. Oh, and Creating Change is on that panel.
100%.
So so that's going to be a super show. If you can make sure you mark it on your calendars and put it in there, because it's going to be a battle. It's going to be a battle. I'm going to be in the middle. I ain't got nothing to do with nothing but answer the questions. But that's going to be on July the 30th. So that's the last Wednesday of the month, the Battle of the Sexes, and it's a heavy hitter squad on both sides as far as knowledge, craftiness, swiftness, sassiness, all of those things that you can be. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. So I'm looking forward to it for sure, man. So, like I say, I even went out without a doubt and got my referee jersey. So I got the referee jersey now because we're going to be ready for this thing come July the 30th, and we're going to have some fun. So Walt, get your game together, man. Get your
Hey
game
man,
together.
I'm trying to get my A game. So Aquafunk is like he said, don't put it all on him. Hey bro, you're gonna change your name to Dump Truck because you're gonna be carrying the load that night, man. So
Yeah,
yeah, I'm gonna
man.
be support, man. I'll be support.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So also Ravishing made a comment about praying for B and her family, and yes,
Yes.
we are. For those who don't know, and normally B is in the background dropping links, and today would have been no different, but her husband did suffer a heart attack. They did do surgery. They found the blockage. They put in a stent, and he is in recovery there in Texas. So we'll continue to pray for her and her family as they go through the recovery. But that's why she is not with us today and dropping links and all. But it's just another opportunity for us to recognize and support. So we did a quick change, and we say, hey, this is going to be a show where we, appreciate our supporters. And each and every person out there has been doing a wonderful job in helping us through the 55 episodes that we've already put out this year. And I appreciate you all. I really do. I know it's like a virtual friendship, but at the same time, it means a lot to have each and every one of you show up and come in here. And when I called on almost everybody, they've been there and they answered the call, and I appreciate that. Matter of fact, also Ravishing, just I think she's in the Louisiana state. And I was just out there, but I did not come through New Orleans. I went through Baton Rouge. So I didn't try to reach out and say, hey, because she was willing to say, meet up just to say we met. But at the same time, because we flew straight into Baton Rouge, I didn't come that way or even try to reach out. So,
you were too busy bowling, man, rolling that
3. Yeah, I wrote
that 300 set. You know what I mean? I mean, hey, man, I still can't believe that. I can't believe it.
The perfect game is 300. So a perfect game, 12 strikes is 300. I don't know if I had 12 strikes in 9 games. So
and you had 6 300s in your illustrious career.
Oh, in my life,
in tournament play, most of them, right?
Yeah, most of it. But I've done it in that situation, but nah, it broke me off.
Man,
So
I mean, it's cool. It's cool.
But
man,
it was humbling. It was a humbling moment. And then I spent, again, 19 hours in the airport trying to get back. So it was just kicking me all the way. So Christopher Flash is in the house. And those who remember, Christopher Flash was a guest on the show. He was on the Iron Sharpening Iron Show. The only one that's been coming up in the chat, I don't say the only one, but also Ravishing is a person that we wasn't able to get on the show. So she's, I've been on her show. They do Love Talk. So remember, they do the Love Talk, which is an hour. It's now say every Sunday, but it is on Sundays and it's at 6 o'clock. So 6 o'clock PM, I would say Eastern time is when they do Love Talk, which Love Talk is, of course, hour before we do our show on Sundays. And I was on there, and they super host is also Ravishing and Boogie Time, and they do a wonderful job with all kinds of great questions, great guests. So if you get a chance to check them out, go ahead and check them out because it's a good show. Yeah, and she says she's coming. So one day we're gonna get also Ravishing on the show, and we're gonna have a good time.
Absolutely.
Sharon Jackson is in the house. Hello, Mama Jack. What's going on?
Hey, Mama Jack.
Being here. So Walt, how's it been since you've been on the Iron Sharpening Iron Show as a co-host? How has that been?
So,
I mean, I'm not putting you on the spot. But.
No, man. First of all, let me say thank you. Okay, for two reasons. One, you had me on as a guest, and 2 and 3 actually. 2 for inviting me to be your co-host, but 3, man, for I'm not gonna tell everybody what you said about me, what you called me, all the names you called me, but for challenging me, because I'm thinking, man, you got to be kidding. So I have enjoyed every moment of it. I have learned so much because the guests and the listeners or viewers are so diverse. Just learning a lot, So as you get older, man, you kind of get stuck. It's easy to get stuck, and I try my best not to, but it's easy to get stuck in your way of thinking, and your perspectives. So I've always enjoyed listening to other people's uh, uh, perspectives on life and how they perceive things and the way they look at it, because we all know a way, but we don't know the way. So it's been fun. It's been challenging. It's been fun. Sometimes I still cringe when I look at the replays. I'm not gonna lie, man. It's tough sometimes. So I appreciate everyone's patience and grace for putting up with me. And while I learn this YouTube thing, and I really, really, really appreciate it. So I'm humble and honored. So thank you.
No, that's cool. No, that is what's up. So, and I appreciate you being here. You just don't know. You do a wonderful job. I mean, you really do. I know sometimes we give ourselves the hardest time and say, hey, but you know, Walt talks when he comes out. Like I said, it's like E.F. Hutton. When Walt talks, people want to listen. So, you know, somebody wants to listen to you.
Which just goes to show you, man, like A students teach B students how to work for C students. So somebody's got to represent the CD class in the chat. And that's me. So the low calorie logic and the C students, man, are represented, and I take that on proudly. So thank you.
I got
thank
you.
you
Look, I got you. So Sharon Jackson made the comment, the show has been entertaining and educational. Great job. So, and now we got Dapper PH in the house. Hello, Dapper. What's going on? So, and thank you for supporting it. I mean, and again, to have a person with like Dapper PH and all of that's here, Cindy Lifestyle and more, you know, also Ravishing. All of them have their own channels. All of them have their own platforms, and we try to support one another. And it's sometimes you do, and sometimes you're not able to because of your time or your show. But to have all of them come here and just to show, you know, some support, even if they're in the middle of going to work or doing their job or other things that they're doing. I really, really do appreciate that. And that's what this show is all about. You know, I know on his end, Dapper being in the Philippines, it's morning time there. So he's saying it's morning there. So, but what's his name? Mr. Frank asked a question, were you guys friends before the show?
So you want to go ahead, man. You want to tell it, or do you want me to tell it? You know,
go ahead, you tell it. Tell a story.
You're 55, right?
I'm 54.
54. I'm 61. I met Big Jack at the rec center. So I was 14. That means you were what? 8, 9?
About 8. Yeah, about 8 or 9. Yeah.
Yeah. So I had to be about 4, maybe 14, 15. Anyway, I'm at the pool, at the rec center playing pool. And I got a pretty good jackleg pool game. Always been decent. You know, I've been fair. I've been a C student my whole life. You know, it's like I could probably be A and B student, but I like this. I'm a jack of all trades, master of none. I'll leave it at that. So, you got a little power. You hear me? Yeah, man.
Yeah, we here. I got you there.
So that's probably Big Fred. That's probably Big Fred messing with me. Your father.
Yeah.
Anyway. I'm playing Big Jack. I'm playing pool. Big Jack gets on the pool table. He wants to play. He plays. I beat him. But I mean, I'm 14. He's 8, 9. I'm, you know, so no big deal. But he wants to play with his friends. And I told him, you know, the rules are, if you want to stay on the table, you want to play your friends. You need to win. So I didn't tell him he couldn't play. I just told him you need to win so you can stay on the table and then you can play your friends. Those are the rules. Those are the rules I came up under. Those rules are still in effect, probably every rec center around the country right now. So next thing I know, big guy comes back, probably about 6'3", 6'3"?
Shoot.
How tall was Fred, man? About 6'2", 6'3"?
About 6'2", maybe 6'2", yeah.
He seemed like he was a giant to me.
Oh, yeah, we're
anyway,
14 to 9,
yeah. Big guy comes out, man, cut up like a, you know, he comes up to me and says, you won't let my son play pool. And me never being the shy one, I said, I told him he can play, but he needs to win. I didn't say it with any disrespect. I just said, that's what it is. So his father said, so if he wins, if he plays, if I play you, then he can play. If I beat you, then he can play, something like that. And I'm like, yeah, sure. If you can do it, sure. So of course he breaks, I break, I missed my first shot. I don't make anything, and he runs the table on me. And then his son playing. Big Jack is playing pool for the rest of the day with his friends, and I go home with my tail tucked between my legs, and get to my apartment. At the time, I lived in walking distance to the rec center with my mother. And next thing I know, I see his father pull up again. I'm like, this guy is bullying me now, right? So he pulls up. He's coming to visit someone in my building. And I'm like, this guy now, he's bullying me, man. So like, what does he want? So we talked a little bit. We laughed, and he went on and saw his friend in my building. And then I didn't see him for some years. And I didn't see Big Jack for some years. And next thing you know, I got a job, and I show up for the job, and Big Jack's father, Fred, was my supervisor at my new job. So we just laughed and laughed and laughed, and we've been friends ever since, man. And his father is one of those guys, because his father would have been, how old would Fred been? Fred Jack? 10 years. Was he 10 years older than me, maybe?
He's 18 older than me, so whatever that is. So yeah.
So he had
like
me by
70, like 73, 74 coming up. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So and he had me by about 12, 13 years. So
right, yeah.
Yeah, so we were friends. One of the guys I can truly call a friend, and he was a mentor, and he kept me out of a lot of trouble. And not even just trouble, just doing stupid stuff, man. I mean, he just doing stupid stuff. He was one of those guys that always held me accountable. And God bless the dead. I'm sure he's smiling on me, man. But every time I do something stupid or get in my way or don't do what I'm supposed to do, I can hear him in my ear calling me a big dummy. I mean, like, I think Red Fox and got that from him. So that's to answer your question.
Yeah,
we've been friends. Big Jack has been bullying me. His father and his father-son combination been bullying me from day one, man. Since he was about 9 years old. So to answer your question, sir, that's what it is. Now he's gonna tell you a different story, but but I'm telling you, that's what happened. My mind was more developed than his. He was a kid. He probably don't remember. So
look, yeah, the story, all the facts are there. It's just he twisted it up to make it good for TV. But no, and we're right. He was beating us up. So matter of fact, that whole story was even before Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. But if anybody remember that episode, where Uncle Phil had to come in and win on the table for Will, then that's pretty much how it was right there. Because Walt was in there. He wasn't hustling. He wasn't hustling, but we wasn't getting on that table.
Man, I was on one though, man. I was on one. You could put it like this, man. It was a humbling experience, and that was probably one of many lessons in humility I've learned in my life, and that was one of the early ones.
One of them,
yeah. Probably since the time young lady bust me in the nose when I was probably in about the 5th or 6th grade. So
Well, I think we all caught one in the nose before.
Yeah.
So to answer your question, Mr. Frank, that was it. Walt and my dad were really good friends. My dad has passed. And but a lot of the things that my dad did, he was really into bowling, into sports. He could do pretty much all of the stuff that you could do. And basketball, but he didn't look like he could do any of those things.
Man,
so it was very deceiving. He was very deceiving when you didn't think he could do any of it. So you challenge him to everything. And then when he mopped you up, you're sitting there like, what the heck happened? But
Hey man, let me tell you this. Basketball, man. We were working, we were out in the street. I don't know, we got to talking about basketball. And I'm like, man, basketball. What? You play basketball? He says, what are you talking about, man? I can beat you. I said, come on, man, cut it out. We literally went to Toys R Us, bought a basketball, and convinced the guy to let us use the pump to pump it up. And we went over by Mildred's house. We went over by Mildred's and played right there, man. And he beat the brakes off me, man. And I don't think he ever jumped off the daggone ground, man. I don't think he ever left the ground. I mean, he was just shooting from everywhere, man. Lights out. I mean, he rarely missed, man. And then he talked a lot of trash.
I talked to trash,
Yeah, he talked a lot of trash. But hey, man, another lesson. Never underestimate your opponent, right? Yeah.
The thing is,
yeah.
he knew he could do it, and he knew how to do it, and
he knew how to do it, man.
he faked it. And like you
Yeah.
think he don't know nothing, he ain't got it. But
Yeah.
you know, I mean, well, he's passed on now. But I remember when I was I had to be about 15 years old, and my shoe size at that time was I think a 12 or 13, you know, so I'm wearing a size 13 shoe at 14, 15 years old. And I'm like, my feet ain't growing no more. He's like, I bet you $1 million your shoes will grow, your feet are gonna grow. I said, that's a bet, because I'm straight. I know I'm a teenager, shoe ain't grew in a couple of years. And then all of a sudden it was like, boom. I was like, well, I guess I owe you, because they definitely went up. So it stopped at 14, but at the same time,
man.
he already knew that she was going to. I think I was 12. I was 12 and a 12. And I like, my shoe ain't going no past that. I ain't going past that. He was like, yeah, okay, all right, we'll see you next year. You know, I know Mama Jackson, she used to say it'd be cheaper to buy you the box instead of buying these shoes.
Hey,
My
man.
feet was growing, man.
Yeah, man. Hey, look, man, let me tell you something, man. Your father, when I call you all shucks, I call you all shucks. Your father was definitely all shucks, man. He was one of those guys who flew below the radar. You never see him coming. But he knew a whole lot, man. And the thing that I always appreciated about Fred is, and I learned this lesson, especially because you got to understand, man, I'm hanging with him. I'm 18 years old. You know, I've just moved out the house. I'm on my own. You know, I'm trying to figure it out. You know, matter of fact, before I moved out the house, I didn't know how I was going to. And you got to understand, this is 1982. And I'm like, how in the world am I going to make it? And because that, you know, hey man, at that point, I'm a man. I got to go. I couldn't figure out how I was going to make it, man. My rent was $295 a month. This is 1982, and man, it may as well have been $2,000 a month.
Right, yeah.
And your father looked me in the eye and said, "Look, fool," he said, "every day we work 2 to 10." He said, "So before we come to work, we go to the pool hall, we get to work, and after work we hit the bowling alley, you know."
Right.
He said, "You're going to see the same movie 2 times, at least 2 or 3 times with 2 or 3 different people. That's your $295 a month right there." I never forget that. I mean, it's just like once I sat down and did the math, and of course he didn't tell me anything my parents hadn't already told me. My mother and my father. My mother and father were divorced, but they still both told me the same thing, and I knew. But he just broke it down for me, man. And like I said, man, just some of the things of the way I operate right now, man. Some of the things I stand on right now. Some of the values I stand on, principles right now. Your father had a lot to do with that. Not that I didn't know them, but I got to see them in action from a guy who was older than me, but he was still sort of my peer. You know, he was my OG. So I got to see. I mean, I got to ride with him and hang with him and see how he moved. And it was incredible, man. It was a heck of a lesson, man. So,
no, that's cool. No, really, that is cool. That's definitely the things is like I say, and I'm sure when that person is your parent, you overlook a lot of that stuff.
What do they know?
What do they don't know? They're the parent. But by you getting that, so I appreciate it. So Sharon Jackson said, between the shoes and cereal, I probably ran her out the house. I know. I emptied out a lot of pocketbooks for sure. I could eat cereal. Man, I was so bad with cereal that I poured the milk in the box.
Whoa, are you serious?
They had the bag. It was like, just straight out, bro.
What's your favorite cereal, man?
Oh man,
when you were a kid, anyway.
Oh, when I was a kid, it had to be like the Fruit Loops or something. It had to be something sugary. But Fruity Pebbles was a big one. I mean, it was just so many different. It didn't care if it said cereal, I was eating it.
you know, this is funny, man. My cousins used to laugh at me because you know what my favorite cereal was when I was a kid.
Yeah, nah, come on, what you got?
Raisin Bran. Still is.
Raisin Bran's a good one.
Because I like raisins, I like grapes, I like raisins. But it was like, man, you're like an old man, man. Only old people eat that, man. You don't want no Captain Crunch, no Fruity Pebbles, no Fruit Loops, Corn Flakes, and all that. Like, nah, man. Raisin Bran, that was my thing, man. That was
my favorite one, and it only comes out in the season during the Halloween time, is Frankenberry. So I'll eat Frankenberry, but and when it actually still comes out. So That'd be the only time I would be able to get it, but I would knock Frankenberry out the
Like
park.
the old people say, man, it's amazing you don't have the sugar.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you're right. Cause I ate Frankenberry, turned your milk to strawberry, and all that. Oh yeah, I was on it, boy. I was on it.
Frankenberry.
But bro, I used to eat the cereal right out the blocks. I mean, and I would get in trouble. And look, Cindy Lifestyle and More said Raisin Bran is a good cereal, so it is 100%.
Sure.
And coming out of California, I'm sure she's going to say that
Yeah.
because you got that California raisin in that.
Yeah, I like that Raisin
Bran.
Bran Crunch.
Yeah.
But now, man, I don't eat a lot of cereal now, man. You know, I just don't. But man, I still, if I'm going to eat some cereal, that's what I do. But even my grandkids laugh at me. Raisin Bran, pop, Raisin Bran. Yeah, Raisin Bran.
I'm a cornflake person now, but back in the day, that was the thing. Cornflakes is mine. So I see we got who else is in here? The Gen X effect is in the house. So hey, Gen X, how you doing? And thanks. He's another former guest on the show, and thank you for popping in and hanging out with us. It's cool, and I do appreciate you being here. I appreciate you being a guest, not a guest, but a host, because you started as a guest, and I want to say, I'm trying to think what episode. I remember you were after the Twins. So you were after the Twins and before DBC Aquatics.
Yeah.
And I can't tell you what number you were, but I remember the show and I remember having you on, and we had a good time, you know, because I know you. Yeah. And that's nothing wrong, but it's when you have these type of conversations and you're talking is when you get to learn a little bit more about the person, because you know, I don't say you laid your hair down because your hair gone, but
gone.
But at the same time, you really laid it down because you laid your head down and told us some things, and it was like, wow, that was pretty cool. So since you've been a co-host, and I'm gonna answer the question too. What's been your favorite episode so far? Which one you think?
You know what, man? I was thinking about that when you when you in your introduction and we started talking. I don't think I really have a favorite because I don't think there's one show that I haven't learned something. I don't think I've ever logged off with you and not said, man, that was interesting. I mean, like, you know, man, in my mind, and that's where the fun starts. I enjoy having real conversations. I even enjoy the tough conversations.
Right.
I really appreciate when I can walk away from a conversation feeling like, man, I learned something. Someone added value to my life, and I like to think that I add value to someone else's, to other people's lives. So I don't have a favorite because all of them have been like, one child for me. But if I had more, it's kind of like picking your favorite kid. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, I got you.
Some do different things, but each show has really, really, really has helped me, and I've learned a lot. You know, and it's just weird, man. It's just like the craziest thing, man. Because I'm like, what in the world? What value or what could I? You know, what Jack? Why do you need me? You know,
right.
And it's, I'm telling you, man. You were right. I was wrong. I stand corrected. You know, you called it, man. I could not fathom being here with probably 20, 30 shows later, maybe.
Oh yeah. I can't, I don't even know the number because you just it's like he was already here the whole time. Yeah.
So
we'll have to pull the number and see what it is. So what we'll be asking, and I put it in the chat, and definitely put it in the chat on YouTube, we need some supporters. We need some help. So we're asking people who are watching, people who are supporting this, and people who's going to watch it later to watch the whole Iron Sharpening Iron playlist. So from the first episode with Nancy Green to this episode now, and help us get to the next milestone. So that's one of the things that we're asking for. So and we got I got a poll up there saying, would you help and this and that. And right now we're doing pretty good. We got 83% said yes, they'll help, and 17 said no. So I appreciate the ones saying no, because of the fact that, I prefer honesty over anything, because everybody says, yeah, and don't do it. So, but at the same time, it would help, and and it's not the first time I've heard this. I've seen different channels do different ways of getting it. It's just the fact that we're close, we are close, but it's just it bothers me to a point to not have something accomplished. So that milestone, once we get there, it's not even like, well, you're just trying to get. It's not even about trying to get anything other than clicking that milestone and say that one's done, and then we move on to the next milestone. Every show, we try to get better. We try to get really good guests to come on the show and to do a lot of things to make sure that when you walk away and you finish watching the show, that you got something from it. That's what that's the whole thing. And I think we're doing a really, really good job with that, and we have some really good guests. And like you say, I can't pick a favorite. I cannot pick a favorite one because they all have been good. It's a lot of work for people who don't know how much work goes into putting the show together and putting up the questions. And the one thing I'm gonna throw out there, this is a nugget for everybody. Walt Talk doesn't know any of the questions. He don't know what I'm going to ask before I ask it. So he's hearing the question for the first time, just like the guests know the questions. Excuse me, because I'll send it to the guests, but Walt doesn't know. And
I prefer it that way too,
he
man.
prefer it, yeah. So
I really do. I really do.
And so when some of the things that you say, it's like this man is way wiser than excuse me. You surprised me more than the guests because I'm like, hey, Walt is deep.
Hey man, but no, not even that. It's just that okay. I mean again, I just like real conversations. I'm okay with small talk with people I don't know, like we meet at a cocktail party, an event. I can have small talk, but once I know you, and in this case, I don't know everyone personally, but kind of like at the relationship that we have established on this channel, I like to have real conversations. I just like to have real conversations because you have to think about these things. You walk away knowing how you really feel. And the thing is, man, if you don't say it, it didn't happen. We can assume anything. But back to your point, I don't know the questions, but I'm also not working nearly as hard as you, bro. And I respect your hustle more than anything. And that's why I told you, man, when I see, got a chance to see behind the curtain, behind the scenes, and how much actually goes into this 90 minutes, how much preparation you put into it, and how many emails you have to answer, how many calls you have to make. Like I said, you may not be at the numbers you want to be at, man, but this is a great way to get your reps in, get your reps in. So just, and again, like me, one thing about the both of us that we do have in common, we are big process guys. You know what I mean? The results are nice. Don't get me wrong. Everyone likes nice results. But for me, the process, man, because I get bored quick. So the process is what keeps me going. And I see how much work you put into it, man. And most of the people on tonight have channels. So, so a salute to all of you, because even you being here tonight, you can be working on something else. So I respect that. And then lastly, man, people are like, hey, Walt, you need a channel. No, I don't. No, I don't. No, I don't. That's too much like work, man. And, I wake up in the morning. Sometimes I'm going to do absolutely nothing, and I'm going to be 30 minutes late doing that. And it might be golf, it might be motorcycle, but man, I will help you do anything you need me to help you do, as you know. But bro, to be a person who is responsible for putting out content, I have the ultimate respect for all of you, because it's a lot of work. And I just get to see from the sidelines. So I can't even imagine, man, how much time away from your family. I know how much time we talk.
Oh yeah.
Just when we have a discussion. And then I'll say this. How many things you put out, and I'll question you on.
Oh yeah.
And I'll question you. And I'm like, man, what about, have you considered this? Have you considered that? And then we'll get to the point where it's like, okay, cool. I thought, and it's not changing the concept, it may just be a different presentation. So the playlist, Ray, before you go to, there you go. I had to check that out.
Aqua Funk is teaching us how to accept that challenge that we threw out there. And you just, like I say, you click on it, you let it play, put the phone down, turn the volume down, and just let it play. I mean, it really, it's about the watch hours. That is our next goal that we're trying to get, is the watch hours. But that's one way to do it. I put up a couple of channels a night. I really do. And before I go to bed, but I'll let it just play through. So I'll play through their playlists and help other channels get their hours and things like that. So it's just it's a support. It's definitely one way to support the other people that's out there. And I'm all about the supporting and helping. I believe. I mean, we know my motto, or the motto of this show, is we are stronger together. And if each one can reach one, we can all grow and glow. And that's what it's all about. We all can get there. I'm not in competition with anybody. We talked about that before, because it's enough for all of us. So, there's no reason for me to be out there like I'm not going to help Aqua. I'm not going to help the Source. I'm not going to help. No, I want them all to, hey, it's enough for all of us to have some. So let's get it. Let's
floats all boats, right? The rising tide floats all boats, man. Let me ask you this. So back to Aqua Funk's point.
Mm-hmm.
So if you have a YouTube email, I signed in on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
If I sign in from two different devices on the same email address, do you get both credit for both?
I don't think so. I think it's just you're watching. Yeah, it's just because the same email address. Gotcha. So no different than me trying to watch my own stuff. I don't get any credit for watching my own videos.
Right. That makes sense.
So it's like you don't get any credit. And again, we're not trying to beat the system. We're not even trying to. Like I say, I do this. We've been doing this right now since the beginning of the year for free. So, and I'm enjoying every minute of it. So it's not about that. It's the milestone is there that I just haven't got, and it's like I want to get it. Yeah. When it was 50 subscribers, I was like, wow. Once we hit 50, it was like, well, shoot, let's get 100. And then when we got 100, let's get 1,000. So it was like, but those who are not there and they haven't gotten there yet, it's not saying that you can't get there, and we'll help you do whatever we can to get you to where you want to be. And if you need the 50, you need 50 to go live. And that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to go live. So that's why the big push was 50 in the beginning. But when it blew up,
man,
go ahead.
Bad news travels faster than good news. The negative always outweighs the positive when it comes to this YouTube thing. I think, man, what I'm most proud of and what made me say yes to your offer. Hey, man, you doing this, you are doing this organically. I mean, not a lot of clickbait, not a lot of controversy. We don't, man, just the topics that we discuss is just life, but we're not even really, discussing anything real heavy. I mean, just the conversations, just the civilized conversations between grown folks, and it's respectful. And man, that's big, because I'm sure, man, if you get on here, man, took your shirt off, did something crazy, you know what I mean? You don't have to worry about me taking mine off.
Mine off.
Doing something crazy, man, get your belly button pierced and all that, man, smoke a joint. I don't know, whatever people do nowadays, man. If you were doing that, you probably it would go viral, or if you said something, started an internet beef with somebody, it probably would go viral, man. So I'm glad that you have stood on your square and done this thing the old-fashioned way and respected the process along the way, man. So I salute you for that too, because a lot of people, you get caught up in the flash and dash, and the internet by design is like it's about likes, views, and shares, right?
Right.
So I can say that you're earning them one listener, one viewer at a time, and you ought to be proud of that, man. You ought to be proud of it. And I'm gonna tell you, I wasn't a naysayer, but when you told me the concept of the show, being a guy who watches internet, and the algorithm grabs me too, I'm like, man, that's interesting. I mean, like, but how? I hope, I hope it can do what you needed to do. And kudos to your listeners and viewers, because there's clearly an audience for positivity in this world, man, and that makes me feel good. So I appreciate that.
No, and I appreciate you even saying that. That means a lot. It really does. Again, we're trying to put real stuff out there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I'm not that person that's going to do too much that's real crazy or whatever. You know, like I say, if I got to come back and explain it to my family and explain it to my kids, you know, why daddy walking around in a thong or whatever on the dang internet.
Man, hold on, man.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, but
I cannot see that, man. Please stop. Stop.
I
cannot see.
Yeah. No, we don't want that at all. We don't want that at all. So Aquafunk is in the chat, dropping all kinds of knowledge, and just about watching the videos and how you can watch one video 5 times and you still get the credit for it. It's not
okay.
You don't have to watch them all. The reason I say that because all those shows were good. We had a really good show. Each one from Nancy Green all the way to who was last, who we had last, who was our last guest, and that was Mr. James, was it? Yeah, Lewis, Mr. Lewis, Eric Lewis, Eric Lewis, it was more than a haircut. So from Nancy Green to Mr. Lewis, we've had all good shows. So it would be easy for me to just go to the playlist and just play them all through because each one of them gave us something. And so that's where the idea came from. To hey, if we get, and like I say, ain't that's for a lot. You just saying 20 people. If 20 people did it, if 10 people did it, if one person do it, we're still getting what It's just the fact that I know that is out there. So we appreciate you, Aquafunk, for dropping that knowledge. Sharon Jackson out there talking about oh no, and I know she's talking about that thong thing. So.
Man, so you wouldn't be a thong, it would be more like a sumo wrestler, man.
You don't want to see that either.
Man. I had a weird experience yesterday, man.
What?
I pulled up to the gas. So, wow. I don't even know how I didn't tell you this. On the gas pump, you see people pumping gas all the time on their cell phones, right?
Right.
And there's a sign that says, do not pump gas.
Oh, yeah.
Do not use your phone while pumping gas.
Right.
Anyway, I go to the gas station, man. Guys on the cell phone, pumping gas, not paying attention. And I guess he had it set for to automatically shut off. And I guess it didn't shut off. So there's gas all over the place. Now, for those who don't know, I'm a retired firefighter. So he goes to the window to tell the guy, one to get his change. He didn't seem too worried about the gas, but there's gas all on the ground. So it's like, we got a potential hazmat incident. So he goes to the window to get his change, tell the guy he spilled some gas. And about that time, a guy comes up to the window smoking a cigarette.
Oh, wow.
So now this guy's got gas all down his arm. He's got on a long sleeve shirt and he's got gas all up his arm. The guy smoking a cigarette, I guess, got too close and flame on.
Yeah.
What's the first thing you're supposed to do?
They say stop, drop, and roll.
Stop, drop, and roll. But when that fire hits you, it's stand up and run.
Yeah, run. Yeah.
So he stands up and runs. Now, I'm out the game. I'd like to help him, but these guys running. So we're trying to maneuver to just get him to just get on the grass, and it's in the city, man. I'm in DC, so it's in the city.
Right.
A police officer rolls up. Rookie cop. He gets out and goes, and we're all trying to help this guy. The guy runs to the police officer. The rookie cop panics, pulls out his gun and shot him.
What the heck?
And shot him. And guess why he said he shot him?
I couldn't even imagine why would you. I mean, what threat was he to you?
For waving the firearm.
Man, come here, man. Look,
I'm sorry.
look, you had me too. I was into this.
Oh man, I'm sorry, man. I get my grandkids with that one. Oh man, I got him with it over the weekend. I'm sorry, man.
Yeah,
Oh man, I know
yeah.
Uncle Funk. I'm sorry, bro.
You
Oh
had me.
man, I'm
You
sorry.
had me too. I was
I
all
know,
into
man,
it. Like,
was
man,
oh man, I'm like, oh man, I'm sorry, bro. I had to get you, man. I know it was corny. Hey, that's my corny joke for the day, man.
I was
That's
sitting
my
there
corny
like,
joke for the
and
day.
then Uncle Fuck said, "Boo." Look, I was sitting there like, man, I'm about to get mad. I'm about
Oh
to
man,
protesting
oh
some more
man.
stuff, man. I'm
But you
like,
know,
come
when you
on.
go, man, you go to a dinner, you sitting there, 10 people at a wedding or whatever, any event, man, you got 10 people sitting around the table. And I did just tell this joke the other day. And people are, what do you do? What do you do? What do you know? All those conversations. I went to a 50th, I went to a 50th reunion. I mean, a 50th anniversary, excuse me, wedding anniversary last weekend. And last Saturday. And you're sitting around the table, people asking you questions. What do you do? What do you do? So, tell them what I did. And so of course, what's the worst thing? Did you like Backdraft? Do you like any of the shows? And then it's like, what's the worst thing that ever happened?
Right.
So then, of course, I tell them a joke, and of course, everybody's like, "What? Are you
Yeah.
kidding me?"
All the time I was in it.
Yeah.
I was in it, especially
Yeah,
because
man.
you know DC.
Yeah.
That ain't like
I
unheard of.
know, man. So you get them on the hook.
Oh, you got them. Yeah.
And you got them, man. So
you
that was my corny joke for the day, man.
No,
So,
but you mastered that one like a magician. I was in it.
man.
I was waiting, looking at the right hand.
Oh,
Like,
man.
did you get the fire out? The dude roll into the fire,
man.
the gas on the ground. What's up? What's up?
Yeah. So that's what it was.
Well, look, I appreciate the fact that I caught it when you hit your punchline. Because I can still be sitting there like,
man,
where you gonna come from? We he ain't have a gun.
Man. Yeah. So
for those who haven't caught it yet, that's out there. The firearm, his arm was on fire. Firearm,
firearm.
Yeah. For those who haven't gotten there yet, and they're still like, what? What are you talking about?
Bad joke of the day. But it's like, man, when people pay attention, and we talk about having conversations and people listening to you. So, like, for example, right? I don't know, pick a street, Main Street, Main Street, USA. A bus is going down the street, down Main Street with 20 people on the bus, right?
Right.
The bus goes 2 stops, picks up 3 people, goes another 3 blocks, picks up 3 people, goes 4 blocks, drops off 2, goes around the corner, goes 2 blocks, picks up 1 person. You with me?
Yeah.
How many stops did the bus make?
Oh, how many stops?
You see what I'm saying? So it's like we anticipate what people are going to say.
Right.
And that's the hardest thing for me to do on this show. Because the way I'm trained, and like most, but I'm trained that way, like people telling you what's going on with their situation. And I'm sorry. Sorry, Uncle Funk. Sorry, bro. But for me, I'm just giving you an example. For me, the thing that makes me cringe more than anything is making sure I'm listening and paying attention.
Right. Gotcha.
And I use myself as an example because you know what you know. You kind of anticipate what people are saying, and that's how we miss things. So I try to make sure, and that's where my answers and my questions come from, because I just don't know. These like questions that how my brain works. I really want to know, well, how did that happen? How did you get to that? And that's where my questions come from. Just paying attention to people and listening. Like, well, if for that to happen, this had to happen. So how did you get to that? So I need it. That's why I enjoy this show so much, because that's how I learn. That's how my brain works. Yeah.
But and the good thing is, because a lot of people, I mean, if you hosted a show, and you would know a lot, but if you never have and you're on the outside looking in, you don't realize how many, the person who's actually, like, I'm in the control room basically, and I got a lot more buttons to push and things.
Yes.
And you miss things because you're monitoring the chat. You're because you want to make sure no one's getting abused down there because of trolls and all of the other, that comes in. And then you're also making sure that, who's behind stage you got to bring up and all of those little things, putting the commercials in. Excuse me, all the little buttons that you got to push. And it's not a lot of stuff going on, but it is, you can miss certain words. And it's good to have you there because of the fact that you pick up on the stuff that I miss, and you're asking the questions that I might not have thought about asking. You have a definitely more you're more detail oriented than I am. Even like my wife, she gets on me now because she's like, so and so's in an accident. Okay, so what happened? How they doing? Oh, there was an accident. Like,
you and I
there was an accident.
Hey man.
And so remember we talked about that before. You're a headline person, that you read the whole article, and I'm straight on the headline. Da 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 da. Bam, I'm good. Okay, you don't even know what the story about. Don't need to know. It's just, the headline told it all, and that's where you miss a lot because the headline is deceiving. Because all they want you to do is buy the paper or buy the story, get the story. Get the click. Like you say, it's clickbait. It's like
and that's why I appreciate what you do because you can easily do that and you don't.
Yeah.
But let me ask you this, man. Help me understand this though.
Mm-hmm.
When you hear things when you hear things going on and you see things happening, do you ever I always put myself in someone else's I try to look at someone else's perspective, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, man, how in the world did that happen? Like, what makes a person? Because here's the thing: like driving down the street. Hey, man, somebody driving down the street crazy. You blowing your horn or me blowing my horn at them. They're already driving down the street real crazy, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they are already out of pocket. So, I mean, I can blow my horn, I can give them the finger, but what good is that really going to do when you think about that at the end of the day, right? So when I see people have situations or you see an accident or you see, like I ride a motorcycle, if you see somebody bowl, somebody saw you bowl the other day, shoot 100 and whatever, they like, how in the world does this guy do that? I mean, like, I always want to know, how does that happen? I need to know, like, how do we get to this point? That's for me, that's, and I'm not necessarily a huge details person, but it has to make sense. If I'm having a conversation, it has to make sense. Or I can just sit there and tell you, yeah, man, really? Oh, wow, that's too bad, tough.
Yeah.
But if I'm listening to you and it's not making sense, like if you start off the conversation with, hey, man, today is Tuesday, we have to stop and establish the fact, we got to stipulate the fact that today is Wednesday and then move forward from there. That's just the way my brain works, man. I mean, so.
That really is it is good. I mean, that's good because we have a good combination. I mean, it's a good, 100%. together it works because that good cop, bad cop situation, and the thing is, because you have, I have questions that's already created. I've already sent it to the person and I'm asking the question, we keep the conversation going and I'm learning. I really am learning, but because I know the question, like you say, I'm anticipating the answer. I already, and then when they throw a curveball at me, I'm like, oh, yeah. Okay. Like even my mom. Remember, my mom was a guest on the show. Remember,
especially your mom,
man. She threw me a curveball all my life. I thought one thing, and she like, no, none of that. And I'm like, what? All this time, I didn't know. I really didn't know. So it's like, so I want to make sure we recognize, because we got Niecy Jackson is out there in the chat. She said, hey, Big Jack and Walt Talk. Drunken Chef Barbecue is in the house. And so I've never, I would say met. We haven't had Drunken Chef Barbecue on the stage. So I don't know anything about him other than the name, but it's always cool to have him come and support. And I can't even say him. I'm going to say have the support of the person, because I really don't know enough about. So, but they have definitely been huge supporters, like Niecy Jackson. Niecy Jackson, that's my aunt. So anybody don't know, that's my aunt, but huge supporters, always there, always, listening in and all. So, but I thank you. So Drunken said, I want to watch the whole playlist, but I will run it for you. Okay. And that's the whole thing.
Playlist, absolutely. Thank you, Drunken. Appreciate that.
So, Yeah, and it's like say so. And the thing is, that's all we're asking for.
Yes.
You know, and if you can do that, that's huge in itself. It's just the fact that that's a lot of look. Each show has been at least an hour, 15 minutes to 2 hours. I mean, at one time we was 2 hours, so we backed it down when we first got started with the show and the after show and all that other stuff. It was
Yeah,
from
man.
2
Yeah, how
hours.
about that? Yeah,
There was some
yeah.
2 hour plus shows that was going on.
Wow,
So to
wow.
ask somebody to watch, 50 episodes, that's
that's a lot.
already that's already over 2 days. Because you think it's 24 hours in a day, and each show is an hour, at least an hour long. So you're already moving into 2 days of watching or listening. So we already know it's not going to be accomplished. The fact that you are willing to try, the fact that you're willing to hit that playlist button and let it just play in the background, even while you're sleeping, you don't even got to listen to it. Just let it play, and you will help us reach that milestone. So that's what we're asking, and that's what we're saying. We already know. I mean, I like I say, I turn it on, and I listen to different people's shows and different that, and try to get there. But at the same time, it's just all about supporting one another where we can, and then at the same time, helping us all grow and glow, because it's just only going to get better. For those who maybe have just coming in or missed the beginning of the show, normally I have B with me, and B normally in the back dropping links. But today B's husband had a heart attack and had to be rushed to the hospital. They did emergency surgery. They were able to find a blockage, put a stent in, and now he's in recovery. So again, our prayers go out to B, and know that she's part of this team, and I she's definitely missed, because she's better than Nightbot. She be dropping those links, and she's on it. She's real on it, but at the same time, 100%. So, Walt, real quick, I guess I want to say this thing. We made some animation. How did you feel about that? How did you feel about the animation?
All right, man. So
the little animated Walt Talks and Big Jacks and all that.
The final product, or getting to the final product?
Well, I mean, either one. You all good.
Okay, so let me first of all, man, as a spectator, right? I'm just freaked out by seeing myself in animation. Let's start with that. So I appreciate what you did, right? And then it was like, okay, so, and then getting past the AI voice, right? Because we had just had the real Veronica on.
Yeah, right.
And listening to her and her voice, even when it's animated, when the visual is animated, it's like, okay, so hey man, so it was me asking you questions, trying to get out of my head, getting past that, and like again, just saying, okay, if I'm watching this, as a spectator, am I going to believe this, watch this, or whatever? But once I got out of my head, what you helped me do and explain some things to me, I was good with it. It was fine. It was fine. But again, man, to me, it has to make sense. It can't be. I have to be able to explain when someone questions me or asks me something. I have to be able to explain my train of thought, and it can't be. My answer can't be, "Oh man, that's just Big Jack," because we in this thing together. Now, here's the thing.
Yeah.
Once I have this conversation with you or anybody else for that matter, I mean, if it ain't illegal, immoral, or fattening, I'm good. I'm in. You know what I mean? But I need to have these conversations, and I don't want to be in a situation where I have an idea or something, have a thought about something, and something goes wrong or doesn't go as you expected it. And then I hate to be the guy. Oh man, I was gonna say something, man, but that guy, I can't. I don't like being that guy. So now, this is my opinion. This is what I think, and then we move on from there. I mean, like I said, it's not, it was fine, but I had to get through that process. I had to walk through those steps, man. So, and again, I appreciate you because you entertain all of it, man. I got to give it to you, bro. You haven't told me to go anywhere yet.
I would do that. Yeah.
No, but I appreciate it, man. You know, because your father probably would have slapped you upside the head by now, man. So I appreciate you, man. So
Nah. The thing is, you're always trying to throw something different. You try to get the point across, and because we are virtual, you know, you could get together,
right?
And you know, so you know, I know you say, well, we could do the voiceovers and all, but our shows are right on top of each other. I mean, even though we do 2 a week, it's not a lot of time in the middle to have, you know, let me send you a script, let you send me back the voice, let me edit the voice and all. So because of that, you know, you have to come up with other strategies. So, you know, before the Iron Sharpening Iron Show, before Big Jack StoryTime on YouTube, remember I was doing videos and all to help people promote their brand.
Yes.
So that I already had the programs and things like that. So now it doesn't look like us. I mean, I'm not even acting like it looked like us, you know, but it's our animated, you know, Big Jack and Bee and Walt Talks. I mean, that was our animation. So I put one together for today's show.
Okay. I was wondering, like, where we going with this?
Yeah, where we going with that, right? I put one together for today's show.
Sense. I'm like, all right.
And we're gonna throw it out there and see what the people in the chat say. See if the people in the chat give us the thumbs up, or if they say no. And if they shoot it down, my feelings will probably be hurt a little bit. But I'll be like, yeah, you know, it's not working. So I'm gonna put it up there. We can stay on stage with it, and we'll talk about it a little bit after we getting close to the end of this show.
Okay.
But let me get you situated. There we go.
There you go. Okay.
And let me see if we can put it up there and see what it looked like, because it's a little short. But it was talking about helping with the watch hours, and that's what the script was.
Okay.
So let's see how it sounded. What's going on?
Yo, what's up, family? It's your guy, the animated version of Big Jack StoryTime. Now y'all know we've been putting in the work, bringing real conversations and real people to the table. But now we need your help to hit that next milestone.
That's right, we're talking watch hours. Man, we're so close to that big goal. If just 20 of our loyal supporters committed to watching the full Iron Sharpening Iron playlist, start to finish, we'd be over the top.
And listen, it's super easy. Just click play on the playlist, let it ride, and vibe out while we sharpen minds, shift perspectives, and build together. I've already dropped the link in the chat, no excuses.
We're not just building a show, we're building a movement. You've been rocking with us, so now we're asking you to go that extra mile. Let's knock this out as a community, because we are stronger together. If each one would reach one,
we all could grow and glow. Y'all know what it is.
And don't forget, we go live every Wednesday and Sunday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, and Instagram.
So hit that playlist, show some love, and let's cross that finish line together.
This is the Iron Sharpening Iron Show. Subscribe, hit that notification bell, and let's grow and glow.
There we go. All right.
22 waist, man. I'm still trying to get past the guy with the 22 waist, man.
Yeah.
But that was slick, man. That was slick. Okay. Yeah, that was cool, man.
All right, so Cindy Lifestyle and More gave us a hand. So if she backing my play, I'm okay. I'm all good.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
So yeah, Cindy said she gave us.
Man.
Either she gave us a hand or she waving us off, telling us get off the stage with that mess. Aqua Funk said put some music on it. Yeah, I got you.
With a name like Aqua Funk, 100%.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
Drop some tunes to it.
Yeah, okay. But you can only do it for like 30 seconds, or you can.
No, you can. I mean, I could keep going. I mean, I could have did it. No.
No, I'm saying with the music though. With the music, somebody.
As long as it's not a cover song, someone else is. I can. Yeah.
Okay.
So Sharon Jackson made the comment, too cute, believe it will work. So
okay.
And that was the whole thing. So the concept behind that was just the fact that we can drop shorts, we can promote the next shows and things like that. We've done it before with others.
Yes.
And it's a way to be a little bit different because of the fact that, just being creative. And that's what we are. We're content creators. So that's a whole different angle. I know that doesn't look like Big Jack. It doesn't look like Walt Talk, but it's not us. It's our animated versions of us. And but the message is the message. The message is real.
Message
You know,
is the message.
so the script is real, and you know, and it even that it takes probably about 30 minutes, 30 to 45 minutes once I have the script down to put it all together, because each person has their own voice, giving them their own actions and stuff like that. So it's a little, you
So
know.
you have to type up the script for each person.
Correct.
And then okay, cool.
Type up the
Hey,
script,
man,
you know, the
again.
AI person and all that. So it's fun. It gives you something to do, but it makes it different. So not that we're trying to use it to you know, it's just a way to draw the message and get the message out, and it gives you some shorts and different things to go. But you know, we have some fun with it.
And one thing I do appreciate is there's no doubt, because this is my thing with AI, and this is just me as an old guy, right? You see these celebrities having these conversations, and you know it's AI, and you know they're not really saying this, but it's online, right? At least you're not trying to present this as anything other than what it really is.
Right.
Animated. The message is what it
just
is.
the message, yeah.
And like I said, but you know, it's funny because you could have our faces up there, and I don't even put this out in the universe, but you know, saying anything. And that's the danger. That's the dangerous part about not dangerous part. I guess it is, depending on if somebody didn't use it properly. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it is. It's definitely a weapon, and you can use it, and but it's just another way, you know. So the question was going to be, and like I say, in the aqua funk, the shorts are different. With popular music, you can get the pass on a lot of popular music. Yeah. So but the big thing is you want to throw something different. You want to throw, you know, you're reaching different audiences. You're trying different things. The show is the show. I mean, from the Iron Sharpening Iron Show, we know that we do every Wednesday, every Sunday, 7 p.m. Eastern time. And then we ended up with We Be Jamming live show, you know, and that's the last Saturday of every month. So the last Saturday every month at 9 p.m. Eastern time, we get the musical artists, we get the poets and the comedians on the stage. And we've definitely put some flair to that, you know, got different hosts. I mean, you've hosted it one time, but normally it's Creative Change and
Guy and
Shine did, yeah. So sorry about that, Shine. But so having them on, they got the musical talent, they got the understanding,
musicians, 100%.
and the musicians, and having them on, and we get more and more people that's willing to allow us to put their music on the stage. We're bringing different guests, different groups and all every month. And then the Iron Sharpening Iron Show has some spinoffs, because we got the Gentleman's Journal.
Right.
The Gentleman's Journal came out, and that's the last Sunday of the month. The last Sunday of the month, 7 p.m. Eastern time, we have nothing but men on the panel, and we discuss different topics that men face. And then we threw another curveball in there, and that's the last Wednesday of every month, and that's the Battle of the Sexes. So, and that's gonna be a trip this one coming up. So.
That's gonna be interesting, man. You know, yeah. But you know, I'm gonna tell you, man, it's just like and I guess to your point about the show is the show, you know, and like you do give people questions, but how many times have you written questions out or sent someone questions? And the show just goes and it just goes on its own, which is cool, which is really cool. So this concept, you know, and that just goes to show you, man, in life, you know, sometimes you just can't wait to get started. You know what I mean? You just got to start, because like you say, man, I've seen this thing since I've been involved, morph, you know, from the after show to this, to that, you know, to just different things happening, man. And I mean, so you've been able to adjust, and hey man, I really respect you for that, because a lot of people would dig in, double down, and just be like, nope, this is what I'm doing. You know, I'm wearing corduroys in the spring, I'm wearing checks and plaids, and I don't care what people say. You know,
what Labor Day got to do?
Corduroy Brown today, he's got a new one out, I think.
Yeah.
I caught that today. That was pretty cool. Yeah.
So Corduroy Brown. Definitely, we had him as a guest on the show.
Yes.
He's definitely on the We Be Jamming. He's a regular. We definitely promote his music. and it's good to see him and looking at all that he's doing. So it's good. Like I say, you some of these artists that I had never heard of, I didn't even know who they were, and now we're looking at them putting new songs out and doing new things and all. So hats off to them, and hoping and encouraging them to blow up, because it's tough as a musician, just being a musician, but then to you got so much competition out there as far as your song over their song, and being played on the radio and getting more gigs and being able to go to different clubs and all of that. So hats off to them, like the heavy hitters. Shoot. We in so many different groups out there. It's like Dapper PH, when he was here, him sending his prime timers and sending the videos to us from the Philippines, so that we can actually listen to them, and beautiful music, and great skills, great talent, and and we've had poets on the stage, we have comedians on the stage.
Yes.
Excuse me. And so it's been fun. I really have had a good time doing this. At no time that it's sometimes when I've traveled, and it's like it's a Wednesday, and I'm like, man, I get to a hotel and I gotta log in and hope they got internet and this and that, and so you get concerned. There was some things that used to bother me. Remember, we talked about that too. Because you want this to be professional, and
100%.
you want to give a good product. So I do my best to stay in my seat and try to not be so distracting. But we get someone that's being a distraction on their side, and it's it's good. And we had to change who we let on the stage, because it's
that's happened too.
We've had some some bad guys come up on the stage, and so definitely protective, and the more protective of the people that's in the chat. That's why more like you can't.
Definitely.
It's really not a lot that you could do to bother me.
Yeah, but what you're not
I
going to
don't
do
want
is go on here and bully people.
and that's my big thing. So, and that right there is like, wow. Cause like I tell people all the time, my mom's in that chat. My aunt's in that chat. My wife be in that chat. My kids be in that chat. So I'm not gonna let anybody come in there and just disrespect the chat. And that right there is why, like I say, you're constantly watching and looking and trying to make sure that all the pieces are in line, so that no one is being bullied and no one's being disrespected or overlooked. If somebody put a good comment down there, you want to make sure that we acknowledge that comment if we can. But at the same time, we got a guest on the stage that taking their time to be a guest. If we spent all our time in the chat, we will miss out on what that guest is trying to bring us to. So
that's
trying
where
to
beat
balance
comes
it.
in.
Yeah.
And man, let me tell you something. Again, my hats off to you for what you do. And man, when I realize how much what B does, that's incredible.
Yeah.
I mean, because that's a lot of work. And like you say, it gives you the opportunity to go and do what you need to do and be attentive to the guest and keep me straight.
Right.
And on track. So I appreciate that.
So,
hey man, let me ask you. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, but and a lot of people saying, okay, well, what does B do? All right, well, let's get this straight. Let's get this straight right here. B doesn't have the questions either. So she doesn't know what that person is going to say. She don't know what that person's background is. If they throw a link out there, a channel, a book, they just wrote a book. They got so she's searching all of that stuff based off of what she's hearing. And because of that, it's like I say, it's a big scramble to try to find the person's link, find their channels. They're different from Instagram and TikTok and all of that, so that we can promote them in the chat. And the more we talk about different people, and she's popping those links. If B was here today and all the people we acknowledged in the chat, everybody's link would have been there because of the fact that that's just how B rolls. And so it's definitely remarkable to see her work. And again, she's not doing this because she's receiving a paycheck. she's doing this because this is what, she likes to do, and she, she's part of the team. So she does a lot of work, and it hurt her feelings because I seen it when she sent me the message, and even how she was apologizing. Like, there's no way you should be apologizing to me because you're going to take care of your husband. I'm like, wait a minute, so so Aquafunk on fire, man.
He's lit. He's lit.
So it wasn't a con. It wasn't a con.
That's funny.
It wasn't a con. That's not how we got B. But 100%, and it's funny because I really can't tell you how. I don't know.
Bro, I questioned you too. Remember that?
We was doing the show.
How did you pull that off? Yeah.
We was doing the show. She really liked, almost like what you saying. She liked the product. She liked how we was rolling. And she was like, I can help you build your channel. And I'm like, hey, I need all the help you can get. So if you got help for me, help me. And be like, do these things to the point. And Walt could tell you, for those, because behind the scene. So this was the last thing I wanted to share before we close it out, though.
Mm-hmm.
When the show is normally over, well, before the show even start, we get behind the stage. So anybody who's been on a guest on the Iron Sharpening Iron Show, they know before the show start, we get on stage, we're behind or in the studio, and we have a discussion on what we're going to talk about on the show, or how we're going to, do this certain. I'm going to take you off the stage, I'm going to bring you on, and all those different bells and whistles we got. And then once we get the show rolling, like I say, B's going to work, Walt's going to work, I'm doing my thing. But then when the show is over, we get behind the stage in the studio again, and we discuss what happened. Well, how was the show? We do an after actions review. How was the show? What could we do better? And this and that. So Walt can tell you how many times B then that got on me, but like, you didn't do what I asked you to do. You didn't do it. Like,
let's call it what it is. B made a suggestion, or will make a suggestion. And then so basically B will drop her keys. This is for everybody to see what your playground game was like. B will, oops, I dropped my keys, metaphorically speaking. And she'd been down to pick up her keys, and then I'd push Big Jack over her back. That's pretty much how we do. That's pretty much how it goes. But no, really, man, B is good. And to Aquafunk's point, I asked the same question. I'm like, man, what B, man? Explain B to me. I mean, like, what she does is incredible. And like you said, man, she just like jump right in there, and she knows a lot.
Oh yeah.
And B has a great background in computers and customer service and tech support, I think, right?
Tech support, yeah.
Yeah, man. And I mean, and to me, like, I'm asking questions that are like, I'm sure at some point, and she may not have said it, but she has thought it. Hey, Jack, where did you get this guy from? He doesn't know anything. I mean, like, I used to watch the YouTube, but I knew nothing about being on this side of it.
Right.
So, yeah, she's sharp. And, hey, man, and to your credit, you do listen, and you appreciate being challenged. And, I mean, it's never been really contentious or anything, but it's kind of funny because I'm like, wait a minute, man, let me get this straight. So you want to do what? And then I'll look at B, and B will look at me, and then she said, well, have you considered this? And then that's how it usually goes.
And look, and you can't argue with her because the fact that B has now over 5,000 subscribers.
Yeah.
And she's already monetized, and she's doing all these things. So it's like, well, no, that don't work. Like, it works for me.
It works for me.
Yeah.
It works for me.
So, and I know we could say, well, 5,000 is not a lot. You got to start somewhere. And we started at the same time.
Yeah.
So B started in October of 2024, and I started in October 2024, and she's double my numbers, and she's already there. So, yes, B does have a channel. So yeah, we had to drop her link for you.
Yes.
So B does have a channel. So if you're not a subscriber of B, definitely make sure that you become a subscriber. So I had to find, I got to find that link. But matter of fact, he was here. She was here, so
Oh, there
she's
we
in
go.
the
Come up
chat.
to the top of the chat, to the
Yeah,
very
she's in
top
the
of the
top of the
chat.
chat. Yeah,
Let me
but
see if I can cut and copy and paste it.
yeah.
See if I
So
can, let me
we,
test my
we're
skills
trying
for
to
that.
find B, and I got her right here, so I know. I mean, I know she's right here. But no, B does have a channel, and she's definitely cool, and it's cool to have her as part of the team, and that's how I look at this. We're a team, and so if you went to her channel right now, it'd be like at Memoirs of a Redneck Barbie, and Bar BARBEE. That's her channel. But I'm trying to figure out how to share it. See, that's why you gotta have a B, because I'm all over the place right now. So yeah, she'd be disappointed in us. We're like, y'all messing us up. But Walt, man, this has been really been fun. It really has.
It's been interesting just to have kind of like just conversations about, I get a kick out of when somebody says, yeah, man, I saw the show, man, you think you did a great job, I think yada yada yada. And I'm like, yeah, man, you should have seen us like 5 minutes before. And my janky internet, I don't know what's going on with my internet, man. I'm telling you, I have 3 Wi-Fi situations in my house.
Right.
And I don't know, man. Something about me and this app. And
so I dropped. Well, I'm sorry. I dropped the link I dropped the link in the chat. That's from B's channel. It's one of her lives that's going. So that's the best I could do right now. And she's gonna like. I'm sure if she's watching this, or if she's in the background, or we're gonna watch it, she's gonna be laughing at us because we're scrambling to get a link. So I'm gonna have to go to YouTube school and learn how to drop links like that. Yeah. But if you click on that, you can find B's channel, and look. We getting ready to wrap it up, and here come my time, Anthony. My time. There it is.
My time, my man. What's up, sir?
And my time is he's going to be one of the panelists on the Gentleman's Journal. So we got my time. We got Jared's Talk is going to be on there. Walt Talk's going to be on there. Trying to get Mr. Q Barnes on the house or on that stage. So
legend.
It's going to be. I think that's going to be a good one. So, but we got Anthony. My time. He definitely confirmed that he will be there. And we build I'm building the thumbnail right now. We're just waiting for a couple of more people to come in. So he said he just got off his Wednesday Wellness Live. Yeah, so that's what's up. That's what's up. And thank you for even popping in here after you getting off your own show. So, and that's what it's all about. I mean, that's what it's all about, supporting one another and helping one another. And but I appreciate my time saying he would be on the panel and waiting to hear the great information and knowledge that he has to drop. So
very
thank you for being there.
man. Very knowledgeable. Yes, sir.
Yeah. So this was different, Walt. I mean, normally we have a guest, and we are booked up for the rest of this month with our shows, and we're already building into next month. But we had a plan. And plans change, and when plans change, you move on. But I think we did I know we did a good job, because we got to talk about the show. We got to talk to one another, and we appreciate all of those who were here in the chat today that came through and said hello, watched, and all of that. So I am content, 100%. I think we had a good day. Without a doubt. And but not to hold anybody more, I see even Sharon Jackson saying good night. So she hitting that cue for me too, so that we all can move on and go. But at the same time, we thank everyone again for tuning in and watching the show with us, hanging out with us. Had a really good time. Walt, again, as usual, thank you for hanging out with me. And one more time for B and her husband. Our prayers are with you during the time of recovery, and we definitely pray for a speedy recovery. And B, we'll be here when you ready to come back. And your spot is safe. You got to worry about that.
We try not to break anything, B, until you get back.
Yeah, for real. That's it. You see how we foaming around just doing a link. Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
again, if you have not hit the like button, hit those like buttons. If you have not subscribed, please subscribe. And if you're willing to take on the challenge that we threw out there to you, and just hit that playlist and just let it run, helping us get to the next level with the watch hours and all of that, please do that. I'll definitely appreciate you for it. And if you can't do it, I fully understand, and I appreciate you for that too. So, but until the next time, which will be what, Sunday? Is that our next show? Okay. So until Sunday, we're going to ask you all to stay blessed. Have a peaceful rest of the week. Be safe. And we'll see you Sunday, 7 p.m. Eastern time here on the Iron
Take care,
Sharpening Iron
everyone.
Show. All
Yes.
right. See you later. All right, Walt. Thanks.
Be safe.
Hey, what's up? It's your man, Big Jack, and welcome to the Iron Sharpening Iron Show. This is where we prove we are stronger together, that if each one would reach one, we can all grow and glow. Just another beautiful day. Everybody knows it's a beautiful day out here, and I'm super excited again because of the fact that I'm able to be on the stage and able to be here with you and be here today on, what is the day? Today. Oh, May 4th. May the 4th be with you. I don't know how many Star Wars fans are out there, but May 4th is one of those hype days where you get to, if you're a Star Wars fan and you're into Star Wars, you can actually have a good time with all the different Star Wars movies and the characters and all the things that was hyped up. So one of the things I wanted to do today was definitely make sure that we give tribute to the Star Wars product, the Star Wars movies, the Star Wars characters, and all on May 4th, because it's May the 4th. And they say, May the 4th be with you. So I know I got a wonderful guest that's going to be on today. And we got some, of course, the after show and all of that goes on. And everyone is coming in the chat. And we thank you all for being here today. And I just want to say thank you for all that you've done and all that you're going to do. And I'm, again, super excited, super excited about everything and every thing that's going on today. I'm looking at trying to put things together and put things in perspective. And I know that just the other day, I remember being on the show, and we had a wonderful time on the show. And while we was on the show, we talked about being just, I think it was 40, I want to say it was like 44 or 46 away from 2,000 subscribers. And I'm so happy and so excited today to say that we've crossed that mark. We're on the other side of 2,000, and I am super excited. And thank you all who have subscribed to my channel, subscribe to this channel, because it's because of you that we're able to do the things that we do. And I just want to say again, thank you, because I know it wasn't anything that I did. And it's all because of you that's out there in the audience and in the chat. And I appreciate it. I truly appreciate each and every one of you for allowing me to be on this stage and be here with you and to work it all out. So again, thank you. Thank you. We're on the other side of 2,000, and I'm super excited about that. Really am. But before we get started, I want to give tribute to the Star Wars world and watch this little, I would say, video, and then we're going to have a good time on the Iron Sharpening Iron Show. 1 second. All right, all right. May the force be with you. May the 4th. What a day, what a day. So super excited again for being here on the Iron Sharpening Iron Show. So today we're gonna have a fun day. We're gonna have a fun day because of the fact that we're gonna be able to get you more involved. Got some different trivia questions and all about Star Wars. And I wonder how many out there in the chat are Star Wars fans. Have I actually watched Star Wars before? Any one of the movies? If you have, I mean, put a smiley face or something in the chat so we know that you're out there and that you have watched Star Wars before. If you're a fan, I could tell you this: the first one I seen, I was mesmerized, and as it kept going on, I'm gonna say I didn't stay on like I should have, but I definitely was a true fan. So if you're a Star Wars fan and you've watched it, put some I guess I say stars or hearts or whatever out there, so that we know that you are a Star Wars fan. You can even put in the chat that which movie was your favorite movie? Which one of the Star Wars movies that you watched was your favorite one? So that's something I'm asking you to put in the chat right now. And if you can, just which one was your favorite one? I know that when growing up and watching some of the Star Wars movies, you know, getting caught up in the C-3PO and R2-D2s and the Chewbacca's and all that. That was like the thing growing up. And that was, you know, I remember, I can't remember how old I was when I watched the first one. I see the source out there says Star Wars enjoyed a few movies. So that's good. That's what's up. So yeah, it is cool to be able to watch a couple. Phil Duh, I think, how you doing? Jared Talks is out there. Hello, Jared. And I see B is out there, and thank you. B is better than Nightbot, and she's out there. Sandra's Art and Soul, thank you for being here today. Captain Johnson, thank you for being here with us on the Iron Sharpening Iron Show. And we're just talking about this being May 4th, and May the 4th be with you. Or May the 4th be with you. So we know that it's May the 4th, but May the 4th. So I did put together a couple of trivia things, and we're going to pop them in there and to see where everybody is. So I'm gonna drop it. I'm gonna drop the video, and then you're gonna tell me, and I'm gonna ask you to put in the chat what the answer is. I'll stop the video, pull it off, and then I'll let it run again after everybody put their answers and all in, because we just have a little bit of trivia with this day to see if I could put one out there and see how it looked and how it go. Let's see. All right, all right, all right. So we know the question. The question was, who is Luke and Leia's father? Anyone? Let me see. B put in, come on, someone. Come on, man. It says, come on, someone's German. What's the word? Beta. Okay, I got you. So who is it? That's the question. Who is Luke and Leia's father? So put it in the chat if anyone knows. I've seen B threw something out there. Anybody else knows that answer? This will be their first question. Who is Luke and Leia's father? So we're going to try this one more time. Put it in the chat if you got that answer. All right, all right, all right. So how many of y'all got that one right? Who knew that Luke's father was Darth Vader. Darth Vader is Luke and Princess Leia's father, and probably one of the most misspoken line in the whole movie was when Luke found out who his father was. And a lot of people say the line so bad when Darth Vader says, but we miss it. A lot of people miss it. But if he was a true Star Wars fan, as they say, you probably wouldn't catch that one. So, but if you got that right, and you put it down there that Vader is Luke and Princess Leia's father, you're more than on top of the game. So thank you for participating in the first trivia question. We got a couple more today, and we're going to move forth on May the 4th. Now, I do have a special guest that's going to be on with me today, but circumstances beyond all of our control. She is going to be here a little bit later today, so we're just going to keep going on because I'd say the show must go on. But normally is our after show, and we kick the after show in. We'll turn the tables around a little bit and spin it in a different direction so that we can continue to move forward and move on with the show. With that being said, let me see. I got my man here in the room. Let me see if I can get him up on the stage. Give me 1 second to get my man on the stage, but here we go. Oh, Walt Talks in the house. What's up, man?
Big Jack, what's going on, sir?
Bro? Oh,
Can't call it, man. Can't call it.
It's all good. I'm glad that you're here. Normally we see you on the after show, but I see that you're in the neighborhood today.
Hey, man, I feel the pressure too because the only Star Wars movie I've seen is the first one. So I feel terrible about that right now, so don't ask me any questions.
Oh, well, you already answered the question for me right there when you said that you only seen the first one. So that's normally where a lot of people stop at. Either you got into it or you didn't, and that's normally how it worked when you was. I think Star Wars came out in 1977, I believe.
Yeah.
So I mean, I would have been 7 years old when it came out.
Yeah.
So and then when I watched it, it was like, okay. And anything that came after it, it was a bit like, yeah, okay, so you don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. I'm a true fan of the first one. And I can tell you for sure I missed a lot when it was when the rest of them came. So I can tell you that.
I understand. I have some friends, man, who are not as kind as you are. I mean, man, they look at me like I have two heads when I tell them I've only seen the first one.
I can imagine that.
Yeah.
Well, did you get the first question right that I threw out there?
What was the question?
The question was, who is Luke's and Princess Leia's father?
Oh, that's true.
Luke Skywalker and Princess
Leia's father.
Father.
Oh man, I had my man, but that's not it. He was that's another. I don't know. I don't know.
Huh? Wait a minute, who was you thinking of?
Well, no,
when I said Luke, who was you thinking?
Well, not Luke, but when you said who's the father.
Yeah, who's the father?
I knew my man James Earl Jones was Darth Vader's father. No, he was.
He played the voice. He was the voice of Darth Vader.
I told you I was upside down on Star Wars, man. I told you.
I got you.
Hey, man, that was Star
James Earl
Wars
Jones
deficient.
played the voice of
Darth Vader. Okay, so I'm sorry.
But Darth Vader was the father to Luke Skywalker and Princess Leia.
So it was James Earl Jones' voice.
Well, yes, the voice. Yeah.
Technically.
Yeah,
okay.
Technically.
All right.
Yeah.
Hey, man, I told you I'm Star Wars deficient, man. So hey.
Look, that was another question. I didn't throw it out there and I didn't put it together, but James Earl Jones, and he did a lot of voices.
Yes.
But it also was another, I guess, it was a movie that recently, well, a couple of movies. He got too many. It's hard to say which one you're talking about. But the thing was, we was going with Mufasa and the Lion King. Yeah.
Right.
So yeah, Darth Vader is the same voice, James Earl Jones.
Right, James Earl Jones, right. So James Earl Jones, Morgan Freeman, and who else were the top three voiceover guys in Hollywood? I can't remember who the third one was.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
No one. Well, I could see Morgan Freeman, James Earl Jones.
Yeah.
And I don't know who the other ones would be, but James Earl Jones did a good one, as far as being Darth Vader. I mean,
For sure. Yeah,
he
for
played
sure.
that role, and I think he played it in every one that they used. He was the voice that they used. So that's pretty good. So how you doing, Walt? How
Man, I'm good, sir. I can't complain, man.
Yeah,
I'm alive and well. I'm good. Yeah, I'm alive and well.
Croc Bells, and we reached out and we talking her. She had some other family business that came up. So we were like, hey, well, if you can come on after, once you take care of all of that, you can come on. So what she's doing is moving in that direction. And then she's going to come on later. So I thank you for being able to step up earlier.
Life happens, man.
Yeah, and and that's the whole thing. When you're dealing with, you're a human being and things happen. Yeah. So I wanted to thank her for even, coming, trying to make it work. But it's like you don't want to, put yourself in any type of danger or anything like that.
No, not at all.
Trying to be on this show. So, but we're gonna recognize the people in the chat real quick, and then we hit a quick commercial, and then we'll come back. I see Bee is out there, and she's working harder than anybody like it's better than Nightbot 100%.
Better than Nightbot. Yes.
Better than Nightbot. And you got Cindy Lifestyle and More is out there, and hello Cindy, and thank you. Sharon Jackson is out there, and hello, how you doing? Sandra's Art and Soul. She say, let me see. She said that was a good name that you got, Walt. You got
Thank you.
Walt Talks is a nice name.
Very, very tough trying to figure that out. Very, it was just 50 different combinations of Walt Talks, and I couldn't, so thank you.
That's from Cindy Lifestyle and More said Walt Talks a good name is a good name.
Thank you.
Yeah. So that's good. I know we got Sharon Jackson, the sources out there.
Yes,
Captain Johnson is in the house. Bill Does in the house. I seen Dapper PH earlier today.
Oh,
too.
wow.
And Jared Talks is in the house. It's good to see Jared out here today.
Okay.
So those who don't know, and B, if you can drop that link, I know B's in the neighborhood. If you can drop the link for Jared Talks, because Jared Talks, I think, is like 4. I think he said he's like 4 away from 2,000.
Wow.
4, just 4. So his channel, and Jared, you can put your link in there. Put your link in there in the chat. So anybody who don't know Jared Talks, I was on his show. We're gonna have to get him on the Iron Sharpening Iron Show. Very nice guy. Joe, go check his show out. Or check his channel out, and if you hit that subscribe button, let's push him over that 2,000 mark today. Let it be you that's making him that 2,000 number 2,000. So I believe that's where he was, and we're here trying to support as much as we can for one another. And hey, Walt, I crossed 2,000.
I know. I didn't want to say it, but I'm glad you did. Congratulations, man.
Man.
I didn't want to step on that, but congratulations. And like I said, man, I knew it would happen.
Right.
I knew it would happen, man. I knew it would happen. So now hopefully you got your 2,000. Well, I remember we were trying to get you 50.
Right.
And now we can experience some exponential growth, so we're looking forward to it. Yeah.
Well, no, and I'm super excited because the fact that it's a milestone. Anytime you can get a milestone and you're able to hit those certain numbers, and to me, every one is a milestone.
Absolutely.
I still go back if it says 2,000, then I look back and it says 1,999. I'll be like, what happened to the one? Where did it go? But that's just me being me, but super excited about that, and we're cooking with gas, bro. We're cooking with gas. So
yes, sir.
Every day we come on here, we're having a better time, and I'm really, really enjoying it. But like we would say with anyone, you got to put time in. You got to put, put that, effort in. Whatever if it's important to you, put some time into it.
Yes.
You got to practice. You got to go out here trying to make this a really good show for people to come, entertaining, educational, and that's what it's all about, and helpful. So wherever we can help one another grow and glow, because that's still the motto. We're that grow and glow community, grow and glow together. # grow and glow together, because that's what the community is all about. So that's what we're doing, man. That's what we're doing.
Put your reps in, man. You got to get your reps in. So that's all it is. Just like going to the gym, you got to get your reps, bro.
Well, I need to go back to the gym. So
Hey,
yeah,
easy, man, easy.
I gotta get some reps in. I'm getting a little
easy, man, easy.
So look, we got in the chat, we got Vibing with VC, and I, you know, reaching out to Vibing. I see her email because I'm going to Jamaica soon. So we already booked the flight and everything, and we're like, where do we stay when we get there? I've never been there before. Super excited about going. But I just want to make sure that that we stay in a decent spot so we can learn some of the culture and at the same time get you know, some relaxation. I'm not trying to work. I'm not trying to work. I'm just trying to go down there and enjoy myself. So Vibing with VC, her channel is all about Jamaica and places to go and traveling around. That's one of her channels, and one of the things she talked about. So I reached out to her because that's how the communities work. You know, if somebody's already there, you go to them and say, hey, where should I go? So that's what it's all about. So hopefully she can help me out. Let's say Gino Genius. How you doing? I see you out there. Niecy Jackson's in the house. How you doing? I see that Jared's link is up. So let's get him that. He only needs 4, I think. And if he needs more, let's make sure we hit him. And we thank you all for being here on May the 4th. May the 4th be with you. May the 4th be with you. And we're going to drop this quick commercial. And then, Walt, we're going to come back and do a little bit more chit-chatting if that's all right with you. So we're going to drop this commercial, man. We'll talk with you in a little bit.
Yes, sir.
Get ready for the ultimate live experience. Join us on stage where music, poetry, and comedy collide in a night to remember. Top musicians, spoken word artists, and comedians come together for a unique and unforgettable show. From soulful melodies to side-splitting jokes, this jam-packed event has it all. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride as we bring you the best of the best in this one-of-a-kind performance. Are you ready for the next We Be Jammin' Live?
All right, welcome back to the Iron Sharpening Iron Show. Your man, Big Jack. I got my main man, my partner in crime. Well, we don't commit too many crimes, but my partner, Walt Talks on the stage with me. I know.
Man, we cannot confirm or deny that statement.
Don't tell nobody that.
I just have this vision of you eating McDonald's while I'm going to jail, man.
Oh, Nah, man, you good. But no, so we just pushed that We Be Jammin' Live. It's gonna be May 31st. That's the last Saturday in May. It's the last Saturday. And look, we've been getting some real good acts. A lot of people, now that we moved that format a little bit towards putting the videos up instead of having them come on live, a lot more people are starting to get involved. They're okay with their video going up there. And I can understand that. You know, it really is tough to try to go live, especially when you're talking music, because you got to have all the right equipment to get on the stage and make it sound, you know, come across and sound good. So if you have not heard or checked out We Be Jammin' Live, it's the last Saturday of every month, and we get different musical artists on the stage, and from there we have a good time. So we got musical artists, we got comedians, we got poets, and we just get on the stage and they all have a good time jamming in music or talking about people jamming music and all. So we really have a good time. So doing that. So May 31st, 9 p.m. Eastern time is the next We Be Jammin' Live. And again, we're going to have a good time. So if you haven't checked it out, go in there and look at my channel and look in the playlist that We Be Jammin' and see our April version, and then we can see the March version, and I think February was the first one we did. I want to say, I can't remember. I know we didn't do it January, but
I think it was February.
Right. So that's what's up. So I see the Heavy Hitter Band is in here and vibing with BC, and Aqua Funk is here.
All right.
And Aqua Funk will be the next guest on the Iron Sharpening Iron Show. He's the next one, so he is scheduled to be here Wednesday. So we'll have Aqua Funk with us on Wednesday. So that's going to be pretty cool to have him up on the stage. And those who don't know, and we do have in the middle of this month, Walt, that this is National Adoption Month. Is it not working? You're not hearing me? It says it's a National Adoption Month. So those who have been through adoption or haven't, this is National Adoption Month. So we do got a special coming up for those who we'll talk a little bit more about adoption and the process and all of that for those who might know. So that is something that we got going on in the middle of this month. I can hear you. You having issues?
Not anymore.
Not anymore?
No,
okay.
Not anymore.
Yeah. So they were saying they fine, they can hear you. So, but no, so that's what's up. That's what's up. So, Walt, I know you saying you couldn't answer these questions. So I got another question I wanted to throw out there for the people for May the 4th. So we're gonna see if we can throw another question out there, see if we get this one right. So you tell me what you get on this one. We'll drop it real quick. All right, so I'm gonna stop it. The question was, what color was Yoda's lightsaber? So Yoda's lightsaber, and don't go Googling it. Just see if you got the answer. So anybody in the chat, you can throw it in the chat if you think you got the answer for that. Yoda's lightsaber's color. Put it in the chat and we'll see what you got out there. So we know this is May the 4th, and Desi said red. So that's a good color. That's one of the colors. Patty said white. So there they go. So they're starting to come in. So thank you, Patty. Desi said green. So Desi changed it. Nisi said green. B said baby. What? Green? I don't know what that symbol is, and I'm not. All right. So look, I'm a colorblind person. So somebody says, what's that? Cyan or cayenne? What is that? What is that? CYAN. So
cyan. Yeah.
Cyan. Yeah. So I don't even know what color that would be.
It's like a yellow, but I'm going with white. I'm going with white.
You're going with white? Okay.
Yeah.
Captain Johnson said blue. B said blue. So they're all over the place with it, but it's all good because that's what it's all about. We're having some fun with May the 4th because you watch the movie over and over and you know that they were fighting. I didn't realize this until I was doing the research that each one of them had a different color. None of them was fighting with the same color saber. So that's how you were able to tell who had. Yeah, that was pretty cool. So when I started doing a little research, I learned that. So, let's try this question one more time. Yeah, so it was green.
Somebody got it.
So for everybody out there that said it was green, you got it. You was 100%. Yoda's his lightsaber was green, and I did not know, but that there were so many different lightsabers out there and things like that. So that was pretty cool to learn that, as people, as you watch the movie, and like I wasn't paying attention to none of those things.
Right.
What color's a lightsaber? What color this? What color that? I just wasn't, paying attention to any of that. it took me for the longest time to realize that Luke Skywalker and Princess Leia were brother and sisters, because I always thought he trying to pick up his sister, he trying to hug his sister,
but did they? Okay, help me out on this. It's like I knew that afterwards, because people were talking about it, but I don't remember the movie, and that's terrible. But were they? They didn't know they were brother and sister. Is that correct?
Right, correct.
Right,
that is
right,
correct.
right.
Yeah,
Okay, right.
yeah. They didn't know it.
I do remember that. Right.
They found out, but they did not know it. So it's not unusual for the way it was played out that it looked like, but they did not know 100%.
So you did the research. How much money has Star Wars made since 1977?
That one I don't know, but that's a good question. I didn't even think about putting that together. But I can only imagine how much. I mean, the fact that they have their own day. You don't think of any other movie where we say May the 4th is Star Wars Day. No one else has their own day set aside because of just that word of it was May the Force be with you, but then you look at May the 4th, and it flowed so well that they even made it Star Wars Day.
And just the merch, man, the merch alone.
Oh yeah. Wow. So Tracy's Local Learning is in the house. Hello, Tracy's Desi, Gino Genius is out here. Andy Man TV3, what's up and how you doing? And thank you, Niecy Jackson, Els Endeavor. How y'all doing out there? We have kissing cousins that we don't know they're cousins. That's true, Desi. You're right. You got kissing cousins, you don't even know that you're cousins. You be going, that's what they tell you. Go to the family reunion.
Go to the family reunion, yeah.
You might
take all the guesswork out of it.
Dating your cousin, don't even know it. Oh, so Patty's out in the house. Sandra's Art and Soul. Niecy Jackson, Sharon Jackson, Captain Johnson. We got you all in here, and we thank you. The Source is here. Vibing with VC is in the house. And we thank you all for being here with me on the Iron Sharpening Iron Show. And I know if you're looking at the thumbnail, you say, hey, I came here to see Croc Bells Unlimited. Croc Bells will be here. She just had another engagement that she needed to handle, and we had a conversation. And she said that she will do her best to be here safely. And that was the big thing. We wanted her to be safe getting here. I mean, it serves no purpose to try to do a show or go live while you're driving and all of those other things. It's no purpose for that. So we definitely got to make sure that we stay safe. So, and that's anyone that's out there. So if you're anyone that's out there doing lives and you're driving your car and all that, that's so distracting, and it's not, it's not worth it. Every like and click and view you think you're going to get triple, quadruple, and even more if you wrap yourself around a pole and hurt yourself and all that other stuff. So it's not worth it, So don't do it. That would be my, my, what they say, public service announcement right now. It's just don't do it. Don't do it. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. But Walt, I'm gonna drop another question on you. Do you remember Jabba the Hutt?
Yes, vaguely.
Vaguely. Yes. Okay.
Yes.
The big snail-looking blob guy.
Blob. Yes.
Okay. For anybody out there, who killed Jabba the Hutt?
Oh man, that's.
Do y'all remember who killed Jabba the Hutt?
Man.
Yeah.
And I was around.
B said Pizza the Hut. Good one, B. It probably was. He probably ate too many of them. And they probably killed him from a heart attack. But there was a character in the movie Star Wars that did kill Jabba the Hutt. So anyone out there who knows who was that person, let us know. Put it in the chat. Put it in the chat if you think you know who that was.
I know who it was.
You know who it was?
I have a guess.
Okay, all right. You got a guess.
Yes.
Let me see. Han Solo is what Desi said. Desi said Han Solo killed Jabba the Hutt. So I don't think that was it, but could be. I don't know. I don't have a video for this one. I didn't.
Yeah,
I didn't put a video for all the questions. I do have several questions that I just didn't know. But that was on Harrison Ford, which was Han Solo. He played that role. So Harrison Ford played that role. So look, Eric Van Johnson. Now, Eric Johnson, that's remember, I don't know if you remember Eric coming in baseball from high school. He said Princess Leia. And it was Princess Leia. Princess Leia was the one who killed Jabba the Hutt. Yes, so
Okay.
Eric Van Johnson got it. Hey, Eric, how you doing? And thank you for being here today, hanging out with us on the Iron Sharpening Iron Show. So it was hard to believe when I read it and went through it. It's like Princess Leia, you know, she was a fighter. She had some fight in her, you know, but at the same time, you know, Jabba was he's a big guy. So to say somebody took him out, you know, I guess it doesn't mean anything. So here's another one, and you got to know this one. This is probably one of the easy ones. So which hand did Luke Skywalker lose? Which hand did he lose when he fought Darth Vader?
Hold on, he lost a hand.
Oh. Wow.
I told you I'm terrible, man.
No. I'm not gonna put you on the spot, man.
No, it's okay. I'm okay with it, man.
I'm not gonna put you on the spot.
I accept it. I accept that fully, man.
Yeah.
And I'm not a sci-fi guy to start with.
Right.
So I already know I'm terrible. And if you get into so I'm okay with that.
And Patty said it too. You got a 50-50 shot.
I know it blew it. I got a 50-50 chance. So I'm thinking he had to lose his right hand because that would make it more dramatic.
There you go. Yeah.
It had to. I mean, that would just make it more dramatic.
That's right. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna say he was right-handed, but he did lose his right hand. So he lost his right hand in the battle with Darth Vader when they fought each other. And it was right after that is when he found out who his daddy was. So it's amazing how those two went together. But that's when he found out.
So he fought his father.
Yes.
Lost his hand.
Yes.
And at that point, was it Star Wars 1 when he told him now?
Yeah, it was still first one. Yeah, same one.
I'm your father.
Yeah.
Was it like a Maury Povich moment or?
Yeah, I guess he did. No, it was more like if I'm not mistaken, Skywalker was saying like, "You killed my father," and then Vader came back and said, "So do you know the line?"
I am your father.
Wait a minute. Was that the line? See, that's the thing. That's the one. Anybody know the line? Put the line in the chat if you know the line. You have to know the line.
I am your father.
He said, you killed my father. And he said, and what did Vader say back after that? So I think that's probably one of the most misquoted lines in all. Yeah.
And I probably just butchered it again.
No, you didn't. You did good. You didn't butcher it. You know. So B said, Luke, I am your father. And that is not it either, but it's okay. You're real close though. Real close. Yeah. So, but anybody, I know somebody got it out there. That's real close. So that's real close. So anyway, let's see.
You can tell we don't rehearse before the show.
No, we definitely don't rehearse it. Well, the thing is, like you say,
I'm 0 for 4.
You didn't know I was gonna come in. Well, no, you said it up front. You're not.
Oh man, I'm pitching a no hitter, but still, man. I mean,
you said it right up front. You're not a fan, so.
But you think you remember certain things, You think you kind of remember certain things.
Yeah, here's an easy one. Here's an easy one. This is a softball one.
I'm done.
Big old softball one. Do you remember Chewbacca?
Yeah, the kind of ape. Bigfoot looking character.
Yes,
right?
Yes,
okay,
that's Chewbacca.
Right.
Okay, so wait a minute. Drunken Chef Barbecue got it. He said, "No, I am your father." That's exactly. So a lot of people missed that. It said Vader said, "No, I am your father."
I am your father.
Yeah, like you killed my father. No,
I am your father.
Okay. and then Luke's reply after that was, "No."
Yeah.
He was like, "No, wait a minute."
So who was his mother?
That's a good one.
You never figured that one out, huh?
No.
Okay.
Look, if anybody out there knows that, drop that in the link.
Okay.
Look out. If all the stuff I looked, no one ever has said who is
Luke never had him. Well, that's a whole nother conversation.
100%.
We'll leave that one alone. Family show, we'll leave that alone. Yeah.
Well, the thing is, I guess in all the other, as the movies kept going on, when they started telling about how Darth Vader became Darth Vader, then you can actually see who his mom was, because you were in there. Because I think is it Anakin? Anakin was Darth Vader. He became Darth Vader.
Okay.
So whoever he was dating would have been, I'm gonna say. So that's a good question though. So
how many movies in the series? 4?
I want to say there are 9.
9.
Yeah, I think it's 9. So yeah,
Gee,
I think they're at
okay.
9 with all the different Empire Strike Back and all those other ones. You know, because it
Yeah.
was a lot of different twists and turns in the whole series. Yeah. A lot of different twists and turns in the whole series, but it was definitely a good series. And I know people that might be coming in here now and they be watching it like, why y'all talking about Star Wars? And the big thing, Rob, we're talking about Star Wars today because it's May 4th. You know, and we do have I do have my guest coming on, and when she gets here, we'll put her on the stage and we'll learn more about Croc Bells Unlimited. But it's still going to be May 4th, and we're going to still have to. So the theme was going to be around the Star Wars and everything about Star Wars. So Chewbacca. So you remember Chewbacca?
Yes.
And so what species was Chewbacca?
Oh man, you said this is the easy question.
That's come on, man.
You're killing me,
I bet
Cletus.
you if I threw a Star
me.
Trek at you, you get that. If I said what species?
Now, hold on. Let's start with this. If I were a Star Trek fan,
right,
you know, Star Wars would have been a natural progression.
Right, I got you.
So you know, no judgment here, right?
I got you, no judgment.
We speak our minds, but we don't judge people.
Right.
I definitely wasn't a Star Trek guy.
Okay,
I now my friends were Star Trek guys.
Got you.
And I was not a Star Trek guy.
So maybe that's it. I got you.
Yeah, I was not a Star Trek guy.
And I'm down with that.
I was not a Star Trek guy. I told you I wasn't a sci-fi guy.
Right.
I was definitely not a Star Trek guy.
100%. I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it all the way now. So, but the people in the chat, they got to have somebody out there that was a Star Wars fan. So we said, what species was Chewbacca? Chewbacca.
He was a thing. He was a it.
He was a thing. Yeah.
He was a it.
So if you know, and I see B drop one out there. Let's see if B is right. Anybody else is B said a Wookiee.
I can go with that.
You can go with that.
I can go with that. Yes.
Yeah.
B, I can go with a Wookiee. I do that name does sound familiar. Yes. Now I don't know who it applied to, but I do remember that name being applied to somebody in the movie. Let's go with Chewbacca.
Chewbacca was a Wookiee, 100%.
Okay.
Yeah, he was a Wookiee.
Yeah.
So now you know more than you knew before you came on the show today, for sure.
Yeah.
So, Chewbacca was a Wookiee. So do you remember the two robots that was sidekicks?
R2D2 and C3PO. Now I got
there you
that
go.
one. That's easy. Now that was easy.
All right.
Of course, I did have R2D2 killing Chewbacca, but I guess that wasn't it. Oh man,
I'm gonna go against that one. I don't think that was.
But if I'm not mistaken, one of them got hurt at the end, fell and couldn't get up. Or short circuited or something, man. I was
all the time.
Hey man.
So no, that's good. So I know C3PO went through some things and R2D2 went through some things. R2D2 was the one who never talked, so he was just a bunch of beats and right. So he got the good sound effects going on. But and then you had, of course, as you say, C3PO, and that was the one that was like always walking around a person of logic in the sense of saying, let's not do this. But do you remember who played Princess Leia?
I knew you was. Oh man, I can't remember.
Come
her name.
on, dog. Help us out in the chat. Who played Princess Leia?
She also played in it was Hamilton. No, Hamill was Luke.
Yeah.
Mark Hamill, right?
Mark,
was Luke.
Yeah.
Okay. She was
B already put it in the chat, but you can't see the chat.
I can't.
B said Carrie Fisher.
There you go.
Yeah. Carrie Fisher.
Then what else did Carrie Fisher play in? Around that time or shortly thereafter, her next movie, and I know B knows.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it was something else she did that was her big movie. And then after that, I think she got something else. I can't remember what it was.
People saying Blues Brothers?
Maybe it was the Blues Brothers.
Blues Brothers? Okay.
Maybe it was the Blues Brothers. Yeah.
All right. You know what? I didn't know.
Yeah, if you want to know some Blues Brothers trivia when we get to it, let me know, because I can go 50.
You know the Blues Brothers. Okay,
I can probably go 50-50. I go 60-40 on
No, I got you.
Yeah, I can go 60-40.
Nothing wrong with that. All right, so we're gonna take a quick break, Walt, and drop some commercial pumping this We Be Jamming Live, and then at the same time acknowledging some people out there. So give me 1 second.
Okay.
Get ready for the ultimate live experience. Join us on stage where music, poetry, and comedy collide in a night to remember. Top musicians, spoken word artists, and comedians come together for a unique and unforgettable show. From soulful melodies to side-splitting jokes, this jam-packed event has it all. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride as we bring you the best of the best in this one-of-a-kind performance. Are you ready for the next We Be Jammin' Live?
All right, we're back on the Iron Sharpening Iron Show. I got my man up here with me, Walt Talk. And Walt Talks is hanging out with me. We're just going, I don't say down memory lane, but we're talking because today is May 4th, and we're talking Star Wars and all about, I don't say all about Star Wars. Look, Walt, again, after the first movie, I didn't get really caught up in the 2s and the 3s and 4s. And to the point that the more and more I started looking at it, the more I realized how much I missed, because I remember when Billy D. Williams was in Star Wars.
Yes.
And we started naming other people that actually had roles in Star Wars. And I'm like, okay, Samuel L. Jackson had a role in Star Wars,
Well, I'm actually more concerned that at this point in my life that I just had to ask my wife what I had for breakfast. So hey.
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm not that bad, but yeah.
Nah,
but,
you know what?
I remember
right.
a time, man. I just remember just on GP. We just remember. I'm not gonna say useless facts, but just facts.
Right.
And we would play Stump the Chump all day at work. I mean, it just all day it was just Stump the Chump. And then when Jeopardy come on, everybody's watching Jeopardy. So
right.
But those are some good questions, and I know people are sitting at home like, how do you not know that? And yeah.
Well, you don't realize until you start looking at the, like I say, I'm looking at the questions that you just don't know. That again, you just don't know that you don't know. You don't know that you don't know. It's like how you think you had all the answers, but it's like, the last, what I guess Luke Skywalker, he was a, I guess they would say a Jedi, so he was a Jedi. So it's like, if he was a Jedi, he was on one side and then you was on the other side. And I really don't know what the other side was called.
So where was he from? Like, he's a Jedi. Where is he from? What planet is our Jedi's from? I'm sure that's probably a star. Somebody probably knows.
Somebody probably know that one. That's
that's probably a real thing.
Yeah. Where's
he
he
had
from?
to come from somewhere, right?
Yeah. Look, I'm not gonna say yes or no.
And was Princess Leia from the same place, or was Luke, or was Darth Vader a Rolling Stone? How about that for a
question? That's good.
I'm just asking for a friend. Inquiring minds want to know.
Right. Yeah. No, that is good. That's good to know. We have to check that out. I have to look that up.
Yeah.
So where was he from? Where was Luke from? What
and
planet?
Where was Princess Leia from?
Leia, was they on the same planet?
Since they were brother and sister.
Yeah.
Now they were on the same side, correct?
Right. So they were on the same
They were fighting together. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
They were on the same side. Yeah. So
okay.
Yeah. So that's like so many different parts to it, and like I say, just trying to remember how all of this came to be and how it all came about, because I like I said, I was 7 when it first came out. So
I was 14. Yeah, I was 14.
So was that back when he was like beating me up and stuff?
See, here we go. Hey man, well, hey man, you were a bully at a young age. You do know that, man. Yeah, and you were that size. You were the same size.
Oh yeah, it probably was. I remember when I was 7 or 8 years old.
Yeah, man.
I remember
to
play football, you had to be 80 pounds or 8 years old. Well, you had to be 80 pounds and 8 years old.
And your answer was yes.
Because I wasn't old enough, but I was big enough. They allowed me to get on be on the field with the other players. So I got to get out there. So at 7 years old, I was. Matter of fact, it was funny because I was 7. They gave me 10 pounds on everybody else. So I was 7 years old, and I was allowed to be 90 pounds, and that was even more of a headache.
What position did you play?
I played lineman at first. When I first came out, I
played lineman in Pop Warner.
I was an offensive lineman center, and I was a linebacker on defense in 80-pound football.
Yeah, I played center and tackle center and guard on offense. But this is Pop Warner. Yeah. But defense, I played defensive end, and that was one of my biggest life lessons. Was playing defensive end Pop Warner because nobody was coming to my side, and I was bored, So I wanted some action. My father was at the game. I wanted some action. So and you can relate to this. So my job as a defensive end is what? Just make sure they don't get to the outside, right?
Yeah, protect the end. Yeah.
So of course, I got a shot at the quarterback, so I want some action, and I jackknifed in. He tossed the ball out to the running back, and now everybody knows my name for the wrong reason. That was my father's. Yeah, and I just always remember that. And then even as I went into my adult life, when you have standard operating procedures and guidelines, and people are depending on you to be somewhere or do something at that time, that place, that thing, especially when you're operating like on the fire ground. I used to always use that example in training because it's easy to get out there and get caught up into the freelancing or run to the flame or get to the front of the house and somebody calls you and says, "Hey, it's around here, it's around here." And instead of taking your position, you run around the building to see the fire on the second floor, So if you just do what you're supposed to, you just
do your part.
You respect the process, and there it is, man. So
yeah, and sometimes you don't want to because of the fact that this, because it takes too long. Or like you say, I'm bored, and because I'm bored, it's like, man, I got other things I can do. I remember playing boys club baseball, and the game was, I don't say it was boring, but it was. We had a good pitcher, so that means he's striking out everybody. Nobody's hitting the ball, and one of our players in the outfield, matter of fact, he was in left field. He decided at that time that he was going to use the bathroom.
Oh wow!
So he's in the outfield. He turns around using the bathroom. The ball gets hit to him. I mean, straight to him like a rocket. And but it was just funny because all of a sudden now he turned around, ain't ready for that ball, ain't ready for fixing himself and none of that. But it was just funny because like I said, you're out of position. You got time to do a lot of things, but if you would just be in position, be ready for when your opportunity comes. Because like you said, now we all know you for the wrong reason.
For the wrong reason, yeah. But you talk baseball, like, the biggest joke when people throw you stuff, like baseball guys, they throw you something and they overthrow you or underthrow you and you'll miss it. And then they'll be like, "Hey man, I got a great position for you in right field," And that's like, okay, you can't catch, go out the right field. But then they'll tell you, but if a left-handed batter comes up, you need to switch. Which means we don't trust your skill set
at all.
But you are on the team, Yeah,
well,
there's some good right fielders out there. I can't name them, but I'm sure one or two have been in the Hall of Fame, for sure. Yeah.
No, they used to move me between left and right when I played, let's say in high school. Before I went behind the plate, they would move me from right to left, depending on who the pitcher was.
Right.
Because if we had a real good pitcher, we had one that was really good. He went to college and all that pitching, and he threw so hard and so fast that they would leave me in right field because if anybody ever hit it, they was gonna hit it late. And it would go to right field. So that's where I would be because I had enough speed to be able to run around out
Absolutely.
there. And then if we had another pitcher who wasn't as fast, put you in left field because if they ever hit it, they're going to drive it straight to left field.
Right.
So it was strategically playing. You know, we had a good fast outfielders, but I was one of the faster ones, and I would run. And I know Eric Johnson out there probably like he remember, but. But what you were saying, stay in your lane and stay in your position.
Yeah.
Because there was a ball that was hit probably left center. So I just say left center. So it's in the middle. It's right in the middle. And our center fielder probably had a better line on it than I did.
Got to call it out. Right.
And he calling and I'm calling. And I'm running and he running.
Oh.
And we got there together. And
I know he lost the ball and he had to get up off the ground.
He talk about that to this day when we see each other. That man, that's probably one of the hardest hits he ever took in his life. And the ball did go between us both.
Oh man!
But I was probably more out of position. I got up and got the ball and threw it back in. So the guy didn't get a home run on it or nothing like that. But he was crushed. I crushed him, man. Goodness gracious.
Yeah,
it wasn't intentional. It was you get hyped, you get out there, your drilling get flowing, you want to make the big play, but there's a reason that they say call for it, call for the ball, call the other person off, and you need to follow that because you will find yourself all jacked up, and that's what we did. We crashed each other.
And that's why self-discipline is the greatest form of discipline.
Oh, 100%. So
especially, and I'm gonna say as an adult, but as a man, my father used to preach that to me all the time. He said, look, you growing into be a young man, he said, self-discipline is the greatest form of discipline. He used to always tell me that. And, and because the only excuse I used to have sometimes, because I've done some dumb stuff in my life, is it seemed like a good idea at the time. It seemed like a good idea at the time.
I don't know. It's probably one of the number one answers you ever get. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, but think about it. Clearly, it seemed like a good idea because if it wasn't, you wouldn't have done it, right?
And you have it all mapped out when you first thinking of it.
In my mind,
you thinking in my mind. It's funny because you know, that's the beginning of a gospel song. In my mind.
No, that's no. Come on, man. That's a trivia question. You a Motown guy. You supposed to know that. That's the opening to Silent Night.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That's opening to Silent Night.
You're right. Absolutely. Yeah.
Please don't try to make me sing. I don't want.
No, it's all good.
I'm saving it for.
I know.
I'm saving it for. We be jamming 2028.
Tracy's local learning say the trouble with trouble is always starts with a good time.
Absolutely. 100%.
Trouble always starts with a good time.
100%. Yeah. I mean, my father used to tell me and my buddy Rick, one of my best, we still good friends, probably one of my best friends to this day. And he resembled Mouse. He resembles Mouse in Devil in the Blue Dress.
Oh, okay.
You know, like if you didn't want him dead, why'd you leave him with me? That's Rick, right?
Right.
And man, my father would say, so let me get this straight. You two fools put your heads together. And this is the best idea y'all could come up with. And man, we still laugh about that to this day, man. Yeah.
And that's the whole thing. You know, you think about it, you got very knowledgeable buddies that you hang with, and they're like, this is the best plan we could come up with. And,
I get a kick out of it when people tell me, man, Walt, man, you always seem so, you know, yada, yada, yada. I said, man, I could pick up the phone right now and call at least 10 people who would laugh you off of the telephone if they heard you say that. And your father was one of them. Dead. Man, your father used to just, I tell you what, man, I thought my name was Dummy. I thought my name was Big Dummy. He used to call me Big Dummy more than Fred Sanford called Lamont Big Dummy. He said, you got it, man, you Big Dummy. You did what? I'm like, yeah, man. What were you thinking? Hey, Fred, man, it seemed like, hey, man, at the moment, you know, I got caught up.
At that time, it sounded like it was a good plan.
I got caught up.
Yeah, because you can convince yourself like this plan is good. And that's for all of us out here with these YouTube channels and all of this. Like, we're going to do this and that. And it sounds like a great plan. You know, and even, you know, and then when you put it out there and you might get 1 view or 2 views or whatever, you're like, well, I thought it was a good plan. And didn't still say it's not a good plan. It just maybe it wasn't the time for it, or it was just off.
It goes the other way
timing was
too,
wrong.
because just because you get likes and views doesn't mean it's a good idea either.
That's right. That's right.
You know what I mean? In the long term, it could be short term gratification.
Yeah.
But in the long term, it doesn't mean it's the most effective plan. So
they say, like I say, if that's what you're looking for, that's what you're striving for. I just want to get a bunch of views and clicks and likes and this and that. But it has to have, you would think it would have some more meaning behind it and more meaning to go with it, because that right there, it won't last. It's not going to last. You're going to have to try to come up with something. And that's why it's funny, because you see people going viral with different things that, jumping out of cars and all of that. Like, y'all crazy. There's no way in the world I'm going to jump out of a car so that I can, take a challenge. Remember the milk crate challenge?
Milk crate challenge. The ice challenge was pretty cool because it was for Lou Gehrig's disease, the ice bucket challenge, right? But man, there's been a lot of challenges out there, and some of them have not been very smart.
Right now, and that's the big thing right there, because it's you're in there going to hurt yourself or or whatever for a couple of likes and a couple of views and things like that. It said I'm still Aquatic Funk say I'm still waiting to be. I'm going the wrong one. Let's drop it on there right there. Boom. Still waiting to be YouTube famous. Hello. That one video. That's all it is.
That's all it is.
You just said one away. You don't know which one it is.
You don't
just
know which one it is.
It's going to be one of them. One of them going to be that one that pop off. And I remember I told you on TikTok, I had a video that had over 1 million views.
You want to play that? You want to play that video, man. Can you play that video?
I would have to go find it.
You have to find it one day, man. Just play that video, man. I mean, I've probably watched that thing at least 50 times as a golfer. Golfer, at least 50 times I've watched that, because I can relate. I can definitely relate to that, man.
As a golfer.
Yeah.
And it wasn't me. I was not the one in making a shot or shooting a shot, but it definitely was one with the music and everything that went with it. And on TikTok, that has over 1 million views. It had over 1 million views on TikTok. And I don't know if it was the music that did it or if it was because it was funny. It was definitely funny when it happened.
Unless you would have got putting. Unless you would have putter, that's not funny.
Unless you'd have won it. Like I would tell anybody, that's why golf is a 4-letter word.
Yes.
Because all the other words were taken, so they just named it golf. Because if you're a golfer, then you know. I'm looking at the chat. I'm sorry. So Desi said their Star Wars logic was keen, the Death Star not being complete. Okay, so now they're talking more Star Wars in there, which is good. That's just good. Because you need that, have that Star Wars logic behind you.
So we have any Star Wars aficionados in the chat?
I don't know.
Anybody dressed up like a Star Wars character today?
You know what? I don't know if anybody did that today.
Okay.
I put it in the chat. Anybody else that they take Star Wars all the way to the limit, or take it to the max? Is there anybody out there that's all about today and dressing up in their favorite character and walking around looking like R2-D2 or whatever today?
Tell you what, man, I was in it's been some years. I was in Atlanta for a wedding during Comic Con. Comic Con with the character.
Comic-Con,
bro. I had no idea how big that thing was, man. We were staying at the I guess the Marriott or the Hilton downtown, and the place was packed.
Oh man.
And I mean, grown folks in full character costumes, man. They were having a serious time. And I got a buddy, man, that I used to work with, Donald Simpson, man. He's written a few comic books, with superhero characters and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, we used to draw them back in the day, and we used to laugh at him. And now he's turned his dream into a money-making venture, man. So that's good for him.
It's all about right there.
Absolutely, 100%.
All right, well, so you asked for it. I think I was able to find it.
Okay.
Let me see if I can. I'm trying to see if I can get it. I'm on my channel. It's a little tougher when you're on your own channel on your channel. So let me see if I can pull it up on the stage so it don't have that many here. But on TikTok it does have over 1 million views. So let me see if I can get it up on the stage real quick. Give me 1 second. Yeah, this is my channel. So I can get away with a lot more when it's your channel.
Here we go.
All right, so it says never. They say never leave a birdie putt short. So.
I didn't hear I can't hear the music. Can you?
Yeah, it's the oh no music. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah, but the music is what made it, man. I'm just like, wow, man. Yeah, they don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't hear the music.
No, I can't. But just put the link in the chat, man, and let people grab the link. They can go see it on their own with the music. But that thing was funny, man.
Yeah, yeah.
That thing was hilarious. I'm like, I watched that thing at least 50 times, at least.
Right.
Yeah. And that was my first time hearing the old no music too. So that was
that made it even better. Yeah,
that was new to me. Yeah.
So while I'm gonna leave you on the stage right here, because we got another guest is gonna come up real quick.
Okay.
I'm gonna leave you on the stage, so we're gonna do this one a little different than any other show we've done. But let me see if I can. But nah, that was the video though. That was the one that we actually. That one actually had a over 1 million views on TikTok. For sure.
That's the one that made you realize there may be something to this online thing, huh?
If nothing else, how bad I play golf.
Well, that part too.
Because look, it was funny because when I was at Maryland University, I had a situation like that where I hit the ball and it went all the way down the hill like that. Yeah, I can't remember which hole it was, but
this is not going to mean anything to anybody else, but that par 5 2-tier at Robert Trent. No, not Robert Trent. Yeah, no. What's the father's name that made the golf course? PB Dye.
Yeah.
That 2-tier par 5.
Right.
Yeah, you know the flag is all the way on the top. You the bottom. Then you try to put that thing up, man. And I'm on in 3 and walk off with it in 11. Yeah, that part. Yeah. So yeah.
Nah, but so we had a person, but I don't know what happened. So we'll get them back up on the stage. I think they're working on their thing. So I'm seeing some people saying Battlestar Galactica.
Right.
Okay. I remember Star Trek was one back then too. And then we had some others. So I got
Close
one more
Encounters.
trivia question. Close Encounter, but see, that's more in the sci-fi, but it wasn't like, you had Star Trek, Battlestar, and Star Wars. And then trying to think anything else that was in that neighborhood.
So some of the funniest Jim Carrey Saturday Night in Living Color.
Yeah.
Them doing Captain Kirk.
Star
Wars thing. Yeah,
Star Wars,
that was pretty cool. No, Star Trek.
Yeah.
Star Trek. That was.
And Star Trek was good. I like Star Trek. I was a fan of Star Trek. All right, so we're gonna see if we can get this our guest up on the stage. So give me 1 second, man. All right, we got Croc Bells Unlimited. Welcome to the stage. How you doing?
Good. How are you guys?
All right.
Doing well. How you doing?
I'm good. I'm good.
All right. Well, we thank you for being a guest on the Iron Sharpening Iron Show, even though we're down in the after show, but it's all good. No, we did talk about it, and I'm glad that you were safe and you were able to handle your home business and now your home.
Yes.
And so you said you was at a recital?
Yes, my youngest daughter had a recital that I didn't realize was the same day as the show. Okay. And I thought I was going to have enough time to do both, but apparently it ran over an hour later than expected. So
okay.
Understood.
All right. No problem. No problem. And look,
Yeah.
hey, and like I said, when we did talk earlier, we were saying that, family definitely come first before we do any of this. You got to put your family up front and take care of your daughter and be safe getting here. So we thank you for being here. So that's my man Walt that's up there with us. So
Hello.
normally it would have just been me and you on this stage, and we would have been back and forth. But we got Walt here, and if you're all right, we're gonna just have a conversation with Walt on the stage.
Of course.
And we've been doing. So I'm gonna ask you, are you a Star Trek fan? I mean, Star Wars. I'm sorry.
So I used to watch it when I was younger, only because it seemed like there was nothing else on TV to watch. It was like all those older movies back in the day. As I've grown older, I haven't kept up with it. But you reminded me that today was
Wait a minute. We're gonna hold off on that one. So I got you. Hold off on that one though. Yeah, we got that. So now we appreciate it. We appreciate it. Hold off just a little bit. So look, for anybody think that I what they call it, stage any of the things that we do, nothing be staged, but we knew today was May 4th. So in Star Wars, May the Force be with you is one of the lines, one of the big lines that come out. And someone took that line and took May 4th and put it together and say, May the 4th be with you. And that's where they got that from. And that's a Star Wars, it's a Star Wars thing. May the 4th be with you. So it's Star Wars Day. So before we go, Croc Bells, tell us a little bit about yourself. Who are you?
I'm a mom, first and foremost. I don't know. I'm a creative person. I'm a sweet and gentle person. I've always been into the arts. I grew up just family oriented. I went to high school for art. I went to college for computer science, but that's neither here or there. But I've definitely kept up with just wanting to be artistic and doing things that will encourage or just bring a smile to somebody's face.
Okay. All right. So did this start when you was a kid? So like say before 9 years old, was you all into the craft? How was your childhood like?
I would probably think so. As we get older, our memories cease to forget a lot of things. But for as long as I can remember, I've always been into art, like just different ways and medias of art. Definitely.
So you mean like you used to bring home the macaroni posters for your parents? And,
of course.
Okay. the popsicle stick making a picture frame and all that. Yeah. Okay.
The finger paints and everything. The finger turkeys.
So do you think that's what the trigger was? That's what turned it on, or?
To be honest, I have no idea. It must have been something from birth because both of my kids have the knack for it as well, especially my youngest. She loves to follow in her mother's footsteps. I mean, and it's nothing that I force upon them. It's just something that they just naturally wanted to do.
Right.
So my oldest will tell you that I kind of saw her in her dreams because she wanted to go to the same high school that I went to. Like I said, I went to high school for art, and by the time she was going into high school, it was a different time. So the high school had changed since the time that I was there. So I picked a different route for her, and she to this day will blame me, Mom, you stopped me from going and I couldn't do art and all this other type of stuff. I was like, well, if you really wanted to do it, you could have did it anywhere. But she blames me for her lack of art skills, I should say.
All right. Okay. So now you said what state, if you don't mind sharing, that you went to high school? New York.
Okay.
So there was a high school in New York that was designed or designated for the art. Art.
They had other shops too, but art was definitely one of them. Art and photography, yes.
Okay. All right. So I take it. I'm looking at your name. So we're just going off the name. So the name itself, what does that mean?
Oh, you blanked out a bit. What'd you say?
What does the name mean? Croc Bells Unlimited.
So the Croc Bells Unlimited was just basically when I started designing Crocs. It was just something that I thought was kind of catchy that geared around me and my design for Crocs, basically. Something that people can remember, something that will that's easy for people to remember. And the unlimited part is I do other things also besides Crocs. So it's unlimited creativity.
Okay. So now, is this how you started your YouTube channel? You started your channel with Crocs, or did it start another direction?
This one particularly, I started as a paper art channel, and how it turned into a Croc channel was one of my good friends that's also on YouTube at Simply Paper. We used to do like collaborations together for paper art. I don't have anything. Well, actually, I'll show you an example real quick, if you don't mind me getting up and grabbing.
No, do your thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm in my lab here.
Okay.
I see.
So I used to do paper art. So this is like one of the little album books that I made when I used to do paper crafting. It's just like a little family album that I put together of me and my kids. So they had about a couple years ago, there was a summer, like design your summer shoes challenge. And I never designed a pair of shoes, but I took on the challenge because why not? It's creative, you're using your artistic mind. Me and my youngest daughter designed a pair of Walmart sandals. And from that point on, my family was like, oh, can I get a pair of shoes? Can you guys do me a pair of shoes? I was like, okay, no problem. So I started designing shoes for my family. Then the word of mouth. My father just like took it and ran. He is like a Croc promoter. He's out there showing pictures and everything. And then it just kind of grew from there. Then it grew into the regular Crocs, and then just me designing Crocs and learning different things. As time goes on, you just continue to learn and, perfect your craft. So that's how we got into the Croc situation.
Okay. So how would this work? So I want to reach out to you, or do I need to come up with my own Crocs and send them to you, or how does that work?
You could. I normally provide Crocs, but people will also send me Crocs too. Like if you have a pair of Crocs that you want me to design, because nobody knows your feet than you. So you know what size you wear, you know how comfortable, whatever's comfortable for you. You send them to me, then there is a discount that I give out to my customers if they provide their own shoes.
Wow. I would hope so. I can send you the shoes.
Yes.
Like it costs the same as if y'all bought them.
Right.
No, I understand that. So, and is it something that I give you some ideas, and then you put the design together, or you just give me something?
Yeah, I do work with you. So like you would tell me a little bit about yourself, your interests and things like that. A lot of people don't know what they want. They know that they want something nice, but they have no idea what they want. So I just get clues from you and I put things together. I actually have a pair sitting in front of me. A young girl reached out to me off of TikTok, and she was like, your work is, I'm not trying to boast myself or anything, but
you should.
You should. It's not bragging if you can do it.
I know.
Yeah, let's do it.
Your work is amazing. And she reached out to me last year before I went on vacation, and she got back in contact with me again, because I couldn't do it last year because we were leaving, obviously. And she was like, your work is amazing. She was like, I want something. I just don't know what I want. I said, okay. I said, well, just tell me a little bit about yourself. She gave me a couple of ideas. I was like, okay, we'll just put something together for you. So the things that she wanted, she's a OES, the star, what is it? The
Eastern Star.
Star,
yeah,
Eastern Star, yes. And she saw another patch that she wanted, and she wanted the color orange incorporated. So I was like, okay, I'm going to try and incorporate these colors for you. Whatever, your style is, I'm going to try and put it together for you. And I actually can I show them? Or
yes, please.
Please do. Yes.
So this is what I came up for her. So we got her star here with some of the colors for her.
Wow.
And she liked this patch as well. She said she was a boss. So this patch behind it says boss.
Right.
And I incorporated this patch. She liked this one. This is the O. So that's like right in the middle of the O.
Right.
So it says, I got your back. And then on here, I put, because it kind of symbols the Eastern Star.
Yes.
Too.
That's my sister.
So
yes.
This is what I did for her.
No, that's really nice. That's really cool. Hey, that is, so you do have some super skills. So look, the way you said what you just said, and I've done some creative work. You try to take somebody's idea and put it on. but what you just showed and what you said, you were AI before AI. Because you think about it, you're just taking hints, and you're putting something. You're giving me a product. You know, this. I want this. I want this. I want this, and then you put out a final product, and that's just amazing. That's pretty cool. So now, did you buy the shoes for this person, or did they send you the shoes? Okay.
Yes, I did.
All right. So then it's like what size you wear, what color shoes, and then you go from there.
Yes.
That is pretty cool. So now, how long was something? Because you said they reached out to you a year ago, so it takes a year to make this shoe.
No.
Oh, okay. I'm
no. It takes about 3 weeks for me to process, depending on what you're looking for. So to get things ordered in, and then for me to get it done and ship them back out to you.
Okay. All right. So now, and I'm just gonna ask. So your name is Croc. It's Croc Bells. That's your channel name. But would that be that somebody was gonna reach out to you? They could say, hey, Croc Bells. You know, that's how we do. Okay. All right. So if you're out there, and I don't know if we've already dropped your link in the chat, and it probably is out there, but make sure you check out Croc Bells Unlimited. If you want to get your Crocs, I know we got really the summer's here, almost here. We're in springtime, so if you want to start getting your Crocs ready to go and things like that, so we can drop. I see your link. Just hit the thing again. B is better than Nightbot, so B is all right. So we asked that she's dropping the link. So thank you, B, for dropping the link. All right, so I know you was coming on the show, and you knew you was coming on the show, and I said, okay, we're going to have this show, and it's going to be on May 4th, and you do know what May 4th is, and I don't know if you knew when I said it. Did you understand what I was saying about May 4th?
I didn't realize it at the time until after you had pointed it out to me. I was like, oh, right, because I was like, great, and then when you gave me the idea, I was like, perfect.
All right, so did you put anything together for May 4th? We're going to see your skills. So May 4th, let's see what we got.
I did. This is what I got for May 4th. I wish I would have had I did one for me and my daughter, but these are the ones that I did for.
Oh, look at that.
Wow.
That's nice.
Yes.
Oh, man.
So is that a white Croc?
This is a gold Croc.
A gold Croc, okay.
Yes.
Okay, see gold, okay.
Yep, and this Croc had Crocs written all across on both sides of it. So I was able to, pretty much cover that up.
Okay.
Yes.
Is this hand painted or is it stickers? I mean, how do you design?
Are rhinestones. I have hand painted some.
Wow.
I don't have one that
That's a lot
hand
of work.
painted.
Wow.
But I have hand painted some Crocs. Yes.
So what is the so give me your two most unique pair, and give me the ages, for the 100-year-old centurion. They wanted something nice, or the family wanted something nice, and then give me the craziest pair of Crocs that you've designed. And when I say crazy, just unusual.
I don't know anything about unusual. I did do a couple of Grinch pairs for Christmas for last year.
Mm-hmm.
And I did hand paint both of those pairs. I painted a Christmas tree on one, and I painted some ornaments on another.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy, unusual. It just really depends on a lot of people. Like I said, they don't know what they want. So I don't know.
But you never had a pair when somebody had a request and you say, "Are you serious?"
No, not yet.
Really? Really? For sure?
I have put money on shoes.
Okay.
Yeah, I have put money on shoes. And all of these shoes are on my channel. So if you ever
we'll check them out.
To take a look at, I have a million. Well, I shouldn't say million, but there's a lot of shoes on my channel to look at. I do sneakers also. I just did a sneaker. This lady is going into a a kind of organizations type sorority, and I actually did a pair of sneakers for her. Did a pair of Converse for her. I put her name on the side here.
Is that green?
This is green. Yep, these are green Converse, and this is her where she's gonna be.
It's the links. Yes, the links. Hey, kid.
Yep,
wow!
Links, yes.
I had to show my wife that one.
Yeah. And then her name and everything is on a little chain.
I guess she needed them for New York this last week.
Oh yeah, you said your wife?
No, but they just had a convention, I think, up your way last week.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But my wife is in that organization.
Well,
yes.
I hope she didn't need that pair, because that pair.
No, that pair is still sitting there in the shop. Yeah.
She might need for the next one, but she need that pair.
Yeah.
No.
That's pretty
Now,
cool.
have you ever had anyone that like after you give them the final product and they say want to make changes and this and that, or they send it back?
I haven't had anybody send anything back. I have had a person had come to me and asked me if I can add on extra stuff. So I've had added on extra stuff after I was done. Yeah.
So question, can I mean, clearly people wear them.
Yes.
But I can't wash them. I can't I can't wear them to the beach because you don't want to get sand on them. So this is strictly for show. So
you can wash them. You just have to be very careful. Yeah.
Don't dry them and just wash them. Okay, cool.
You can wash them. I went and like soak them and like leave them sit in water.
Right.
But like you can take a like a toothbrush. I use a toothbrush with some Dawn and I scrub them and then I rinse them off and I let them dry.
Okay. And when you want to advertise your business, what type of Crocs do you wear out to the store? All of them. And people see your feet and they're like, oh my God, I got to get a pair of those, right?
Yes. And I make all types of genres. Like I wore the Star Wars today for the convention. I've been wanting to do, these are a pair of Rugrat ones that I just did.
Okay.
That I've been waiting over a year to do. So I wear these a lot. You know, we are the city of the Buffalo Bills. So I have a pair of football Crocs.
Okay.
When football season is around, a lot of people love those. I get a ton of football Crocs.
Right.
So I wear them all. I have over 50 pairs of Crocs for myself.
Wow.
So I have enough to kind of just rotate out and just wear them all. And my kids too. Like these things can cost, right?
Yes.
And I don't think my children understand how lucky they are to be able to walk out of this house with something amazing on their feet and not have to pay for it.
So as far as marketing goes, has the company Crocs, are they aware of you? Have they ever seen you working like, wow, we need to talk to this lady?
Not that I know of as of yet. I do have an aunt that lives in New York City that she was like, she's waiting to come across one of the executives on the train or somewhere out there. And she was like, oh, we're going to get you a deal. I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
We'll see. We'll see.
That would be really cool. I mean, because you're putting in good work. I mean, those are awesome Crocs. Because I know you can go like, I mean, I wear Crocs. So, I mean, but when you're there, they have like little, I want to say like buttons or whatever you can buy to design, you know, So I'm looking at, and they're selling those buttons with the Crocs. So your people buying buttons to add to their Crocs. Here you're taking it to another level. You know, you're like 3 or 4 levels past what they're giving you some buttons to go with it. But and that's pretty cool. So I don't know if I would ever send you my Crocs to design because I don't know what I would want to put on them. Like, because it's like you do so many different things. It's like, I mean, like, ooh, I don't know what I would want to put on them, but that's pretty cool. That is cool. Yeah. So outside of Crocs, and I know you said you started with paper. So do anyone ask you for anything else? I mean, I say we know you got Crocs, but can you do the same thing to my jacket? Can you do the same thing to? I mean, are you in that skill world?
She's probably not old enough to remember that.
I haven't ventured off into clothing yet. I do bags. Well, I haven't posted any bags as of yet, but I did a bag. This is like one of those bog bags. And these are really popular as well.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. Yeah.
Phone cases. I did a couple of phone cases. This is one of them.
Oh, wow.
Couple phone cases.
Now I've seen people with phone cases like that. How can you, I guess, put it in your pocket, whatever, without stuff coming off?
Easy. This stuff is on here. It's almost like cemented on here, pretty much. It's not. Yeah, you can fit it in your purse. I fit 2 phones in my pocket, so no problems. I wouldn't go throwing it across the room.
You didn't turn a regular phone case into an outer box because with that extra stuff around, it's definitely got to be stronger than a regular phone case.
Right. Yeah.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, that is pretty cool. Yeah, I recognize some of the people in the chat real quick. And And we got Crocs Bells Unlimited on here. Walt Talks, thank you for being here. Part of the after show, even though we went a little reverse, but we're here. So Karen Jackson is in the chat. Hey, Karen, how you doing? Desi's still here. Niecy Jackson is there. Tracy Local Learning. Morris Jackson in the house. Hey, Mo, Big Mo. So everyone out there that ever seen the video when I said, hey, I was on Netflix. So if everybody want to know who the little kid I was talking to, that's Mo Jackson. So Morris Jackson was the little kid that was in that video with me on Netflix. Matter of fact, he was the one that told me we was on Netflix because he saw it before I did and he pointed it out. But neither one of us got paid for it. And if he got paid, he didn't tell me he got paid. I don't know. But neither one of us got paid for that, but we were on Netflix. So, but that is him. Vibing with VC is still in the house. B is still there dropping links, and we appreciate you, B, for being here and helping us out. Tracy's Local Learnings is here. Andy Man TV3, and I want to make sure we don't miss anybody. But Desi, I know we said, and keep going up. But we do got Crocs Bells Unlimited here, and she has been sharing a lot of her experiences as far as designing Crocs, and she started with the paper. So do you have any help or assistance? Do your kids help you design anything, or is it just you?
No, it's pretty much just me. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So they don't have that, they don't want to get into it. They not
My
ready for
youngest,
Okay.
definitely, she designs some of her own things. Like I'll give her little things for her to design on her own. I have a system.
Right,
So,
right.
and I want to make sure that whatever I'm giving to people is exactly the way that I need to be. So right now I can only trust myself with
Quality
those
control.
creations. So until we get bigger and bigger and bigger, when I can start, delegating and, watching over people, I can kind of take a step back. Right now, it's just me and my hands.
I got you.
How many pairs of Crocs do you ship in a month on average?
Probably about 3 pairs in a month I ship. Locally, a lot of people, I have repeat customers that will keep coming back and stuff like that locally. Like I have this one lady, she's already placed 2 orders with me for the month of May. She's already gotten, I want to say about, I think 5 pairs of Crocs and 3 pairs of sneakers already done for her just over the course of a year. So I do have repeat customers for sure within locally.
Have you had the opportunity to talk to like your art teacher from high school?
No, I haven't. That would be amazing.
That would be amazing. Yes. I think you ought to track her down, him or her down, and let them know that their work was not in vain. You know?
Right.
What about some of your classmates?
Yes, I do keep in contact with some of my classmates. Yes.
Yeah, you need to, and maybe design a pair for your school. Well, then the school is no longer open.
It's still open. It's just a different.
So you got to design a pair for the school with their logo to put in the trophy case. Next to the football trophy.
Hall of Famer.
Yeah. I mean,
Famer.
you gotta. Yeah, don't sell yourself short.
Especially if it's one of those teachers that told you
you're
never going to be anything.
Oh yeah.
That teacher tell you ain't gonna be anything.
Oh yeah.
You're never gonna be anything.
No, my teacher told me I was going to be an astronaut because I was just taking up space.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, that was 10th grade. Yeah, you want to be you're going to be an astronaut. An astronaut, yeah, because you're just taking up space. Wow.
Yeah, okay.
But it made me realize I need to get my game together, man.
Yeah.
Stop playing with this thing called education.
Start telling you that.
Yeah. And, so I was.
So now, do you find YouTube helpful in promoting your product, or it's just not there yet? How's it working?
I'm still growing. I'm still stuck in those 900. I'm almost at 1,000. I think I'm like 42 away from 1,000. But it's a slow process on YouTube. I get a lot of more engagement like on TikTok and on like Instagram and Facebook. Facebook is kind of new. I only went to Facebook because of course my dad, like I said, he's like one of my biggest promoters. He's older, so a lot of his people that he know are older and they don't have social media, but everybody seems to have Facebook. So I created a Facebook page of my name and his name so that it was easy for him to remember and for people. So like if he's out, as long as he knows his name And as long as he doesn't forget mine, he can direct people.
You got a chance.
You want to be in all kind of trouble with the AARP here in a minute. I'm just as an old guy, I'm just saying, you know.
Hey, look, don't even want to ask. We don't even want to ask his age because then she gonna mess us up. And she's like, "Yeah, he just turned 50."
Oh yeah. I'm 61, and he's probably younger than me.
No, he's actually in his 70s. Yeah.
Okay, shout out to Dad.
He's always on the go.
Yeah,
shout out to Dad. Okay.
Yeah, what's up? That's good. That's good. So it says, I'm looking at it right now. It says you're at 9:59.
Okay.
So 9:59. So if you're in the chat right now and you're here watching Croc Bells Unlimited, and go out and check out our channel. I know the links is in the chat, and we can drop that link again. But make sure we go and check out her channel. And if not, just check it out. Hit that subscribe button and definitely show some love. Leave a comment. Let her know where you came from. Let her know what you're doing. So that way we can get her up to that 1,000 mark. Because we know that 1,000 is the needed number for 1,000 subscribers plus the watch time hours. And then that's the combination to be monetized. And it already look like you're monetized because your product is what you're promoting, but it would never help or hurt. Excuse me, it never hurt to have Google send you a check along with your product. So that's help you get there. Yes. I'm hoping we get you up there. So 9:59 is where you are right now, but I know and if you go over there and you hit that magic button and subscribe, you can do it right now because you got the blue jackets. All y'all in there got a blue jacket. Click that link, go right on over there, subscribe. But only if you want to. We're not forced to subscribers right now because we want you to be real about it. But at the same time, that's what it's all about.
So for the older people that are on Facebook and not on TikTok or IG, what is your Facebook page?
It's Lakeisha. I'll spell it LAQUISHA. Lee, LEE, and then Andrew.
LAQU.
ISHA. And then Lee Andrew.
All right.
Okay.
And just did an update.
And there it is. Okay. And I'm
just
following
did an update you at 9:62. So it's growing. It's growing.
Thank you.
It's growing. So now thanks everybody who went over there and subbed. I see Desi said I'm already subbed.
Thank you.
And, Desi, that's very nice. Well, I'll let it. I'm gonna put it up on the board so you can read it yourself. Desi said already subbed. Didn't know how pretty she is. All right.
Oh, thank you so much.
Yeah. So there you go. All right. Niecy Jackson says she subscribed. So they're coming over. So that's a good thing. So they'll help. And look, so what's the busy season for you? So is it close to Christmas to a lot of people, or is it springtime, summertime?
Yep, Christmas and spring, summer. Yes.
All right. So those are the hot spots for. Yes. I mean, I guess that's how the Croc store blow up too at that time. It gets a little crazy up in there. So what if I don't have Crocs? What if I got the generic Crocs? So I can't afford Crocs, but I can afford Box or whatever the hand-me-down ones. Would you hook them shoes up too? Or is it
I most definitely will. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Because I ain't in the position to get real Crocs. I gotta get them other ones.
Whoa, wait a minute. They make knockoff?
Oh yeah.
They do.
Yeah. Okay.
Walmart has a brand. Yes.
Okay.
And
I guess I guess it's like you ask for a Coke, but you really just want a cola, so that's pretty cool. Coke has taken the name. Okay.
Yeah.
Or Crocs have says, okay, cool.
Yeah, because the thing is
that the Dollar Tree even has Crocs. Like a knockoff brand of Crocs.
Okay.
Yeah, Desi put in Walmart, Kmart. So all those stores you can find them. I was thinking more like a restaurant or hospitals because you see a lot of nurses.
Definitely the nurses.
Yeah. So it's definitely a way to get the. It's funny because somebody said B said it. Wait, there's still Kmart's. Like that is a good one.
So you need to find your nurse in your neighborhood, in the hospital, in your community, and put a pair of your fancy Crocs on her feet.
Yeah.
And watch what happens.
I know.
Wow.
Definitely. They're in the schools. They're in, where else are they in? I don't have any in the hospitals yet, but I'm
Okay.
getting there. It's so funny because locally I'm not where I want to be as far as like promoting myself. I had an accident at work, and I've been blessed to be able to do this. And once that is, you know, just under control, then the sky's the limit from there for sure.
No,
For
that's
sure.
good.
Yeah.
No, that is good. It's a good business. I mean,
Yeah.
it's very creative. I mean, no two shoes will ever be alike. So
Right.
wherever they get, they're going to get a unique pair that's only you. So I can only imagine, that blowing up. Like if you went to a convention, like you already knew the Easter Stars or any sorority of, it was getting ready to have something, and you
And
was
the
there.
links.
Those craft shows or whatever. Because people that like the bling and they got the shoes and everything else bling.
Yeah.
I can see it. I can see you that blowing all up. So
Thank you.
I'm sitting there trying to figure out how I can get a pair myself. What I mean, I think Croc Bell's just.
We just lost. Okay.
Yeah, she just fell off. Yeah, but
okay, she'll be back.
hopefully she'll come back
Hey
on.
man, that's pretty cool, man. I mean, I mean, think about it. You can take that. The sky is the limit.
Oh yeah. So no,
but that
and
tennis
100%.
shoe piece, that tennis shoe design. I mean, that's a real thing.
Yeah.
That is a real. I mean, like this tennis shoe game is incredible. And
we got it back up.
Yeah, hey, she's back. So I was just telling Big Jack that tennis shoe game is incredible, and I mean, like the sneaker con and all that kind of stuff. You can set up a booth, or some of those guys are looking for designer shoes, designer tennis shoes. So that's pretty cool. That's all you need. You need that one person, that one celebrity, that trend setter out there. And next thing you know, it's like, wow.
That's it. That's all it takes. Right
I'm
there.
waiting. I'm waiting.
Yeah, it'll come.
Yes.
It'll come. So you try to do. How often are you in the lab?
It's pretty often. Pretty
Okay.
often. I was in here yesterday. It's like whenever my mind is always going. So I'm always thinking about things and what I can do. Like I said, if I don't have orders for people, I have orders for my kids, and I have a guy grandbaby. So it's like I'm always thinking about doing something for somebody. So I'm always in my lab, always.
Okay.
Always. Yes.
Okay. Wow.
No, that really is cool. I mean, it's especially the way that, like I say, Crocs and all, everybody that travel, because instead of taking my shoes off to get through security, I don't know, would they go through security?
No.
That stuff on the shoe, they stop me all the time. For that,
we had to take ours off when we went through security last year for our vacation.
Okay.
But they were admired. They
were like nice work.
Thing, no problem.
Take them off, put them in the bin. Very nice. Very nice shoes.
Yeah, I can see they probably had you take them off just so they could check them out.
Right.
So like nothing metal went through. It ain't like it went off.
Yeah.
Exactly. My aunt she went on a cruise to Italy, and somebody in Naples, Italy. So I made a pair of sneakers for her, and the lady reached out to me on Instagram. She was like, I saw it. So they saw me in Italy. I was like, how awesome is that?
That is awesome. That is really, really cool.
Yeah.
So I got one more because it is May the 4th, and May the 4th be with you. So I got one more question I'm gonna throw out there. Trivia question. I see a couple of people had saying they're leaving. So Tracy's Local Learning say great stream, and she got to get back to gardening. So Tracy, thank you for hanging out with us on the Iron Sharpening Iron Show, and even the after show. We got Croc Bells Unlimited here with us, and we got Walt Talks in the house.
Hey.
So we're gonna drop one more what they call it, trivia, and then we're gonna wrap up this show today, if that's all right with you. So let's see, one more for May the 4th. Let's see if I can find it real quick. And this is the last one I got. So here we go. All right, the question was who created Star Wars? So put it in the chat if you know the answer to that. Who was the creator of Star Wars? So
yeah, we should have asked that one first. I could have started off.
Oh, you knew that one.
Knew that one. I could have started instead of 1 and 13.
Okay, all right. So you know that one. Okay.
Yeah,
all right.
absolutely.
All right. Well, I'm gonna run it again. So, who created Star Wars? We're gonna run it one more time because I got the answer at the end of the video. All right, that probably was the easy one, right? Okay.
Absolutely.
All right, that was the easy one. Okay. All right. So, Croc Bells, before we end the show, to help me understand, how can I get in contact with you so I can order my shoes? Is it on? What's the best way to get in touch with you?
You were cutting out. I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. What's the best way to get in touch with you so I can order my Crocs?
You can reach me. You can send me messages here. Like people will message me like through the videos. TikTok is the same name, Croc Buzz Unlimited, and Instagram, same name. And then Lakeisha Lee Andrew on Facebook.
Okay. All right. So go through your channels and then send you a message and then we can start from there. Okay.
Yes, absolutely.
Sorry about that. All right. So, Walt, you got anything else you want to ask Croc Bells Unlimited?
Just when you thought you seen it all. I mean, hey, man, you know, and let me tell you something. I may have to send you a pair because my wife hides my Crocs from me.
Oh.
Yeah. I wear them. I just wear them around the house, and I wear them out to the beach. And but I might have to step out with a fly pair this summer. That would be pretty cool. Yeah, that would be pretty cool.
Once you wear a pair of decorated Crocs, you would never be the same.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Without a doubt, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm sure. So we got to hurry up and get in line, Big Jack, because summer's coming, man. Even though she's in Buffalo, so it's coming a little later for her.
Yeah, yeah, Buffalo's cold.
Yeah.
So, like I said, it was a great show.
You guys cut out on me.
We cut out. Okay. They said it was a great show, but they get some bowling balls on my Crocs.
Yeah, I saw that.
Get some bowling balls on the Crocs. So yeah, that'd be nice. You know, get your golf, get all your hobbies on there. So that'd be cool. So Croc Bells, this has been a true pleasure having you on the Iron Sharpening Iron Show. Definitely, it was good getting to know you and meet you. We're glad to get you back on the stage because now that you've been here,
it was really nice talking to you guys today.
Had a good time.
You are now a Hall of Famer. So anytime you want to come on and definitely want to promote your product and what you have, let us know and we'll definitely get you on there so we can see.
He's just over there circling.
Oh, wow.
So, it's streaming. She's streaming.
She's streaming. Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Okay.
But it's been a pleasure. We thank you for being here with us. And thank you for everyone who was here with us on the Iron Sharpening Iron Show. Walt, thank you for coming in early. And Croc Bell, it's been a pleasure. And we're going to get you back on the stage.
Is he logging off? Can you see him?
Yeah, I'm here.
No, can you see Big Jack?
I see everybody. Yeah.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Oh, I can't see him. I can't hear what he's saying.
Okay.
And I'm using my neighbor's Wi-Fi.
Well,
just
messing with tell her that we're signing off.
So we're going to sign off, and we appreciate you coming on.
Thank you.
You are a Hall of Famer, and anytime you want to come on and talk about anything, display some of your Crocs, we'll be glad to have you.
Thank you.
And thank you so much for your time and glad the recital went well. So we really appreciate you. So
I appreciate you guys.
I've joined I've subscribed to your pages and hope to see you soon. Okay.
Thank you so much. All right, guys. Have a good night.
Right.
You too.
See you later.
Take care. Bye-bye.
All right. Yeah. See y'all later. Thank you for being on the Iron Sharpening Iron Show. We'll talk to you all later. Well, thank you again, man.
You want to play the song going out?
Oh man, we gotta play the song. Okay, let me make sure I rock it. I appreciate you saying that.
Thank you, B.
Yeah, let me see if I can. I had to pull it up real quick though. Let me pull it up before we can close out. Yeah, I gotta pull it up. So give me a second.
Okay.
If I don't, yeah.
Just trying to make sure we get these commercial sponsors, you know.
Oh yeah, you gotta get my sponsors.
Get your sponsors.
You gotta pay the bills. Pay the bills.
Hey man,
Yeah.
I'm like your manager from
Big Jack spinning wisdom tonight.
All right, we're gonna go out on that one.
Iron sharpens iron in the glow of the light. Life lessons dropping like rain on the sea, reminding everybody what it truly means. Grow and glow, together we rise, finding strength in each other's eyes. Lean on me and I'll lean on you. We'll build a world that's bold and true. Walt steps up, calm and steady as stone, a legend story in a voice of his own. Talks about battles, the scars he wears. It shows how the fight only makes you care. Grow and glow, together we rise, finding strength in each other's eyes. Lean on me and I'll lean on you. We'll build a world that's bold and true. We're bricks and blocks that craft the dream. Alone we're small, but together we beam. So here's to the grind, here's to the climb. Every soul matters, it's our time. Yeah, Big Jack's and Walt, they light up the air. Their words cut deep and show that they care. The stage is hot with truth flowing free, a bond of life for you and me. Grow and glow, together we rise, finding strength in each other's eyes. Lean on me and I'll lean on you. We'll build a world that's bold and true. We'll build a world that's bold and true.
The Iron Sharpening Iron Show. I'm your host, Big Jack. This is where we show that we are stronger together, that if each one would reach one, we can all grow and glow. I got my special guest with me today, Casey Inspirational Tales. Casey, how you doing?
I'm doing very well. Thanks for having me.
Oh, no, more than welcome, and thank you for being on the show. What we do on this show is this is an opportunity for content creators to come together, and we try to help each other. Like I said, iron sharpening iron. We're going to, your skill and my skill together, we're going to make each one of us, we're going to make each other stronger and powerful in all of this sense. So that's what we're trying to do with this show. With that, there are people that's going to be coming in, and they're going to be down in the chat. We can see their chats and see what they're chatting or posting in the live chat. And if we recognize them, I see Empowered Living is here already, and Diabetes 2 with Joe is already here. So thank you for coming. We're going to ask you to hit that like button. That's how you support our channels. Hit that like button. And if you haven't subscribed to my channel and haven't subscribed to Casey Inspirational Tales channel, find our channels and subscribe. If you like our content, don't do it if you don't like our content, because we don't want to lose you in the middle, because that throws it off. But other than that, we're going to sit back and we're going to enjoy ourselves. This time I got my guest, Casey, Inspirational Tales. Casey, if you don't mind, tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, I'm Casey. I am from Jamaica. See, I'm representing Jamaica all the way. And I am a mother of a teenage son. And in Jamaica, I do my nature walk. You would have seen on my videos. I also enjoy spending time with my family and close friends. I also advocate for lifelong learning. That is something I'm very passionate about. So that's just a nutshell. I don't know if there's anything else, but in a nutshell, that's basically who Camisia is. I'm a free spirit person. I enjoy being around positive people. I enjoy peace as well. I'm very God fearing. So, yeah,
all right.
in a
All
nutshell.
Right. So I heard in there a lot, and thank you for sharing that part of it with us. But I heard you said a teenage son. You have a teenage? Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
Now, I don't want to go too far off script, but have you found it challenging raising a teenage son?
Well, to some extent, and to some extent, because the world is changing. The things that they are aware of, I may not be aware of, and it's taking me a little time to get into it. I have to exercise more patience at this time, and also just to embrace more love and grace towards him.
Okay.
But the beautiful thing is that we communicate well.
Well, then that's good. That's good right there. The reason I asked, and I apologize for getting, I don't want to get too personal with you, but I have 4 boys. But 3 of them are grown. They're grown. They're already 20, 29, 30 years old. So that's 3 of my kids. But I got a 14-year-old. And that's the one that's been challenging to me. So I'm like, wow, has it changed that much that from the time I had my oldest sons to now my youngest one? And I'm like, wow, the times have really changed, or I've really lost touch with what's going on, because there's a big difference, a big gap in the way I raised one or those 3 to the one. And it's just some of the things that I'm working out. So that's why I asked, because you have a child. So that, not to try to get in your business, but at the same time, I just want, have you found the same things that I'm seeing? So that's where, but patience.
No problem. No problem.
Good. Yeah. So having some patience, and that's a good thing. And I think they're more exposed to a lot more than my older sons were. I remember my older sons, when they were first getting their cell phones, and the text messages were 25 cents a text, and we had to say, stop texting so much because it costs, and we, that's what they were going through. And now it's like, it is so much going on. So it's like, wow. So that's something that I'm learning. I'm still learning. So even in my older years, that's one of my challenges. So I do see we got Vibin with VC in here. So hello, Vibin, what's going on with you? I know you know this person. And we got Ruben. Hello, Ruben. How you doing? And thank y'all for being on the show. I have my guest here, KC, Inspirational Tales. KC, how did you get started in content creating? What was, on YouTube? How did you get started?
Well, KC, Inspirational Tales is ordained by God. I was doing another project, Fast Track. So I've always wanted to do something that is substantial. And in my earlier days, this is always me, I'm business oriented. So I'm always finding things to do to put towards me, like my name, and to earn. And when I'm thinking about like growth and development, I always say I want to do a YouTube channel and helping my sister as well. That is something that I enjoy doing, but I wasn't confident in doing it. So while doing my project, I realized that I do need a platform to publish what I was doing. And I prayed about it. I was still going through the fasting process. I prayed about it. And what I was doing was in line with what the channel is about. And that night, I got the inspiration, KC Inspirational Tales. I wrote it down, and you can you can see the full video on my channel, how I did it in my room. It tells you how everything started. So I wrote down the name KC Inspirational Tales. I went I lie down, I got up, I showed my son it. That's the next thing about it. My son helps me with the marketing of my channel. So most of my shorts, I get the approval from him.
Okay.
Because he's in that era. So once it goes through with him, then I know that it is something that other persons will gravitate to. So having written that down, I went on YouTube. I wrote it down. Sorry, I went on YouTube and I just uploaded everything. I didn't get any glitch or anything with the name. You know, sometimes you go on there and you get the glitch. You have to write another name or whatever the case is. But with Casey, I didn't. And it just fall in place, Big Jack, because Casey Inspirational Tales, the kit, when you look at it, the kit, you have the kit of your inspiration every day. Every single thing that you need, you have it in that kit. So that's just a brand on its own. And I would have shared that growing up wanting to do other things and just to have this, that's your brand, it just feels, or I feel so empowered. Even if I put it down for a month or so, I can always go back and pick it up and go on. I don't have to do much with this that I have here. So it's KC.
That's how it. Hey, that's amazing. That's powerful. I appreciate that. I like definitely the part how, I mean, the whole thing is wonderful. Is more you saying you and your son even work together to build the channel and build. You know, like I say, you bouncing ideas against him, and if you get that approval, then it's like, okay, this thing will work and other people will. And that's definitely a good idea. So I mean, for content creators, we're always trying to see what's the best thing and what we're going to put out and how it's just going to, you know, how is YouTube going to recognize it? How someone's going to, you know, how many views? We get caught up a lot in the views and how many, you know we got the watch hours and the subscriptions and things like that. And that's where every idea you come up with and you start thinking, like I say, you prayed about it, you fast about it, you put it all on paper, and then you put it live and made it go real, made it come to life. And that's what it's all about. That was one of my biggest hangups that I had, was I had so many different ideas, and none of them, it was like I was coming in 5 or 6 different directions when I first got started, that I'm like, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? And you know, and that was the big part of, what do you want me to do? And like, and back to again, what do you like doing? And this is what I love doing. I love talking to people about them and talk about me, and we can talk to each other and then share with anyone that's out there listening. And that's what I really, really love about the whole situation of going live and having a split screen and going live, because of the fact that we can actually put our content out there and the world can see it. Where that stage is just that big. You don't know what video you're going to put out that's going to be the viral video that everyone's going to now get all on. So that's where I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. So thank you again. I got Casey here. I'm appreciating that answer alone. So who we have out here? I know we still, is that Anisha? Because I might say it wrong. If I'm saying the name wrong, I'm still working on names. So please forgive me if I mess your name up. It's not personal. It's just me. I need to work it. That's why I like talking to people. That way I can learn names, you know, because phonetically, I just miss it all the time. So if I say your name wrong, I do see LTV. So if I say TV, you know who I'm talking to. So there you are. So, and I see Vibing with BC still out there. And is that Sharni Seaton? So then I thank you all for being on here. I got Casey with me today, and we're just talking. So in your build of your channel, have you had any struggles? Anything that you had to overcome that while you was building your channel, or that, you know, if I could get a do-over, I would do that different? Is there anything that you want to share?
No. I think as I mentioned, it was ordained by Christ, and everything that I did just went smoothly in building or creating the channel. If you want to speak about YouTube by itself, like getting started and doing the behind the scenes work and all of that, there are challenges. And I believe it's what most of us would face, getting the subscription and then persons coming back on subscribing, telling persons about your channel, like close friends and family, and they don't support you. I would have received that. But I tend to put the positive foot forward. But apart from that, I have not received anything so gross.
No, and I appreciate that. I'm more when I say struggle, and I'm more thinking in the sense that a lot of times we look at videos and and not all, but we hear a lot of I got monetized in 20 days. I did this in 20 days and all. And I'm like, how did you do it? Because what I ran into was a video that has no views or, like I say, trying to get subscribers. I'm still at the point that every time a subscriber goes away, I'll be looking for them. I'm like, what happened? I had 700, now they got 699. I'm still at that point of trying to figure out where that one person went. So I'm not at that point where a lot of people saying that they, I've been monetized and monetized 5 times and things. I'm just not there. So when I say the struggle, it's more for a new content creator that's coming on here that you can say, okay, editing my videos was a struggle and things like that. So not like I say, your platform, your niche is ordained by God. That can't be corrected. But even if I looked in the scriptures, we had to, there's some things we had to do over. There was a great flood and Noah in the ark because somewhere we had to do some things over. So if I had to go back and put Noah's ark back out there and put 2x2s and we're going to flood this to start all over, this is where we're going to start all over. Because again, like I said, with me, it was, I had 4 different channels when I first got started because I had 4 different things I was coming at. And then I was listening to another content creator, like, just build playlists. You don't have to have 4 channels, just build playlists and put those different things in the playlist. So that was a do-over for me. That was to go back and now not so much to close those channels down, but remove that content that was getting views in different channels and put them all under one platform. And that to me, that was my do-over. That was something where it was a challenge trying to juggle 4 different channels and all these different ideas and things like that. But I mean, it's, even with editing, thumbnails was a challenge, because, what I think is cool, they like, well, that's just too much. It's too much stuff. You got to have a calm thumbnail and this and that. So those are the things that were challenging for me. And now that I'm not saying I'm not even close to being there, but what I'm saying is I'm getting much better at some of the things that I'm doing now that didn't when I started. So maybe I'm at, when did you start? Do you have a date? Was it a year ago, 2 years ago?
And just to add to that too, Big Jack, like some things we should not take for granted because sometimes we're doing some things and we think that we're just doing it like that, but we're doing it for a reason. So I say this to say that prior to me starting, I would have been in my sister's video, not knowing that next year I'll be going into mine. So I would be there holding the camera for her and doing all those shoots for her, telling her what to do, how to pose, and all these things, not knowing that what I was doing was preparing me for now. And also the editing, preparing videos and all of that are things that I do at my work.
Okay.
So yes. So all those things I just, put them together and do what I'm doing now. And it is something that I enjoy doing.
Right.
So yeah, it didn't. So back to that now. I started Casey Inspirational Tales on August 28th, 2024.
Okay. All right. All right. So August 28th, you got it down to the day. All right. That's good. But see, that's the thing. That's the thing where like I
It's
say,
a
with Iron Sharpening
Wednesday.
Iron. Huh?
Wednesday.
It
It's
was
a
a Wednesday. Yeah,
Wednesday.
you really got it down. Yeah, you really got it down. All right. All right. So I know with me, I love doing what we're doing now. So when I first came on to YouTube and I first had a channel, so that if you ever go and look at my history, my channel was old because I was using it to store training videos for my job. It wasn't to get subscribers, anything like that. So for years, I had no subscribers because I wasn't looking for any. I was just putting material in there because it was easier to store it on YouTube and I could show it again at work doing for like a training video and things like that. So I had content that was, so the channel was there. So when I finally, and this mine was in the first week of October of 2024. So when I decided, okay, I'm gonna start putting content in there and start doing things like that, what I ended up doing was taking all those training videos and deleting them off the channel, deleting them 100% off the channel. Then I went in there and changed the channel's name, changed the email, changed all of that stuff on the channel. But not knowing that the history still showed that when you actually started. So I don't even know what year it was when I started, if you look at the history, but October is when you start seeing subscribers. I didn't have any subscribers.
Okay.
But then it was like my passion, my love, my joy is to be live. I like being live. And that was like the easiest thing to get to because all you needed, not all, but 50 subscribers and you can go live. So I was fighting hard to get to the 50 though. I'm like, I need 50. What can you do? So that's where that was my whole thing. Monetizing and all that wasn't there. I wasn't even thinking about any of those things because I just want to be where I'm at right now. So I am 100% satisfied where I am right now. I am 100% satisfied. And I know, and I can't say exactly who it was. I'm not sure who it was who told me to put that. Now you said it the other day in one of your videos, and I appreciate that. And it might have been Vibin who said to change the name to the Iron Sharpening Iron Show. But I'm not sure who it was. But that's where that came from. Because the first time we got our first episode of this, it wasn't that. That wasn't the name we used. But that is my whole focus, is to help one another. If we can help one another, we can all grow. I'm not in competition with you. You're not in competition with me. No one in the chat that we're in competition with. So let's all help each other grow because it's enough to go around for everybody. It really is. So that was the whole purpose of it all. So that's why I send the invite out and say, everybody come on in, be on the show. Because what you're going to say and do is going to help somebody down the line. It's going to help somebody that's they're trying to get over that hump, trying to get over that hurdle. And they're stuck right in that one spot. And they're like, I'm not sure what to do. And that right there, whatever you say, is going to be the one that's going to bust that door for them, open it up so that they can get through and watch that channel grow. So that was the whole purpose of this show, and trying to get people on is so that we can all share our experiences, share our knowledge, and boom. Because like I say, editing is your thing. So if I really got some editing questions, guess who I'm coming to now? I didn't know editing was your thing. I didn't know it was your thing. But if I got questions now, guess who I'm coming to? So I'm already going to be reaching out to you. So I want to acknowledge the people that's down here that we didn't acknowledge yet, if we can. And like I said, if you can see the chat that's going on. I see again, Miguel is there. Hello, Miguel. Thank you for coming in. Lady
Miguel
J
is my
there.
coworker.
Okay.
Miguel is my coworker.
Oh,
yes.
That's a coworker. All right. So there you go. Let's do it yourself. Hello. Thank you for being in here. I say Lucia, and I hope I'm saying it right. If I'm saying it wrong,
Licia. I think it's Licia.
Okay. Licia. Okay. Thank you. And I want to say hello to you all and thank you. Make sure if you can hit that like button down there. Hit the like button. And if you like what's going on, if you haven't already subscribed to my page or my channel or the KC's channel, go up there. If you like the content.